and a fairy fire at the moment. But Sven able to farm under the tower at the moment. Got a mango, couple of tangos. This is going to be very tough for Limp. Melee against Invoker isn't fun, and with a Chen there Hadoukening you every 5 seconds,
It's
that
the
ain't fun
Chen
either.
that's the issue. I don't mind the melee against Invoker, because if you have the permanent shield, he doesn't really do much damage. But this Hadouken lad,
Dearie me.
he's nearly killing him.
Is there a Sunstrike?
He has it invoked. He has level 2 in it. Oh,
Get this.
nice salve.
Hey, pop the salve. All right.
Okay, so
Slark in trouble. Loader might be going down here. Remember, he's only level 2.
Hanskin can turn this maybe a little bit.
They might be able to get Lil for first blood. EGM running
The
away.
mango.
Has Glimp in a second. Oh, and they get him. They get him. Can they get a comeback kill here? Loader doesn't pick up the kill. Bounty Hunter gets it. And invisible he goes. So that was just first blood going the way of EGM. Can they? They might be able to kill this Sven.
He has no mana, but he has Walker in 3 seconds.
Don't have Glimps. Loader cannot get in range, and there's Rubik. Yep, just whacking him. He only has 1 tango left. Terrible. Lil gets the lift up. It's a Sunstrike, Jerry.
Oh.
Off.
Nice play by VP.
Interesting leveling the Thunderstrike first. I would have taken Glimpse myself. I'd be curious to know why.
He learned it to harass out the mid lane to try and help Limp mid against Invoker.
Yep.
The Hadouken proved stronger.
You can't beat Hadouken, honestly. So Invoker has 18 last hits. Joining tough.
17 on Batrider, and this is the story of the game. Like, who can do more with the kind of free lane they have? Jonas is obviously not that favored against Batrider. You know, Batrider is very, very good against melee heroes in general.
Does have a wind lace, Shane.
Oh, that's a good point. He's grand.
Batrider does not.
Oh, Hanskin. Oh.
Oh wow. Did Chen just pick off the bounty?
He just sent the Tormentor up, and it just Hadouken when he was trying to deny himself to neutrals.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Jonas might be in trouble, actually.
I wonder if this Chen is going to go for the old...
He doesn't have a TP scroll.
Oh. I wonder if Chen is going to go for the point booster first. Brown boots into point booster and just... Oh, yeah, here we go. Trouble for the Batman. Yeah, they should be able to get him. Oh, Flame Break. Timed nicely. Loader's running through fire. Oh, they just couldn't get him. He lives.
My God.
68 hit points.
I think it's a much needed rotation as well from Alliance. Loader needs to farm. He needs to be able to have enough items for when this push from VP comes.
God, look at the damage. The rocks, the Hadoukens.
Oh my God.
Limp is able to stop the cold snap. And now they're going around the back. Going for EGM. Look at this. This is ridiculous.
Still level.
Oh my goodness. Solo really dominating with the Chen in this early game.
I think the decision to go into the Radiant jungle really paying off.
Can they glimpse? No, they can't glimpse. Oh, wait, he's got it. He's
spin.
He's level 2.
It takes a long to send home here, Ted. And make it though.
Oh my God. That's demoralizing.
Solo,
they're gonna turn it around. He turns it around. Solo. Might die here. Should die here. He's gotta die here. Bounty picks it up.
Oh my God.
But in comes no one, giving them the goose. 1v3, no fear. Still got Chen creeps. Gonna try and run them away.
So sick though.
Yeah,
saving Invoker, getting a turnaround kill. He died, yeah, but it was like a 3-man gank. Very, very well played. This is a much more favorable matchup for Alliance in the bottom lane now. Slark can remove the sticky charges, just the Dark Pact. And they're already under pressure, like,
oh wow. Just a few too many creeps there, and that's a nice Fisher top there from Jonas. He has to salve, but so it's lift into Sunstrike and Ben stun, but they were just able, as the creeps came around, he was able to soak up the damage with the from the Sunstrike.
Yeah, that was very close actually. I caught the end of it, but not this there.
So Jug is now gone to the jungle. You could blame him.
Yeah, he's like, well, he wants to practice playing against Chen's creeps. Hold on, my dog is going crazy. Let me show you that.
Alright. Where's Shane's camera? Shane's camera is mid. We're currently mid, nothing happening. It's a darkness.
Did you say?
And we're back. I was saying, while you were AFK, I was commentating on where your camera was, and your camera was just looking at nothing, so... I'm not being critical, Shane.
I don't know, my dog, someone came into my driveway, my dog decided to go crazy.
Yeah, fair enough. Jack will do that. So they got Centaur, Satyr, Golem.
They're also letting Lil... So, yeah, remember yesterday, I was really confused as to why Lil was playing the Chen, because Solo usually plays it.
Right.
Well, in this game, Solo's back on it, and
yeah.
Like, no offense to Lil, but the difference is...
Oh, Loaded just missing a pounce there in bot lane and they go on the back.
They
do get a glimpse of.
But, yeah,
no. Not enough. Loader picking up some farm now. He's up to 35 last hits, so he's caught up to the Batrider, but not far from Midas at all.
Oh, they missed the combo. They were trying to do the lift into rock into stun.
So now, I think the change up in lanes is really good. Limp can always spin to get away from Sven stun, from the lift and things like that, so I think it is good. He has a bit more survivability. I think the problem with Slark is you want to get him level 6, which he is now, and get some items.
When I look at this game though, I feel like everything VP wanna do is working, and everything Alliance are trying to do is just a reaction to that and kind of failing.
Yeah.
You know, Alliance, they rotate bottom, they try and kill the Batrider like 2 or 3 times, doesn't work. They try and help Limp mid at the start of the game, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Just seems like they're on the back foot. And
they've caught up in farm though. Loader, very, very good at farming, of course. He's now back up, he's up second. I do think Jug and Slark is a pretty potent combo, but we've seen what the Chen can do in this early game. Whether they can carry that over, I think a lot depends on Sven being able to just punch people down, which of course he will do.
I think most of the game relies on Jonas here. Like it's all on his back. He needs to initiate, counter initiate. Like he's all their control really, unless they're just physically running at them. You know, with Loader or with a Shadow Blade or something. It's a lot on Jonas, and he's a mile away from his Blink Dagger.
He is. He's only got 16 last hits actually. They're looking for bounty. Hanskin trying to soak up some XP here.
Just being a little nuisance, really. Little's level 6.
In bot.
Can
they get solo here?
Creeps just completely killing GM. Yeah. Like, the creeps are so strong,
really. Very careful. Oh. That was just Chen creep. Sunstrike. Oh, well, he didn't go back to base, so no. Gosh,
he
they're
can
so
kill
low
him,
here. Very careful.
Test the Fate Ted as well. If he gets a good proc, you know, 200
there's
pure
an Echo Slam. Slash into spin.
Nothing happens.
Pasha
They're all dead.
Down to the river. Jonas in trouble. Pasha, well, Bounty finishes him off.
Let's track online now.
Yeah, we got one prediction right.
Nice.
Spin stolen by Lil.
Now he has track as well.
Loader going hard on solo, but he's struggling against these Chen creeps. Sunstrike? No. Solo's
just unstoppable.
He is a machine. With the Forge Spirits as well, look at this army. Now is the time to push. They've got this. This bot tower is absolutely theirs. Look at these lads go, Shane.
Yeah, they have a Basilius on no one to help with the push. Yeah, this is pretty serious stuff right here.
Yep. VP have got this strat. It is working well for them.
I think the lanes just worked out so favorably for them as well. I think.
Yeah, they did.
Like, Jonas didn't really get anything in the bottom lane. Like, he has Tranquil Boots. Wait, what's on the chicken? He's just Soul Ring and Tranquil
Solo's
Boots.
just got a head rush, but yeah.
Like, I don't even know. Jonas really needs a lot of farm. Like, a lot of farm for this draft to work for the Alliance.
Well, he's got the Soul Ring recipe.
Yeah,
Finished Tranks.
It's not great.
Not what you want. I think if things have gone well, he'd be thinking about an early blink, but yeah. Limp?
Alright, Solo is just like this walking machine, like carnage machine. Like, he just goes around, no one can kill him. He just has these 4 bodyguards of death.
Double Hadouken, baby!
Just like... Alliance just have to run away. They're split pushing, which I think is the correct thing to do here. Because they're too far behind to fight them, the Chen
Do you
is
know
too
what's
strong.
interesting? Is that I like the way VP pretty much built this lineup around the Chen. Like everything works because of him. If you think about Chen as a hero in pub games,
He's solo
A, he's
smoked.
hard to play, and B, you've got to build around him. Oh, here goes a fight. Flame break on Jug.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Limp could be in trouble here. He
I
gets
think
the
he's
spin
pretty
off,
shagged.
but he's super dead though. Look at, they've got like 1 billion guys on their team. What chance do they have?
Just a sheer numbers game, really.
Yeah.
Did you see when he was the Batrider was dragging him, and there was a Sunstrike coming? It was like whack-a-mole or something. He was trying to like get him over the hole.
Yeah.
It was very funny.
Hands can pretty much able to get the courier. No,
Yeah, I
they're
think
wise
he's gonna...
to it.
Oh, are they?
Yep.
I don't think so.
He moved the courier up. Oh wait, no, maybe not. Slash and punch. Nice.
All right,
It was
there we
empty,
go.
but that's a little bit of money for everybody. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's helping hand. It's loaded closer to Shadowblade, or I guess you go.
But so
Shadowblade.
anyway, when you see Chen in pub games, it's very unlikely that your team is going to play around the Chen. But you can see the power of it when a team does play around it with what he gives you. Just rely on
look at top
what
lane.
Chen can do.
He's just harassing Limp with his creeps and then calls them back.
Brutal.
Oh.
A good
He's
Chen
nearly
player,
got-
it's really something to see because it is so hard to do. Just making it look effortless.
He's actually very close to Mechanism as well.
Yeah.
And then they get Roshan, you know, they get a few, like they already have the tier 1 terror mid, bot, and top. 13 minutes. Well, Jonas is still, like, you know, 1,600 gold away from the Blink Dagger.
Yeah. So Lil's got Ether Lens now. Great early pickup.
I really think
That'll
they
help him a
changed
lot.
the Chen, the way you can, like, beam in his creeps. Was a huge buff. 'Cause
Yeah, that
remember,
was
like,
massive.
before, like, what you saw there, he TP'd top, smoked himself, and then pulled his creeps into him, and then killed the Juggernaut with it. But beforehand, his creeps would have had to walk the whole way.
Yeah, it was awful.
This is very good though. What Hanskin's doing here, just constantly tracking up solo, so that they know where he is and they can kind of play around his map movements.
Yeah.
Jesus,
They might be able to get this Invoker. Oh wow, he uses. Gets healed. Oh, alright.
Okay,
Omni
Omni
Slash
Slash.
gets him.
Quite lucky actually, got 2 bounces.
What he's fighting against now.
Oh my god, no. Get him, boys! Wait, what?
Careful, Limp. Oh my goodness, I'm in the back right. Oh,
Solo's dead, he was microing.
Can't get him. Ow. Oh, that was close.
Solo was microing his creeps and then wasn't watching his hero. And Jonas came in and just echo slammed him.
Oh man, so they got Invoker and they got Solo.
Yeah,
That's good.
Both track kills, I believe, as well. Okay, all of a sudden, Jonas not so far away from Blink. Game is looking a lot better now.
That's improving. He's just this is that stage. Just want to get this done. Earthshaker doesn't want to have to do anything else. He's like, lads, just give me a bit of time. I'm close. I won't be this close for a while. Please let me do this.
They blocked the Ancients as well for Sven. Very good stuff. But Echo Saber complete.
Yeah.
They're just gonna get the Roshan and take
No
momentum
Echo
back that
Slam
way.
to worry about, so they know they can do this.
No Disruptor ulti, no Omni Slash.
This is a safe Roche. Maybe in return, if Alliance could turn around and try and pick up a tower here, that would be good. That was a big fight.
Big Alliance 100% know what's happening here. They know.
By the way,
they know
that
story.
fight back up to even Stevens in terms of XP. A big uptick in gold as well. Need another one of those. Quick smoke from VP. Solo the army.
The thing, I wouldn't even. I still think if they have even gold right now, it still heavily favors VP just because of the potential of their draft.
Yeah. Oh wow! Great disruptor. He catches 3. EGM's going to escape.
They get both of them actually. Oh my god.
Get Hanskin with the double Hadouken. Jerry in trouble too. Down he goes.
Nice attempt though from Jerry though.
Yeah.
Okay, so now
just
VP
couldn't get out quick enough. Yeah.
They have
Off they go.
Stomach
Look
Storm
at all that stuff.
Lil stole
Creeps.
Static Storm from EGM.
Invoker illusions. Got solos creeps. We'll have Forge Spirits soon. Crazy.
It's nuts. Turn on your Basilius. No one. Come on.
He had it on in lane. He turned it off now.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to push too fast. Give a bit of mercy to Alliance. How do Alliance stop this, Ted?
They don't.
Okay.
Echo Slam. Massive, massive Echo Slam.
He has Blink.
Does.
He just got it, I think.
I mean, a big slam right there is...
Oh my god, here it is, Ted! 3 seconds on Blink, 2 seconds on Blink, no one...
Just waiting, just biding his time.
He doesn't want to go no one because of Aegis, right?
Yeah, but that was the Blink time.
Yeah, that
would have been huge, but it wouldn't have killed everybody else. It would have just blown up the army, but then they still fight the heroes.
Maybe that's enough. No one's...
Oh, Batrider.
Oh, you have
nice
to use ulti.
Up.
I think you have to just go on a chicker.
It's a hold.
Take him back. That's very good.
The little mini golems. Get the mini golem.
14 gold. No, that's very good actually. The fact that Lions were able to hold there. Yeah. I thought maybe Aloda was committing too much for the Aegis, but it was enough. They would, VP want to keep the Aegis and then just reset. So.
They're looking for no one here.
No one. He cancels the blink.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
Solo has mana boots, mech, over to go. Pretty good.
Yeah, Hanskin also quite farmed to be honest. Nearly has his mechanism.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
he's 3-2-2. His score.
Uh-oh.
That's not a good sign, Shane.
No, it's not.
If he also had 32 last hits from 2 denies, I'd be worried.
Oh, mid.
Oh, dearie me. Oh well, is it gonna live Sunstrike? And just miss it. Loader is able to escape. I think that's...
Who's 3-2-2?
The, no one's 3-2-2. So I was saying the, Who was it? Someone on the scoreboard was 3-2-2. Hanskin. 3 kills, 2 deaths, 2 assists.
He is. Against Solo as well. Controversial play.
Oh, big salami. They take out Solo and his army.
All right.
Nice. Yep.
Alliance are kind of getting their groove now, you know.
They've got a creep wave top here. I don't know if they can keep pushing it, but no, they've decided to just bail on that. EGM and Jonas can go and get a little bit done. You get a 4-staff next here on Earthshaker or what?
Earthshaker, yeah. I think 4-staff is very, very good against Fen. Pretty good against Evoker too.
And they've got so many ways to cancel the blink as well. I think it would be good.
Yeah, just in case 4-staff is
for
good,
the position and everything. Yeah.
Oh, Limp went blink first.
There's a gem now on Chen gem, and Invoker with bots, Midas, Yules.
Limp's items are pretty weird. He went Yasha blink. So, man, it's good to kind of get past the Chen army onto the supports.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean, like if you want to like jump over the Chen creeps to position, and they want to give the bounty rune to Hanskin so he gets level 11 sooner. It's smart play.
Also, I think he just bought the mech, so that was enough for the mech as well.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, maybe they can kill Nine.
I feel like the blink on Jug is because they've got, with Earthshaker and Disruptor, they've got really good control actually in these fights. So I'm thinking he just wants to make sure he's got the ability to take advantage of that.
That's true too.
And he needs to be there where the Slark is as well, so it's kind of good for him to be able to get in there, get in and out if he needs to.
Yeah, it's a very good point. It's nearly time again. They just need the Solo's gone Ags, I presume.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
especially because now that Sven's got a blink, you've got to have one. He's almost got BKB. In fact, very close.
Sven is. Let me go to the network
Scary.
actually.
But look at this. Loader is just so good at farming. He's 177 last hits. So he started off with tough lane, and he's able to pull back to lead the way in terms of last hits. But in terms of net worth, it's still Sven and Invoker ahead of him.
He's close though. Keeping up with the Sven doing ancient stacks is very, very impressive.
Yeah, he's very good at it. constantly moving, constantly farming. Little sentry going down here, bot, as they group up again. Solo has his army. This time he's got Steve the Tomato, give him the claps. And the Swiftness Aura for the extra attack speed.
Aura. The Speed Aura is pretty funny too.
The Speed Aura, Swiftness Aura, Ice Armor.
Yep. Loda's gonna try and flip push here.
So the Sven with Warcry and Ice Armor, by the way, has 44 armor. Ridiculous. So Jerry, look at this, they're just pushing top. Oh, there's a nice glimpse. Back you go, son.
I think Jerry thought he sent them home.
I think he did.
Or bottom even. Like back
that would have been nice.
See here. Oh, so we got this little bit max telekinesis. 1 level, no field. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of the same.
Because it makes sense. 65 range, the lens as well.
You want control against the Slark.
Yeah.
But right now they've got Batrider ulti. Invoker is pretty good against Slark later on into the game when he gets, you know, max AoE deafening blast. Yeah. Ice Wall is good against him too, because you don't really want to be getting a BKB too early on Slark.
Pasha has 4-star gem, blink. Pretty much everything you need.
Yeah, Batrider is good to go here. Alright. Oh, can this do? Oh, they find Hanskin?
Yeah.
He is in a world of trouble.
He is in big trouble. Oh, there's a flame break off the cliff. Disruptor, not going to do it. He just melts. Hanskin goes down.
On the backside, they get...
Yeah, and they pick up the Jerry too.
I actually thought that
Loda's nowhere near it. Jug is nowhere near it. They were no part of this.
I thought Disruptor was Chen. They actually look very similar when he had the meatball on top of him, so he was kind of flaming, and I actually couldn't tell the difference for a second.
That's a Yules on Earthshaker.
Yules? For the Batrider. So you can instantly Yules the Batrider when he blinks in, or the Sven. What? Oh, that was a mad TP actually. Alright, BKB finished.
Solo pushing top.
Oh boy. This BKB on... I really think this is going to be a very, very difficult fight for Alliance. When he Warcries and BKBs, if he does it at the right time and gets a good jump. Oh.
They need to get... It needs to be a massive Echo Slam, but there's somehow VP mess up. And Alliance are able to get like 3 heroes in, all the Chen creeps, 4 everything else, just blow everything up and then roll from there.
I think they want to wait on Ramsey's having level 16 ulti as well. That extra 50% damage increase.
Think about it this way, as a positive, Shane. The longer the Sven stays alive, the more Essence ships stacks you get off him. Bingo.
Yeah, it's true. But then you come out of your ulti, and Sven has his God Strength on. He turns around and he's like, alright, you're...
yeah, well, oh my goodness, they timed that perfectly. Can they get Pasha? They do get Pasha stunned. Echo Slam only catches him. Now, ready to punch.
Just doing it.
For Earthshaker. Well, they get 1-for-1 at the moment. Around the back, meanwhile, I think they're going to pick up Dooney. They might get Bounty Hunter as well. So many Yuleses. Yeah, right, Jerry gets blown up. So that was a 2-for. They want more. They're picking it out. Jug is able to TP back, as is Loda. So that was a very expensive fight for Alliance. Used 2 ults and only got a Batrider.
And they had the jump as well. It's not like...
Yeah, they did. The reaction on Sven there, though, was ridiculous.
His BKB...
that they turn up, it's just instant.
Very nice timing.
Checking Roche, not
gem,
quite up, very soon.
Loda got the gem from Batrider, Ted.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, and he's going to go after Solo here. Should be able to get him. He does. Oh, he's summoning
the lads.
Eat him!
Get him, lads. No, but that
there's
huge
all
then.
boys coming. Yeah, that was.
Losing the...
Nicely done from Loda. That's stolen from Lil, so he's stolen Dark Pact. Not the best spell as
not really, no. You want the pounce.
You want pounce to be good, Echo Slam. He's got a blink now, by the way. Rubik?
Oh man, this gem steal is...
And that is an Ags on Invoker too. And 3k.
He's had the Ags for a little bit, yeah. It's like taking that gem from Batrider slows down VP's momentum so much in this game. Oh.
Well, they dusted.
Oh.
Loader
They get the tornado.
manages to dive
And the
out,
ice
but
wall.
the ice wall, like you said,
They block the leap.
they're able to leap away. They're still going to jump
Ramsey's
up
in
all
a
this
nice
mobility.
position.
Asking in trouble. Oh, the disrupt roll goes down. BKB pop though, and another pounce, and another
They're just
meatball,
kiting
and
the
another
shit out of them.
Yules. They are kiting them so much. None of them died. That was
BKB
really
charge
unfortunate
well.
from VP, but Loader's so hard to catch. Played that brilliantly.
Very nice play. I think if they had a walk to the south, you know, just beneath where the ice wall was, they could have maybe stopped the pounce, but it's very, very hard.
Yeah.
Going on Loda and using all your stuff on Loda is kind of risky. You want to kill everyone else first and deal with him later, really, or get the lasso, the instant catch.
Look at this, by the way, on top of the cliff here.
Loda's in. Loda's in.
Loader is in. He's going straight for Rubik. There's the Echo Slam. Doesn't really do much. They get a nice Fisher down. No one in trouble. Jug finishes him off. That's 2. Batrider though grabs hold of the Sven is able to punch him down, but Ramses gets Limp back a tiny bit, still chasing Limp. Limp very low. Shuriken toss will interrupt. I think Limp might just live here. He's able to blink away. Back blinks up. Limp went left. That went right. They're checking on this Roche. I think Loda's just debating. Do we do this? Or does he go pick up Solo? I think he's going to kill Solo. 10 S and shift stacks. He's trying to get away.
Oh,
nice
Solo!
Solo's
Holy
too good,
shit,
man.
that was sick.
There's a glitch.
See you later,
Back
dude.
in you comes, Don. Bang! Gonna get a mid tower here, finally.
Okay. All of a sudden, all of VP's net worth and farm isn't looking so hot, you know? Loda's getting all these pickoffs.
Yeah, Loda's doing great.
He's doing amazingly.
Here comes the bat, though. Able to pick up the jug. He gets stunned, he gets lifted, and he gets melted. Track is good, though, I think, especially up against the Batrider. It's like, and like you said, up against Solo, you know where he is. You at least know where the jump's coming from, and you're getting extra money. But this will be a quick Roche.
Very good against Sven as well, because you want to kite Sven as much as possible. And you saw, remember the team fight here, everyone was tracked up, so everyone knew where Sven was, how he was turning, how he was moving in the fight, and you can easily run away from him with the movement speed as well. Oh,
Loda's going in.
No,
he gets lifted. This is risky.
No, he'd be okay. Pretty hard to kill Loda, to be honest.
Sunstrike. Catches
my mouse
Handskin.
is breaking.
Loader. He's trying to get away, manages to bounce. Sven has blink in a second.
Oh, EGM slow.
Dooney, caught out. Well, that's a dead disruptor, but
their lanes are kind of pushed in. They have 40 seconds. Yeah, it's not the end of the world for our lanes.
Jonas top. What do you reckon he gets next here? He's got 3,000 gold.
On who?
Earthshaker.
Oh.
I mean, I'm sure he won't go for.
Forward.
I'm sure he won't go for an Ags. It's pretty goofy.
No, I don't think so either. But like Shivas could be very good against Sven. You could get a Hex or a Force Staff. Either of these items is fine. Shadowblade to position himself. Yeah, okay. So he can actually get these game-winning echoes. You know, when they're pushing. Like, all right, Shadowblade up right now. Look at this. Maybe this isn't. Oh God.
Is
this the Echo of Dreams?
They haven't seen it yet.
They're kind of grouped. Not really, actually. Oh, Loda in the back.
Yeah, Loda. There's a nice slam, but the tornado and the EMP. There goes the BKB. But Jug gets his ult off just before he's going down. They grab Loda here. Down he goes. Limp running. They manage to spin Hanskin up as well. He gets blown up. Ramses is in full punch mode. Can he get another one? Oh my God, it's a triple. Can they get Loda? Loda brought back. He needs to be very careful here. Just so much damage. Bounty ball back as well. This should be a full lane.
The sentry ward on the ground, spotting out Loda, and the tornado from no one actually stopped the follow-up after the Slark initiation on the Fisher. Oh, it was
There's a nice Fisher. Shurikens for days, but this is trouble for Dooney again. He is going to go down. He does. Loda trying to do damage, but he's just not hitting hard enough. Pasha is fine with all this armor they've got. He's got 27 armor on Pasha.
Did you see how little damage the Juggernaut ulti did in the fight there?
Just nothing.
Yeah, it literally did nothing. You were like, I thought he was dead, like, cause none of their HP was moving. I was like, all right, he's just dead. But no, he was Omni Slash and it was just doing 0 damage.
Just doing nothing. I'm gonna leave the creeps around here to just give the tower a couple of extra whacks.
Solo.
So that's 2 melee racks is down. Oh, that's a nice stun. But Loader out of contention here at the back. Can't really get in there. He has to run away. Hands can run away like Indiana Jones.
Shadow Blade.
Goes Jonas, gets a punch off. There's the Yules. Where do they follow here? Who's this TPing in?
It's Invoker.
It's no one. They get solo.
Ice Wall's pretty good.
Loader with the pounce. BKB, this could be really bad.
He BKB really hard. What is he?
He did so early. He's on like a third health. Missed the pounce, but they should be able to get in here. They get him silenced up.
Oh
my God, the stolen
that Fisher from Lil.
and he's going to walk away. Can't call all 4.
Okay. In my opinion, he was a dead doorknob there. Like, there was no way he lives. They didn't have reveal either.
Yeah, I thought the bounty must attract him, but I think he maybe tracked him before he died or something.
The way he did it, right, was actually very smart. I thought he'd just invoke Ghost Walk straight away, but he invoked Ghost Walk, waited on like a second when he respawned, then Yules himself. So even if he would get tracked, he'd remove it, and then he just instantly Ghost Walked. It was really smart. Like, so the patience, and then them not like Alliance not having Sentry Wards just killed them really. He just kind of walked away. And he uses BKB. Oh, that would have been huge.
Loader's got the gem now.
Shadow Blades up. This is Solo's gem. Did they have another one? Solo bought the second gem as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
they catch him. They catch him.
Oh, the lift.
It's bad for Loader. He's able to get his ult off. He's going to go straight on to Batrider, who gets Yules. Can they get Earthshaker here? He can't cast anything. He's being confused all the time. He dies without getting the bell up. And they get Loader around the back on the Batrider. Oh, dearie me. Oh, this is a disaster
the blood
for
torn
Alliance
on
VP.
Sven, silencing the Slark as well. He was unable to use any spells.
Oh, wow.
Okay, VP looks strong.
Yeah.
GG is called.
The Bloodthorn.
All
That's
hail
game.
the Bloodthorn.
VP again.
Lil
getting the job done. Impressive.
Early game. Solos, rotations, and gem play were just
no teleports
ridiculous.
cancelled by stun by 25 minutes. And the number of ancient cans stacked. I said 11 to 15.
For that, you were doing your little podcast, streaming all the time.
Yeah, it was not
Leggings
worth the effort.
days.
Not worth the effort, but it was fun.
What's up, Reg? Drought, Aegis. Disruptor, 1, 2,
my
3. Yeah,
God.
later. Looks like PA.
Really does. He does not have a buyback
Speaking of
either.
which, PA's on Marana.
Mag, he comes down. I'm looking at the thread up top, but now PA, yeah, she has to BKB defensively. More of these little 1v1s. This is pretty big. The BKB down on PA, and Disruptor's dead. He used his ultimate too, so that'll be on cooldown for 50. This is a pretty big window. The Static Storm has been like the one crux they haven't been able to overcome. They just back out. What? E-Blade on Bounty.
Hey man, gotta spend that Skrilla. It's good against the PAs. These PB charges are wearing down. I was wondering if she might end up going to Diffusal, honestly. It's not even bad at this point.
Yeah.
Now the secondary one, like Manta or Diffusal or something.
Yeah.
I guess
She's
Mag
gonna
will
need
just
it.
be lotusing her though.
But the Diffusal's still nice if they try to, you know.
Well, it's good for the Purge too, like because of the break. Because it still gives you back your evasion. Because they haven't invested into MKBs.
Oh yeah, that's a good point too.
Oh! Did you see that?
Was
Did
that a
you see
one hit?
top? Oh
No,
my
I was following
God!
the Spirit Breaker to charge and do it. Is it another one shot?
They literally just one-shot it. That's so infuriating.
And maybe next time is dead.
And
Wow.
the gem. Oh my God, that would tilt me so hard. Whew.
Wow.
Just a lad trying to TP home.
See, that was one of those. I was literally trained on the Spirit Breaker. Like, all right, charge up top and dead. Sick.
Good Lord.
And that is not the first time this game that's happened either. He's been one shot. Is that the third time now? At least the
Yeah.
second. Third time, it's just been one dagger, one shot, one kill.
Just jumped on top.
This is a pretty good timing for Vega. There's about a minute and a half on both the buybacks here for Adfin and Warlock and the Drow Ranger. So if they pick off Drow, this game could actually just end. Dara with a gust on 3. Very nice. FN, Manta. Now Madara, he gets bashed. No follow-up.
Oh, the fortify. They want the Vrax so bad though. Where's the Stack Storm?
Yeah, they really
Sioma's
do.
looking
There's
for the
swap.
plays.
BKBs get popped. They go in onto Thug. He gets crit and he gets brought down. Tide holding the Ravage. Now he uses it. Connects on most of the Dire.
Venge down.
Rocks have already fallen, but now a buyback on Thug. Vega are in full retreat mode. PA, Silence, getting kind of low.
Where's the... We're good, we're good.
Are
Are they going to go back in? They have BKB on the StarLadder.
Don't think so. I think they just head for the hills. Piranha buyback. All right, that one was kind of costly. For Radiant, I mean. Another buyback used. Yeah, sure, they got the Venge. They hold on a little bit longer.
Yeah, but it is your Mirana, as said, so...
Dude,
Oh,
this
man.
game. This is getting really tense. Now we're at the point where the Venge just feels
Awful,
lackluster. You know,
Yeah.
she's just... Swap is great. That's a good way to start the fights. Once she pops BKB, she'll get off a couple of right clicks. But as soon as that BKB is done, she's pretty much dead. I think Vega were certainly hoping to close this one out. Maybe
About 20-some minutes ago.
maybe a little faster than this. Yeah.
This is satanic, though.
Guy is having a hardcore debate about item choices. I like it. I like seeing people so feisty.
No, man, are they ever?
Passion. Here we go. Mag, 8-second BKB. My God.
They have done some of these smoke plays, and the Radiant have played it off so well. Like, Aphanim has always just been so cautious. Bots, too, on the Venge. She's ready to come into this play. They can do a Spirit Breaker shenanigans. She swapped to the Tide.
Are they going to get him, though? BKB's used. Tide
He has
pretty low.
cheese.
He has cheese. He also doesn't have Ravage. They'll
didn't
bring him
use it.
down. Crit from PA. Now the BKB used by Iceberg. Vega back out and reset. Happy with just a quick pick on the Tide.
Okay, well, I mean, he has a buyback, so I guess he didn't feel like cheese was necessary without Ravage. That makes sense. That's fair. Ooh, time to get aggressive on the Radiant, perhaps, on these smokes.
Cyhorn cheese.
It is this best looking cheese on Twitch. There's a few imposters, but they all look gross. I'd actually eat that cheese because it's a picture of real cheese. Benji, here we
They're
go.
doing it
The
again.
level 2 BOTs. They're going in hard on Madara and he's down. But he's got another buyback. It'll
the
be a
strats.
very long cooldown if he dies yet after this buyback. They don't have a glyph. They'll finally get mid lane of barracks. Those level 2 BOTs, man, that was sneaky.
How has this ward been up for
What?
so long?
Tide bought back 2. It's a double buyback. They're not going to get anything for it unless Vega going back in here.
Oh, I had them are goofing.
Tide buyback, I think, was a mistake. Now he's stuck in the kinetic field.
Nice E-blade defensively.
Nice Kraken shell off the stun as well, but Thug, he can't die here. He pops the BKB. There's the Ravage. It's getting FNG low. He'll be the first one to go down. That's a gem on the deck.
Oh, they can't see it because of the tree.
On the other side, Mag getting low. He's trying to run. They will man up onto the Drow Ranger. It's a dieback on her. Now they go on to Skylark. It's a dieback on him. Iceberg, the hero of this game. They have no way to shut him down at this point. Dagon will bring down StarLadder. Maybe on the backside. They go for maybe next time. Iceberg. Oh, the E-blade. It's so annoying. I see it. I see it hiding there.
Man, this ward won them the game, honestly. I mean, they're probably going to win anyway, but, like, maybe not. I don't know. The past, like, 4 kills have all just been this ward, but it's so common for teams to de-ward. Like, always have sentries in these areas.
As soon as you lose that tower or the barracks, you got to keep detection there.
You know what's coming in this area, like, every time. It's shocking to not have FNM, a team who's usually very good on that. And, of course, it's a stressful game. We're an hour in, but twice in a row, they just get dunked from low ground.
Well, especially when you're locked in base, like giving the other team vision to initiate, that's like half the battle. And Vega with that vision, you know, especially when you have Avenge, like those swaps were huge.
Oh, yo,
FN,
forced tap into the fountain.
Hello, love.
Still too tanky.
Well, that would be Megas.
La Megas.
And Ad Finum, they're going for the tiebreaker here. They're like, listen, we're dragging this out, baby. Tiebreak us if you must. But we will not lose the time rating.
Oh yeah, that's true. Point. What's their possibility here? Do they have any hope? YOLO down mid with golems and Ravage, I suppose.
Hey, you know, last game, I wish that Drow Ranger just did the build that Venge did this game. He just picked up a Satanic.
Oh yeah.
It would have been the perfect Venge build for the last game we just cast.
I mean, PA's got one too now. There's the Scotty. Diffusal on the StarLadder. That's really smart too.
Yeah, finally another Diffusal.
Something else to purge off this ridiculousness on his PA.
PA dumps the...
and the Tide, for that matter, defensive E-blades.
Desolator. One minute on Roche. It's a long respawn. Ad Finum. Ready for one last hurrah. 20 seconds on the rock. Ravage just about up. Minimal buybacks available.
FNG scaring him with the Shadow Blade.
Ooh, here we go. Right in on the Spartan. My God, poor Spartan. He's dead. No buyback. Not going to be able to use his golem. Now Skylark gets jumped on. He uses the Ravage. Didn't really have much of a choice. It's on 2 BKB targets. He'll start to get away, but Madara gets jumped on now.
Purged.
Good night, Drow. Good night. Game is over. 62 minutes, 24-42. Vegas Squadron take the match. And this makes the EU group even more interesting. Thing out takes Ad Finum now to 3 losses. And keeps Vegas Squadron's hope alive.
actually going to be a really close game.
Yeah, let's have a look here. I'll refresh the scoreboard for you. Alright, so... P are in. They're 6-1. They're in.
So
100%.
Secret and VP. So VP are definitely.
Yeah, they've qualified into the next stage. Into the next stage.
Okay.
So then they've do like there's like a playoffs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Secret are. So yeah,
5
VP
and 0.
are green. So Secret, Liquid, and Adfinum are currently in the top 4. So there's a second, third, and fourth, and then below them is Vega on 3, 4. So I honestly think. I don't think Adfinum, Team Liquid, or Secret can be caught. I don't think so, anyway. Especially since Secret have played 2 games less than Vega, who have lost 4 games, so it should be good to go through here.
They're not 100% though, I don't think. Like,
tough for them
if they lose all the
go
rest of their games and Fantastic 5 win all the rest of them.
Well, they've got to play BP here, then they play Alliance, and then they play F5, and then they play Liquid. That's the final series.
Okay.
So they should be. I reckon they should win this game. VP have looked solid, but I think, they've got a lot of experience obviously there with Puppy and stuff. I think they should be able to figure out how to beat Virtus Pro. They might just pick Chen. Honestly, Puppy's a good Chen player, so.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen Puppy Chen. Yeah, that'd be a nice little treat.
Yeah.
Oh, music. Jesus. Yeah.
I do think it's funny that only mid one is the only guy with an actual Team Secret avatar. Everyone else hasn't got one.
He's like, guys, can we look cool?
So there's Koppel. Good anti-push. Pain in the
against VP is very good. You know, you can counter push very heavily. You know how much they like their group of them pushing towers. Koppel can do it kind of on his own. It's a nice first pick. It gives you a lot of options going into the mid to late game as well, using recall. You can split push, you can farm them out way more efficiently against pushing lineups. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, good first pick. They're like, alright, pick your stupid push lineup into that, son.
Kind of like a statement, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Koppel looks like he doesn't give a hoot either way.
He doesn't. He looks like he doesn't really know where he is. He's just kind of looking around. He's like, "What the hell's going on?"
He does. He does.
There's
Actually.
senile old man.
Yeah, he really is. Yeah. Oh, I thought my wife was around here somewhere.
Do you ever hear the stuff he says to like Windrunner and like?
Yeah, he's a dirty old man.
He's a dirty old fucker.
I can relate. Me and Koppel, we're like that. Apart from,
you kind of look like him.
I don't think anything like it. What are you talking about? The old IO Sand King.
Right.
Classic. Kind of. Maybe now.
I think it is pretty.
You look like IO, Shane. There you go. A glowing ball.
Thanks.
And I can't understand a word you say.
Beep bop boop. Sand King, just generally a good hero in this patch. Yeah. Oh boy.
Okay.
4F Timber is probably the best Timber I've ever seen.
Wow.
Maybe like offlane Timber. Maybe if Miracle plays it in mid, it's different though. Offlane Timber is, you've less farm, and you have to kind of deal with the scraps you get. And I think 4F is very good at that. I'd be terrified if I was VP right now. The one hero at Team Secret seem to go back to a lot is the Juggernaut. They really like that Juggernaut and MP. Like they pick it in a lot of their games. So I wonder if VP will ban it. They ban out the mid one Invoker. It's just Invoker is a comfort hero for Team Secret. You don't really want to let them have it. It's also very good. I think Invoker is good against IO. Cold Snap, stop and relocates. You can Ice Wall. Usually you pair IO up with a melee hero. You can control them with the Ice Wall.
MP's a good player, isn't he?
He is, yeah. Honestly, Team Secret look. I was confused when they didn't get invited, to be honest. I was a little confused. I think like the results so far, 5-0 in the qualifier, have shown that they are, top tier material.
Right. Well, hold on a sec. I don't think we can go by qualifier results.
No,
I
no, I'm just
honestly
saying
don't.
beforehand that they had very good results too.
Yeah, maybe it was a surprise. But look at the teams that were direct invited. Let me find the list of direct invites. So, Boston Major, direct invites, Wings, that's a shoe-in. Digital Chaos, definitely. All right, EG, I think so.
Yeah,
Newbie?
EG definitely, yeah.
Newbie, you know, you can't just take all from one region. So Newbie, eHome, Creation, OG was perhaps a little bit of a surprise, I think. But MVP Phoenix, you know, good teams. These are good teams, and I think they're looking at it and they're thinking we can't just invite. No, that's not right. MPGL Southeast Asian
That's the one.
Championship. Tier Major, 30 grand. They came first. Wow, congrats to them. Beating MVP Phoenix, by the way. Fnatic came fourth. Mineski came third. It's impressive.
Yeah, Execration are a good invite in my opinion.
MPGL. I missed that completely.
They're
was
on a mad hours for you though, you know what I mean? Like it'll be starting at like...
It was in September, right? I was on holiday.
And it starts like super late.
Brain holiday, yeah. Those late ones. Those are the ones I used to get up, if I got up early and the kids were off at school or whatever. LD would sometimes message me and be like, hey, Imperial, you want to cast some Southeast Asian Tower? I was like, yeah, cool. So it'd be like at 10 o'clock on a Sunday or something.
Yeah,
and he would have been up
perfect for
all
you.
night. It was crazy, but yeah. Alright, so Execration won a major. Congrats. That's great.
No, it's not a major.
Says tier major.
It just means
Not
big.
a major, but the tier is major.
Yeah, but when you say won a
Wikipedia.
major, it says a bit
Didn't
mad.
win a major. They won a major tier tournament. They won a major. Now they've taken the word major. They won a tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
A decent tournament.
A big-ish tournament.
Biggish, well done tournament. OG post TI. They came third in the Mars TV Dota 2 League. That's it. And they won 31 grand. Tier Premier. Mars TV Dota 2 League.
No, Mars TV was the big one.
Yeah. So they came third in that. EG won it. Newbie came second.
Yeah.
Team Secret came fourth. That. So OG just pipped them to that.
Like 2-0 them, I believe.
Interesting.
Yeah, but no, yeah, okay. I think they are what they are. Secret are probably gonna get in anyway. Like judging by how they're playing in this, they look very, very strong. And I guess it's good to get a few more practice games in, because like when you look at these qualifiers, these teams are not. They're not like small teams, you know. Maybe 2 or 3 years ago, when you were looking at the qualifiers, there'd be a lot of teams you didn't never heard of, you know.
Yeah, true.
And now it's all these like VP Team Secret. Like,
I mean, yeah, here's the group stage for the EU. Virtus Pro, obviously they've been around forever. Team Secret, Team Liquid, Finum, who I don't actually know much about, to be fair. Vega Squadron, been around for ages. The Imperial, I don't know much about them. Escaper, obviously they were at TI, albeit, you know, sort of.
Yeah.
Alliance, Fantastic Five, obviously they're one of the smaller teams, and NaVi, who of course came 10th, but there are, you know, problems there. But yeah, you're right. These are not. It's not like there's 7 teams you don't really know and maybe a few new players. Yeah, they're big teams.
So it is a good experience. All right. Secret do go their MP Juggernaut, as they have done in every single game. I wonder if he's going insane yet, playing this. And VP answer with Lifestealer. This could be a Storm Spirit game actually for VP.
Ooh, I reckon they'll spot that coming. They'll ban it out. They'll spot that coming.
Like you think Mana Leak isn't really that good against Storm because he doesn't really run. He's more of a zipper. You know, he gets around using his ulti. You reckon they'll spot that coming? We'll see.
I reckon they might.
I think it's. Alright, so they
Two
still have...
reasons, Shane. 2 reasons. Number
Go
1,
on.
you can do the Lifestealer bomb with Storm super easy.
Yes.
And
And they counter.
number 2, they're geniuses. So Told you.
Yeah.
I told you.
They definitely did see it coming in. So, IO has a very difficult time against Storm Spirit. Like, the second a fight starts, Storm finds his ball and then just goes on him. Like, no mercy. You have two cores that are incredibly mobile with Timbersaw and Storm Spirit. Like, ridiculously mobile.
Yeah.
Juggernaut's pretty mobile too, actually, but they still need
Yeah, he is. It's going to be tricky. I mean, Kotl is quick as hell. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Got a mobile team.
They just need a support that can kind of get it going, get the action going. They have been favoring the Ogre, but VP banned it out. Maybe the Chen. Or like someone that can make action early.
Yeah.
Because usually the way Team Secret plays, the three cores are very greedy, and the supports just run around and make things happen. And they pick these kind of, like, if you look at Timber, Jug, not so much Storm Spirit, but they're kind of self-sustaining lanes. They don't really need help. You know, like Jug can spin, he can healing ward.
I think they'd like something with stuns as well.
They need a stun, yeah, they need an initiation. Bane?
I think he just dies is the problem. Like, if he has to use his ult is great against Lifestealer, but it's super easy for him to just get stunned and blown up. Maybe it could be Bane, I guess.
I'm thinking control for Lifestealer.
Just thinking that when he rages, they just dodge him. Timber and Storm get away from him. Holy crap!
Protector.
Did not see that coming at all.
Okay.
Is that going to be Pi on the tree? Tree Pi? Tree Ant Pi Tactor? Is that right?
I'd prefer Puppy player, to be honest, because I know Puppy is kind of greedy. So if you like farming on tree, well, both of them, their Ags upgrades are very, very good. Yeah, either is fine, I think. I don't know who plays Tree and Protector for them. It's very good against IO. You know, if you're in position for the relocate, you can just overgrowth. Good against the Lifestealer Rage, which I talked about was an issue for them. You know, when he rages, you just ulti.
Yeah.
And Tree and Protector can control him a bit.
Yeah.
The Living Armor is actually quite good against Sand King because the ulti comes in waves, right? It comes in pulses, like.
Yeah. Tony!
So
they managed to sneak Tiny in there as the last pick with Wisp as the first pick.
I completely forgot Tiny was in the... Okay.
They did too. They were like, oh shit, yeah, Tiny. Alright, we'll deal with it. Maybe that's what they're thinking. We'll be fine. It'll be fine.
A lot of
so
meta
is it going to
heroes
be,
stuff.
it's going to be IO Tiny mid, offlane King, Lifestealer safe, with Lion backup?
Yep, I think so, yeah.
And then I think it'll probably be obviously Timber off, Storm mid, Jug, Kotl, Treant, with Kotl and Tree kind of roaming around and doing things. Jug isn't going to die to SK, but it's going to be obnoxious for him, I think, because obviously you get that caustic finale up, and suddenly every time you're going up and hitting creeps, you get them covered in goo. But I think he'll be.
The thing I see in VP's draft is both their supports are very, very level dependent and greedy. Like Lion needs levels, IO needs levels.
Yeah. Total number of trees destroyed by 30 minutes. Oh my god. I'm gonna go for
in the game.
I'm gonna go for 51 to 175.
I'm going for 176 to 300.
The thing is, there's a storm as well.
There's a storm and IO.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And Tangos.
I'm still gonna go for 51 times. First player to get 15 denies.
Okay, who has the easier offline?
I mean, it's super. Lifestealer hits so friggin' hard.
Ramses, yeah.
Yeah.
Team with the most kills.
Team with the most kills at game end, I think I'm going to say C. Play with the highest net worth by 25 minutes. I think it'll probably be... Might be mid one.
I'm going to say MP.
Be mid one. I'm going to say MP.
Yeah, because I think a lot of these teams focus on the mid lane. They have an IO against them.
I'm going to go for mid one. I think he's gonna ball. I think he's ball like crazy.
I would maybe 4 wouldn't have been a bad pick too.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. I reckon the storm's gonna go nuts. That's my prediction.
I said 176 trees. I never even thought about this number before. How many? One down. There's a tree down.
That's so many trees. What are they doing?
That's one down too.
Stop, lads. Stop. All right. We've got to get 175. No more. No more. No less.
Oh my god. All right, let's see.
I want to beat Shane by 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1
Oh, he chopped another
Storm.
one. No one's on a rampage here.
There you go. Storm takes a net worth lead instant. Perfect.
On my screen it
Prediction.
says no one.
Net worth's 800 for Storm.
Oh, okay. Here, let's see.
812.
Oh, Pilot died going for the courier. Snipe.
Wow. See, now Pi is the kind of guy where he will just happily sit here for 10 minutes waiting for
He's
that
good.
courier. He is very, very good at it. Patient. Patient like a patient fox. And now he's abandoned that idea. Just as we said that, he's like,
Impatient fox.
Very impatient fox.
Okay, 10 are already dead, Ted.
10 trees already. God.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
God. Oh
You're
my
shagged.
goodness. No, now it's 12. It's up to 12. What is happening?
Are we
Stop
just
hitting
gonna
the tree.
15?
So all these, I did the iron branch eating counts
Yeah,
as a tree. Come
yeah.
on, it's not a real tree.
They've kind of contested MP in the bottom lane here, actually.
Yeah. They're zoning Ramses out nicely here. Oh, this could be trouble. The Duke catches solo. Hi, looking for him. He's taken Illuminate first, just for the harassal.
It's pretty good. Otherwise, he doesn't really have much damage. Like the team, especially with the reactive armor level 1, he doesn't do much damage either. You know? So they need something. There's another one dead. This is actually pretty fun.
Are you just going to be watching the tree death?
Yeah.
We're up to
kinda,
27.
Yeah.
We're up to 27 already. And we got to get to half an hour. I'm screwed. I am screwed.
Yeah, you're shagged. I think I might even be too low.
Yeah, you might be. So,
Still getting bottom room.
mid
Let's
one.
have a look at this CS here.
Picking up the farm mid. So this is trouble for mid one. Gets stunned by
tree
no
and
one, but
armor.
no, he's okay. Yep, tree armor.
That's why Tiny's even better of a pick, because the avalanche removes the tree and armor kind of very quickly.
Yeah, of course, because it's like staggered, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. It's like little tiny bits of damage.
Oh, this could be trouble. Die getting eaten alive, and he will be the first blood. Ramsey's picking it up.
Alright.
Easy stuff. He just got
Solo.
trapped in there.
Solo's level 2 now.
He's solo. I think he's DC'd. Yep.
No,
Oh,
no.
He did it on purpose.
He did it on purpose, yeah.
I think he was like here. It wasn't even
Oh,
that far
mid
to
Ted.
walk. Yeah. Oh, that Illuminate doing real damage. Lil though. Oh, he goes down.
Pi with
Not
the
that
move
last
speed.
right click.
It actually did a lot of damage.
Sankin killed Tree as well. In the bot lane. This is an action game so far.
Sand King is very high level 4, nearly 5 at 3 minutes, Ted.
Jesus.
Yeah, pretty impressive stuff. The IO helping a lot in the lane.
I think solo killing Treant was pretty big.
Let's see what Puppy can do with this Treant. Oh, he's bought the Quelly, so I presume he's just gonna hit up the jungle now. Just kind of farm away in the jungle, I think is his plan.
Net worth up here, Ramses. You called it, Shane. I see, it's so easy to farm with Lifesteal. It's so satisfying as well. The little crunch noise that it makes when you hit the creeps.
Forev still doing pretty good, level 4.5. There's this kind of period where Forev's going to be level 6 and the supports of P are going to be very underleveled. And I feel he can just take advantage of this with, like, even just using Coddle. He chakra magics him, and then this lane's gonna be very good for him. Like, he's just trading hits here. It's Treant armor. It's pretty spooky, you know. He's a very
Are they gonna go for Puppy here? This should be a dead Puppy. Turns around and gets some punches off on Pasha. Pasha should go
it's
down
enough,
to
I think.
MP.
Nice
He
trade.
does. That's the thing. I mean, Puppy knew he was dead. Gave up on getting away. Just turn and punch. Get some more damage up there. Get MP the kill. That's what you're meant to do, supports. If you suspect you're about to die, don't
just commit
run away.
100%. Yeah.
Commit. Do what you can. Chuck every spell you've got. Punch. Punch. Always punch. Especially Treant. Hits for 94. That's a crazy amount of right click. Especially at this stage in the... Oh, this could be trouble for Solo. Gets hexed. But he's just gonna... Oh,
it's
a
very low level stun.
Yeah, but there he goes. He gets him.
Yeah.
So that's a nice
when
kill
he
for Timber.
gets a higher level of chakra, he can use his Q twice on Timber, whirling dead twice. So it's just chum chum.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Chum chum.
MP able to spin out there. Live. He has a mango.
They kind of thrown him to the wolves a bit here, actually.
I think, but I think he's okay. I think Jug is one of those heroes that you can leave on his own and he's okay. Yeah. I mean, he's got his own heal. He's hard to kill with the spin. I think he's just, it's easy enough. The Talon for Puppy, yeah.
Yeah, he's just going to farm it up.
They take down the Timber. Ramsey's bursting out of a creep and owning Timbersaw.
Oh, did he do the hide in the creep strat?
Did, yeah. Nothing that Pi could do about that. Io still in level 4. Go get this bot rune.
They actually went together. It's quite unusual. Like they went 3 people bottom rune just to secure it for Io.
Yeah. It's big. I mean, it's so good. Can they get this one for top? So Puppy is going to back up mid one.
No mana
here.
on Ramses. He has rage mana now.
Very slowly walking up there. Interesting that he's gone Raindrop, Magic Wand, Null Talisman, no boots.
Before boots, yeah. He has zip now.
Here come boots now, though. Here come the boots now. Oh dear, no one going in on him.
And the armor, he's...
Yeah. Actually pretty tough.
He's very
really
tough.
Care. 7 armor.
Top lane.
We're able to get away. Glowing ball. When he hits 6, who do they gank here? Who is their most likely kill? Just Pi if he's on his own, but
the problem, that's the good thing about Secret's draft, right? You can't really gank a core.
Yeah.
Like they need a good setup from line or Sand King to be able to kill any of them. They just spin.
Oh wow, Pasha, nice. All right, so Pete just tried to use his ult on Sand King, but he just took 1 level in Sandstorm. He hadn't taken it to that point. I was wondering if he was gonna, because it's such an easy escape, right?
Yeah.
Sandstorm Burrow, so
most people don't learn Sandstorm on offlane.
I get 1 level. I get 1 level just for that reason, and it's good, especially up against a Jug. I think a Jug in particular.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, they're going for mid.
Yeah, and forever as well. There's lots of fighting going on. Oh, they're gonna get no one here. This should be a super dead. Oh, this Nick! No, not enough.
Top and top, nothing. All right. Yeah, nice play. Realizing he had no mana, he only had enough for 1 of the spells. Oh, let's see here. Puppy's farming away.
Yep.
He's level 4.
Got a lot actually. Yeah, he's doing.
I think he wants to rush Ags as soon as possible. It just gives you so much map pressure having Ags on.
I mean, if you think about it, it's not even just the vision, which I focus on, but it pushes every single lane. Like it's so hard to push into it, and VP's push is not the best. Like they've got Tony, absolutely, but if their split push is like, what is their split push?
It's also
because they can IO relocate, go push a wave, come back. That's about it.
It's not even just that. It's like it gives the damage to the ulti, which is huge.
Yeah.
Like having that extra damage.
But I mean, if you get trees down each lane like this. And then every time you pop your ult, it's gonna guarantee push the wave like in your favor every time.
Mid 1.
Oh,
he's alright.
Going on MP. Oh, the spirits got him. But he does pay for it. So Io killed Jug with the help of Pasha. And now Forev's gonna go for Pasha. I don't think he can get him here. Lion's coming in. Forev needs to be careful.
There's a Tiny on the sidelines as well.
Oh, this is a dead Forev.
I think.
Oh my god, he's still alive. Oh no, he threw a lion at him.
He got armored, but it wasn't really enough.
Not enough. VP playing well.
They are, yeah. They look very good. I like their draft as well. It's like, they're good at all stages of the game. They have a lot of physical and magical damage.
Oh, they're going to go on this life stealer. That's not... Oh my god, the infest! Kidding me! Oh, they might still get him, but Ramsey should get. But that timing on that infest.
Alright, down the slash to finish him off.
So as mid one's coming in, the moment the Illuminate hit, as soon as he saw the storm, like a hint of coming in, he instantly infested a creep. Dodged the storm. It was nice.
Good play though from Secret. Knowing IO doesn't have level 6, knowing they just went like committed on bottom. You know, they played that very well.
Yeah.
Puppy saw.
Oh, bot. Going in on mid 1 again. He coming in. He managed to kill the ball again.
Alright. Mid 1 hasn't died.
He's doing well.
He's doing
very well.
well.
He's 202. Got a soul ring now. I think the thing is with Storm, since they changed the mana cost of his spells, it is much harder for him to get super early snowball that you used to get on Storms. Oh, puppy ult. They managed to get Tiny.
They have no
Blinding
mana
lights him back in. Oh my goodness, they're all so low.
Spin though,
There's a
that's
nice
so
spin.
easily enough. They get 2 maybe.
Do get Tiny. I think do get solo here. He's managed
nice
to get
timing.
nicely timed stun on MP, and MP can't go. There goes Storm though, all the way.
Mid 1
Ding,
deep.
off you go, son.
Damn, that solo timed that stun really well, but it just wasn't really enough. The initiation with the blinding light, just pushing Tiny out of position. So it was really easy for MP to get him with the spin. Like, the way he plays Jug, he's been top lane ganking the lifestealer, he's been mid. They're so aggressive with their cores.
He's close in farm. He's like 6k behind 7k, sorry, 600, 700 behind Ramsey, who's pretty much been doing nothing but farming. Got 75 last year, so just been a bit more mobile, pushing towers and stuff like that.
Just ganking on their number 1 position as well.
Yeah. Pasha looking here for Forev, just zoning him out. Giving him the little punches.
He has Blink Dagger.
Yeah, he's not that far off. He's not that far off. 400 gold. He needs to escape from Ramses here. He can always go invisible. And he's got his ult, of course.
Puppy. Fireman away.
Yep.
This is the timing though. Blink Dagger on Pasha. IO relocate online.
Yeah. And Forev knew he left. They obviously want this bottom tower.
Yeah, I think they're pretty committed to this tower.
Why is no one purple?
What?
Why are all his spells purple? Is it a visual bug for me?
Tower.
On my screen, he's completely purple. And
I don't know.
All his spells are purple.
His spells are not purple, but he is purple for me. I don't know. Just a purple dude.
He is purple. And when he casts spells, they're purple. Interesting.
Huh.
Not sure what's going on there.
Me neither.
Ramses has Armlet done. He's got Blightstone. He's got 1100 gold in the bank as well. You just rush a Death Cell on him, you think?
Most people like the Death Cell. It's good for siege and high ground.
It is really good. That and Tiny combined, that's going to be a lot of damage to towers. But look at this mid one. Mid one's just off farming it up. He's going to TP back down here. But they're going to try and catch someone else. In he goes. He's got the regen. He's got regen rune. He's looking for solo. Gets insta-hex. He's too careful. He is maybe dead. Nice blinding light. In comes the Treant ult. Managed to catch Tiny. Lot of damage good, and he's relocated out. Ramsey's round the back though. Nice stun as well on Puppy. But Forev doing a ton of damage. Ramses takes down Puppy. It's 1-for-1. Sand King for Tree. They want Ramses. Not sure they can get him. There goes the toss. It's a 2. Nice finger. Down goes Forev. MP in trouble. Ramses gives it. Now it's time for Pie. No, they're going to back it up.
Holy shit.
Now it's time for Pie. What's Storm thinking here? I think he's thinking if Lion steps up here, I'm going to go on him. No, he's just going to...
Yeah. Okay, so the key thing is that fight with the Blink Dagger on Sand King, being able to get in on them. Ramses just constantly doing damage. The relocate save as well from Lil onto Ramses was huge. Oh man, like... I thought that fight was really, really going Secret's way. And then all of a sudden the Blink Dagger on Pasha came in. He didn't even use Epicenter, but they just controlled up Secret so much. MP doesn't really have much health as well on Juggernaut. He's 900 health. You know, he's not very tanky.
Yeah, quite squishy. They've got a good balance of physical and the magical damage, I think, as well on VP.
This is enough damage with the control.
Sand King ult.
He's dead.
Stunned.
Oh, with the armor. The armor.
Oh my
god, the armor.
He's just going to keep fighting. He's going to try and go for Pasha here. Goes Forev. Can they
Oh
get
my-
the Sand King? Oh, he stuns up the hill. There goes Storm, though. He wants more. And then again, they get passion. The stun does catch him.
shit! Oh, shit.
There's the root. Oh, wow. They blew him up. But died so fast. Wow,
Puppy's just chilling
goes
in the
Pi.
bushes here.
Blinding light off. They can't go that way, so he zoned them out here. They managed to do quite a lot of damage to Lil. Trouble here, though. MP able to spin
very
out.
tanky.
4 chasing him. Run, MP, run! He goes Storm around the back. He's going to try and pick up.
Well, 29 to 30. Yeah, he's within 1 or 2 last hits of Dendi.
He's getting a lot of help mid though.
It's true.
And
I guess
fully.
you have to, but here we go. Omni slash Dendi in trouble. Gets off the Astral. Sneko only level 4 though. No false promise. Lolik looking to set up this kill. Witch Doctor actually gets it. They do get a counter kill on Jug, and now Lolik could die as well.
Oh no.
He will. Purifying Flames, bring him down. It's a 1 for 2. Dendi a worthy sacrifice here. Clean it up. Razor all the while, just racking up the farms. Is he going... Zillidan going mech?
Sorry, on who?
Razor? He's got a ring. He's not going Tranquils. I'll give
I
you
think
that
it's
one.
just drums.
Oh, just drum. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So probably Dragonlance BOT, the standard Razor stuff.
Yeah.
I wonder if Illidan in the safe lane means he's going to do something different. Like, is there any chance he buys Midas here? It's Illidan.
I'm gonna go with a negative.
All right, well.
I think it's just drums. Just saying he does have it now, basically.
We'll see.
Oh, buy out, buy out. Illidan, no!
Charge across. Illidan in trouble. Yol nearby, but it's a 3-on-2. Illidan runs for it. He does not buy out. It's a Midas, dude. I hope you're ready for this.
Why wouldn't he have bought that? Alright, he just bought an Ogre Club.
Fuck. Okay.
So he's
well,
going Dragonlance, but he just has the casual ring of regen. He could have just bought drums.
Yeah, he could have just, or he could have bought.
Well,
well,
Dragonlance. Oh, he was like really close to Dragonlance, I guess.
Yeah,
but...
he had all unreliable. That's why I think he did. I thought he didn't buy because buying gloves doesn't, you know, it makes no difference.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, I was wrong. Curses. I thought I knew you, Illidan. You've changed.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, 5-4.
Safe.
Navi leading here. General, he's level 5 still, so he's still like kind of under level, but at least he's tome just in case. Yol drops low, but that's everything spent from Ditchera, so he'll just leave.
Yeah. General's doing all right. I mean, getting just about level 6 at 830, I think this is more than acceptable. Better than I thought he'd do for the offlane Spirit Breaker, knowing that Chen's not going to be able to rotate and help. Certainly could have gone a lot worse. Now, okay, riddle me this. Is Dendi getting a Midas?
Yep. Yes, he is.
Okay.
Oh, we saw a little bit of OD Midas. Not that common when you're like that far ahead, though.
Yeah, it seems pretty rare these days.
And you have a Chen on your team.
It seems like OD is like his big problem early on is just surviving. He does big damage, but he's just not very mobile. Yeah, I mean, Dragonlance, of course, it's good stats, but just having that extra range to sit back helps you out a lot. We'll see if they punish this. That's what I'm worried about. If they leave Dendi alone, of course, it'll pay some dividends and be quite good, but...
Don't they have like a dual core lineup though? And you're going like Midas OD?
Oh, nice stun on General. OD with the Astral. RMN, he is level 5 here. They might be able to kill General.
That was actually sick, dude.
That really was Nether Strike to get away. You don't see that one very often, but that's pretty
You
cool.
really don't. I don't know if I've ever seen that in a pro game. I mean, I guess I've seen it on another hero where you're like creatively using it during a fight and escape yourself. But I don't think I've ever seen it on a
though.
creep
Yeah, I've never seen it on a
at
creep.
like 10
just
minutes.
No hesitation, just like, no, I'm out, dude. See ya.
Yeah, I'm done.
I think it saved him. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think he was probably dead.
RMN in kind of deep here. Needs to be a little bit careful. Detection. They're light on it, but he takes huge damage. Arrow almost hits. Oh, it's not the Hadouken Satyr. Might have been able to snipe him.
Man,
Coming
what
in
does this
here.
Midas do for you though?
Yeah, it's a weird Midas game. Like, I think F5 is going to come on and be like super scary. Now, if this Jug was getting a Battle Fury, I think you get the Midas. However, the Jug is not getting a Battle Fury. He's read the latest patch
doing
notes.
work to Chen.
Yep.
Classic.
Lolik, he's going to be just fine. Pops out of the Astral. This is a really weird fight. A lot of heroes, but nobody taking damage. Lolik just TP's home, and that's it. So it's a 5-man now for NaVi. And maybe they'll just try to transition into a tower push. There is a glyph for F5, and definitely try to make a hold here if they're so inclined. Jug does have TP Omni, though he might just opt to push mid instead. Up top, RMN. Down he goes.
Feed.
Another strike, yeah. Good looking.
Art style's mass in gold here. No pieces bought of anything.
Is this the first item Rapier Chen?
Clearly. Yeah.
First item Radiance. Right click a mech.
One would hope it's just a mech.
Right click an Ags. Right click a Midas. A lot of
Oh
options
god,
here.
he's gonna Midas.
Double Midas.
I actually, that would make more sense at this point. I don't know.
I'm waiting for him to spend it. I'm ready here.
Hey,
There's
you
the Midas on
did
Dendi.
the Midas a couple times over in TNC. Back when he was on TNC, there were a couple
yeah?
Midas Chen games that were tilting me.
Bounty's
That
level
should
6
just be
now.
a mech, right?
Dendi should be dead here. See, this is where if you had a 4-staff, you'd be thinking maybe. Nice arrow from Mirana, and oh, actually splits the Omni. It's going to keep him alive.
Who needs a
very nice.
staff?
Very nice. Okay. Hello.
I'm still just watching art style.
Fill it in
2,500 gold.
As Dragonlance, art style is farming. He's out of mana.
Walking home. He's going
Right.
eggs first. No mech required. This is so odd though. Like they have a
Eggs.
I don't know. It's like a
So-
5-man lineup, but they're not building 5-man items. They're building Midases and Agnums. I mean, to be fair, the Agnums is a pretty good 5-man lineup. Just now they won't have a mech, I suppose.
Yep, here we go. RMN, the arrow hits him as another strike succeeds in a bash. General on the Spirit Breaker. Living up to the name of the cow with the lantern. Now, the Aghanims on Chen, of course, does not lower the cooldown on the ultimate anymore for the Gosu healing. You get to grab the Ancients. I haven't seen this in a while in a pro game.
Yeah, typically when you see it, he's like at least level 11.
Yeah.
So he's only going to get 1.
And the Ancients have been buffed a little bit since this change came into the game.
Yep.
Now with the Dragon, you get the extra bonus armor aura.
The Granite Aura is ridiculous from the
yeah,
Golem.
He's always done the splash attack. It's
He can,
2 drakes, so we can't look at the other ones yet.
He can farm a mechanism a lot faster too.
So, and the Golem, does it give you more now than just the HP aura, or is that it?
I think it's still just the HP Aura, but I could be wrong.
I think the Thunder Lizard is the one that they buffed a lot. I think they changed it because
Yeah,
you
he
used
has,
to
like, a
only
buff.
be able to self-buff, and now you can put the buff on other people. That
And
was
has,
part of the change.
The Tail Slam.
Yeah, and they
That's
added
fun.
the tail slam thing, so the lizard is not useless anymore. Arrow off the money. They get the tower up top. NaVi thinking about a fight. Chen doesn't really have the best creeps here to catch. Would really like to have a Dark Troll Summoner. They find Yol in the tree line though. They bring him down first. Now Astral.
No, Illidan shows up. He doesn't have mana for ulti.
They might find more here. General goes in. Lola getting pretty low. But so is General. A lot of tracks coming out. The all heal from Chen. Doesn't really top him off, but does help heal everybody. False Promise also are still available by the Oracle. Taneko hanging on to that bad daddy. And now the tower siege begins. NaVi coming in with the Chen army.
Dendi hasn't died since he bought this Midas either, so it's working out. He's
It
got the
is.
4-staff finished out.
He almost died, but his team was there to rescue him, so sharing is caring. Nice deny from the Razor, though. Not a great trade for NaVi. Lose a tower to the Razor and then get denied by him. Build in the hero. He's got BOTs now, so he's darn speedy.
Charges through BZZ mid.
Oh, hello. Spirit Breaker gonna get a Midas? What do you think?
Is he gonna get Midas?
Spirit Breaker,
I don't
yeah.
think so, no. But you know what? I've been wrong before.
It's sick, bro. Attack speed.
I think Silver Edge is pretty decent this game up against the Razor.
I wouldn't buy the Midas this game, but I think conceptually on Spirit Breaker, Midas is not terrible. Yo. Easy kill.
I was gonna say they don't even earn yet though. Do they? Does Snako have one? Nah, you should buy an earn.
Negative. Yeah, earn on Spirit Breaker is great. But he spends a lot of time running around, so it's nice to have a Midas and, you know, still keep up in some levels, find some farm, and you can focus more on roaming.
Yeah, it's like Nyx, especially when you're core instead of like that support role.
Yep. And for him, it has that added value of the attack speed, so it just, you know, helps you scale a little bit more. Slightly easier solo kills. Charge, Astral, did they time this right? Well, knocks him out of the arrow, but they should still find the kill. That's a pretty cute sequence there.
Yeah,
Picture perfect.
How nice is this Oracle up against track too?
Pretty
It's
nice.
constantly, everyone just like groups up, throw in a Q. Get rid of that thing.
Easy peasy, dude. Oracle is so good. I've been trying to practice Oracle, man. He is a very satisfying club hero. You can, it's like Dazzle on steroids, man. You can save people so much more effectively.
Yeah.
It's a little ridiculous.
Look at that Purge though. Still allows them to catch up to the Razor. Arrow, not gonna latch.
Oh, almost. Hard to hit on the Razor, but they'll grab RMN. They've got the kill. Purifying Flames will finish him off. Dark Troll Summoner sets the whole thing up. Compliments of the Chen. Well done with the micro there from Art Style. 11-4. NaVi starting to get a lot of momentum here, Trent.
They're
Look at
doing
that
it.
Gold graphic
Troll
just
trap?
moving down.
Oh, it's not ready.
Initiation after initiation. Cask against Chen army. So annoying.
This Cask breaking raindrops left, right, and center, dude.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of Chen creeps getting killed here. Unfortunate. Dyer may still stick around. Illidan set up with the Ensnare. Now the Astral.
Oh, no.
Oh, nicely done by BZZ. He intercepts the arrow with the magic immunity on. Now Cask will start bouncing around. They're going to leave General behind. Spirit Breaker will die. That was a cool play. Great use of the Blade Fury there. That's the dream.
Chat was predicting some Navi stuff. They were predicting the Chen builds.
Oh.
Blink Chen, Dagon Chen.
I did rattle off quite a few of potentials.
If only he had the Penitence, Max Penitence Dagon Chen.
Oh yeah,
Classic, you know.
Penitence. That's a word that I always want to call it penance.
Oh yeah.
Penitence. Well, he hasn't leveled it, so luckily I won't have to say it.
No, not a concern this time.
30%. That's pretty legit, man. You know, get yourself an Undying ult.
Hey, dude, that's Skywrath levels.
Skywrath, Penitence, Dagon, insta-give people. That sounds like some fun cheese. If you're trying to play some pubs later, let me know.
Skywrath gets to what? I mean, that's level 1 Skywrath. Level 4, it's 45%.
Yeah.
Like, that's a baller right there.
But Shen's has a slow, so it's like Concussive and Ancient Seal mixed together. So, apples and oranges. He's got the Aghanims, though, and here we go. We're about to see some Drake action. But we got Golems here. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's just the HP aura.
Views from the
15% bonus HP, and, of course, a magic immunity. I really want to see the lizards, though.
I feel like this dragon is super valued this early in the game, though. Like, this is why it's worth going, because, like, mech is usually a lot easier to build because you build the components up as you're, like, roaming around the map. But instead, he just went pure brown boots, gets the earlier Aghanims, and he can still go back from the mechanism. But, like, this dragon is just, you can split push waves, no one can kill it because it's still early in the game. It's tanking the entirety of Roche.
The biggest problem with the creeps is movement speed. The Ancient Black Drake is 300, so it's very easy to just run away from. You don't want to fight head-on into it. It's great for sieging, because you put the fireball down like under the tower, and the enemies can't really do anything about it. But he is kiteable. Yol hit by the Nether Strike into an arrow. Picture perfect setup once more from NaVi. Do they find RMN here? Not yet. Do they have any sentries? That'd be nice. Seneko. Nope, no detection. They have dust on general. They dust it. RMN in the tree line. Those are radiant pings. They need some vision.
Oh, the arrow
flies overhead. They see him. Nicely done. And now they'll just block him in and finish him off. At the center from Lolik. Doing some okay damage here, but nobody really close to death. False promise. Out comes the all heal from Chen, and it's a pretty whiffed team fight for Fantastic Five.
NaVi are crushing their hopes, dude. They're playing spoiler. General's going to keep going on to BZZ.
Yeah, this
that would have
really
been really
like
risky.
NaVi playing for pride, F5 playing for life in the tournament, and NaVi is about to crush their hopes and dreams of playoffs for this qualifier. Ruthless Dendy. Take out that rage, Dendy. Let it out.
Well, Seneko bought up the urn, so it allows General to go for an Echo Saber here. And give him the second chance at Bash Luck.
Here we go. General, nope, cancels the charge. Thinks twice before heading up to the high ground. We're looking at like a 8K net worth lead, maybe 6K experience. It's not huge. It is
heavy,
definitely
though.
surmountable.
I don't know, 8K gold? Oh, yeah, you're right. I mean, it's surmountable, but it is pretty huge. Like, that is...
It's significant, but F5 still have a chance here. They could still win a fight and be right back in this. Juggernaut close to his Manta. That's a big item pickup. Razor, he's got Hurricane Pike. That's an item pickup.
That's an item pickup, yep. They have a track to go with it, too, but again, the Purge can come out there from Seneko to stop it.
Yep.
But it's a lot of vision for tagging them up.
But again, you're right about this, Drake. We're tanking towers and Roche, like just for raw objectives. This thing's so beat.
Kills creep waves. It's great.
8 armor.
I mean, the damage on heroes is nothing to scoff at either. Lolek like went into it and was like, oh shit, mistakes.
Arrow hits on Illidan. Fire on the ground is a charge on the way for RMN. Just giving some vision. General cancels it out. He's the human gem right now. Oh boy.
Doesn't. Just bounces off him.
Nice. Absorbs a bounce. We got here more dragons. And there we go. We got some thunder hides. So what do we have here? You get the slam. How useful is the slam? It's okay. 4 seconds, 25% slow, 250 radius, not too shabby. Frenzy, basically Bloodlust without the movement speed. 75 attack speed for 8 seconds. 8-second cooldown, so it has 100% uptime for only a 50 mana cost, and it has 400. That is ridiculous for sieging. I mean, imagine a team fight.
Well, it's just on Dendy.
Yeah. Ooh. And then, don't forget, War Drums, or on top of that, attack speed bonus, 15% attack damage bonus. So it's like the Hellbear Smasher and the Alpha Wolf had a love child and then sold it to a dragon.
And they raised it, and it thinks it's a dragon. And it's
then,
actually a wolf lizard.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a sick aura, though, dude. That thing is like...
Ooh. Sick nasty, even.
It's sick nasty indeed, my friend.
Excellent.
RMN. We've seen how this story ends, my friend. Hello?
Trying to maybe cancel TPs.
Thinking about it, but they're going to have to defend the high ground here.
Don't even think he saw that charge go out. Oh, but now they'll see it in the mid.
They do have a glyph. Again, Dragon tanking it up. Yol pushed back. RMN still in the back line. Here we go. Lolek with a stun on 2. Piranha jumps in, almost kills Yol immediately. He does survive, but wow, that was a lot of damage. Back now picked up by Chen. I was gonna say,
still scouting.
Oh yeah,
Gem's on the SB though, so Iron Man has to be careful.
Wow, yeah, he's got a full gem, and the Echo Saber's up. RMN. Spirit Breaker's thinking about it. Lolek, there's the ult. He grabs Art Style. It's a nice pickup. Dendy takes a lot of damage as well. RMN around the backside. It's the end of the Aegis. Now Seneko has to false promise himself. Compliments of the BZZ Omni Slash. Blink away from Dendy.
Uh-oh.
And I think Seneko is done for here. Dityara may still survive, but on the backline General. Finish off the Sand King. Now Death Ward certainly secures the kill. It's a 1 for 3.
And the gem.
And the gem.
God, honestly.
And a great hold.
So worth the Sand King death. They are lucky that Dendy even got out. They popped the Moonlight Shadow while he was in the Aegis, so you don't get the buff. Just scary.
Ooh. Yeah. Good thing he had a Blink Dagger there.
Yeah. Damn, dude. Huge hold. Huge, huge, huge. 15 to 8 now. Giant Gold Swing heading their way on the Radiant side. Now...
They call that one the biggin.
I believe so. Diffusal Blade coming up for BZZ is going to, like, double his damage output with the Manta style. Yol gain control of their side of the map again. They can put that on the Bounty Hunter to go, like, deward everything. Iron Man's getting closer to a mechanism, and then one fight, that just becomes Greaves.
Yeah.
And he's taking care... Oh, man. So this is scary stuff with OD lineups, though.
It really is. Like, now NaVi are in this odd situation where maybe 15 to 25 minutes. They hit their mark. They took a lot of objectives. They put a lot of pressure on. You can see it on the graph. But now we're getting close to that magic 30-minute number where, okay, Juggernaut's starting to come online. You're talking about the Diffusal, Razor. He's got a series of core items now. He picks up a full S and Y for a little extra movement speed. He's now permanent haste rune status. That's a little bit ridiculous if you really think about it. They've got some good scaling. NaVi, I think it just gets harder from here. I mean, yeah, you've got some little peaks. You'll get E-Blade on Mirana. You know, Dendi will get another item or two. He could hit critical mass with like a Hex and a Shivas and be this big nasty bird. But this is going to be tough. You know, this golden age where the Drake is just tanking towers and nobody can stop it is going to be quickly ending here.
Yeah.
And he's already picked up the Ancient Thunderhide. He's got the Wild Wing Ripper. So we're talking serious armor auras here. No, wait, no, there's only one armor aura, but we're talking about serious auras.
Is the dragon dead?
Now.
Is the dragon dead?
Yep, I think so.
Yeah, can't find it anywhere.
All right, man. What level's his ult? It's level 2, so you can have 2 Ancients now. They got him. Freebie!
Oh, dragon respawned. Excellent. So, yeah.
He's got another. So this is pretty close to the dream lineup. I think you want to mix Granite Golem in there so you get the HP buff
Top,
to the team.
Dendi.
Oh,
Omni.
Dendi, Omni Slash. False Promise. Sineko, the hero, saves him. Now BZZ tries to TP home. Yol gets hit by an arrow and punished.
Got the Radiant Courier, though.
Dendi, oh! He still dies. It's too much.
Oh, was it a Maledict?
Yep. Maledict plus the False Promise. He took a huge amount of damage. Meanwhile, mid, Artstyle dies to the likes of the Razor. The help of the Sand King. You will keep his Ancients alive. Missed the setup on that one as we were watching up top, but... Whew. That's brutal, man. That was so much damage on Dendi. Maledict is ridiculous in some of those situations.
Oh, just another little bit of a lead being shoveled over to the Radiant. Still up overall on Navi, but...
Yeah, they still have a little
Roche.
window here. They still have a timing, but Razor is getting scary now. He's #1 on net worth. We just said he picked up S&Y. He's got another 2,200 gold almost immediately.
What can he get to just fight into them, though? BKB really that good? I guess it is. E-Blade's coming out, so probably needed.
Yeah, I think it's worth it against the Mirana. General might be forced to charge away, but there's the stun from Lolik, and he should be going down. Astral buys him a little bit of time, and he's dead.
Can't get it off in time.
Yeah, Razor still a lot of damage. He got a rapier's worth of damage almost.
I think Sineko might be dead. Oh, no.
Oh, the stun, it just falls short. Now Illidan on the way in.
Getting a little
Sineko,
greedy.
he gets off the False Promise. Fate's Edict, full rotation. Purifying Flames will start picking him back up. But Razor, the permanent haste rune, he's going in. He's going in. He wants it. Arrow flies through, doesn't hit much. Razor survives, stunned by Lolik. Now Navi, they get brought in. And now they're in trouble. This Death Ward's doing some serious work. Sineko gets hit by another bouncing cast. BZZ chases him down. On the back line, Ditira able to make it away. Same with Dendi, but all of a sudden, 3 dead as F5 erupt with some momentum.
Man, what a save. Yol comes in with the Glimmer Cape. He thought he was dead. Like, Illidan stopped moving. With that last orb coming just before connecting, he's like, oh, there I go. And he just gets glimmered up, and it's like, oh, nice, I'm alive. Thanks, man.
This Bounty Hunter was pretty far behind, but you mentioned track kills. It's really adding up now. They've got Detection on him, compliments of Spirit Breaker, and they've got Dust. It will connect, and RMN should die here. But he has the mechanism recipe. He's like 100 gold short. So, oh, no, there he is. He's got it. Still 100. That's the mech recipe. Silly. But still, I mean, Bounty is finally going to have like a big team fight item that's going to contribute a lot here. And that gold graph, man, it's moving.
And not in the direction of the Navi fans.
No. I wanted this Ag's first Chen to work so bad. I wanted it to just like roll over F5 so people start thinking, hey, maybe Chen's worth playing every once in a while. But
I mean, I don't think it's anything to do with the eggs or the mech first though. It's just
no, not particularly.
It's just
but
the entire draft idea.
It's another one of these games where you just look at Chen like, yeah, I kind of see why teams aren't picking Chen. This is certainly not easy to execute with.
Think about the Enchantress game though. Like that could have been a Chen too, where they had that like dual offlane, and she just like ran in and took down the tower. That kind of a style. He didn't really get that early aggression. Now, again, they also picked Chen into Bounty Hunter, which is kind of like... Bounty counters Chen in the jungle, but at the same time, Chen allows you to early 5-man, which counters Bounty in a lot of ways, too.
Yeah, that's true. Although now the Bounty's kind of striking back. Once he gets back, he can kind of contribute to the 5-man, so... Roche falls for the Dire. NaVi to hang on a bit longer as it's Dendi rewarded with his Aegis of the Immortal. And hey, look at that. Shiva making an appearance on the stream with her guard. Bounty Hunter picked off again. That's an E-Blade out on Mirana, so easy pickings.
Dendi really likes this Shiva's build.
Fuck yeah, dude, it's good. This is the OD build right here. This is my favorite. Well, less the Midas. Forget about the Midas, but everything else. I think it's really nice. Like, you get a lot of survivability with the armor. He's not a particularly high armor hero. You've got mobility, you've got range. Now you've got a slow, so if you can initiate on somebody, they can't run away from you.
It's always nice having the Oracle too, so you don't feel too pressured to go BKB.
Yeah, that too, for sure. This is a really good, well-rounded build. Great mix of survivability and good damage output. But I got the Granite Golem, everybody extra beefy. 2.1k HP on Dendi. Kinda ridiculous. Hurricane Pike. Tier 3 tower just taking some chip damage. NaVi slow rolling it. Just a little spread here. You know, not trying to commit too hard. General thinking about it, but cancels.
Auras.
Look at that, man. Ooh, it's just juicy.
Arrow hits.
Connects on Yol. There's the E-Blade follow-up, but Ditya can't quite finish him off. He gets maxed up. Where his teammates, they finish him down. OD drops the hammer. Seneko just barely lives. False promise keeps him alive. Illidan, BKB on. In the back line, BZZ still has the Omni Slash, but they're starting to crowd control him now. Epicenter from Lolik. Connects on 3. Big damage. Can they get the follow-up? Now Spirit Breaker dies. Dendi turns up the heat. He drops the Shivas and kills the Sand King. Buyback from the Witch Doctor already been used. Arrow connects on Illidan. It's a 5-second stun from downtown, and the Lightning Revenant falls. Ditya has to pay with his life, however. Will this be worth it?
This game's close.
Makes it up to the high ground. He gets off the Glimmer Cape. OD pops into the Astral, but Yol going to be revealed. Will they be able to kill him? Oh, the send back from Chen. What a sick setup. Now art style. He's locked in place.
It's the first time we've seen that.
Chen
about during the
back
draft.
Inside of Astral. You know, for some reason, I didn't think it worked that way, but it's amazing.
Yeah, it's glorious. Did you not hear? Oh, I fully explained it during the draft, you know? Come on.
You did?
Come on, Andrew. I did.
Oh,
no, I'm just kidding.
I thought you were saying you wish we did.
No, I did. It's okay. It does say the disruption, too. It's glorious.
All right, well.
Okay. I still
sometimes
like you. It's
I
fine.
have a listening problem.
It's okay. No, we all do
Don't
it.
yell at
You're
me.
busy, man. You're producing.
That's
It's
true.
awful.
I've done
I
all
know
the
that
camera
life.
work, for better or for worse.
You've done
so.
everything. They left the gem. Seneko was staying next to it for a really long time, and now they get the raiding courier to grab it. So big save there. Now Seneko's probably coming in like, oh yeah, I gotta get that. Oh shit, it's gone.
So still pretty good for NaVi though. I mean, they get kind of cleaned up at the end, but remember, they forced a buyback on the Witch Doctor. They did some okay damage to the tier 3. Could have gone better, but also could have gone a lot worse. Seneko looking for a Solar Crest this game. Medallion already up, about halfway towards the Talisman. General.
So what happened in that last fight anyway? Like, in terms of overall, in the end, like, because everyone's like getting killed and they died, they get killed and they died. It looks like it was a slight gold lead for the NaVi, but nothing crazy. That was a solo OD hammer onto a Witch Doctor though, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, they just really wanted to secure that kill.
Big epicenter by Lolik too, so.
It just feels like they don't have enough damage to follow up from the epicenter without the Witch Doctor. Ult Arrow connects on Illidan. It's a 5-second stun, but he's got a lot of friends. And, well, they go for the Bounty Hunter instead. That is cool. Hit the arrow on 1, pop his friend. They weren't expecting it, that's for damn sure.
No.
Clutch. And General thinking about the charge again. The pump fake, he's got a double damage on. It's about to expire, but keeping them on their toes. Lolik drops the stun, just trying to clear out the creep wave, but now the Ancients are on the high ground. BZZ pokes forward. He does have the Omni Slash. Level 17, so it is maxed out. He's got BKB and like 50 gold. He really doesn't want to fight until he can pick it up, but now Lolik gets charged. General stunned up, not going to be able to get the ultimate off. But Potom trying to jump forward. Now Omni Slash starting to do a lot of work. Ditya he's already used his leap. He's getting low, and he will die. Buyback now from Bounty Hunter. General in far. He gets false prophecy. Survives the ultimate from Dendi. Hammers fallen from the skies. Illidan survives just barely, compliments of the Glimmer Cape. That Witch Doctor honestly is doing a lot of work here. That Glimmer Cape has saved so many heroes. It's a hold for F5, but another buyback used on the Juggernaut.
That's
NaVi
painful.
slowly whittling them down here.
So the only buybacks that we've seen are the Jug and the Bounty now. So he had the little die back there and stifling their progression on the Radiant side. Even if they can't fully shut them in just because their lineup, it's not like the best at holding this whole core area. Those buybacks are a nice little touch there for NaVi to keep that edge going here. Solar Crest. Yeah, finished on Seneko. That's a nice pickup.
Dendi with 5k gold just about. So I imagine Hex probably next up.
Yes. One would assume.
Looking for General, not going to find him. Yeah, Hex is pretty serious this game. They've already got pretty good initiation, the fishing arrows, the pump fake charges, but the Hex on top of that. Pretty good. Spirit Breaker's not far away from a BKB either.
Oh yeah, you're really not. Interesting about the Echo Saber this time, kind of cool.
I've never actually tried it. I play a fair bit of Spirit Breaker, but I almost always go Shadow Blade.
Yeah, Shadow Blade's really solid.
Kind of want to try this Echo Saber though. It's kind of neat. I mean, the mana regen's good.
Look where they are. They were like scouting over here, and I was like, holy shit, he's in our lane, guys. Oh, he had a Manta.
Yeah, charging the illusion.
Oh, he found
it. Oh, wow. Uras sees him in the tree line, but they can't interrupt it in time. The cast point on Nether Strike. One of the longest in the game. And you feel it right there, that's for sure.
It was close. Oh, Roche up in a minute and a half. Well, sorry, not up, but we'll know the timing.
I feel like Solar Crest is a kind of a forgotten about item in some ways. I feel like Medallion and Solar Crest is just not that popular, and not for any particular reason. Like it's not a bad item. It's not super value or not value. It's just kind of there. You don't see it most games.
Yeah, we saw one, last game too. But yeah, you're right. No,
yeah, but I think
it's not very common.
We've casted now 18 best of ones, and we've seen 2 Solar Crests total.
Yeah, exactly. No, I certainly agree with you. I think it's like considered to be a really good early game item, but it's kind of forgotten about when it comes to late game support stuff because it fits a weird niche of like that gold amount that you're at.
Yeah, it's like oddly expensive, but
it's like 28.75, and it's like, oh, I could have a blink, and usually that beats out so many items per support, so it's harder to get into that amount of gold again.
And it seems like a lot of heroes aren't gravitating towards Medallion because there's so many minus hero armors that are relevant in the meta. SlarDar getting picked up so much. You don't really need a Medallion if you've got a SlarDar on your team in a lot of cases. Visage, like a classic Medallion carrier hero, is completely dead.
Yeah, that's true.
Just not the meta for Medallion, I suppose.
Yeah,
so here we
go.
go.
Snowballing PA or something. It's kind of fun, like Solar Crest.
Well, the game we saw it earlier, it was incredible on the Drow. It saved her in a few team fights against the PA. It's like, wait, where'd that evasion come from all of a sudden? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I mean, it forced the PA. That alone forced the PA into an MKB, which, that's kind of cool in some ways if you think about how big of an investment MKB is if they're buying it just for Solar Crest. That can be sometimes advantageous, I imagine. Juggernaut, BKB. He doesn't have a buyback anyhow, so he'll spend all of his gold. Yol, what are you doing, little doggy? Glimmer Cape? That's what he's doing. Scary, dude. He has gem and no buyback. If he gets picked off there, it's like pretty easy high ground siege. Shen working on probably an Assault Kuros next. Now has the Vlads. They are going like max aura to the extreme. Really just needs the Thunder. So does that Thunderhide aura stack with the Alpha Wolf? At 45% bonus damage? That's nasty.
Yeah, it should.
It's all off base damage, so they don't stack like, whatever, additively, but still. That's pretty cool.
Man, I wish the Aura Bar was able to show them all. I wish it went right to like the end by your gold. Like, how many auras would they have right now?
Is this the max that it can show? It doesn't show any more than 8 ever?
No, it always gets locked at that. Like, imagine how many they would have.
It's a boatload. Is this like... Is there some weird strat where you do this in the enemy team? Just like, how do we counter the auras? I don't know which ones they have.
Yeah, that happened to... I think it was Bulldog got ruptured one time, and he had so many auras on him that he couldn't tell how long the rupture lasted.
Yeah, there you go. That's a kind of a funky strat.
Yeah.
Remember, that came into play in World of Warcraft at some point, where there were just too many debuffs, and it's like, okay. Now we're sacrificing good ones for shit ones. RMN walks into a sentry ward. That's just unfortunate. Good sentry from NaVi, though.
No buyback. That means they can't trade well.
All right. No tracks, and this means high ground siege commences. We're going to zoom out, get the full effect. There is a glyph. They're going to hold it for now. General continuing to pump fake with the charge, making them think twice.
All right, BZZ. Time to go God mode with this DD rune.
It has no duration left, so scratch that.
Time is
Bendy
over.
blinks forward. Yules, pardon me, Yol, caught by the Hex. Yol.
Objective gaming. Go.
BKB's getting used now. BZZ jumps forward, goes in onto Seneko. Defensive Astral, very nice. Holding on to the Omni. There's the all heal from Chen. BKB for Jug, soon to expire on the backside. It's Ditya going in deep. Dendy jumps in to finish off the Witch Doctor. He'll buy back. Sanity's Eclipse has been deployed. Gets the kill on the Sand King. BZZ. Sounds like an Omni Slash was used. It certainly was. Now he's just going to try to TP home, and he will. Sliver of HP. E-Blade will chase him and not do a hell of a lot. Regardless, it's a tough fight here for F5. They lose the barracks. Dendy hops forward. That's an Astral to try and set up. BZZ comes out of the well. Dendy has the Aegis. Remember, even if they kill him here, he's coming back. Now Illidan's down. He buys back. Yol dies in the well. It's a dieback for him. Dendy still alive inside of the Astral. Blinks out, dodges the plasma field. And now gets healed up by Seneko. Wow, what a play.
Yeah, they're just fighting them in their fountain. What's going
forcing
on?
buybacks. They're not even, like, forget about objectives, dude. We're
Creeps are killing mid. All right, General just fed fountain.
We're fountain farming here. Dendy, there's a buyback now on cheeseburgers. BKB popped by Illidan. He's trying to push him out. Hard style, starting to stand his ground. They'll turn, they'll right click. RMN now getting charged, but it's BZZ in the back line. He's going hard on Seneko. They'll try to keep him alive. Sharing is caring. Dendy now getting low, maybe too deep, but no! He's saved again by the Oracle. He still has the Aegis, mind you. He hasn't even died a first time yet. Beautiful stun from Lulik. Channels the Epi. He gets it off. Big damage in the AoE fashion. Brings down the Chen and the Aegis. It doesn't matter. BKB now popped by General. NaVi looks like they've had enough mucking around. Mid lane of barracks have died by the creeps, mind you. So, mission accomplished.
They did it. In the end, objective achieved. A bit of pound farming in between just for fun.
And now F5 just gets cleaned up. NaVi reinitiates, and this should be GG. NaVi.
Jug that you're looking for, you know? Where you can try and stall out this OD thing, get a couple track kills, and you win. Yeah, me either. I got mine all wrong.
Pasha always ready for the reinitiation. Dot is ready. Might go for it here in a second. Can they just back them up? They lost the Lion. They just get the tower and leave. No, they got the tower and leave. Yeah, they lost Lion.
How did you know? I wasn't really. I was kind of zoned out there for a second, thinking about land.
Storm got him.
Okay. He used BKB as well.
Yeah, he did. He's got 2,000 gold. What do you get next on Storm? Travels?
Shields? They have a lot of right click damage.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, maybe they can kill this lifestealer. Oh. Are you going on lifestealer? Oh, he used Manta.
Oh, relocate.
Oh, he held the orchid.
Pasha gets bonked. Storm, there's the gem down. Up kept it. There's the tree ult.
This is a good Omni as well.
This is.
Oh, no, Io with the back line.
Might be able to get him, but Ramses is doing so much work. There's the finger as well. They blow up Storm. They're going to try and chase Forev. Bonked.
Uh-oh. Bring him on home.
Who's coming? They're going to bring him.
Bye.
Come to me.
Alright, Solo again, just positioned so far back, ready for Storm Spirit, and then just shuts it down again. Oh man, this is a hard game to play a Storm Spirit.
It is. I mean, we were saying how great the targets are. You can go on the Io, go on the Lion, but Io has died 7 times. Storm has died 5 times.
Apparently Secret are apparently they're all getting packet loss, it's not just...
That sucks.
Yeah, it does kind of suck.
Is under attack.
Ramses is done once.
He is...
That Bloodthorn now.
like, he's literally unkillable, I think.
Bloodthorn has so many things. Look at this.
You can't even read it. It's like...
Plus intelligence, plus attack speed, plus damage, plus mana regen, crit chance, critical damage, silence increased damage, silence duration, silence critical damage, sound stuck for 5 seconds, amplifies damage by 30, passive critical strike, gives grants each attack a chance to do additional damage, strike just not working against buildings. It's so much text.
Press Alt, and then has amplified damage is dealt at the end of the duration of magical damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's honestly an amazing item. That's a very low cooldown.
Welcome new players to Dota 2. Get ready, do some reading. You're gonna have to read.
How'd you get on in school? Alright, Dota's not your game.
I mean, if you look at Grove, Tony's ult, the amount of text is like a miniature essay. But pretty much, and that as well as Toss. Toss is also a lot of damage. The Toss unit is an enemy, will take an extra 20. Does more damage. Hit by Avalanche, then Toss. Kothel.
And this is a Aegis
Down go the waves.
overcharged
Here goes Tony.
Tiny.
Got the scepter. Dead buildings incoming. There goes Storm though. Doesn't give a hoot. Goes
Middle
straight in,
wants
trying to bait out some abilities. Doesn't do so.
Watch where
They're just gonna-
Solo is dead. He's under the tree thing. Okay, my mouse is.
Yeah.
So if I was a Storm
this
Spirit,
is-
I really hate this Lion, you know? The hatred jump.
Yeah. Gives him the hate jump.
Oh, Aegis down.
Yeah.
Oh,
They can
look how
still
much
go.
damage MP takes.
They should still go. Ramses though took a decent amount of damage there, but yeah, he did take a lot of damage. I think
they
the
still go.
problem is in terms of lockdown, they need Storm to go. Oh, Forev. Oh, can they get a save
boy.
off here? There goes the trio. Forev. He escapes, but no, he goes straight into Badger. He's done. The low
Mid
sword
one,
doing
okay.
some work. All right, they blow up the Storm. Forev should be next. Gem down. All right, Forev was able to blink away. Nice done.
Mid one doesn't even kill the Lion with his BKB charge.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
not-
that's
not
that really.
great.
If you can't kill a supporter Storm Spirit, you're in
You're in
for a
trouble.
bad time. Yeah. AC finished. Storm's still dead. I think.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Maybe
They're,
they're-
gonna keep him. They're just
Yeah, they're afraid
he's
of
just looking, he's
Mage.
just looking for something. Oh, he's gonna try and get in there.
Oh.
Are they gonna
here's
get
it.
the puppy maybe?
No
oh,
one's taking a lot of
nice.
damage. The bloody
Nice
life's
from
doing well.
Perez. And the finger bouncing back onto Solo. God, just not enough. He pops his BKB. He gets a bash off on Ramses, but Ramses is able. And in
Epicenter?
comes Pasha. Gets the epicenter. He's gonna just live.
Tiny's back dead!
Tiny kills.
Oh my god.
Doug, he's dead for 80, no buyback possible. Storm is up in 10. In the meantime, they're cleaning up. Down goes Puppy, building's in trouble. This should be GG. Surprised they haven't called it already. At this point, I'm not sure they can stop them.
Yeah. I'm surprised they haven't called it 2. I guess.
They're just gonna go straight top.
They don't do any damage to them.
Yeah, they just can't hurt them.
Yeah. They nearly killed no one with the Omni Slash, but the relocate saved them in time. Ramses used Infest to escape as well. Blinding light can stick. It can stall. Well, he'd be okay. Never mind.
They're just going to BKB and get the
Yeah.
bearings. There's Mega Creeps. In goes Storm. He's stunned up. Gets tossed. He gets hexed.
Solo
He's dead
has a
for
BKB
77.
on Lion.
He's got a BKB Lion! He doesn't give a hoot! He's gonna mad fight Secrets MVP! Get him, Solo! Oh, he gets bashed! He's down!
Okay.
There's the gem, but he died anyway. GG called.
Incorrect on all
four
of them.
predictions.
Me
Shane.
too.
Nobody got 15 denies.
Allies disappear. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower. Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is falling. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dominating. Great teamwork. You vicious fellas. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Tower is under Great
attack.
teamwork. You vicious thugs.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire victors. Team secrets turn to ban.
Like I have to put all the time, and like it always gets flagged. It always gets flagged as that like red unacceptable. Like, oh, people didn't like this. Nobody wants to date someone that's into Twitter. I'm like, God fucking damn it, goddamn millennials.
Secrets turn to
Is that
Get
a
to-
Meepo ban?
Get
What
to
happened?
tweeting. All right, yeah, let's get this
Did
thing
they
going.
Meepo someone?
They must have. Now
right.
remember, Alliance is out, so
Yeah, they're done though.
they could be doing something a little different here, shaking it up.
10 seconds remaining.
Did Secret just beat VP? I actually didn't get the update on that result. Who actually
No,
won?
they VP won.
VP
With
won.
the IO
Okay.
Tiny.
So this is still a big deal for Secret in terms of they need this win.
All right, Secret have not Meepo'd anyone,
Alliance.
but
If
perhaps.
this is a techies ban, you know, okay, Ricky, we've
Team
Okay,
these
yeah,
are
so they're kind
throwbacks.
of clowning. So they're like banning stuff that opens up more stuff in the beginning if you want to talk about it actually tactically. So it's like the better heroes are still left in the pool.
Wow,
But-
first pick Skyrath Leshrac. All right,
All
well,
right.
that solves it. Alliance are going to have some fun this game, and I'm ready. Rev up those engines, baby.
Ah, that's so shitty though. I hate this about these group stages. It's stupid. Like they're first picking Skyrath Leshrac against a team that like now I don't know. I think that's dumb.
Do you think? What do you mean? You think it's dumb from like?
I don't know how. Like, is there? I feel like if you have a smaller group stage, then this kind of scenarios like don't happen as much. You know what I mean? Where it's like,
Well,
yeah,
it's-
there's more tiebreakers and shit
yes.
sometimes, but at least you don't have so many of these games where people just
it happens less because in the big group stage, it's just that there's way more variance in terms of
it
the
can be
order in which you
decided
play
so
teams.
early.
So there is like if it's a 16-team group stage or a 12-team group stage, it stands to reason that one of the lower teams could have like a hell day one where they play the top 5 seeded teams in the
Right,
tournament that are in the
exactly.
group. So if
Yeah.
they lose their first 6 games, they're mathematically eliminated. That is definitely mitigated by having more groups of less teams. 100%. It's not totally gone, but it's less of a factor. So I agree with you there. That's one of the drawbacks to this. But the big benefit, Trent, we get to see every team play each other. And when you have 2
That's
groups,
true.
sometimes you don't get to see every matchup. Like most things in life, there's drawbacks and benefits.
5 seconds.
Yin and yang, if you will.
Well, they don't want the meepo happening. So I suppose at least that's gone. What's left in the pool here first? Secret. I wonder if we'll get like a Forev Tiny.
Alliances turn to pick.
Probably just gonna be Forev StarLadder, I reckon. StarLadder is not really a hero that I'm familiar with Secret playing a lot though. Now that I think about it, and I'm just looking over their drafts. They have picked a first phase with like Drow before, who's also still in the pool, by the way. So Secret might just go Drow.
Yeah, I like
Then
the
again,
Omni
so
Knight
might
ban there.
Alliance.
5
Maybe.
seconds
I think Alliance are going to go crazy magic damage.
This
Like,
is
they're-
some complexity shit, eh?
reserve time.
With
Yeah,
the
it is.
two of the call boys, Limp and Hanskin. Like
Some
complexity used to run this
complexity
like Leshrac stuff quite a bit.
I wonder what the build is on Leshrac right now. Like if it's Limp Lesh mid, for example.
I think it's just like Bloodstone Octarine still.
No, skill build, I mean. Like I don't is Lightning good now? I'm not sure. Because the build for a long time when he was broken was it's like all about lightning and he gets stunned. Edict has a long cast point, it's kind of poopy, value point, whatever. Lightning is so dumpy right now. Okay, Magnus. Is that a Jonas Magnus?
Did S4 sub in? Let's go.
I don't think Limp really plays Magnus. I'm not mistaken. I think it's probably off lane for Jonas. That's my guess. Or it's Loda safe lane.
10 seconds
But again, I don't think it's a Loda hero either.
Do you mind? I'm trying to survive over here, dude. And you're just throwing Lotus safe lane Magnus at me.
Hey man, they love the safe lane Blink Dagger carriers. I didn't mean to say that so weird, but Blink Dagger carriers. You know? Safe lane Centaur, safe lane StarLadder. Magnus fits the bill. That's a Loda hero, dude.
You're not wrong, honestly. The mentality's there.
10 seconds.
Yeah, there we go. Mic stand fully adjusted. Schwan stands ready. Okay, this is more normal looking heroes. Magnus Sven, excellent combination. Good damage, good life. Probably Magnus. Yeah, I think it's gonna be mid. I'm sure Limp's just gonna play it.
10 seconds remaining.
Think Limp's gonna play Magnus mid?
Yeah, I think it's a core Leshrac in the off lane.
I think it's a core Leshrac mid, off lane Magnus, and I will bet you a whole Snickers.
Reserve time.
Okay. Sounds like a deal.
Yep. Sorry. This is serious. Shouldn't be laughing.
Hey, they did pudge. Would you look at that?
Alrighty.
Pudgka.
So
Squishy Skywrath, squishy Leshrac.
support. Yeah, it's actually not a bad Pudge game. I like it.
You would have expected it from Alliance in some
Mhm.
ways.
Oh, and
Pudge
not
isn't
bad
really the
against-
clown hero anymore, though, to be honest. It's a good
No,
hero.
no, it's really not. And it's pretty good against Sven too. I think having a dismember to eat him while he's in the ult form. It gives you some really good lockdown for that big bad boy. Goes through BKB. There's some cool stuff there. Oh,
So
baby.
they need one more support. Oh no. StarLadder, Pudge, 2 melees, Luna low attack range, Shadow Demon. Alliance gonna techies, last pick. Do you think Secret ban it? I bet they do. I would ban techies. Just because they have the Magnus. I think it's offlane Leshrac move style. I think they would do stupid ass shit.
It's actually not the worst idea at this point. I feel like they're gonna have a pocket 5th pick that's gonna make the whole thing come together. We're gonna go, okay.
Ban the techies. Secret, don't fall into this trap.
I want to
Dear
see a
Lord.
battle techies,
To be
dude.
fair, techies would really get me woken up right now. I'm already pretty awake just watching this, starting to think about techies and getting a little bit angry inside. A secret, don't ban it.
Battle techies, Trent. Suicide level 1. Rush the blink dagger. It's the shit.
What's the best hero that's not techies though?
Well, it's hard to say, but they probably want a support.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what techies is.
Yeah.
I think it's a position 4 hero.
I'm trying to think of other position 4.
5 because like Skyrat's gonna be really busy harassing top with the Leshrac, which I think is what's happening. So it's like someone who chills with Sven.
Sand King. Okay, I like that. I think Alliance is gonna pick somebody that does a lot of magic damage. Like it seems like I'm feeling it, man. They're gonna get they're gonna go like Roman Quap or something. They're gonna do some real complexity shit.
There's also the distinct possibility that this is just 4 and 5 Leshrac Skyrat. The only reason I say Leshrac core is that I know Moo's been running it a lot, and I assume they still kind of talk between like complexity and shit, and like maybe.
I also think
the whole
support
idea.
Lesh is particularly ass.
No, but it's really good with Sven, right? That was like how it started because you set up with the
still
really long
ass.
stun time of Hammer. Well, you can't send a hero to the offlane if they have support Leshrac and Sven. It will die.
Yeah.
That is the one thing. And then you just roam mid with Leshrac and Skyrath Mage, and you just have a mid lane that can set up.
Yeah, I guess it can work. It's just so unreliable, and Lightning is so poopy now. You're basically just a stun. If you don't hit that stun, you're... Like, that combo is cute in lane, but that doesn't win you a game, necessarily. And support Lesh in team fights is... underwhelming? What does Secret want here, though? Mid laner?
Luna, StarLadder. Yeah, I think so.
Something mobile?
Mid
I think
one
Quap.
hero. Ember.
Ember, yeah, it could work.
Flame Guard.
Something with a little AoE.
Bursts it pretty fast, but the silence from Skyrath Mage makes that kind of scary.
Yeah, I guess Quap against Skyrath is kind
Jug
of
mid.
scary.
It's pretty safe. But then you're jugging to Sven. That's not good. So, this is interesting.
So is it a Pili Die Tiny and mid Pudge?
I think it's a Forev Tiny. I think it's a mid Luna and a safe lane StarLadder. That's what I'm going with. I don't know. Forev
Wow.
plays a lot of Tiny, but maybe they're just gonna do more normal stuff.
I
Actually-
really don't know. It's kind of odd.
It'll probably be Forev Tiny because he has been playing a lot for Secret. Been watching their games. It's interesting. Dire side, you can do the pull, so he plays it off lane. You can just throw the hard camp into it, pull back the wave, get decent last hits. But it's really easily countered if you're expecting it from the side of the lines. You just run up and block the camp. They have good roamers in Leshrac and Skyrath Mage. So you assume now that if they're going to try that kind of cheeky stuff, you want the tri-lane bottom, so you make it support Skyrath Leshrac, I think for sure. You send the Magnus mid, Sven spot, and you pick an offlaner. Or you techies, obviously, but assuming they're not techies. What's our offlaner that's left? Void is not that good here. Darkseer's okay. I mean, giant wombo combo, but not the best Iron Shell friends. Do you have any particular offlaners you like? No, Void's banned
No,
anyway.
because it's going to be Magnus off.
Oh, it's
son.
Jonas, so they can just axe too. Oh, right. Sorry, it's Magnus off. Oh, fuck you.
It's gonna be Magnus off lane. That's a Snickers. So Montreal's coming, buddy. Looking forward to it.
Yeah,
I
well,
love
as I already
candy.
explained to you, there's no Snickers here.
Oh, fuck. All right, I'm gonna bring a Snickers, give it to you, so you can give it back to me. Like, you know what? This was a gifted Snickers, double gifted, in fact. Off lane Magnus. It is, however, support Leshrac. So we were both right in a way, in our very own separate ways. Kind of cool. Offlane Magnus, definitely a little bit risky. I'm excited to see what Jonas does. Like, can Magnus go Iron Talon? Like, I want to say yes. I don't see any reason why he couldn't if the lane is, like, unbearable.
I really think they should have just techies once that Tiny got picked. They would have had Pili Die to kill wards, or rather to kill mines. That was it. Disappoint me in the alliance. Come on, man.
So you're going to pick...
I mean, then again, I'm the one who's flaming them for throwing games, but I mean, if you're gonna throw a game with a Meepo ban, you just...
So you're going to pick DP again here for number 2, or what do you have in mind?
Oh, yeah, these things. Oh, lol. Yeah, nice one. Smoking kills 0. Magic, you're pure.
15 denies.
A game end.
Is that Luna? Who's going to deny a lot? Loda, probably.
I
I could, like, Loda likes to deny equilibrium. Packet loss. Ooh. Where'd my packet go? 0 to 5. The number 4 is so stupid. It's like almost always 0 to 500 unless you have a PA. I guess Sven is like one of those heroes that could potentially get a massive crit. This one's like kind of dumb. It's almost always 0 until it gets just like kind of random on how long you think the game's going to be.
Yeah, these are all kind of stupid, honestly.
Are you going to go over 500?
Physical damage a hero will do to another in 1 hit.
Like if this goes late,
yeah, I'm going
Sven,
750.
Okay.
I think, yeah, sure, why not?
Is this going to be a long game,
denies.
or are they going to get run over? I'm going to go 0 to 500. I'm staying true to the course. Secret. Done.
So, it's not going to be the Forever Tiny. We don't get the fun stuff. I thought maybe just because the game... Well, I guess it still matters a lot to Secret, so they're not really going to be throwing or anything, but...
It's a puppy
more
punch.
Normal stuff. Mid on the Tiny. Get the nice
Pudgy
levels. Aggro, Tri-Lane, Luna.
Alright. Highlight Die, Shadow Demon. Tiny headed mid here. Poor man's shield. Interesting. Secret. Hungry for some early aggression. Looks like they won't find too much of it.
Yeah.
Is he dancing?
Oh, he almost got hooked.
With a StarLadder next to him, that actually would have been pretty scary.
Yeah.
Okay. All good. Let's check out these Lesh cosmetics. Let's check it out, EGM. Pretty sick. Highlight Die. It's all about that weapon. Do you remember when they added weapons for Lesh? Like, that was the whole thing. He used to just have hands.
He was like psyched.
Oh no, Puppy! They found him in Roche!
I mean, he's a Pudge, though. Well, then again, he is level 1 hook.
Yeah, he's in a little sticky wicket. Highlight Die is on his way in. Hanskin. Do they want to chase this? They'll get as much damage as they can. Wow, EGM finds the stun, but
nice
now
hook.
the hook from Puppy. This could go the other way. Tower starting to fly through, but Puppy getting low from Hanskin. Now the stun from Loda. Highlight Die. He will die first. Loda gets the first blood on Sven after that long sequence. And MP, Rutro.
Those are some stairs.
That's going to be another stun. Hanskin, is he going to get these auto attacks off? He's got him.
All right, he's not fine.
Trent, go get some more coffee, my friend.
Oh, interesting. So
what a
this
weird
is the
sequence.
I mean, with the setup stun from Sven, though, like, we haven't even had to see that yet. That was just, like, running down steps and stuff for easy Leshrac stuns.
That was also, like, you know, first Skywrath Mana Pool, Extreme Harass. Like, they just took way too much damage there. Puppy tried to be sneaky. They caught him. Oh, it's unfortunate for the Dire. First blood for Loda. Come on, Loader.
So, oh, yeah, Pudge is just denying.
Suicidal.
Right. Let's go back to this DP pick, by the way, because all the Secret Tiny, I think they might have been considering it still, but once you have the DP, it was a smart pick from Alliance because they saw the fact that, like, they could match this up in any way that they're going to get a win in the mid lane, basically, like, no matter what with what they do. DP can dominate any melee person or Luna, so they were guaranteed to get something really nice in the mid, either mid Luna or mid Tiny. So Limp's going to have a good time, going to help them snowball, and honestly, with that coming out, I think Alliance have the stronger draft.
Yeah, Limp's dominating pretty hard. Mid one actually just got creep blocked a little bit there, and Skywrath finds the kill on Shadow Demon. Might be on that one, sorry.
It's just like with aggro, Luna, like if they get the first blood, it can look so much better for the Dire right now. It's just like...
Yeah, and I think the other thing is up top, you've got Magnus and StarLadder trading evenly. Scary on both sides, but I think for Magnus, his farm early on is a little more delicate. For StarLadder, he can reliably get Iron Talon, head into the jungle. We've seen it a lot. Magnus, if he has a good lane, that's usually a sign that he's going to be able to transition into the mid game pretty effectively. He also needs experience, all this kind of stuff. And putting him in the off lane, there's a lot of power on that hero getting this kind of space. So these are 3 lanes now for Alliance that look pretty solid.
Yeah, it's nothing better than being versus a melee hero as Magnus. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yo, Jonas is doing some Quelling Blade dropping. Look at this badass.
Hold on,
That's
hold on.
skills.
Down bottom. Nice defensive hook from Puppy. Keeps MP alive.
Yeah, but who cares about that when this guy's like dropping Quelling Blades full assets? You see what I mean? Like this guy's a player.
Why is
People
he
need
dropping
to
his
know.
Quelling Blade?
Because the damage underneath tower. If he doesn't drop it, then it doesn't sync up
I
right.
see. Yeah, okay.
Because he's a boss, guys.
Jonas has been playing for a pretty long time, man. I remember him vividly from when like the first tournament I cast in Han, like 2011. He is kind of an
Still
OG.
trucking.
Yeah, man.
Oh look, Pudge denied to a neutral creep. Wow.
So I haven't really been paying attention to Puppy, but has he basically just been farming, finishing off his HP pool, buying stuff, and then just rinse and repeat? Uh-oh, Hanskin, Pylai Die going at it. Who wins this duel? Looks like it'll be the Dire. MP joining the party, but now Lona, he's here. He's got the stun. It's another long sequence. MP out of mana. Hanskin out of mana as well. No? Okay,
right, EGM.
Stick charges. EGM finds the
he
stun.
got
He
him!
clips him. EGM, what a hero. The Kobolds, though, the true heroes, give him the whips. The real Kobold challenge. Okay, well, another strange sequence that really just ends well for the neutral. This has been a great game for the neutrals. Let's just look at what's going on here.
Yeah, how many deaths are there total? 3, 5, 7. So 4 deaths to neutral so far this game. Top lane, Jonas.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
Enzo. MP rotation.
rotation comes up. A weird game so far. All right, let's take a look. Overall net worth, Radiant are still super far ahead. What we described in the lanes is still pretty much transpiring. They will rotate now, however, mid lane. Limp takes a combo for mid one, but he's got the Spirit Siphon on. Level 6, no point in the Exorcism. Pretty standard these days. Really not pushing down towers quite this early.
Just doubling up on him in last sets, though.
Is under attack.
Yep. I think that is fairly expected. P, a tough lane matchup. Jonas halfway through 5?
Yeah, man, this is fine. Like, Luna's up here, but he can bully the Luna if he has to. Like, if Luna tries to get aggressive, he's just going to give you the skewer, right? Give you a couple shockwaves. Yeah, once he gets RP, Luna can't even come near the wave. This is questionable. Shadow needs to get up here.
Also, supports starting to grow a disparity here. Pudge only level 2, Shadow Demon only level 2. Both Radiant supports level 3. Those early levels make all the difference in the world, especially for a hero like Pudge. You know, Hook significantly better as you start to level it up. Rocky stuff for Secret.
Ha! Ha! Were you looking at mid one when you said that or no?
Nope, just thinking about the mountains. But, you know, I'm in the Rockies after all, man. Come on now.
That's true. Yeah.
Mid off the mark. Go, no.
I mean, was that he's still level 2.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure that would have been very good.
Yeah, come to think, I mean, mid one was behind him, but mid one's still only level 6. I don't know if they can burst down Limp, who also has a haste rune. They
Nice deny
definitely
on the
can't
ward.
burst him down with. Yep.
No gold for them.
With the infused raindrops.
So mid one, again, not getting any last hits here. 500 gold behind the DP.
Yo, Jonas is hungry though. He's pissed. He's coming. They
Got
see
RP.
him. Oh,
No, nada.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I assume he'll still go Blink first. Leshrac, Skywrath Mage, even DP.
I think so.
Pretty squishy.
Yeah, now it's a really good setup item. It also takes some pressure off the Sven to maybe go for an early Blink Dagger. I mean, Loda's going to go Armlet, probably HOD. Could also just be Treads HOD. Not sure if he wants Armlet. I think likely. But
I think
if
it's
you
Loda
go-
Armlet.
Yeah, if you go Armlet, HOD, Echo Saber, Blink on Sven, once you get all those items, you have this window where you're a machine, man.
It would let him capitalize on the RPs a lot earlier in the game
Yeah.
by going for the Armlet instead. Like, it's way more early damage than the Echo Saber build.
Yeah. I think this is a game where Loda definitely wants to focus on slightly earlier game items. That's why HOD is so good.
Bottom.
EGM down bottom. Yep,
Nice.
gets bursted down. Hanskin nearby. Can't do anything to keep his friend alive, and Freb going to try to chase him down. StarLadder, he's slithering. He's got sprint on. Crush on the way, but no. Silence just in time. Now a TP from Jonas looking for a counter kill. Sprint up in about 1, but it's only level 1. Kill those kobolds. Okay.
They have the toss into RP. Or, sorry, into stun.
Here it is.
Into the
Toss
RP
stun.
-er.
And Jonas will fall before he can even RP. Hanskin He does not have any armor. He needs to be careful here. EGM cruising in. That is a level 2 Edict. No points in the lightning. He's got a stun. Maybe they can find it. Tosses Limp back. Hits him with a combo, but he's got raindrops. He'll survive through it. Now mid 1 getting low. A few more auto attacks, and they should be able to bring him down. He's dead. Now Forev on the other side. Crush, not going to be enough here. Spirit Siphon slowing him down. It's Alliance coming out big. Trade Magnus for 2.
Radiant's top tower is
Man,
under
nice little
attack.
trade though. I mean, the Magnus was already like at a decent spot. It's not like he was like way behind and being punished here. His levels are still fine considering he's off lane.
Yep, he's already got his arcane boots. Minimal losses. Little space up top to NP, but
Hurts the blink timing on the Tiny a lot too, as well as the StarLadder for that matter.
and also the 2 big cores of Alliance are the ones that really benefited. Now the Sven and the DP are the 2 that are kind of pulling ahead from the rest of the pack, which is also scary. 2 heroes that are hard to deal with when they have early momentum. Suffice it to say.
Hey, well, EGM's about to hit level 6. They have the armlet now done. Loda's ready to fight. I mean, this ain't your farming build.
It's true.
It's for certain.
Yeah, HOD first, definitely more farm oriented. Armlet Blink, I could be into it. Armlet Blink Echo, something like that.
I think, yeah, probably more than likely.
Really like the Echo Saber on Sven. But one of the big reasons we were talking about before with, it's interesting though he went Armlet and Max Cleave, which is the farming build, of course. The best of both worlds. Forev, maybe too deep down bottom, dives past the tower, concussive. EGM looking for a potential stun. Come on, Lesh. Ponyboy, he's getting juked. Forev hits him with a stun himself, but now Sven, he's here. He sets it up. Pow, right in the kisser. Now mid 1, some AoE damage. They'll get the first kill. Puppy, inbound. The hook
the save! Hanskin!
connects on Hanskin. Beautifully done. It's a 2-for-0 the other way. Alliance.
What a player.
Looking so good all of a sudden. Great coordination. Hanskin, the hero that mattered there for sure.
Yeah, he goes arcane boots too. Keep this push
big.
going.
It's huge.
Huge. It's huge. Jonas the fan's getting a little bit of space up top here. Killing some creeps. He's gained about 500 gold up here, just chilling next to a Shadow Demon and a Luna. They have Eclipse though, so he needs to be cautious. But look at this. He's like, I got RP. You want to go? Huh?
He's good, man. He's ready to rumble. He ain't scared. Limp going for Yules this game. Nope, gonna pick up the drums. Tread drum. Okay.
Yo mama's so fat, it takes 5 warlocks to summon her.
Oh!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's a good slam.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It takes 5 warlocks.
That hurts.
Oh boy. Shadow Demon set up.
I mean, is it
TP's in.
Oh.
Jonas taking a lot of burst damage. There he is. He's dead. In comes Limp. He's got some friends inbound. Pili Die will pay for his insolence. Any more? Nope. MP mid 1 gonna make it out. So they go 1 for 1. Yeah. A lot of TPs, support for core. Not ideal, but hey, this is space created for Loader. Look at this. He's loading them up, and he's killing them down. Nice big
Manual
fatty
stack.
there.
No help required.
Hey, man. It works. Look at that. They just earn him up. They smoke immediately. He's going Echo Saber.
Popped.
It's like... Pops on the high ground, mid 1, good position. Some stacks here for Secret as well. Puppy, level 5. A pretty decent range on Hook. Good positioning here. Defensive Hook to try and save mid 1, but is it going to be enough? It might not be. EGM, Ponyboy, catches up, and he's got the damage. You know, I have to say here, Trent, this support Lesh so far has been pretty impressive. EGM's been killing it.
Yeah, he's been nailing the stuns.
That is the key aspect.
Oh, YOLO.
No.
I half expected them to do it, but I'm not even sure they knew the Luna was there. Obviously, they did.
Yeah, I don't
well, I
think they
mean,
did.
knew that she was still at the tower, I should say. Probably just thought she TP'd out already. Man,
I am really
she's a
glad he's
fast
doing
hero.
this build, though. I'm glad he's not getting Lightning Storm. Like, I don't know if you've played Lesh recently, but it's just... It doesn't feel worth the mana cost.
Well, especially on
120 for
support. it's
200
just-
damage. Yeah, it's just...
much more important with this armlet and shit to have the edict going for tower pushing.
Right. And of course, leveling up the stun is great for the bigger radius and all that good stuff.
Look how
more
he's
damage.
holding it though, because he doesn't have that much mana, and like they're already pushing in. They're using the exorcism this way. Like he has mana to actually stun and play in.
Support Lesh reminds me a little bit of like a support Wind Ranger. You know, if you're really good at shackles and you can just max shackle and keep landing them, you're probably a bitch in support. Same deal with Lesh. If you can land those stuns, like, you're killing it. There's a big if, though.
Yeah. Well, double tower gold now, pumping on into these guys. Jonas and Van getting up into his Blink Dagger. Blink Dagger picked up on the dire side up with the StarLadder. And a tiny 500 gold away from his own. So their own momentum-based rolling lineup between StarLadder and Tiny is behind. Tiny's at 3,800 gold. I mean, he's 300 gold ahead of a Magnus. Game sucks.
Tiny got shut down. This is, yeah, it does feel like a support.
I mean, they threw
Tiny.
him. That's why I thought it was gonna be off lane, because like they threw him mid, but then the DP comes out and it's like, well, we can't throw our Luna into that.
Yeah,
So-
you have to sacrifice somebody. At least Tiny can still do some burst damage without
Crush
farm.
on the Loda, but lol.
Forev shows off the Blink Dagger. Puppy shows off that sick creep hook.
Barely does damage.
This is brutal. Siona's close to Blink. Yeah, 1,700, not too far.
Loda back in Ancients. They have vision of him. Doesn't even care.
Stun on Forev, he's dead. That's what happens when StarLadder stands there. EGM hooked, instant silence on Puppy. Well done with Limp, and EGM will be fine. And again, space created for Loda.
Yeah, just more urns. Pressure keeps going. Mid one, he's getting a lot of room down bottom. He is getting up into his own Blink, but similarly up top, Jonas Man doing the same thing. It clears out the small camp, medium camp, and he's
Blink
in.
is great on Tiny, but a lot of it is the timing. And at 15 minutes, I feel like some of the threat is neutralized.
Yeah, he'll be level 9, so he'll be level 10. He does 1,000 damage right now if he blinks and does his full combo and 2 right clicks on you.
So Lesh is not a full combo. Well,
Magnus is close.
DP's good, Sven is good. Obviously, Skywrath is the weak one that he'll try to pick on. But yeah, you know, if you got this 5 minutes earlier, 3 minutes earlier, before EGM gets this vitality booster, for example, you could probably find some pickoffs there. This item definitely gets a little bit less valuable the later you pick it up at this stage.
I mean, look at the items they're building too. Like the Death Prophet has the Vit booster and an Ogre Club, so she's just getting raw survivability up against the tiny Blink.
Mhm.
That's the only way they die. It's all just magic. So
And now Echo Saber up
very
on
important.
Sven. Yeah, everybody's building pretty tanky here. I mean,
There's
Skywrath.
also a real big lack of synergy there between the Tiny and the StarLadder, because you're like blinking all this magic damage, but it doesn't do anything for the minus armor. Then again, I mean, his right clicks are decent. You get 2 of them off, but
And it's still
comparatively.
double stun, though. I mean, StarLadder has some burst damage. It's not magic. but
yeah,
still.
no, I just mean like the amp though. Like doesn't really
I mean,
help out Tiny.
it's not the most synergy, but still, between the two of them, with all that spell damage and then the right clicks, it's still pretty dirty. I mean, I'll take it.
Always dirt. Smoke pops there on Skywrath. They know they're in.
Rev, the one
Puppy.
that takes the first bit of damage. Hook does connect on EGM. He gets comboed. Good night, sweet Leshrac. Up top, Jonas, RP on 2, skewer down. Into a stun
double
on
stun.
Sven. Here we go. That's the setup. Now Luna pops the Eclipse. Loda hooked up to the high ground. Puppy eats him, but it's too little, too late. Puppy won't even find the kill. Exorcism deployed at the end. It's a 2 for 3. Where did Sven die? Oh, Shadow Demon poison. Must be. Okay, so ends up surprisingly good for Secret. 3 for 2. They still trade even in net worth.
Wow, yeah, I did not realize. Pilot Eye God. 851 gold, unfortunately going to the Shadow Demon.
I thought Sven was good. Like, clear, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Good in the fight. Loda is about to have Blink, though, so those kind of situations get a little easier. That
Bottom
RP
lane.
from Jonas, was that blind? Oh.
I think he had the vision from the
Disruption.
EGM dying, right?
Oh, yeah, EGM was up there, okay.
Yeah.
It was like a really good effort at a huge RP. It was good positioning from Secret, being kind of spread all around this area. He still managed to catch 2, but could have been a lot worse. Also, kind of a strange build from Jonas. He's gone for maxed out Empower instead of points and Skewer.
Yeah, this is just because he's the Sven Armlet, right? Like if you're not going to go max Empower, then he would have built normal or more common items. I think like the Helm of the Dominator.
What do you
and
mean?
stuff.
Like if you don't go max?
I think if you don't max Empower, you build Helm to like do
So you're
more
saying
stats
because
and-
Sven went a fighting build, the idea is you just get the buff so Sven does maximum damage as soon as
Right.
possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
see.
I don't think his skewers are as important. We've seen a
Gotcha.
lot of people, like, as long as you have a half decent Empower, a lot of people are maxing this anyway. It used to be 2 points in skewer first, but most Magnuses that I've seen at least lately are just going for the 1.
Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, and that second point doubles the damage. The biggest. Well, it's a
That's the best value.
linear jump. Yeah.
The distance
Percentage
is of course nice,
difference.
but yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the distance scale's okay. It's one of those ones where you really feel the difference between 900 and 1200, but you don't feel the individual jumps nearly as hard. Little illusion harass here. Surprise, surprise. Is that a dire scan? Yep. Dota hungry. Ghost Saber. What an item.
Echo Saber Sven, Echo Saber Tiny, Echo Saber Empowered Sven, pretty good.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Pow pow.
Pow, pow, pow.
Doesn't even have his treads yet, dude. Who needs attack speed?
BKB on Limp. This is a cool build. He just went casual Vit Booster into BKB. Probably mostly for the Tiny.
Yeah.
To survive the burst. You know, also
He-
compensate for like the extra Slardar stun that could maybe follow up.
It's like you live through the burst, and then you get to like pop your BKBs. They come in with the Eclipse, and your ulti's
Yeah.
going, and then your BKB lets you survive through the whole duration.
Isn't there synergy though with the amp damage and then the Echo Saber on Tiny? Because he hits so hard, like physical wise. That's part of the
Yeah.
burst.
Once that gets going, there, it's there. I just mean like that release state.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's super early, like roaming duo.
He will have the Echo Saber soon, though.
Easy tower here for the Radiant. Alliance looking like they want to wrap around, but they're only 3 in this little... or pardon me, Secret looking like they want to wrap around, but only is 3.
Yeah, this is a little bit odd.
Not sure what the
they're
play
gonna
is
TP
here.
in the Luna. Yeah, she's TP.
They're going to find Jonas. He TP's back, but now the jig is up, or blinks back. EGM now stunned. They're still completely split. There's no Luna with them. It's 4v5, and they have to get back. Puppy reveals himself.
This
They
song,
ping.
yeah.
Radiant's middle
Loda on the hunt. They might still find him.
All right,
Well,
she gets
Puppy
out.
moves into the fog. I feel like that was high risk and mid-tier reward.
And now their Luna's dead.
Yeah.
Didn't see the TP.
Anyone?
Oh, never mind. She's good.
Oh, it's EGM, unfortunately. Magnus probably could have stopped it. Okay, that works out better than it should have for Secret. For Rev now, he's the one that's going to get left behind. Mystic Flare for the stun from Sven. Very easy. Nice synergy there. Well done, Alliance.
Oh, mid one's pushing bottom, getting his Echo Saber, but get the kill mid, can push into the tower, have Exorcism, have everything available on the Radiant side, still have RP, 1800 gold on top. We had our Treads Echo Saber Magnus the other day, that was pretty cool, but didn't end up working.
Yeah, the Dendy. Yeah, I don't know if it's a coincidence that that build was also on the team that got dead last in the group stage.
Yeah.
Brutal. Brutality, man. It was still cool. If you're balling mid on a Magnus, there is some legitimacy to going Treads Echo Saber. But you got to carry pretty hard. Puts a lot of pressure on yourself, you know? Sven is just cleaving all day, man. And no blink on Loda. I guess feeling like they've already got enough initiation.
No, he's got
Just
it.
going right for the BKB. Oh, oh my god, dude, I'm blind. He's going into BKB after Blink. Very smart build. Fast blink back. There was a good reaction. Oh, it's catching up with me, Trent. We've got
I know.
2 or 3 games after this.
We're 8 games in, guys, I'm sorry.
We're
9.
8 games into the 22 game. No, what is this? 19 out of 22 overall? Something like that. I've lost track.
What's up with
for the
Loda?
world.
No Treads.
I think he's holding out for BOTs, man. The bots. What does he need treads for?
I don't know, the in-between Echo Saber hits? Like,
He good. I mean, look how fast they're blowing people up, dude.
if he finds a DD rune, it's fine. Who needs anything else in life?
I mean, honestly, right now the Alliance strategy has been just catch him with a stun and then blow him up with magic damage. The Loda
he's-
auto attacks have kind of been tertiary to the rest of the plan.
his BKB's done, dude. They've double 10-second BKB. You can just go take Roche, not even have to worry about a fight.
And a gem too. They are ready to command and conquer. DP now
They
has
won.
a play, so she's extra tanky. Here we go.
All right, how do they win this game is secret, because I think they might have lost. The two super farm cores, they're about to run at you. You have no towers left. Forev has to crush the
Any big
Skyrath.
items?
with
Luna
a
almost
mag.
has Manta. Maybe you wait for that, and then I think you need Forev, and you need mid one working together. The mobile death squad. You need to find a pick off, and then you need the best goddamn Slytherin crushes you've ever seen.
There's
and
the
I think
Roche.
that's a step. Contesting this Roche could be a step.
They know they're in. Thanks to
They've
this
got a
ward.
good team for it. You've got Pudge who can isolate people out. You've got good AoE stun. Luna's great around the pit. Secret are starting to move in. I think this is the right call. They've got to do something. They can't just hand this over. Like Aegis on Loda is like borderline GG territory. They just go high ground.
Radiant have this ward though. Yeah, there's the smoke. All right, that's huge. They know this ward's gonna be up there. Oh, here we go.
Again, they're a little bit
Forev.
split though.
Oh, DP.
There's the hook.
What a
DP gets off the
BKB.
BKB though. They turn it the other way. Now Loda comes out. They destroy the StarLadder. He don't need no treads to find these kills. Mid one brought down by the mighty Rogue Knight. Back to Roche we go. Mid tier 1 tower falls. Secret at least get something for it. But I'm more. Why did they contest this 5? They did this 2+3 thing again, and it got him a tier 1 tower mid, but at a pretty hefty cost, to be frank.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's like they're really playing 2 and 3.
If you're
guess
split
they
pushing for
thought
a
it was
tier
gonna work.
3, I could see that, but a tier 1 versus Roche is kind of. Yeah.
Yeah. 35 seconds on BKBs, and then, like, do you just go high ground? You have 1,400 gold on Sven. So you could spend that first. Some middle of the pack items. We still need our Yules. Down here on EGM.
Hey. The smokes. We're learning. 3 blink daggers on Dire. Pylai Dice managed to pick one up. That's kind of cool. I don't know if it's going to really change much here. But yeah, I think you can pretty much just high ground now. Like Limp, how close is he to the next big item? Not that close.
Yeah, I think
AC
he's
or
gonna
Shiva's.
go. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna go for the Lotus Orb. I think it's just the casual bit booster.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, sorry. No, well, that's
No,
a
that's
that's
it.
a
Yeah,
bit booster
energy
anyway. So that's
booster.
not even right. So. I
My
mean, why is
golly.
it? Can we just say that? Like, why is it red in the middle of the Lotus Orb when it's the blue circle? Can we at least agree on that?
Yes, I mean I don't see colors, but
Thank
yes.
you guys.
Yes.
Like, clearly.
Yeah, it'll probably build into a heart or an Octarine for Limp. Octarine, I guess, more likely. The illusion shall be pounded. Pound it. All right, Alliance, let's get some sugar in the gas tank here. Let's pump it up. Pump up the Nikes, boys. Come on now.
Keep
Late
these
in
up.
Europe.
Forev's cutting waves. Or sorry, mid one. Definitely the play. So they have
Alright.
one wave to work with and not that many creeps. Oh no, they found MP.
They
I believe
caught
he
him.
might be Dunzo.
He's got Yule.
He's done
That's
so.
EGM sets it up. BKB
Oh, the Manta!
from Loda.
That was cool. Can we
It was cool,
props,
but
right?
they still got him. I mean, yeah, you get fist pump through the screen, bro. But too little, too late, and they'll just go back to defend mid, push it on back, and they got 40 seconds of no Luna. No Lunar.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, Loda and crew just kind of took this one by the balls.
Yep.
They said, "Hey,
Octarine core
let's
coming
just
on limp."
grab Skyrath, Leshrac first. Fight us."
Yep. Sometimes you gotta hump it into submission.
How did they just ban Meepo first like that?
And then Ricky. EGM gets hooked. Yules buys him a little time. Flip. Now used by the Dire. EGM gets force stabbed out. Sharing is caring. They'll keep him alive. Luna now respawns. Alliance back out. Look to reset. Forev misses the crush. And now they might be thinking about a reinitiation. MP caught by the RP. No skewer. There it is. They'll get the kill on Luna. And she's down for another 50. Nicely done. Loda barely lives. And Limp will have a little bit of duration left on his ult as they reinitiate here. Oh, that's Loda's Aegis. Okay. Well, that's all right. They still get the tower, and there's no glyph. But they need to be careful getting hooked into tier 4 towers. That's scary stuff.
Why did
BKB on Loda.
Oh. Pilot Eye just goofed.
That was 8-second BKB, but that's all right. They get the melee barracks. I'm not sure if Secret can really win this one without Alliance doing some kind of crazy throw. Once Limp has Octarine, this gets so difficult.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he's even going for the Octarine. I thought maybe just because, like, obviously he picked up the casual plate mail, but it's one of those games where, like, are they even going to get the value out of Octarine Core? You know?
Yeah, it's a
Suppose you get the double heal bonus. It's not just about the cooldown, the ultimate. That's why the item synergizes so well with the hero. But Limp hands off the bottle to give the DD to Loda some Eternal Envy tactics, stolen back from the old No Tide Hunter days.
Here we go.
And they might get themselves a nice little pick because of it. Dire had no vision. They have no idea where they are. Puppy is definitely the feeder, like being like, "Come on in, guys." Oh, look, they got tricked. By an illusion.
Oh no. Well, that's a bummer. Loader. Playing a little Dota in the top lane. There is an Octarine so close though on DP.
Yep. It's the next item here. The Shadow Blade on the Magnus. Also excellent.
Yep. He's also carrying the gem. Bought by Limp. As purchased by Limp.
Is under attack.
Loda. Double damage. The game-winning rune. What are we on the buyback status? This is a 14k net worth lead, by the way.
No buyback. Okay. No important buybacks. The core
We've
is
got
none of them have
Pudge
it.
and Shadow Demon. I think that's it.
Yeah.
No glyph, which might be a bigger problem. Crush from StarLadder. Hook now from Puppy, but instant BKB from Loda. Doesn't even use the Dismember. They'll just focus on objectives, and there's not much that Secret can do.
And look, they just leave like, oh, nothing.
Secret pretty much just watched their barracks die.
Jonas
and
wants
that
the
was
RP.
all-
Right.
He didn't use it. It was all both pump fakes.
Yep. Just psyching him out.
That was pretty clutch. Both of those were pretty close to going
They have
off.
vision of him now, though. Like,
Yep, there's the crush on Lip, but he's about to get healed up. He should live through this. Compliments of the Ghost. Now he pops the BKB. Perfect timing for him. And now MP kind of gets left behind. He uses the Eclipse. He's doing some good damage, but it will cost him his life. And he does not even find a single kill. Now StarLadder comes in, does clean up the Skywrath. It's 800 gold unstoppable streak. Will they find more? It's a 4v4 left on the field, but of course, Ultimate's on cooldown. StarLadder, he's blinking all over the place. Where the fuck is he? There he is. He's down there. DP dies first. Now they'll turn it on to Ferev. Puppy eating somebody in the backline, but Ferev gets off another crush. They'll actually clean this up. Loda, he gets craggied. First hit by the Tiny, and then just turned around on. Now EGM, making a little bit of space. The lone survivor. He does not have a TP. Pops the urn, and he might actually live. EGM. Crazy bastard. Oh, I missed the recap. God damn it. Okay.
who's casting? Zyori and some no name.
Oh my god. Dude, that fight I had trouble following the StarLadder. At the end, I legit lost him. I apologize, guys. My eyes are...
I know, we're losing it.
I need to just lock it on the StarLadder, man. He's blinking around. He's got a Force Staff and a Blink Dagger, plus he's slithering with his goddamn sprint. He's faster than hell. That was a surprisingly good fight for Secret, though. I mean, it just makes a little dent into the gold graph, and unfortunately, I mean, the real shame is that now they took a good team fight. They've already had their base crippled, and the Octarine core is up on DP. So this ult, 100-second cooldown, they can kind of just throw bodies at this bottom tier 3, and eventually that barracks is going to fall for Alliance. Their sieging at this point is so easy. Kind of rinse and repeat, pop BKB. Got this. Some no name.
Well, that Vit finally got converted into a Rod of Atos here for EGM.
An Atos.
Yeah, nice little item. I thought maybe DP was going to get one while they were snowballing with the other one, but then she was able to just hold out long enough to get the Octarine.
Hello, Pylai die. Loda uses the BKB, goes in on the mid one, gets a little slow from the Echo Saber, and now Jonas with the RP. but there are a lot of friends nearby, and they are completely
Loda?
isolated. Loda in a lot of trouble. He's gotten eaten by Pudge. He gets the stun. He gets the turn. He buys a little more time for his team, and now the cavalry has arrived. Eclipse comes out. Jonas could still die. Hanskin taking a lot of damage, but MP, Manta dodge. He could still stay alive. He will not. Now on the backside, Tiny's on the run. They hit him with the urn. Say goodnight to your Blink Dagger. He has the gem. They need this kill, and they might find it. EGM caught by the E-Blade there, but the Soul Sucky will come down. The gem hits the deck, and it's another okay fight for Alliance. 3 for 4. They find a small advantage. There is backdoor protection. They've got good creequilibrium, so they can't charge up to the high ground with the ghosties, but they still find another successful engagement.
Yep.
This
Loda
is
putting
the
in some
old
work.
school Tiny build, eh? Where you just go full out nukes. Next he just gets the Dagon.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's a Roche.
I mean, Pi has recovered reasonably well, given how bad this game started for him. It was such a hard lane against the Death Prophet.
Oh,
Grossly outfarmed.
Tiny, yeah.
Yep.
Mr. Mid one. Oh, there's a BKB on a Luna. Nova.
Oh, there it is. Is this a new Luna set? I haven't seen this hairdo. Little cutie hairdo.
Well, Andrew, I believe they're going to kill the beast known as Roshan, and then walk up and destroy said buildings with a Sven. What is your opinion on this? Do you think, quiet? Will the Dire contest and fight? It looks like they shall. A clash of the Titans. The Radiants have one with a bit of vision. All right, so
Yes, tensions brewing around the Roche pit. Yes.
Yes.
Loda. Oh, he's got a Assault Cuirass now. All right, even more attack speed. Yes. Forget about Roche, dude. They're going straight for the base.
Oh, lame. So
Ja.
rude, dude.
Carly. Come on, Loda.
Oh. Well, they.
Illusion.
All right,
on
they're good.
Illusion. All good. Just a little war cry. Where's the Pudge? Where's Biggie? There he is. He hooks Loader, but it's a BKB. They all disengage. That's a value hook. I did also use Demonic Purge. Be up right around the same time the BKB is. Hey.
I mean, are you gonna find a better time to try and force a fight though?
No,
No BKB on Sven.
but Shiva's guard on Death Prophet. She also has the BKB. All right,
Do they have any
Jonas.
sentries down?
It does not look like it.
No.
Jonas is hanging onto the gem. He recovered it. They have no sentries. Pylai Dai actually does have a few sentries. They're in his inventory, and he's in the way back. The deep south. Dire sentry comes down. Puppy. Ooh, it'll actually get this
They haven't
ward.
checked this yet. I guess there's no really easy way to do it.
Alliance hesitating here. They're going to go into the Roche pit. Secret starting to rotate over. Dire have a ward up on the high ground. Hook.
Oh!
Off the mark. Positioning there. The rest of Alliance smoked up. Ward just out of sentry range. Rev.
They have
gets
no
jumped
slots.
on as he runs in, and he did. Now Roche about to fall. Loda with the BKB on. Aegis gets picked up by the DP. They have to pay with their Magnus, but now Loda with a nice
Loda.
stun on 2. Brings down the other. MP pops his BKB, but guess what? Limp's doing physical damage, Big Daddy. Chasing her down. She might be riding him out, but Limp is just too goddamn fast. Nice hook from Puppy. That breaks the Spirit Siphon. Rod of Atos coming in handy. Drops the stun from the high ground. Well, it goes not too bad for Secret, but also not so great. Aegis still up on DP. Not one of the better Aegis carriers, of course, but still. Roche also was killed by the Alliance.
Yeah, they got a law,
So.
baby.
Yep. Magnus did buy back there. So 1 buyback each. StarLadder, as well as Magnus.
They almost made a play there where like the Roche was dropping low, and then Pylite Eye disrupted the DP, and then they almost had a chance to steal it. 'Cause she didn't have, or rather, the Sven didn't have slots while he was killing it, but then they didn't kill the Roche in time.
Yeah.
So nice attempt.
They're definitely up against the wall. It is the time where you got to make the crazy plays in some regard. A little surprised Alliance hasn't been able to close this out, though. Their 15k net worth lead is kind of stagnated now, plateaued. One lane of barracks away from Megas. 4 Blink Daggers now up on the Dire. 2 Force Staves. I wish we had a really good Southern caster. Like a legit...
Southern. Like one of those guys.
Like somebody that was really good at Dota and had like not a hillbilly accent, but just like a little George like Savannah.
The Matthew McConaughey when he puts his on, and you're like, oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. EGM. He's gonna get eaten by their pudge. EGM. Oh, nice hook there from Puppy, but oh, Yao Yule's the other way. RP on 2. Skewer out of the Mystic Flare, but it's all right. Jonas gets the double.
Wants the kills. That's what it is.
And now on the other side of it, Limp zoning him out. They're going to go into the lane. Who's there? It's... Die. No, it's mid one. Oh, the Shiva's fall short.
He's got the dig on, dude.
Shiva's pretty tall, but couldn't quite reach that one. Now Loda jumps in, pops the BKB, just starts to focus on structures.
All right, mid one.
Defensive disruption. Buys
show me
mid
the
one
noob,
some time.
Get
Limp
someone
now.
with this combo.
Ultimate on. They've got to do something. Buyback from Puppy.
Who's squishy enough? Look at that DP. It's only the Aegis.
She's got the Aegis.
Oh, there he goes. Got
okay.
Her. They tried
That's
to
where
force
she
stab
died.
her up.
Okay, that's sick laser.
I think. Oh, I don't know what happened.
They forced out the glyph. They almost killed the tower and another buyback. Like again, Alliance just whittling their way further and further ahead, slow and steady. Boop, boop, boop.
BKB, EGM. He is eclipsed.
Really?
He's
Wow.
done, dude. He's like, I'm sick of this shit.
He's
Not
like a
support
proper
anymore.
core now. He is kind of moving into the position 3 now, out farming Jonas. He's really close to the BKB, as you said. 3, 3, and 12. A surprisingly good KDA. Loda. Oh, the BKB. He's got those fast fingers.
Wow, the greed. Won't even give it to your DP.
Yeah.
She's got Octarine, and he's like, nah, she doesn't need it. I need it for my god strength, guys. I want a free kill. He uses his bots at the same time, the efficiency, guys. I think Jim's fine. Mid lane, silence.
He's pretty beefy now. He's got 2k HP. He's good. Maybe a little armor would help him out here. We've already got the Vlads and the AC, but hey, they've also got a Veil on Handskin. Something else we haven't really talked about, but a lot of magic damage to buff up here.
Secret are really worried about this time rating, it seems. I'm not sure how you bring this game back with single burst tiny.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Secret losing this, I'm going to have to tab out right fast. Double check, but I think Secret losing this game puts them
I also
at
need
fear
to
of tie
check
break
something.
scenarios. Oh, great. So we're both tabbed out. So Secret 5 and 1. Is that right? Yeah, okay. So VP and Ad Finum are the 2 teams that have made it through. Ad Finum won one of their other games. Hey, congratulations over there. But back to this game, Farev jumps in, stunned up. He'll be okay for now, but the DPO's been deployed. There's no glyph for the Dire, and this is their final hold. They're about to get mega here. Eclipse comes out for the Luna. MP starting to do a lot of damage. Puppy gets a weird dismember, but it will just cost him his life. Now silence RP onto mid one. He was dead either way. It's just too much damage from Alliance. Buybacks now starting to come, but megas have already been secured. Alliance can just get out now, cut their losses, and feel pretty safe that they've got this one in the bag. Jonas set up upon, and not enough follow-up. Another buyback here used by Secret. Luna has one, but we'll hold it for now. The game continues.
Dun, 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 dun.
So your boys, the Greeks, dude, they're making it to the playoffs. They're good. They're in.
Oh, they're fully confirmed now?
They are done their games. They are 6 and 3, and they are in.
Wasn't that nice?
You know, I think the group stage is over. It doesn't matter who wins the next games. Secret and Liquid, I think, are the next 2. Even if they lose out, It's 6 games, so they have 3 more to play. No, they're not guaranteed. They could still tie break with Vega and Imperial. So as long as Secret and Liquid don't lose all of their next games, then those are the top 4. But if either of them lose 2...
Do you know what the playoff format is? Do you
it's
choose
just
your
double
opponent?
elim. Oh, for opponent? It's probably top seed chooses opponent. That would be my guess.
Yeah.
But I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up. So, okay, this game actually really, really matters for Secret now. This could be the beginning of the spiral downward where they have to play tiebreakers.
And
Oh,
who
we
would have
have to
thought it
wait-
would come from a Meepo first ban?
Yeah, man. We have to wait and see the updated stuff after this heat. But it's getting to that point where there's a pretty definitive cutoff and there is just like an obscure tiebreaker scenario. Things go exactly according to plan. I don't think on paper is very likely. I think some of the matchups should be pretty one-sided, though this one probably should have been one-sided based on the standings, and it went the complete other way. So it goes to show you, no game is lost in the draft or before the draft.
Or the bans.
Or the bans or anything. No game is lost until your goddamn throne's down. Oh, hooky. On Loda again. This time he doesn't get off the BKB, but he's got teammates nearby. Limp pops the ghost. They've got Glyph, but their structures are going to start taking peripheral damage in this fight. Limited on buybacks. Secret. Tight on options. EGM gets off the BKB. Nicely done. Loda jumps in. That's the end of Puppy. Now Forev taking a lot of damage. He'll fall shortly as well. Yule's Scepter maybe buys him some time, but down he goes. To lose his friends, GG's called, and Secret concede the game to Alliance after a dominant performance. I believe that is Alliance's last game of the tournament. Congratulations to them for, well, some good games, but...
Winning on the way out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's good to end on a positive note, right? A little morale booster, but a heartbreaker to not...
It's true. Of course, you know, reformed and whatnot, but... Yeah. I think the DP was really solid. It's a good way to just, like, after you've read the full lanes of Secret, it's not the most common pick right now. We see some teams banning and picking it occasionally, but just noticing that
Mind control's doing pretty well as well. Also.
Yeah.
Up against a StarLadder, I suppose you would. But oh really? Okay. So no one's got 36 denies. That is, he's got more denies than that sits. Miracle's gone to the jungle. Oh, bottom lane. Legion's been gone on, but I think she's fine. Oh, the Glimpse. Another cushion starter, and that should be a dead mind control. And it's Miracle. Yeah. Especially against the Shadow Fiend. Like, that's not a hard lane. But it's just this clockwork. Yeah, exactly. Just set him up for success. No. Is he dead? He's gone for. Alright, Lil is actually like he's pretty good at Dota 2.
This will do nicely.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on a mad one. Matumba now. But he's not gonna die, it's Matumba man. Oh, he's just... Okay, well, that's what you get for trying to kill a timber saw. You die. Yeah. That's it. Durable. Oh, level 1. Overpower. I mean, he's like a pro player, I'm sure he can do it. Yeah. Yeah, he's not a deader. So he's just wreaking havoc amongst Team Liquid. Even if he dies here, like, he's wasted so much time. 3 people. Good. Goodness gracious. It's a disaster. Stop it. I need, yeah. Yeah. They do have... Go on. Uh-huh. What I'm thinking, do they have stuff to deal with Shadow Fiend? I don't know. I can't check. Dancing around, the madman. Oh, Ramses, he's just having none of it. Yeah, he's a dead man. So, Liquid have had okay lanes bar the middle lane, but after that, they're in a bit of trouble, I would say. That's good. I like to know settings.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No. Oh, a dual kill. Oh, nice. Not rushing a blink. Is that a good idea? Okay. I guess that gives you a stronger lane and early game in general. A blink legion can't achieve a whole lot. Oh no. Her guy. Oh, the hook!
Yeah.
No mercy for Lil. If you're like... if...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. I mean, he's got more farm than an offlane Clockwork normally gets.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah. Okay. So their one way back into this game through the Timber Saw is slowly but surely being hooked on. Hopes and dreams are being crushed. Oh, that's so good. What do you do against a Mask of Madness Ursa? He just runs at you and you're like, oh no, I can't escape this. No.
Yeah.
Exactly. All I have is a lift and a duel, but he's always gonna get that ult off. Oh no. It doesn't matter. They forget that Lil showed mercy. There's about no supports. Lil's clockwork. I mean, if you're a Miracle at this stage, it takes a lot of will not to abandon this game. I've left. I was just being like, alright guys, I'll take the abandon this time. This game's on me. I'll take the MMR. No, there's nothing you can do. I mean, this is a type of thing that will be done for 1 or 2 games and then it'll be patched. It won't work anymore. Like, I guarantee you, within a week, dogs will no longer give Shadow Fiend souls. Oh no. With his Q. Gone for max Q. It really is. If you can get levels early game, then Q is just so good. Well yeah, but I think level 1 battery assault is the same. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, how much damage do you need to eat a refraction? Not 50. 50 is a bit high. It doesn't say anything anywhere. Damage as HP 5. It's 5. Yeah, it's 5. I don't know. Magic resist? Yeah. No, it's always 5. Only instances of 5 or damage will trigger refraction. The more you know. So that you actually only need level 1 battery assault, but you might as well max it if you're a support clock and you're getting, yeah. Oh no! Oh, just call it. Just call it. You can't fight that. You see what he just did? You don't deserve to win this game. Oh, and he bashes him first hit. That's a skillful StarLadder player. What do you do if you're Liquid right now? What's the plan? Oh.
Yeah, like
This is like Lil avenging all his fallen CIS buddies. It's like, don't worry guys, I'll show the world that CIS Dota is still the best by taking out the yeah, it's like I will show them. So he's overthrowing the king of EU Dota, Miracle himself. He's just gone right up to him and just beat him up, crushed him in perfect CIS style. Pretty incredible. Oh, I missed. His good friend Sulu has got his back. Oh, buyback. Alright. Oh, well, actually, it still doesn't matter. Alright, well, I mean, it looked cool there, but it wasn't actually that good. Okay. Yeah. That was a bit of an odd one. I mean, Lil survived, of course. The professional player that he is, he got away. Yeah. But what if Liquid, what's Miracle got? He's got a blink and half a desolator. Matumba has got a plate mail. That's huge. That's bigger than it may seem. Like it's not stone on the plate mail. Like yeah, he's incredibly hard to kill now. Oh, the ancients are going for the courier. Oh, but the courier will make a great escape. They're having none of it. Yeah, I was getting in the grand tour. Silver Edge on Shadow Friend. Yeah. That's just a bit of CIS, Dota. It's in their blood. They can't help it. They have to throw the game a little bit. That's true. Or it doesn't hit towers. Yeah, that's always a problem with Ursa. Casual, slow push on the high ground just isn't a thing.
No.
Same with heroes like PA. Oh, bash him! Oh, that was it. Well bashed. But the blinding light might save him. Oh, no, there's a glimpse. Yes, indeed. He's alive again.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good. Who are you worried about farming on Liquid though? I guess Merkel a little bit. Like it wasn't Matumba farming. Is it really? Okay, that's true. But I don't know. I feel like BP are almost always going to be the ones initiating. Save a Clockwork and a StarLadder. Oh yeah. Yeah, and you ignored terrain as well. You just ran up a cliff. I will fight this man! Yeah. There's like a range, like 1,000 or something. Yeah, I just noticed that. All over the map. As soon as a Shadowfiend gets his cinders. Oh, is this a smoke into a smoke? Where's the rest of their team? Oh, they're gonna find the blue miracle. Oh no. Oh, and he's in the disruptor's glimpse range. Oh, it's a disaster. You're going nowhere. Just run. Oh no, Kuroki's a goner. Lil's having none of it. Yeah.
That?
Yeah.
No.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Oh, so it is. Oh. He does not have an eye. Whoa. Mind control. It's been devoured. Whoa! Whoa! I went so funny. Did you see that glimpse?
Stop.
CIS disruptors have always been a thing, haven't they? Oh no. Although. How did that even happen? Like I swear there was a fight going on bottom. All of a sudden on the other side of the map, Bull was dead.
Yeah.
My goodness. Have some mercy.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Remember when we said at the start of this game, it's gonna be extremely sad if Liquid fall behind because Cuddle and Rubik do not like to be behind. Yeah, well, I think we're getting an accurate representation of this when we see the supports being solo hunted down by a position 4 clockwork. Yeah. You know, this is kind of like playing against a Slark, except it's a support Slark that can... And you can't get sentries because he's got this like 10 billion range and leap. You know, it doesn't matter if you have sentries, he's just gonna hook you. That's gotta be terrifying. Yeah, hey, what a bro. Like, don't worry guys, I got this. Take it for the team. He's back up to the old bloodstone. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, they didn't. What? I can't see that, I'm afraid. Oh, there it is. I see now.
is under attack.
That's his home. He's waiting for the creep camp to spawn. Can you imagine if Lil just took shot at him? Just out of nowhere. What's he doing? This is definitely a 9K play.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh. Almost dead. So, America's actually still pretty high in net worth. Is that just like 9K? You get more casual tick gold, don't you? When you hit 9K, you get like 2 gold, where normal players get 1. Same with Matumba. Yeah. Exactly. And poor Ramses is just trying to keep up. Actually, wasn't Ramses 9K as well? I don't know. I can't remember.
Mid.
Oh, Lil's been... Oh, my prediction is correct. 0 to 5 towers. Oh, that's a perfect timing timber chain. And Kuroki got the silencing thing. It didn't really do much though, did it? Is there gonna be a duel? No, it's on cooldown. Oh, Solo doesn't want to go, but Matumba says you're gone. Mm.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. it's just what Russian people do. Remember Empire?
Yeah.
It's like, you do so well in the lanes, and then mid-game you just do something stupid. Well yeah, but mostly Russians, isn't it? It's like a trade amongst Russians. Well yeah, but Eternal Envy is an exception. Yeah, Merkel is... There's a Lincoln sphere. It was a very gradual thing, Shane. He had to accumulate 3,700. dead. Oh. Why did that happen? Liquid were doing well a second ago, I'm sure of it.
Boom, there it goes.
Dire's middle tower
Okay.
is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Let's see.
They should have.
Oh, Lil's just on a mad one again. Shadowfiend has a Lincoln's. Huh. That's a pretty good item. Yeah. Do they have anything else to pop it? Oh yeah, they actually have a million ways to pop it, but it's still good. Coddle and Rubik and... Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just thinking, so Miracle went for BKB, and whilst you kind of have to, it's also pretty bad this game. Because, yeah, like Ursa, StarLadder, like all StarLadder has to do is well yeah, Bash is nice, but the Bash is coming from Ursa with a Skull Basher. All StarLadder has to do is amp him, and Shadowfiend Aura, I believe, goes through BKB, and his right clicks and Ursa. Yeah. Yeah, he did. They have a medallion. Oh, a solar crest. Yeah, but like when you have a Ghost Scepter on a Timber Saw, it's like a sign of sadness. It's a very similar thing to when you have a Yules on a Storm. It's like, I am sad this game. I'm not having a good time. You don't want to give in. Yeah, I guess. He went for a Blink Dagger before finishing the Shivas. Is that a good idea? Don't you think finishing Shivas against Ursa is a better idea? Okay. Let's see.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, so that sounds smart. I was just thinking because generally Blink is pretty bad against Disruptor.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, fair enough. What's Mind Control doing? He's just... He went Shadow Blade and he has a gem. Well, you can't just duel this guy. Do you? What the? This is madness! I thought that was Lil just coming in from nowhere. I got you, Ramses. Did he not check if he had a Lincoln's, or did he just Fade Bolt accidentally, like, second? Oh, but he accidentally lifted first. Oh, well why didn't they lift him? Yeah, you don't need to answer my questions, they're done. So Shadowfiend got a DD and Liquid lost Rex. Yeah. That's just what you do when you get a DD on Shadowfiend. You know what he's doing this game? He wants to be like Medusa. He's getting all of the ultimate orbs. Yeah, me too. It feels very, it just feels very strong. Same with Morphling. Yeah. Yeah. This one. Exactly. No, now he's going for a butterfly. That's a very good item indeed. Miracle is in no position. Maybe get a Bloodthorn. That's pretty expensive though. And he does have a BKB on Shadowfiend, doesn't he? Oh no, he doesn't. Probably. And Bloodthorn's kind of... yeah, it's like one of the most expensive in the game. And it can... I can't open the shop because I'm not an observer. I tell you what, whoever this observer is, he's doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, he's...
Despite not having a smooth dragon. Pipe? Well, yeah, I guess. Well, look at this. He's got a solar crest and Lincoln's. Too much. Does it say that anywhere? That should be implemented. 25 and 25. So it's 50, but it's not 50. What the? Oh, Matumba's going in. Right, no one's on a bit of a mad one with this. Oh. But, okay, Lil's 1 dual damage.
Lil
has 1 Dota 2. There's a gem on the ground. Nobody really wants it though. Is it time to throw in the tile? I tell you what.
Sometimes you get them. I think America's starting soon. Did it start already? Yeah, I saw somebody in there asking if we were casting complexity. Blitz said he'd be up around the time America starts, so should be pretty good timing. Did America start earlier today? I felt like yesterday there was no, I guess maybe not. It's about the same. Yeah. I think we're still maybe a bit ahead of schedule. We've had a few long games, but I think we still had a disproportionate amount of just stomps. Bloodseeker also now level 6 here, Big Daddy. I also don't understand this Bloodseeker set. He looks like a frog wearing a gas mask. Oh. Era, you might get baited in here. A lot of friends rotating in. Earthshaker looking for the slam. Come on and slam. Yapsor gets knocked back. Era gets stunned. F5. Do not find the coordination. Era goes back in, perhaps. What is going on? Lolik, now he's on his way. But wait, Koikva's here. He's got open wounds. They've got the goddamn blood right. Batrider, he's stuck. He doesn't have any Firefly left. But now Escape, they don't have the numbers. They gotta run. Run, little doggy. Oh, Dukin. Like, Era. Oh. Lolik, he's got the Firefly, but open wounds. Is it enough? Is it enough? Boom. Okay. So Escape come out big. Escape are actually farming. Something tells me they might be trying a little bit harder. No offense to Yol, but BZZ Pugna though. Hell yeah, dude. If I had this set, I'd want to use it too. If I had Alpine Ursa, I'd be like, guys, just pick me Ursa. It's worth it. It's worth it. We're going to get on Reddit. It's cool. It's good PR for the team. Doesn't matter if we win. The Aether. Good item. You did say Aether lens. Aether. The Aether boots. Got them Aether boots. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This Clockwork really needs some experience. Halfway through 3. He's going to go back to the off lane now and get a little bit. Lolik, oh my, he could be dead. He is. Rupture. And a zap from Yapzor. Top, Kezu. Getting a little bit low, makes it into the tree line. RMN saying, well, god damn it. Blocked by my own fissure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dude, Era is about to be a machine. He is getting a lot of farm and a lot of space. Yep. Yep. I'm excited for BZZ to kill somebody. Is the Spirit Siphon like extra glowy, or the Life Drain rather? Is it extra glowy or some shit? It should be. How do you get the golden version of this set? What makes it golden? Olasso down bottom on Era? Was it that thing where, like, maybe 2 compendiums ago where you had the points and you could roll the dice for, like, a set or an item? Like, after you recycled stuff? Was it that whole thing?
No.
Oh. But, okay, so... Oh, no, BZZ. Oh, okay. It might have been. So, was it one of those things where you could get any set and it just happened to be gold, or it was explicitly golden BZZ sets? Oh. Yeah, okay. I see. I saw it, and I didn't call it because I'm confused. I guess he wanted the tower? Is that really worth the golem? Maybe they hit... There's a thing with Yol, you know, he picks their Clockwork, runs around with it, and Synderen says, you know what? Well, fuck you. Warlock is an Oglodi, not a human. My bad. What on earth is an Oglodi? Fuck is that? Axe. Are mutton chops part of Axe's race, or is that unique just for him? You know what I mean? Like, do they all have mutton chops? Does he? He doesn't have chops. I don't know. I never understood the appeal of chops. Even like in the olden days, you know, what was the... Whoa! Good night, Pugna. Good night, Pugna. Nope, it was just Yapzor going, hey, you know what? Dude, this game is like... He's going... Mm-hmm. Era's got a Midas, so that's good. Yep. Yep. Oh! Yol feeling aggressive. He just cogs and walks away. It's the Yol special. Shadowblade Lifestealer, a Koifa classic. Oh boy. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. BZZ up top. They're going to set up on him. Oh, come on. Come on, give him a chance. Kezu, he's eating his way through the trees. Here we go. Oh. Yep. But here we go. Kezu getting low. Soul, life drain. I keep wanting to say spirit siphon. Down bottom, Illidan gets ruptured. Looks like he'll be all right. No! Yapzor hits him with the lightning bolts, and what started as a support Zeus is now 4-1 with a Force Staff. Ooh, the lore strat. Go Razor, Zeus, 5 Maelstroms. Storm Spirit, I suppose. Here comes Yol, close range hook shot right onto Kezu. Here come the cogs. This time he's not going to walk away, but Kezu, he actually lives through it. The rock comes down. Now Koifa's joining the party. Who are they going to kill first? Yol getting low, but it's BZZ. They saw the set and they got angry. You won't like Era when he's angry. Lalik, TP home. 2-0. Fill it in. What are you doing, you slippery snake? You snake in the grass bastard, what are you doing?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
There's a snake in my boot. What is he?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright. Here we go. Sneaky deaky like. Illidan wraps around on Syndra, and now the chase is on. Wave 4 man, right click, and it's a kill. But the other way, here we go. Illidan getting low, the duel, he's morphing, not fast enough. Call Zordon because we got a Power Ranger down. Yol gonna get clicked as well. And the Fantastic Five crumbling as quickly as the Fantastic Five movie series. It was hot shit. Fantastic Four, whatever. I don't know. It was so shitty I couldn't remember any of them. Isn't it Invisible Girl, Rockman, Fire Dude? And Stretchy Guy, yep. Stretch Armstrong reincarnate. Dude, Escaper dominating. Oh. Yeah, come on, BZZ. Make a case. Make a case. I believe in Pugna, dude. I love playing Pugna in pubs. Syndra in. Oh, they're gonna drain him. BZZ gets another one up on the scoreboard. Really was, dude. We channeled it. Does BZZ speak English? Okay. I don't think I've actually met him. Oh, duel from Kezu. Well, speak of the devil. Look who it is again. It's Pugna, and he's dead. Do you remember what unit Pugna was in Warcraft 3? Huh? He was the little Necros from the Undead. They used to... You didn't play Warcraft 3? What were you doing? Oh, God, I was in the woods. I missed the whole game. I was in the goddamn woods. Oh, my... Oh, my God. But the undead had necromancers, and one of their spells was to summon little skeletons, and they had skeletal mages. It was one of the upgrades, and that's what Pugna was. He was just a little baby skeleton mage, little summon unit. Era. Yeah, he is in some trouble, though. This is looking to be a sloppy fight. Yapzor, he gets dunked on, but now the cavalry is here. Kezu gets the duel on RMN. Yol trying to battle Era. He's not winning this one. He gets off some nice cogs, but he's ruptured, and he is dead. Warlock drops the rock. They want Illidan, and they won't have him.
How much?
What? Check out this Yules on Bloodseeker. Era's about to get some fat silences. Blood right, dude. You Yules them, you put the blood right down, and then they fall into the silence, and then you just fucking give them the blades, man. You elbow them down. But Radiance. Come on, he's gonna go Yules E-Blade. Oh. I agree. I think it's likely to be Orchid. It fits the Shadow Blade mentality. I think he's trying to emulate Madman from Heroes of Newerth. Oh. It's 2 Midases. Yapsor doesn't have one. It's Era. Syndran and Era. That's a Force staff. So say, where did Yapsor get the gold for that? That's crazy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Force staff Veil is pretty legit though.
That's
Good night. That's a nice 5-on-1.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It is pretty badass. Uh-oh. Quick fire. Trying to finish it off. He jumps inside of a creep. Hook shot in. Yol trying to break up the fight. Cinderin gets knocked back. F5. They find a victory here.
pink.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Apparently Lifestealer is an Oglodi too. Who knew? I'm gonna have to ask Slacks about this. Tell me everything you know. Yeah. Tell me everything you know about the Oglodi. That's a good trivia question. Name the heroes that are of that race. Yol, ooh, nice decrap, buys him a little time, but Kezu, that's a pretty easy duel. Well timed. Instant damage. Now Illidan jumps to the replicant.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
They're ready. Illidan. Any interrupt? Oh my god, that was close. Yapsor almost found him.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Kezu, he's thinking about a duel. Oh, it's on cooldown. God damn, so close. So close. Dueling. Oh, the lasso. Kezu now is in a lot of trouble. He might still live. 1 stack of sticky. He's regenning too fast. Oh, he's dead. That was pretty noble. There's the Yules. Into silence. Nope, mistimed it. Okay. Still, you... Yeah, for this. Yep. Yep. You think you're so smart. You think you know it all, don't you? Uh-oh, Illidan, hello, he's silenced. The rock flies from the heavens and he's dead again. Dude, I mean, it's pretty good bait. You're like, oh, he's just getting Echo Saber, and all of a sudden you're like, what the? Is that an Orchid? Well, goddamn.
Radiant's bottom tower
It's pretty
is
sneaky.
under attack.
I like it.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Uh-oh. This time he gets the silence. Yol, thinking about the hook shot away. He does have a lot of stick charges. Will it be enough? RMN nearby drops the stun, and Kezu is there with the duel. Hello, pretty lady. 66 dual damage up on her. Oh, my. My, oh, my. Escape, what are we looking at here? That's an AK gold lead. Yapsor, he's doing the math. Thinking about BZZ. Warlock's with him. They're gonna kill him and steal his set. Let's see here. Oh, drop the cannons! That was a lot of return damage. This guy. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. No, but I've seen videos of it. That is probably the hardest counter I think I've ever heard in Dota. Just straight up. Well, for good reason. Cinderen's going Midas Ags here. This Warlock looking like an okay timing. Maybe 25 minutes or so, something like that. See what they get there. What? The Nether Ward, you mean? Synderen? I haven't seen that happen in a really long... Although, to be fair, Skywrath and Pugna are not very popular heroes right now. So, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't remember hearing about it being patched, but I've only heard of that a long time ago. Duel, but RMN hits him with the stun. Now hook shot in from Yol. Kezu might be able to just find a solo kill here. Kezu gets slam dunked. He gets the duel on RMN. There's a victory. What a hero. Makes the most of it. It's a 1-for-1. Koikster's up to 2k gold. Okay. Yeah, it's like similar concept to Witch Doctor Death Ward not returning damage on Blade Mail. Yeah, all that stuff. It makes sense. Like, it'd be the same thing. You know how dumb that would be against Witch Doctor if you could just Blade Mail the damage back? It's like, great. Sick ult. Countered by a 2k gold item. Come on, Buttercups. EZZ's almost got Aghanims. Honestly, that's when Pugna really comes online. Like, Blink, Aether Lens, Ags, Yol. Evil. Suicide. Oh, yeah, the Fatal Bonds. Yep, that's true. Yeah, he was boned. Koikba up top. Spirit. I mean, Life Drain. Yeah, that's not really a solo, but still, nice lasso. It's a good kill. It's a good trade. Support Clockwork for position 1 life stealer. I think they'll take that. Yes. I'm nitpicking. It would have been fine if it was like close to a solo kill, but it was like yeah, that's Spirit Siphon. It's not Spirit, it's Life Drain. God damn it. I need to cast more Pugna. It's like ingrained in my brain. Yeah, clearly. The graphic does look pretty similar to Spirit Siphon, let's be real. Let's be real. It's all. I finally saw that in a Fails of the Week episode when you have Rubik versus Pugna and they're just draining each other, and it's like, it literally looks like Harry Potter Wars. It really is. Oh. Yep, they're about to start slaying each other though. Yol thinking about a hook shot, pump fake, lasso. They're gonna pull Era, but he goes right into the silence. Now Yol connects on 2, drops some cogs, ult from the Zeus. They destroy the Clockwork. It's just so much damage, and now this Bloodseeker picks up way too much. Batrider tries to TP home. He's dead, but RMN sets it up. In comes the waveform. They kill the Bloodseeker, but will they get more? Fatal Bombs stacking up. Yapzor is getting sucked down. He'll just barely live, but Kezu comes in with the duel. He'll find a victory there. On the other side, it's Illidan. Yapzor with the Ukes. They've got no stun, but that's okay. Good fight for escape. Nicely done. Boy, well done, boys. That's Cinderin Zags. Is this the Radiance? So what build are we thinking here? Midas Yule's Radiance. Seems good. I think he's either gonna go Ags or Abyssal. Abyssal. Oh. I actually didn't. He died too fast. He did the same thing to Morphling down bottom, although not quite as quickly. Maybe Era's just going to go Rapier. Do you think that's possible? I think Koikba was blocking him out like, don't, for the love of God. All right, we'll see. I'm on Rapier, you're on Radiance. We'll see who's right. But look what Koikba's got. That's a Bloodthorn. So, hello, Illidan. Hello. I think Illidan might be dead. Ooh, sick duel for Kezu. Very nice. Very nice indeed. A spammer. I don't have the LC Arcana. I only have the Techies Arcana. That's it. An unpopular one, I know. It's cute. It's cute turning them into little piggies, man. It's my favorite. You know what? I really hate the Lena Arcana. I find it very underwhelming. Yeah. It was also the first, though, so. Yep, he's good. Cute little spot there. Oh, wow. Yeah, I should have done that. I get lazy with that stuff. I know it's such a good idea, and like a year later, you're like, fuck, I wish I had that cool item, but in the moment, I just don't care. Out of Radiance. Well, son of a bitch. All right. It is intriguing, though. Why Yule's first? You'd think the Radiance would be like the, you know, a slight farming tool there alongside the Midas. Maybe help you kill people. It's true. Look, there's a trap down bottom. RMN and BZZ. They're laying a tarp. Koikba, he might walk right into it. Shh. Dude, they are legit just like chilling. What are you doing, BZZ? Yep, all the way down. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, you were asking the right question. Who's really trapping who? And F5 very quickly. Cut their strings and head home. They're all just relaxing. Everyone's just listening to dubstep right now, just playing their own game, farming away. Yapsol is just like... This is like the coolest lifestealer I've ever seen, though. It's literally a roaming hunting. It reminds me of like Quas Wex Invoker that goes Orchid first. You know, it's just all hunting. He just had to build a Shadow Blade first so that he could, you know, ghost walk amongst his friends. Looks like we could see a couple fights break out here down bottom as well as mid. Era and Kezu looking to set up on Yol. Bottom lane, Lasso connects on Cinderin and Warlock. They'll get killed first. Meanwhile, on the Dire side, Yol misses the hook shot out, and this is what happens when you are what they call boned. Kezu, he's the one that's boned after all. See a ping coming out. Where's Koikba? Oh, good, he's farming neutrals. All right. Well, 2 down around the map. F5, little sign of life, and they know Koikba's nearby. They drop the sentry. They drop the dust. And he turns and just goes right in onto Yol. BZZ saves his good friend. They won't have an interrupt. No hook shot, unfortunately. Okay. Yo, Illidan's like at shotgun territory now. He's been quiet, but he's ready to start shooting people. I don't know if I believe either. It is definitely a big pickup. Oh, okay, Bloodseeker. He just got popped with a shotgun. Now Yapsor, he's about to get shotgun too. It pops the ult. No. It's not going to be enough. 2 dead. He is quite farmed, but the Bloodthorn locks him down. Now Koik by huge damage from the shotgun. Lasso. Can you say not worth it? Well, things have gotten a little more interesting now. Escape had a pretty staggering lead. They've managed to throw a little bit of it away as F5 now start to come online. Look at the inventories here. Shotgun. Pugna with a little Aghanim Scepter action. Bat Rider with a pretty full kit. Hook shot. I heard it miss, but Kezu still maybe in trouble. RMN almost got him with the dunk. Still Cogs, now Cinderin drops the ult, but Kezu comes in. That'll finish off Yol. Illidan, meanwhile, drops Cinderin. It's a pretty wild trade, but now Illidan needs to get out of dodge. He's got the replicate down. I think he's okay. Waveform, Lincoln's broken. Body blocks, body blocks. I think he's good. Okay, he's good. No, he's not. His replicate was in the base. Why was his replicate in the base? Okay, that's my bad. Not sure. Not sure, man. Yeah. Thanks, man. I'm confident in my camera work. I know how good I can be. The only thing that pisses me off about camera work stuff is that, like, it's like doing camera work and doing casting are 2 separate things, and doing them together is too much for your brain to do it once in most cases. So it's like saying that you can't cast and do camera work at the same time and correlating that to you just can't do camera work is not the same thing. It's a fallacy, dummies. I digress. What were you saying? Oh, you're lounging. I can't handle the pop filter today. 5 smoked up. I can't lounge or else I can't bring the hype. Yeah, that too. Boop, boop. That's like the last hub when we were at the BTS studio and we had to cast that. Like, it was like me, Gods, Lumi, and Slacks. When Slacks and Lumi fell asleep on the panel, it's like mostly me and Gods from like the 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. shift. And every like 45 minutes or so, Slacks would wake up, say 1 sentence, and then fall back asleep. So the audience thought that he was there and just being respectful and quiet, but really he was like legit snoring. Earthshaker's dead. Looks like Escape gonna be able to clean this up. Uh-oh, Illidan on the run. He's got the thing. Oh, BZZ's healing his friend. Beautiful Cogs. They try to kill him in time, but they can't. Now on the other side, the Koikster can't do enough damage. Can't do any damage either to stop the Blink Dagger. Open wound low. There's the TP interrupt. It's a Yule's Scepter. Bloodthorn, and it's an easy kill on the Bat Rider. 2-0. Easy. Too easy. Lola. Oh, sick rock. Sick rock. Show the big boy with more big boys. Don't worry, dude. They killed Roche faster than shit.
Right.
Oh, God. You play 2 days of controlled Dota, you gotta let loose. Oh, Bloodseeker survives the shotgun. Illidan, he could be in a little trouble here. There's a little wrap around the backside. Uh-oh, you better cover your tail there, little doggy. It's a duel. It's a Bloodthorn. You are dead. Yeah. Kazu, he does not have duel. He's just jumping in. I always love this stage of the tournament when there are people that just are like, oh, wow, one of my favorite teams is playing. And then they tune in and they're like, what is going on? Why are they stupid? Why is everyone so stupid? You need like to put up like a disclaimer. Quote, this game does not matter. End quote. The results have already been decided. YOLO's the hook shot. It does not end well. RMN, meanwhile, dies on the backside to the Koikster. Lolik trying to run around the trees, but there's an Infest guy. He's inside the creep. They're going to go in. That's a duel under the tower, and another victory for Kezu's Legion Commander. 34-20. Escape Gaming one step closer to finding a victory in this consolation match. You know what I wish Dota had more of? Exhibition matches. You know, just like show matches. You know, just like not for like a sponsor, like betting site, just like, you know, how come soccer sometimes they have like exhibition matches where Brazil and America play just for the fuck of it and they sell out the stadium? Why can't we have that? You know, why can't two teams come together, they'll stream it, they'll hire, you know, like, just have an exhibition match, you know, like a public scrim. That'd be cool. Just, I don't know, man. Reddit. PayPal. I don't know. Find a sponsor. But even so, like, why don't we have any show matches? You know, why isn't there any of that content? It's got to be profitable somehow. Well, no, not those kind of ads. When I say no sponsors, I mean no, like, you know what I mean. Like, you do it for the love of the matchup, not for the love of Toyota. You know? I'm not gonna lie, if Toyota wanted to sponsor some Dota show matches, I'd be down to sell out for that shit. I'd be ready. Like, hey mom, still driving a Camry? What's up? Did you really? Whoa! 2011? Roll. They make non-power windows in 2011? Is it a manual? Oh. Oh, look at this, Cinderin. Refresh your orb there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
$2,000 for power locks. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's a. Yeah. Well, uh-huh. Wow. That's a. Dude, I gotta help you. No, I gotta get you to help me find a car. Oh God, Cinderin, no. Not like this. Yol? Oh God, you too, not like this. Jesus. Mouse and Apoc just died. Meep meep. Kia. Oh, Kia. You know, I feel like Kias aren't as bad as you feel like they are, but it's just, I would never buy a car called a Kia. Like, hey guys, let's take my Kia to Walmart. Like, nah, I'm good. Era? Era? No! Yules? Yules on BZZ? Oh my God. That was so close. Koikva's ready to clean house. Yapzor, oh, misses the lightning. Doesn't see him. Oh, he's sneaky. He's slippery. Oh, Kezu. Okay. Okay. Look at it. Koikva's just like, all right, I'll two-shot him. He's dead. No. No, it's enough damage. The Decrep dude did 415 damage. Right on the back line, there's a duel. Illidan, he killed Zeus, but now Kezu's going blow for blow, but it's not going to be enough. You better help him, Koikva. Get in there. Give it to him. But hookshot, Yol, buying some time. It's a duel. Morphling one. It must have been. Yeah, was that a double duel? That's why. No, see, look, they said. Yeah, what happened? That was weird. Yeah, there's no Lotus. Yeah. It was like a double duel. That's one that I'd want to go back and look at the replay and see what happened. That was... I'm glad the players said something because I had no explanation for that. Oh, Koikva, he wants RMN, but this time he will not have him. He will not find him. No. Just drop the rock. Well, now he's got the double rock. Yeah, dude, he's in. And Dagon on BZZ. Oh, that took BZZ down to 2/3 HP. Illidan, stinking with a Lincoln. Manta style. YOLO Clockwork, working on the Ags. YOLO playing the position 5 Clockwork this game. Yep. Whoa, Aghanim Scepter Bat Rider. This is a fun one. If we can get a little double lasso going. Illidan. He jumps forward, rock gets dropped, and replicate out. Hey, oh, you know what it was? LC has a refresher. LC has a refresher. Well, come on, man. Are you kidding me? What the? Why would you... That's awesome, but like... Yeah, I was like, what is going on? I thought he was just making a joke because it was like a bug. It's a fucking refresher. Oh, we're going to get flamed so hard. Oh, no. We're donezo. Well, he's dead now. Warlock drops some golems, but he dies. Escape, kind of in shambles right now. They're all spread about. Yapzor, he's just trying to kill the Nether Ward. Golem dies, Yapzor locked in place. He gets shotgunned down, lock him and load him. On the other side, BZZ and Era going at it. Slam dunk, Era in trouble. He gets 1 kill. And him and Koikva clean this up. Illidan getting low. Era still alive, but Yol with beautiful cogs pushes him back the replicate. It'll finish him off, but now the Koikster trying to get this kill. It's 1-on-2. It's a brutality. Illidan, waveform away. The Koikva. Koikva's got it. He dusted. He dropped a gem. He's like, go for the gem. Don't go for me. No. Not me. He gets it's okay. He's got a bounty. He's good. Oh, cogs. He's gonna...
Radiant's bottom tower
Oh,
is under
sweet. Sweet Jesus. I like that gem drop, though. That was one of the best things I've seen in a while. And he went back and got it. He recovered it. Wasn't a DIC where Ice 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 dropped his Yule Scepter or his, like, Vlad's or something when somebody was TPing out? It's the only other time I've seen a play like that. Sometimes it works. Like, all you need is that little hesitation. You know, if they, like, double back for half a second. Yeah, sometimes your reaction are just, you know, you see gem and your first reaction is just click it. Pick it up. You ever had that problem telling your teammates, like trying to explain how much a gem is actually worth? Like, the gem is worth more than one hero kill, guys. Not worth the risk. You ever had that discussion? I know, but it should be pretty straightforward. You can look at the numbers. That one always baffled me, like how people don't see that value. And like, not to mention you give it to them, so it's like the swing cost. It's a whole equation, man. It's a lot of net worth. I know, isn't it crazy? Fucking numbers, man. Well, there's a Octarine out on Bloodseeker. Down. They just saw it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I don't want to read Twitch chat. It's gonna feel bad.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're gonna hurt me. Stop yelling at me. Things stalled out here. Escape all over the mid lane. A little split push coming out of the Dire. Fantastic Five, the comic book series. Illidan laying into the tier 3. A little bit of the right click. Dumb and Dumber. Bottom tower taking some decent damage here. Pretty low risk siege for F5. Bat Rider. I really want to see a double lasso, man. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. I think I saw a video of that. Somebody testing it and how it's like... Yeah. It's a really strange mechanic. Notice his refresher on Warlock, but not LC. I would call that reasonable. Uh-oh, Lolik. He's got Rupture on. He'll be all right. Is Queen of Pain the one that has a long enough blink that you can actually blink while Ruptured and not take damage? Yeah. And you have to do it while moving, but she can do it. Anti-Mage cannot, right? I think so. I forget what the cutoff is. Yeah, I think she might be... She's like pretty unique in that regard. Surprisingly good against Rupture. No, it's just very fitting. It fits the style of this game that we did. I know, just fucking push, go. Lasso, Cinderin, caught, dead. Cinderin dead. Good night, Cinderin. That's a minute out. This is the time, boys. Line him up and knock him down. Hear it, Kezu. No. That's true. That's true. Zeus is dead. He hasn't refreshed yet. He hasn't refreshed yet. 2 down. They've got about a minute here. F5. I hear a rupture. I hear a rupture. Morphling's ruptured. Morphling's safe. Era. It's the end of an era. He's down. Kezu refreshes. Goes back on RMN, but... D-crap. It's BZZ. The plays! The golden Pugna set reigns true. Uh-oh, the Koikster, lasso, life drain. It's a full 5-man wipe. What? My calendar? Oh god. Yeah, got a calendar pop up. All right. And he can't refresh. Oh god. Yeah. What is the point? BZZ was just like, thanks for the money, man. Slurping him down. Really sucking him down. Nope, they're playing it safe here, Trent. They need this win on that Dota. This is an official game now. It will count in the stats. Yep, Zor. Good night. Oh, he does some decent damage. I think this one might be over. And at this point, I don't know that time rating really matters. No. I know. Time. What would they use time rating for? This the Boston Major. Oh yeah, no, that's it. They need more. They need more kills.
To me.
They need one more. Kezu on the wrong target. He's got Yol, and Yol will stay alive. Look at BCZ on the back line. Alright. Ouch. Oh, refresher on the Bat Rider. The Bat Rider. Come on, y'all. It's y'all. Come on, little biscuit. Oh. Negative. Well, maybe. Synderon's alive. Refresh. Drop the rock. Drop the rock. The rock. He got it off. Oh. It looked like it. Apparently. Can't you manta dodge kind of anything if you have the timing right?
Yeah.
I think he would have died too if he didn't. That was surprisingly clutch. Lol. Ick. Okay, maybe Escape got this. No, he did. Okay. You checked the log.
Radiant's middle tower is under Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I am Lambo. Who the fuck is Lambo?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under.
Oh. And Goikster. Oh yeah. Goikpa? Does he have something here? Nope, he gets hook-shotted. Don't worry, he's got a buyback though. He's good. He good. We good. We good. Uh-oh. Oh god. Good game. Is that GG? Okay. 54 minutes later.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Get the skin. I just don't think he's gonna get it. Because Refresher's such a good Beastmaster item. Oh, he goes Sand King. He's just died twice in a row. Yeah. That's the one thing that annoys me most, when casters don't have any of their graphs up. I know. It's true. What's Sand King at? Oh, he is. That is a sad Sand King. He was not a support.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, he did have a good lane, didn't he? Wasn't that bad. Yeah, against Saloon, I remember. It was quite good. Sand King, it started off so well and just sort of deteriorated. He just died twice in a row. Like, that's game ruining. Rushed. And so it begins. Yeah, this... Buckle up. This is gonna be a long one. You know, I'm actually gonna go out there and say I think Imperial are winning this game. I'm putting my foot down. This is my prediction. Imperial wins. Can we get other predictions? You know, it's 27 minutes into the game, but whatever. Let's get some predictions. Who's winning this game? Yeah? Alright, Shane, what about you? Alright, well, okay, there are no wave crashers on the line. The Tinker. One mistake, and this Tinker is... Okay. Okay.
Crash.
So if then if you win this, then Imperial, then you owe me no wave cresters, and Goblins owes me one wave crester, and you one wave crester. Goblins is the real loser here. Yeah, but you know, you don't want to lose them.
Yep. Yeah.
Are they gonna do the thing that Secret did? Or what's the Secret? No, it was Liquid. Where they get 3 pipes? Or 2 hoods of Defiances and then a pipe?
Nick gets.
Is that close? Not really. What? We can't see the courier, Shin. What's on the courier? What? Arcane with the Aghanims? Oh no, sorry, I was talking about Nyx. Has he got anything on the courier?
No.
Well, he's not that close then, is he?
Oh.
He should have dropped the ult, that would have killed him. You don't expect that, but... Oh, there's the laser. Oh, a roar on Sand King. Oh, the laser! This is incredible! 2 roars! He did get for the refresher. Wait, what? Oh wait, that was River Short. Oh, did you? Did he Yara? Okay, the bottom home. Is this when you go on Imperial? Get him, boys! No, they're not going to. It's too late now. No. They don't have a Necro Book or a Roar. Oh, Ravage! Oh, the dash! Oh, but it's on OD. That's unlucky. Okay, an Epicenter. Madness! They're actually still standing. Rubik has Eclipse! Rubik has Eclipse! But he has no mana. Not letting this game be over. Oh, the laser. Oh, but he got imprisoned? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, Rise is dead. Rise is going down. Oh, sorry, Dendy. Yeah. Was that? It was the Carapace on the W. He's gone. There's no reload kit. There's another stolen rule. He stole it again. This is a Beastmaster and a Luna in one. The win condition is not the Tinker, it is right. This is a little incarnation. He's just like, team, I don't want to lose. I'm gonna carry you guys. Goodness gracious. What a player. My Jug's got a Manta style. Tinker's almost an outer lens. Nyx has almost got an Aghanims. Oh, it's a disaster for NaVi. Okay, Sand King. They just went crazy with their defense. The laser is game winning. Laser does not have a maximum amount of targets, does it? So it just blinds everything in range. That's insane. Yeah. So there is, like, you cannot take Rex unless you catch this thing. That's weird. You think that's a good choice?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Another roar! Oh, what a relocate. Okay, okay. Well, you're getting a wisp. What? He's on a cliff. General's not happy. Why did they go on the cliff? Yeah. Yeah. You just go for the auras now, don't you? Vlads, I see. Yeah. Maybe not a Vlads. Maybe let someone else get a Vlads. Oh, Wisp got the Vlads already. Oh, Greaves. Oh boy, oh boy. Imperial are not letting, throwing a little bit of the, they're not throwing the tile in. They're not letting this game be over. They've played this close to perfect. What did he get on Beastmaster? Is that a new blink? That blink's new, right? Yeah, okay, so we went for the blink. That's pretty standard. It's what you get next is where things get changed up a little bit on Beastmaster. It's not? He just spent... What? I'm sure he just got a new item. What does... Shane, what does that courier have? The Dire Courier? Nothing? Okay. He must have just getting a TP or something delivered. Because I saw the courier go into him. So what's he gonna get next? Bots, I guess. Oh, he got a gem now. Yeah, he did. It was a TP on the courier. It was never mind. Just forget what we were saying. Yeah, we're a team machine. Come on. So he gets the bots and then an AC, and then you're pretty much done. Okay. Luna hasn't upgraded boots. That's weird. I didn't notice that all game. 4.5k gold, that's... What just happened? What did I just see? Oh, blink on... Why did Joe get all this farm? He has a blink and a Lincoln sphere. What? He's gonna get... Wait, what? Oh, Rubik. Rubik is doing things again. There's a second... Wait, and the Rushan? This game is too fast paced for me. We're gonna have to ask him to slow it down a little bit. Not even taking Rush. No, I really think Imperial are behind, but you can see where the game's going. We've seen this story before. You madman. Joe. My goodness. I would go so far to say that's almost a bad move, TP. He can do a lot of damage, but he can't kill him. He gets him down to like half health, pretty much. Oh, that would be a kill actually with bots too. That's a good point. Do you think he goes for that after a Bloodstone, or do you wait a bit? Yeah? Does he?
He needs to get.
Does he forego an Either Lens? I always thought Either Lens was pretty good on Tinker. Okay. Oh, there's an Aghanims on Nyx now. Oh. Is that old news actually? Has he had that for a while? Okay. There hasn't been he hasn't used it yet. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, that confused me as well, but it's the right answer, I see. This Rubik's quite rich.
Nice.
You don't normally see a Rubik with Greaves. And a gem. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just on Luna. She wants the bots. Oh, like you're just getting nowhere. So they're putting illusions mid. Maybe they're just trying to draw hero's bot and putting illusions mid. It seems that being dealt with though. It's not even that needed, is he? You just don't fight if you're Imperial, just keep doing what you're doing. Oh, here we go. Oh, take it! Oh, Rise. You're... He is. Don't chase. I think don't chase if you're Imperial. Just let them go back. Oh no, they chased. I think this is the mistake. Okay, they're gonna back off. They're gonna back off. Lizard's incredible. That's MKV. Bloodstone. But even then, you don't really want to get a Bloodthorn, do you, on OD? You want to get that Chivas, but you just can't this game. He's got one more item slot. There's nothing there he's really going to sell, is there? Yeah, apart from his threads, of course. Upgrade his bots, yes. Well, speaking of this, like this one more item slot he's got, it's a Shiva's MKB Bloodthorn. How do you deal with the laser though? Just with the BKB?
Yeah.
You just hope that you kill the Tinker during the BKB?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I suppose. What about General? What's he working on? His AC? His bots? I suppose. Or aim back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No. But by waiting for Roshan, you're giving more and more time to Imperial, and that's something you don't want. There's a butterfly in Juggernaut. We can't. There's... Oh, wait, what? Oh, and that was that. Is Rise gonna live? What penalty? He should live.
Dire's
Imperial are playing a bit of Dota.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under
I gotta give a lot of credit to this freaking Ace. He's farmed well this game, from behind, with the Tinker on their team. Like, he's got an insane amount of farm. Yeah. Like, to play from behind with a Tinker on your team and be top of net worth, that's insane. I doubted this battle for Does that line up with any of our predictions? No. The game needs to end within 3 minutes. So it's very important. So if Dendy dies here... Is he a buyback? Yeah, he has buyback. Oh, nah, he's gone before. Oh, goodbye, Rice. He's got another imprison. He can imprison himself and blink out. No!
No.
He lost a gem. Alright, well, that looks like our prediction is down the drain, unfortunately. Oh, you sly dog. Yeah, you're right. As long as I don't kill Rushan again. Oh, General just refreshed. And died. Can't refresh your buyback, General. It doesn't work. Okay.
Yeah.
So a very risky play. It's optimistic. Hey, MKB and Luna. Yeah, it doesn't affect the illusions though. And their whole game plan is on the illusions and buildings.
Yeah.
So yeah, never mind. Yeah, that's really silly. That's like that shouldn't be a thing. Why is she going for this MKB then? Do you think that's a good idea? Well, I guess there's a butterfly as well. There's a butterfly and jug as well.
Yeah.
I suppose. I thought maybe BKB would be enough just against Tinker. But yeah, he does. He's maxed out at bar Moonshard. Do you sell a Battle Fury eventually on Juggernaut, or do you think you keep it? Do you, even with a Tinker to push out the side lanes?
You're...
Okay. What about an AC? I'd like a good old AC in this team. Manta? 35% division? I guess, I see what you mean. But I think, I don't know, selling a Manta's a weird thing. Oh boy, goodbye General, he has no buyback. And the relocate. Well, that was not a very good relocate.
You know.
Oh no! What does he do? Oh, okay, they ignored the... Lincoln's on Tinker. I mean, this game's pretty much like I don't want to say it's over, but it's almost impossible for NaVi to win.
Yeah.
Like Imperial have got exactly what they want, and this is not what NaVi wanted. NaVi have missed their timing. No, you don't take Roche because that will ruin our predictions. Yeah, you just go through him. Kill the Necros. Oh, that's bad for Beastmaster. Oh, there's a refresher. Oh, and the Lincolns. What are you gonna do? Like, this Juggernaut is a siege machine. This is a hard game. Even just looking at like other heroes, like the Sand King's got his Ags now. Like the Nyx has got his Aether Lens and 3k gold.
Yep. You can just buy whatever he wants really.
Yeah. Rubik has got all the mobility in the world.
Oh my god, Rubik is... Can he lose some Beam Lasta?
Oh, another
Steals
still
wall,
you know,
uses it on the PK beat Luna.
as you
Catch
do.
the jump going in. He has the ult, he
Baby
can turn on in a
Knight's gone
second. Baby not getting caught out though. But the Nyx assassin
Maybe Knight's
gets the
back in
stun
10
off and then
seconds.
and has to Joe with the ulti with
Let's
the
get him, blue buybacks.
only slash onto the Luna. Diddy Raz there for 90 seconds with a buyback and they've caught out Dendy. Oh, he can carapace it and he won't be able to blink.
Oh my god. That is it, I think. GG is called.
Okay.
Imperial with
Incredible.
amazing, incredible performance.
Just an
The standout
outplay, I would
player
say.
for me is Rise, definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
On his Rubik. Oh.
We got
Damn,
a prediction correct. Oh no, 2 predictions correct. Well played, Imperial.
It's plus with Luna Shadow Demon alone. Why do you need the DK on top of it? That's the part that I'm not quite understanding. I mean, they want to try to push early, like they'll come online maybe 10, 15 minutes, and
stun mid.
that's when this goes. Yeah, right on the mid one. I mean, this is a nice rotation here. Dragon Tail into Lasso. That'll be the end of it. OD gets off an Astral, but not enough to save him. And nice gank on the enemy mid.
Oh, well executed, nicely done. Something that DK can do that not that many other mids can do, honestly. Like just that instant stun like that.
Yeah, that's
from range
true.
with the ulti. So good setup with the wraparound, but now he's way too far in.
BZZ. That is some greed right there. Forever with the Moonlight Shadow alongside Puppy. Easy.
Yeah. That was good. Well played by Secret, though. They all hid off lane, so.
Yeah, it was sneaky.
Yeah. He's probably like looking for arrows, and then suddenly there's just heroes there, and he's like, shit.
That was a combination of Secret doing a sneaky play in case they get greedy, and the DK getting exceptionally greedy following that. That worked out well for Secret, no doubt.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Illidan, now just farming away. Farm. Up top, Bat Rider, Frost Arrows, Glimpse. Uh-oh. Lolik, dead again.
This is not good when he needs this blink to help his team.
Those
Doesn't have many stacks to go back to.
Yep. Okay, I'm back. I had to readjust.
All right, well, pressure into the bottom lane.
A lot of damage on this tower, and really no defense from Secret. Seems like they might just let it go. Even with the Bat Rider dead. No glyph, and yeah, down it goes.
Pushing top at the same time.
There's that Bloodlust. Kitty Cat Drow Ranger. It's not the Kitty Cat.
Dragonlance now done. Probably Illidan's soon on its way. I mean, he has 600 gold behind. Damn, dude.
That's a cool courier. Trophic Skitterwing. Where the hell did that thing come from?
I know, it's like a little baby Cthulhu.
Pretty cute, though.
Gift from I Am Kamal.
Yeah, I saw that. Sick handle. Skip, the delivery frog. Uh-oh, here we go. Fight breaking out, perhaps. Lolik looking for the lasso. MP in some trouble. There it is. But he's got some friends nearby. Kinetic field. Breaking this up a little bit. Now the Eclipse. Puppy getting low. It's about to be a twofer. No way you're getting out of this one. Stacks of sticky continuing to be applied. However, on the backside, Dragonite did die. It looks like they'll get Yol too. It'll be a 2-for-2. Good cleanup from Secret in the back. And now Illidan just comes charging in. I don't know about this. No relocate on the Wisp yet. Of course, Lasso's down, and Secret, they want more. Arrow off the mark, but Illidan pays with his life.
Must have misread their movements.
In pretty deep.
Ooh.
Oh. Almost.
Quick cast.
Almost.
Just instantly tapping the button, I'm sure.
All right, that ends very well for Secret. Up to about a 3K net worth lead, 4K experience.
All right, well, F5, you gotta show us what this draft is made of.
Yeah, it needs to start
Lolik's
coming
trying.
together pretty soon here. I feel like a lot of our Drow strats that we've seen have lacked momentum and generally been more kind of backfiery than successful. This is the first one that's like, all right, Drow's #1 on net worth. She's got a great supporting cast.
Followed by
They're
her
high on net
mid
worth
and
too.
her off laner. Like,
Yeah, like
looks
BZZ.
good.
No relocate save. He's still only 5. Glimpse back. Right click starting to add up. The Arcane Orb hurts. And the Dragon Knight dies again. 6-12 Secret. Maintain a solid lead here over Fantastic 5. Kind of just outclassing them right now. Every single lane ending up a success.
it's time. See if they can turn around with the Bat Rider. Tough against the OD. You kind of have to lasso him. Or else he's just going to ask. Well, I mean, unless he's not close, obviously. But he could just astral your target if you don't lasso him.
Glimpse onto Illidan now. Highlight die, Static Storm, Kinetic Field, arrow from across.
Nice.
It connects, but the disruption buys him some time. OD, he's not messing around. He just drops the ult. He'll finish it off. RMN dove under the tower, killed by Starstorm. Dragon Knight will cancel his
They got
TP.
Yol too.
And yeah, it's going to be a kinetic field. He's locked in. No, nothing. He's got stick charges. That's it. Disruption still on cooldown. They're just falling apart. Now Bat Rider goes in. He may find a kill on Puppy, but... Can they punish this? No, maybe they can't.
Pilot eyes
Still
fading.
a huge fight for Secret.
Is it gonna work?
Glimpse. Wisp is back. Okay, Wisp's still not 6. This is becoming a problem. He's the only hero without ultimate, and it is... Is there a tome? Please tell me there's not a tome. Okay, good. But he is so underleveled, man. This is like... It's 13 minutes.
Oh, it was on the courier. He just got it.
Okay, oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Under attack.
Phew.
Close one.
So maybe now the F5 draft really starts?
Yeah, they need a smoke. Just
But
go.
look, dude, look at the level chart. 2 level 11s and a 10 on Secret. Highest on F5 is Luna at 9, and that's it. Like, it's not just about farm now. The experience is becoming a huge problem, too.
This is like every game too. When they know they want to get active, they've been sticking Puppy in like a mid lane. And just when they know that the other team wants to gank and get things going, they just throw Ogre there. And it's like, oh, we don't really want to gank Ogre. Of course, Drow's also doing Ancients, which is nice, but oh. Pilot Eye let him go by there. That's a nice way to start. Oh my god, that glimpse.
Wow, what a fast glimpse. Now Static Storm, Kinetic Field, multicast onto Illidan into a Gust. The poor Luna was just completely locked down, and somehow the Disruptor survived. Now Lolek moving in under the tower. He didn't have Lasso and still doesn't. It's down for 3 to 5 seconds, but why the hell would they go for that play without a Lasso?
I have no idea.
What's the best case scenario there?
I got overexcited about the blink.
And they'll get a kill on Wisp as he comes back, but my god, that's like... I mean, it was a good reaction from the Disruptor, but I was thinking you should be able to get that Lasso off pretty much every time. Unless it's on cooldown.
Oh, whew.
Tier 1 mid about to die.
Okay, well that ends up
Lasso
working
is
out.
mid 1 tries to finish it off. Great bait with the tower. Only Astral to damage the structures.
Ooh, they've got the deny.
Yeah, but it's still a tier 1 mid. Great access point to bring down. Now F5, they want to counter push the other way. No buyback available on OD, still down for 30.
Sentry just placed during Moonlight, but that doesn't help you when you're up here.
Yep. They still got a glyph. Secret could definitely make a stand here if they're so inclined, but Drow's up top. They're going to split push it. And just try to delay. Fishing Arrow does not connect. Here we go. 2x on the BZZ. Drow now comes in. RMN taken down by a Frost Arrow and a Gust. Now Luna clips on the backside. Brings them low, but doesn't find any kills. And now she gets brought back. Glimpse. Another multicast and a kinetic field. 2-0. Secret dominating here in the mid lane. Puppy.
In the mid game.
Is that 3 back-to-back 2x? Felt like it, man. He's just getting 2x's all over.
Bloodlust Drow, an arrow to hold him in place. They go into the Roche pit. Making this look pretty damn easy here on the side of Secret. The items that we have coming out. Dragonlance into Hurricane Pike here for MP. Similarly, going to say the same stuff here for our OD more than likely. Oh, they left the pit and got a free kill. Thanks, Arrow. Or rather, I meant to say Ward, but also Arrow.
Thanks, Era. What? Well, the big boy's going down, and I don't mean Puppy. That's an Aegis for the Drow Ranger. Whoa. Hi, Bat Rider. Hurricane Pike on Drow. Drow Ranger. Mid 1. Probably a Hurricane Pike up next for him. Do you still say Wind Ranger?
Yeah, I've swapped over.
Or I meant to ask if you still say Wind Runner, but I said Wind Ranger.
Yeah,
by
I knew what
accident.
you meant. Yeah. I've fully done the switch.
I'm pretty swapped. I think I still say... No, I think I just think of the spell as Wind Runner. I really think of her as Wind Ranger. Weird how you kind of reteach yourself. Here we go. Moonlight Shadow. Carry me away.
That's a lot of heroes
connects
here.
on Illidan. Glimpse him back, but Lolek grabs the Potom with a lasso.
Nice
Now they
save.
relocate. It saves him, but Potom's back there. The Eclipse. A very interesting sequence of like mobility tools used there.
That was dope, man. Got the relocate off before the ulti.
The relocate was sick.
RMN lives.
It's like the relocate was sick, but then the Potom got lassoed, and it's like, okay, well, maybe Potom can finish him off. He's got eggs. It's nope, other way. Eclipse comes, and then Mirana just tanks the entire Eclipse by herself. Like, it worked out so well for S5. F5.
Still down, but that is the kind of stuff you need. Just got to do that like 2 or 3 more times.
Yeah, maybe 3 or 4. Still a 7,500 net worth lead. Still Aegis on Drow. They've got a lot
Rana's
of time
already
on
back
Aegis.
up.
Yeah. I mean, it's a nice little pick-off, but she doesn't have Blink Dagger yet, so... You know, those kind of plays they'll happen, but they'll become more few and far between as she gets those mobility tools.
Radiant are looking for a push up to the top lane. They have the Warden behind the tower, so they're going to see the Disruptor maneuver. Dire have great vision inside here, so they have taken control of the Radiant side jungle. Means that over time, they're just going to keep scaling better and better. They can farm this whole area, keep pressure on the Radiant Force heroes to keep coming back to the bottom. This tower should be free. Dire are in an exceptionally good spot right now.
Yeah.
Very hard game for the Radiant.
All 3 of their cores still just looking so farmed. The distribution on Secret is pretty top-notch right now. Puppy playing the hard 5, but it's an ogre. I mean, it's great. He's just bloodlusting people. He's moving around with Tranquil Boots. He's getting so much value out of this 5 position.
Like, look how far Pilot Eye is. Oh.
Top.
So, but the pseudo counter of the Disruptor. It works really well when there's not a lot of heroes there.
Oh, he's got a lasso. Or pardon me, a Midas. I'm just saying words now. He has a Midas on the Disruptor. At 19 minutes, too. BZZ almost arrowed. All short
7,
there.
4, and 7. Shout out to Susie. Killing it over in the NA qualifiers.
Let's go, Susie.
Dun, dun.
Oh, no.
Man, I met him at TI, and he was there, like, trying to get into the after party because he wanted to try and get on a team. And then he was up at Gerg's place, and then he got into the after party, and look where he is now. Major qualifiers.
That's where the
he was
dreams
working hard,
happen.
man. He was like, no, I'm not going to get on a team. He was all down. Didn't think he was going to get on one. Then he did it, dude.
Illidan, he pops the ult, but it's just too much damage. Mud Golem's nearby. They spread some of it. Puppy comes in, multicast onto Yol. RMN limps back, and he is just dead.
Yol.
They pop the Wisp. Yol.
Nice.
Oh, the Astral. They catch him. It's going to be a 3-0. Secret are just dominating now. This Drow strat is taking over. Kill after kill. They ping bottom. Looks like they'll try to push it out, maybe grab a tier 2.
Whew. Well, Fantastic 5, this draft. Kind of relying on Wallach, I think, in his blink timer. Like, unless you crush your... Well, there is no tri-lane to crush the Luna either, because you have to have your IO mid versus with the DK.
This game felt like they had an idea for the Wisp, and whatever that idea was either banned out or kind of pseudo-countered by what Secret drafted, and they changed their game plan. And it feels like this is kind of a... It's like a casual Wisp. You know, RMN's just kind of here helping people out. He doesn't have a true, you know, Wisp CK, Wisp Tiny partner. I mean, I can't imagine this was their vision for this draft with the Wisp, because it just doesn't seem to make much sense or have... I mean, Relocate's been used exclusively defensively so far, I think. I don't think we've seen... no, maybe we've seen 1 or 2, like, kind of aggressive relocates, but...
I feel like the...
I don't know.
The DK doesn't really make sense with the OD.
Yeah.
I understand that he can survive, and that's fine, but, like, he doesn't...
I'd rather have a
How
Razor.
can he get a tower? I mean, I'd rather have a Razor or an Alchemist. I do still think that was probably... pretty good hero for them. I mean, it's a different game plan in total, but with like a Shadow Demon and stuff too.
Yeah. I mean, Wisp with a fighting Alchemist can also be pretty good. Because, you know,
yeah, exactly.
he farms, you give him that mobility, and then he can just go fighting items and still kind of get the efficiency of a farming Alchemist. That can be really nuts.
But at 5, I guess they just saw... I don't know if they thought the bat was going to do better, but it just looks like this draft needed the early Blink Dagger to do anything.
Yeah. I can't disagree with you, man. There's
this
the blink
is
on
Tread
Puppy.
BKB Luna.
Limps, breaks it, arrow across, Puppy may die, but no, it's an Astral, and now Static Storm, Kinetic Field, Luna BKBs through it. Mid one, trying to tank it. He's taking a lot of damage. He dies, but so does the Luna. It's 1 for 2. F5 take a decent fight. Shadow Demon set up on one more. It's NP, but now the arrow comes in. It hits the DK.
Nice.
Drow Ranger almost lives through it. Seems like it for a moment, but she won't. Secret get repelled. Ooh, almost catch the Mirana. Flame Break off the mark, but she does not have Blink for 8. And this is actually going to be a 1 for 4. F5. A huge team fight. That's a 4K net worth swing, I think, probably counting the Mirana. 3,500 plus another 900 over 4K. This game just got a little more interesting.
What the hell just happened, Andrew? Bad initiation. I mean, we kind of talked about how they don't have that big initiation, so when they get the jump and stuff, it's about arrows. And
No, you know what
whatnot.
happened that fight? Luna BKB. That was her.
Oh yeah, that's true. It
That's
was
her
for 10 seconds.
10-second. That's her only item too. So
Yeah, that's a yeah.
it was a good
BKB.
save at first on Puppy. It was also kind of awkward. Like Puppy was just sort of walking across. Didn't really expect most of their team to be sitting right here. Sort of just unlucky positioning right as he poked his head out of the trees. So they had to scurry to get to him. By the time they got to him, they had to use the Astral right away. OD could have saved himself if they didn't have to do that. So he died fighting the Luna. And if that wasn't for the BKB, Static Storm was well placed. Illidan would not have been able to get the ult off like that, though. Disruptor had the right idea.
Blinking forward.
So
Nice dust.
mid one,
But
yeah,
later.
dusted up, but doesn't even get high ground. He'll be just fine.
Well, again, we say they had to do it 2 or 3 times. That's two big fights for F5. Slowly cutting into this lead, but
S5.
every moment that
S5.
goes by, it's just like
S4 is older brother. Oh, Yol. I hear a glimpse. Where is it?
Nicely
Down
done.
here. Lolik tries to TP home. Do they have the stun? They do. And it's Pylai Die that gets credit for the dominating streak. Nice extra bout of gold there.
Do you see that attack speed on the Pilot Die thanks to Midas and the Bloodlust?
Yeah, dude, it's nuts
Just
up.
whipping them out there. Roche in a minute and a half. No reason to risk anything here.
No,
Gotta
not
chill.
really. MP from the low ground, basically just chipping at the tower, knowing they can't really do too much. Bat Riders, they're really scary initiator. Dragon Knight comes in. I'm surprised they'd want to fight this 4v5. Even with the help of the tower, they're pretty far out. Luna pops the BKB. There's the Eclipse, but it's completely mitigated. And now they're just going to turn and try and kill her. OD, he's joined the party. Illidan, double cast on. The hammer falls, and she drops. Now BZZ, a few right clicks finish him off. Silence on the RMN. And this could be the end for
that's it?
F5. Just like that, it's GG. Secret take it 28-13 in dominant fashion.
Couldn't quite get the snowball rolling. You imagine if they did get it going, like if they just won their lane, something, some big triple kill or double kill or something, or a Bat Rider maybe has a big stack in the jungle from a Shadow Demon, then what would the defensive options have been for Secret, right? They would not have been there. There's no Chrono, there's no Ravage, there's no Warlock ulti. So that kind of stuff was feasible this game, but when Fantastic 5 didn't get off rolling into that, and the game just got really hard, really fast draft strats. So well played the Secret, good draft, easier to execute. Dota 2.
That's nice of Vega.
Do you think he goes for the drum or the blink?
He goes drum.
Does he?
SHO goes drum.
Okay, okay. And the wand as well, just to help you be even more tanky. I love doing that on.
Iceberg looking for the pick on Rise bottom.
He hasn't got enough mana, has he?
With Nyx he does.
Okay. Yeah, with Nyx, that's right. Oh, he's got enough for Cold Snap. Yeah, he's gone for it.
Oh, yeah, he is indeed.
Alright, well.
Nice rotation using the invis.
Yeah.
Like you usually don't see invokers rotate like that, but
No.
it's good.
Yeah.
That's true.
And they did lose their mid lane in turn.
Yeah, so support Rubik for mid tower.
You're fairly happy with
If I
that.
was, yeah.
Right. So what's Mbooker got? Is he rich? He's almost got a Midas.
No,
He's not very rich.
9 minutes in. He went Basilius, no boots, so
Luna's
it's not too
kind
bad.
of farmed.
Too bad at timing.
Luna's got a bit. He's level 3. Oh, that's a big. Oh, that's bad.
She is literal food. Like when Storm Spirit gets any like the Bloodstone, she'll melt. Like
Nyx
she
is
doesn't
doing
even
okay.
have the right clicker. You can just use the zip and the remnants to push you.
Nyx is doing okay. He's almost got his mana boots. Going for a max Carapace build.
What is that? FNG is pretty deep here.
I think I know what's happening here. He's not got a point in heal. Oh, he does. He's level 4 now.
Yeah, he got level 4.
Yeah, that was a risky one. It didn't seem to pay off.
It kind of was, yeah.
I don't know. I think he's just a little bit like, I can't get farm anywhere. I'm just gonna go to this mid lane. I know I might.
The frustrated play.
I might die, but I want some XP.
He went Treads Aquila on Brumaner.
Aquila is one we don't see much, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's usually, but he has the bottle instead of the Soul Ring.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, he has Dust. Baby Knight might be in a lot of trouble. He's surrounded by 4 members of Vega.
We can't see. We're watching Storm Spirit
He
on the
is
bottom lane.
pretty dead. Yeah, he just kind of walked in, he thought the Luna was alone, so he tried to go at him. But the whole Vega were standing there just looking at him, being like,
no.
"Oh, dude."
You old bait.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Oh, FNG.
I think he's just dead, isn't he?
Yep.
Oh, maybe he's getting some support. No, he's good.
No, doesn't the Flame Break kill him?
Not quite. He has the heal going.
Oh, yeah, okay. If it was a high...
Is under attack.
I don't think the heal does too much.
I don't know.
Yeah, he was definitely fine, but if Joe has more levels, I think he won't be as fine. I've seen some Batrider players maxing the Flame Break nowadays because it does so much damage.
Is that mid lane Batriders or off lane Batriders?
Yeah, mid lane.
I
Like
can see
obviously
that.
you want it in the off lane to farm. You need the Firefly, right?
Yeah.
You want to farm up creeps and get the Blade Dagger. Makes
The
sense.
mid lane, yeah, because it does so much damage now. Like his damage actually got buffed in the last patch, so
Like quite a lot.
yeah. So maybe we will see a bit more mid lane bat.
Oh, Rise with the Forge Spirits. They're like, alright, let's push. That's the best. I think that's the best spell to steal from Invoker at this stage of the game.
Probably, yeah.
The Forge Spirit just does so much. 120 damage between 2 units, like what?
Bloodstone. 12-minute Bloodstone on Storm.
And the minus. Oh my god. Usually whenever I see a 12-minute Bloodstone, it usually means like it's a bad thing. You know what I mean? Because you're so confident in yourself. Like I'm literally unkillable, boys.
I think she's dead.
Is under attack.
Getting oh my.
To have that
he's
much
looking
mana
for it.
regen this early on. And like, what have they got to kill him? They've got a Nyx stun, a
Nyx.
Lucent Beam,
Are fortified.
disruption to set up. They can kill him, but they have to use everything on him.
His bottom tower is under attack.
It's rough.
Necro Broodmother.
It's a bit all in.
That's a pretty old
It's
one.
a very all in push.
I guess against Enchantress it's terrible, right? He just steals
Yeah, good point.
He just steals the big creep and then he's like, oh, I shouldn't have spent 5k gold.
I think it's always a bit all in when you get a Necro on Broodmother. Like if you get a Necro, you're not much of a carry.
Alright, Invoker kinda doing alright to stay, like, he should get destroyed mid by Brood, to be honest, but he did well.
Bad, yeah.
He had help, he had a lot of help from FNG with the sentries, and he did pretty well, I think.
Could have been worse. Luna is doing okay. I would have thought Luna would have done a bit better.
Because of this, like, he still had to deal with the bot rider, like, with just one support.
I suppose that had a little bit of help from Ogre as well.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Okay, understandable. So, Vega in a bit of a sticky one. It would be fair to say. But they have released the most observer words at the minute.
Alright. Imperial going for the smoke.
Oh boy.
Did they blink? Oh, he needed to just go straight blink actually, okay. They want to just get these bloodstone charges, so maybe he was thinking to himself, maybe I'll go drums, and Ace is like, no, get me bloodstone charges. Like, it just guarantees at least one kill.
Yeah, well, they've avoided the smoke.
Pardon?
They've avoided the smoke. Completely. That's a waste of time. That's nice. Every little helps. You don't think Baby Knight's going for the Radiance, is he? Is he just, or maybe he's just deciding what he wants to get?
He has a lot of gold.
Do you think it's good? I suppose it's good against Enchantress, but I wouldn't get a Radiance just for that.
I don't know if it's... I'm sure
he knows what he's doing.
I don't know. Yeah.
He knows better than us.
Esther Joe is dead. Sunstrike.
Oh,
what? You can't miss that combo, to be honest. Storm's coming in.
Oh, he wants those
a bit of a wild zip. I guess he just realizes that there's no way he dies, actually. You know, once Nyx is caught after using his spells, there's just no way.
Yeah.
Unless he uses all his mana and just starts tanking Enchantress right clicks.
Oh, Sunstrike! That was an incredible Sunstrike.
Wait, that was... he used the ward up here, but like pretty much blind. Let me see. That was sick.
Iceberg. Doesn't want to lose this game.
Boy.
Is he getting bots?
I presume so. Bots are... No.
Do you want to get bots when you're in a game like
maybe
this?
straight ags.
Something to fight. Would you get a blink this early on in Invoker? Or is that not good?
He can go bots if he wants to split push. It's kind of hard against Storm.
Yeah.
I think straight ags is what you get.
Okay.
Just go point booster.
Just so you can fight?
Yep, and you can push.
Yeah, the accuracy around Baby Knight. That's the safe option, you would say. FNG's dead again.
Yeah. He is kind of food.
Yeah. He's got 4 levels of untouchable, but Batrider just kills him.
Yeah, he doesn't really care about untouchable at all. He doesn't even right click you once.
And Storm.
Oh, they're going for a rotation with Mag here. That's Vendetta up, he's level 8. If they kill Storm, holy shit.
Oh no, he's dead.
He's dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, he's definitely dead.
That's the perfect kill.
Literally couldn't have been a better smoke ink.
But what does it lead to?
What do you mean? It means the Bloodstone doesn't have any charges.
Well, yeah, but like, what can Vega make from this? Like, okay, he died.
That's all they need to do. That's all they need to do, right? They slow him down.
Okay, but slow him down for what?
So you have more space to farm on Luna and Invoker, and you can get back into the game.
So do you think Vega's game plan here is just to get farmed on Luna and go for the end game?
For late game? Yeah, go for late game. Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. And Broodmother doesn't do anything against Nyx. It's all on Ace on the Storm Spirit to win this game. He has to do pretty much everything. Like, the amount of times I actually see Broodmother, right? Oh, that was nearly the sickest shit I've ever seen. Oh my god, it still was really good, but does he have backup? What the hell's happening over here?
There are two different fights.
Yeah.
You know?
Nothing's really happening in the south one though.
No.
There's a lot of spiders chasing people.
Steam is a bit too fast. Okay, he's got kind of rich.
They've gem out finished on Storm Spray.
Oh boy. Once I lose map control, and there are no sentries in the brood's webs, that's a nice pickup.
That's when.
Did he buy that gem? No, Rise bought it.
No, Rise bought it.
That's a really smart pickup.
Yeah, just taking complete control of the jungle so they starve them out.
You can't go into the jungle now as Vega, can you? Like, Broodmother could be anywhere.
That's
It
what
looks
they're
like,
doing.
yeah, they're gathering around there, aren't they? It is a vision of Imperial though. And it's against a Storm Spirit.
That's true.
I just saw Brood get an item. What was it?
Echo Saber?
Something else.
Career? Desolator.
Ah, the push. They're looking to end this game.
This is just the build though on Broodmothers. It does so much damage when you pop that ulti.
Okay, right.
Giving you the like 90 bonus damage on top of the like you do a donkulous amount. You get top tower. Wait, what happened? He was just stuck in the bushes. He was dead anyway, I think. Yeah. I didn't even look at that. Oh, Baby Knight will do a lot of damage to this Rax if they actually do get in a position that he can click them.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, almost.
It's fine.
Okay,
They're
there's
forced
TP.
back.
Okay.
Power Rangers out, boys.
Roshan for Imperial. If they go fast.
It's pretty quick, right?
Yeah, Desolator.
Deso and Brood, yeah.
They've left it too late though, I think. Yeah, it's a little spooky. Oh, there's a smoke.
The smoke here. What is this item? Manta style for FN. Sitting in the secret shop. He's about 100 gold away.
They're just gonna walk on into Rush without Storm Spirit.
If Storm Spirit gets this Aegis,
Storm Spirit's showing elsewhere on the map.
are they
That's so
counter
sneaky.
smoking?
Do they know? Oh, they know now.
They definitely know. They're way too late. Yeah, they have a smoke. I'm pinging for it. They are going.
The insatiable hungers run out.
They have time. They have time. They can
Storm
easily.
Spirit's joining in. Oh, this is gonna be close.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Roshan's gonna fall.
he's gonna get rushed.
Storm's got the Aegis.
Oh,
Okay,
the
this is way
disaster.
too late.
Ace has got free room.
Orchid complete.
Oh no. Run, Vega, run.
Oh my god. He stole Eclipse. That's the counter Eclipse from Rise.
He's almost dead though.
Oh, he gets the kill.
Wait, what?
They're all sticky. Baby Knight's dead in the old pit.
Ace needs to get his ass in. Make a difference. He's got Aegis.
Oh man.
them all up.
He did, yeah. Hester Joe is going in, boys.
Optimistic.
No, he's got this. The stacks.
Alright.
Yeah,
They're
really,
cleaning up.
really smart.
Oh,
Oh my god, that's TP cancel.
that
Ace is like
lasso.
very,
they're gonna get
very
mag as
happy
well.
with this.
He's a gunner. He's a gunner.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's gone. Oh no, this done. Ace, you have an Aegis, go! Surely you
He doesn't
just
want to waste
run
it.
at them.
He doesn't want to waste it.
I would have done that.
Just that would be just suicide.
I would have done that.
Like he wouldn't have died, but he just would have lost the Aegis.
Yeah.
For no reason. Like for one
Not
good
so
soundtrack.
charge this.
Yeah, I saw that. She just got destroyed.
I think that's because she tanked so much of Roshan.
Yeah, that's true. Definitely helped. Let's see here. Everyone got. Manta Style, Dragonlance, Morbid Mask up on Luna. Who do you think's gonna win this going into the like 30-minute mark? Who's coming out ahead? Obviously Aegis Storm.
Oh, Invoker top. Just a casual ogre kill. Yeah, like Storm is incredible late game, and Batrider is also, but I feel they might lack a bit of damage against the likes of a Luna, the BKB.
Oh, he's dead. That's Aegis down. That is the cleanest kill I think I've ever seen. Everything. Oh my god. That was so well done, it was ridiculous. They cold snapped, instantly used Shadow Poison to, and then and the Mana Bird. It was just impeccable, to be honest.
And they're not done.
That's the counter we were talking about for the Batrider. Iceberg is a monster, to be honest.
Alright, I think after that play, I think Big held this game.
That was like, I was worried about their lockdown for Stomp Spirit, but
Nah.
one cold snap is apparently enough.
Cold Snap's an amazing spell.
It really is. Time. Yeah. So the cold snap had a second chance to proc.
He has a blink now. Oh, prediction correct.
We're gods.
That's 3 out of 3. Well, 2 of them are in progress, but I'm feeling positive.
Yeah, me too. Oh, Nyx is looking for it. Mag. Oh, they found Ace again. They can kill him.
Oh, but he has a bit of backup this time.
Oh, no, they screwed him. He can steal and repeat it.
Oh, Ravage.
Ravage. Rise though, what a boss.
Are they gonna go?
Yeah. Full mana and Orchid ready. A sticky napalm.
Okay, yeah. Why not?
Alright, nice. That was just a misplay by Mag, not getting that stun off. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, them kind of things do get to you though, you're right. You're constantly thinking about the ones you missed, and then you just get frustrated, and then you rush it.
Rise did quite well to dodge that one though. He changed direction as soon as he got hit.
That's true. It is hard to hit if they are aware.
Yeah, Nyx is harder than it looks, to say the least.
Also, if you have reasonable movement speed, it's nearly impossible to hit. Like, you should always go for the stun out of Vendetta instead of hitting Vendetta, basically. Like, they would have.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely would have killed him without the Vendetta. Like, Sunstrike alone is enough, I think. On top of Impale. All of a sudden, this 12-minute Bloodstone is not looking so hot, right?
Yeah, this Broodmother is getting more irrelevant as the farther the game goes in.
He has the BKB. He does do a lot of, like, ridiculous amount of damage now.
That's true, but like. And like, it tanks him up as well. It makes the Brood quite hard to kill.
Mag choosing to go Blink over Ags. Yeah, I guess. Knowing that, like, it's against Firefly, you just blink in and carpet. It is really good. It's an instant stop for the Batrider also. Sorry, Gordon. That's true.
I guess. So yeah, that's true.
Baby Knight's kind of just farmed in this game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Me neither.
Radiant structures.
When I see Brood, I think about like destroying your lane or nothing.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him.
Yeah, but if he kind of went even with Mag, or no with Iceberg even.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he did make for good of the jungle. Yeah.
You just gave away the fact that they're smoked.
Did they?
Yeah, they used all their spells on
Aggressively. At their tier 4. I don't think they're gonna find.
I don't think so either.
It's up in 50.
Yeah, that wasn't.
Well, that could be good.
Gonna run.
Oh, that looks really good. I think.
Secret 1 versus Fantastic. Okay. Is the next one, right? The
Liquid. That's rough.
Yeah, not having their fate in your own hands is not what you really want.
He's not hitting any of his stunts anymore.
Point. Imperial are going for the. They have BKB on Storm, 10 seconds. 10 second BKB on Brood. Yeah. He's gonna Abyssal Blade. Okay. The line is drawn by Evan. They have had enough. It is goal time. Yeah, you can understand, but we're gonna go high ground. They have glyph on.
They
Imperial.
knew the Roshan's happening, but
Yeah, they don't care.
Oh, this is a quick Roshan actually.
Wait, does he have space for? He has no space for TP and Aegis unless he drops the gem. So he better drop that gem.
Oh no,
that's all I'm saying. Oh,
Rise is not having the game he did last time. Okay,
Rise is dead.
I think this is okay for Vega.
You know,
sorry,
but the Storm Sprite doesn't have a TP. Okay, he dropped the gem. He dropped the gem at the side shop.
This is fine for Imperial. They got their Aegis and they
bought it now.
3. I think you make a trade. You have to.
Yeah, for the gem, yeah.
Oh no.
Maybe if Iceberg pushes fast enough, he could find it, to be honest. He could blink forward. I'd blink forward.
Yeah, I know you would. I would too. Scary Luna. Luna's unkillable and her illusions are gonna do work.
Alright, they gotta. So yeah, Scotty Luna is
It's old,
kind of spooky actually.
but it's good. It works.
Ah, it's good. It's good with the Shadow Demon. You want to make your base stats as high as possible,
Yeah.
so your illusions are strong.
And then you just go for the butterfly, right?
Yeah, Scotty Butterfly and just satanic. You just click.
Okay.
Not going BKB is like the best feeling ever.
Yeah, for sure.
That's true, but how? Stolen Eclipse. Rai still going for this mech. He seems to really like it. Like, it's nearly 40 minutes into the game. Like a mechanism. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Hesta Joe tanks it with him. They get the last 2 onto FNG. Baby like BKBs and just starts focusing down. They're looking for more, but they're very fast, right guy. Link your Bristle? Yeah, you do, yeah. Oh man, the range Drax is not looking great here. Oh, the damage from them illusions! This is just Shadow Demon Luna, right? Shoma the Slayer finished his hood, and it goes up there now as well. A hood for? Outrider? I guess for the creeps to be able to push high ground.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's just everybody has a little bit, I guess. Just make it.
It's true.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be helpful. That's a pretty rich Shadow Demon. You don't normally see
It is,
Shadow
yeah.
Demons at this.
It's because of the
different.
illusions, right?
I
It's
suppose,
because
yeah.
of the farming with the illusions. That was the drum charge before he sold it.
That efficiency. Oh, look at them struggling with these illusions. They can't kill them.
Oh,
Maybe they couldn't kill us.
the Bat Rider really wants someone. He doesn't have a gem though, so he can't see where Mag is. I don't know why Bat Rider doesn't have the gem instead of Ace.
That would be a better idea.
Because this is
Yeah, I guess he's afraid of the Nyx, right? Because he knows how quickly he can melt.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's not very good.
Man, playing Shadow Demon in this game must be amazing.
It really would be.
Yeah. I remember the EGE home game at
TI.
TI. Yeah, Zai was playing Shadow Demon. He kept on disrupting the axe illusions. That's how he got so farmed. Oh, they have a gem. Oh, Baby Knight might be in a lot of trouble here. The
Boy,
blink
boy,
is
oh
up.
boy, oh boy. I'm just watching on the minimap.
Happens.
I'm just watching on the minimap. I can't see.
Seema gets the amp on him. Baby Knight goes in. Ace gets a massive jump out the 4 people. He has a BKB jet.
Oh no, last one
Tornado
the link
slows him down.
Okay, well I still won the fight.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, they get 2
You can
kills.
take what you can get. It's only 2 supports, but
Yeah, he did. He lassoed Iceberg, right? With the Lincolns. Yeah, it was a fresh pickup, to be honest.
alright, we'll let it slip.
Yo, they need to go. They need to do something with this. They got 2 picks,
Yeah.
2 core heroes.
Top end's
Iceberg
pushing
just
in.
TP'd bottom. Or he didn't actually, he just ran.
Oh.
He's just very fast.
It's only 2 supports, so they're like respawning so quick. It's really hard.
It's true.
And I don't really have the best of
Dude.
high ground.
And Luna's pushing top. Jeez, Sunstorm.
They're still pretty farmed on the Radiant. It's just that Dire's heroes are better than the Radiants at this point in the game.
Yeah, I'll take that. Nyx is just very, very high scaling hero with the mana burn against Storm.
Indeed.
Alright, they're looking for something here. Let's see what happens.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They know that the gem's on Storm, so that gives them a huge advantage. If they see the Storm move out to lane, like they can just be really aggressive. Once this Luna gets a butterfly,
Oh,
I think it's
the pain is
I
here.
think- Yeah.
That Luna's not dying. Maybe with a Bloodthorn, but she has a Manta and a beak. Oh, no BKB, sorry. She has a Manta.
I think the butterfly could be the game changer, to be honest. Like they're like, okay, let's just go now. You know, we don't need to wait on anything else. She could even go Lincoln's, to be honest, if she was like super worried.
under attack.
I don't think you're that worried though. I think
No,
you
you're
just
not,
you
no.
just get the damage. And the Shadow Demon illusions, the butterfly. Oh,
Yeah, the Shadow Demon illusions of butterfly, ridiculous.
that's when the Rubik and the Ogre start dying to the Luna illusions that are sieging the base. Just from the glitch.
Just because of the bounces. Yeah. Oh man, it does so much damage to the base. It's like 100 damage. And it's risk-free as well. It's the spooky part.
Yeah. How many last does Shadow Demon got? 102. You do not see that on a Shadow Demon every day.
Yep.
Almost as much as Batrider.
They see Baby Knight. I really haven't seen much from Baby Knight in this game at all.
No. I mean, when you're playing Broodmother, it's very hard to make a, like, individual difference. It's about how your team plays around you, right?
True.
Like, you don't really see that many flashy plays. You see like, maybe a 5-man gank on a Broodmother, and the Broodmother somehow survives it by sitting in the trees.
They smoked directly under that ward.
Oh.
Okay, nothing's gonna happen for the next 5 minutes.
I can't imagine so. What about Roshan? Is it up soon or something? Baby Knight or Ace lost Aegis a while ago, right?
It could be up in a few minutes.
10 seconds too late on that. Oh, it's up.
3, 2, 1.
I'll be right back.
Alright, yeah, cool. Ace still has the gem bloodstone. This game is so slow paced, isn't it?
It's kind of.
Yeah, but also Vega are aware. Yep, exactly. They can't play away though because of Bat and Storm. They have to go together. These are the games of patience though. You just need one person just to snap and just be like, "Fuck this! I'm going in." Ace is just going. This is what I'm talking about. This is a snap. Oh, my mouse. Link on Shadow Demon. Yep. Alright. Bottom lane's pushing in a bit as well. So that was the highlight of the last 5 minutes. A nearly kill. Oh, don't strike. I think you can just push the lane mid with the illusions. Butterfly is finished on Luna. Yep.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think this is the kind of game though, like I expect because of what's at stake. You know, a qualifier spot at the major just decided in this one game. You're gonna play like I'm even surprised they picked Broodmother.
I'm back.
You know, like they went. Yeah, maybe, but like the fact that they had the balls to do it.
Did I miss much? Roosh has not been.
Oh, they nearly got a kill bottom.
Oh. They're with the meat here. Butterfly and Luna.
Oh, here we go. When you get back to our shit kicks off.
Oh boy.
Maggotsson gets the stun onto the ogre. They get the last two onto the...
Oh, Enchantress just melted.
Did he steal it? He stole the eclipse.
Okay.
He gets the abyssal off onto Luna.
A lot of damage
Oh
on
my
Luna.
god, they do so much damage. Iceberg, BKB's up. Ace is just running on the fight. Did he have the bull? He did do indeed. He's gonna die to the remnant. Has to just chill on the ledge.
Happen?
Holy shit. Yeah, Stolen Eclipse did so much again.
I think
he loves playing against Luna, I'd say.
he must do.
Can't get enough
Not
of it.
just the Stolen Eclipse, but the Batrider did really well to separate the Luna from the rest of the team.
The Abyssal Blade onto the Luna as well from Baby Knight was huge.
They just did everything they could to single her out and focus her down.
She was super far forward because of the Batrider, though. It was good.
The BKBs just made Invoker fairly null. They made perfect use of them. Like the 10 seconds they had, they made sure that the Luna died. And then after that, Vega had very little to answer for.
It's a very nice play though.
Hex on Invoker.
Pretty huge pickup, to be honest, against Storm. You don't really want to be dealing with that lockdown. He does have travels.
Surprised.
So you surprised at what?
Surprised they didn't take Roosh off that. They didn't really make much of that Luna kill.
I guess, yeah. The thing about like Storm versus Invoker, late game, if it's a straight up 1v1-ish matchup, there's no way that the Invoker wins. Like it's pretty much impossible. Because Storm gets BKB Orchid, he has a lot of lockdown. And he also has the mobility. Like Invoker's spells are slow. They're very slow casting.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yes.
yeah, you can predict where they're gonna go.
Storm might get a Lincolns at some point. Stop the Hex. You think?
He needs items, like
Okay, so
he
a
needs
Hex.
the Bloodthorn.
Bloodthorn, okay. Okay.
I agree.
I would be worried for Imperial about when their BKBs get very low. Like, yeah, little to no impact because they had 10-second BKBs
Oh, here we go.
with Roshan.
The scouted illusions, but right, okay. They want to go on Invoker. Oh shit.
Oh, he's so...
Iceberg blink forward. The Batrider has the gem. They break the
Okay.
Lincolns.
Oh no, that's one illusion.
No! He has to use an illusion. Ace is on the back line. They're BKB up, but they're just fighting the BKBs. The Abyssal Blade. Oh, Iceberg gets off the Deafening Blast when the BKBs are down. The Luna comes in from the sidelines, doing so much physical damage. The Hex onto the Batrider. Ace is out of mana. Oh god! Maybe not just getting kited. The Sunstrike will finish him. Oh, and this Ogre Noya is gone.
Okay.
That'll be that.
Indeed.
Motion.
So essential.
They need that lasso so much. Getting the illusion just crushed them, and they actually committed for the illusion as well. It's not like, you know, it wasn't like, okay, we got the illusion, back off. You know, it was like everyone just went in off that because they expected him to get.
Yeah, no, you know what that was? That was the Batrider. He was just covering up his pride. He was like, no, guys, this is definitely the real one. Kill it, get it.
No, I definitely got that was the buff to Invoker illusions, having the balls.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, if he didn't have the balls, it would have been real easy to figure out who it was. Don't they just lose top racks? They just run in through top. Everything.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
They definitely need to buy back on
He has
Baby Knight.
butterfly and like his base.
Okay, they have fortify. That's just a way of saving the reacts.
That's
illusions everywhere.
Oh my god.
What is this? We're watching Alliance.
The racks are gonna die actually.
Can't kill them. Okay, they saved it.
Just
But
one
they're
more
not
Shadow Demon illusion, it's over.
Oh, this is disgusting. You can just keep
But
doing it.
he just bought a BKB on Luma.
Oh.
The 10-second BKB at this time with these items behind it. Oh boy. Oh.
Oh, the smoke. Are they gonna wrap around? They're making this play now.
Noya's running at the back.
They know they need to do something.
He just gets kited with the Scotty.
Oh no.
He gets the last two up off on the Luna, but
already
like,
BKB.
what can they do to him? They're all just gonna die. They have no damage. On the other end, Iceberg is getting off the Deafening Blast. He's trying to fight up against Ace. Ace just has enough mana to get up. Yeah.
Baby Knight.
I think it's
Baby Knight is dead spider.
Luna is like
they can
full
just throw him
HP,
now.
full mana. That's game. That's gotta be game. There's no
Like
lasso.
they went on him with the lasso, but there was no follow-up damage. The Rubik and the Ogre were the ones standing beside him.
She got a
They
BKB
just couldn't
off.
do anything.
Bad news.
And that'll be that then.
Imperial's run up the boss of Midger is over.
That is sad to see, to be honest.
Yeah, it really is. I really thought they had it with that draft.
I like their balls though. Going for the brood.
Yeah,
Last
exactly.
pick. You know, you gotta respect them.
Go all out. Oh no, don't tell me. There's gonna be a hold against the mega creeps.
Of course there is. It's the Vega are in the same position.
That's true. Okay.
They cannot like risk anything at this stage. You take Roshan.
Oh,
$3 million, Char.
Okay, yeah.
$3 million.
For these people, it's like, it's a logical decision, but for us, it's like, oh, come on. Yeah. I can't see Imperial holding.
Did you guys see Eternal Envy's Roshan yesterday? Yeah.
I think everybody saw that.
That was great.
I think he even tweeted about it.
Did he?
Yeah, at least,
like, honestly,
at least he's making fun of himself, you know. He can laugh at
honestly,
himself.
it would like, it was fine, to be honest. If he had got like 1 or 2 more levels, or done it like a tiny bit earlier,
yeah,
it would have been good.
A bit unlucky.
Man.
That's Eternal Envy's all about those plays.
Alright, so who do you think is a standout player for Vega in this game?
Iceberg. I think,
Iceberg
I would
on the
think
Invoker?
so, yeah.
I think, yeah.
Maybe Matt.
Even though he did miss a lot of stuns, he set up a lot of the kills.
That's
like,
true.
Pretty much all of them. Yeah. Oh.
They had a pretty easy
One
job
on
though, to be
bottom.
fair.
Look at him to get the last two. Let's see if they have damage. Lotus Orb is on the Luna. They disrupt them, they send them back. There's going to be a lot of illusions and a lot of glaives bouncing right here for 2 seconds. They Abyssal Blade him. He still has Aegis, guys, and a BKB is up. Maybe not. Ace is just tanking unnecessary hits.
There's not enough gas in the tank. And Invoker's just going to
the
the
Ancient is getting under attack. Alright, yeah, done.
I think.
FN's just keeping them at bay.
Okay.
Alright, lads. There. Well.
Aegis down. A throne down.
Mag is in the. Yeah, alright. Ace is still defending to the bitter end.
You gotta,
BKB's up.
you gotta love how much they're trying here. They do not want to give up. They have the heart.
Even the catapults are alright. Well, Baby Knight's dead. It is Ace on a storm against the world.
Poor guy. He
GG, lads.
He wants to win. No.
Ooh.
Unfortunate. Even more.
Okay, so can one of you guys check for me the...
Mana Void.
I mean, dude, look at Illidan.
Ever seen. That's the power of Wombo Combo, you know? Just happens sometimes in this position.
RMN. Okay, easy cleanup.
Alright, bounty scouting. Happens.
Pick me up.
No biggie.
Pick me up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good lord. I'm flabbergasted, Andrew.
Flab.
Delay just kills me.
Slark has the silver edge now. Say hello to Break.
You know, it's too bad it's gonna be. Sorry, it's too bad it's gonna be 3-2 because that was a sick play. Like, I mean, Fantastic Bot just played fantastically well, and I'm just, you know, in my head just imagining what that's gonna look like. But it's too bad they're not gonna get more credit for it. That was super well done.
Yeah, they coordinated it pretty perfectly.
This time, no wombo combo breaking.
I mean, it was their smoke rotation, and they found that kind of strange angle to force the fight. Like, Miracle had a good dream coil too. That was the other thing.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So back to farming we go. Liquid, they're going to be a little more careful now after getting knocked down. They probably won't be looking to fight until Matumba Man at least has a another core item. He went back for the Mantis style. Now I guess Assault Kuras probably up on the list.
Yep. Yeah, generally, like, this was the CTY thing where you... The Hyperstone, then back for the Manta, and then back for the AC. Kind of jumped around a little bit.
Yeah. All right, RMN needs to be a little careful. Is there a gem up on Radiant yet? No, it's just Dust and Wards still. Okay.
They're gonna be so much more cautious now. They're gonna be like looking towards Aegis and stuff. They're gonna be split pushing with the AM.
Yeah.
I mean, you bought bots on Miracle for a reason, right? Like, it wasn't really to take that fight until you had something like the Yules.
Yeah, I mean, now that you bring up Yules, it would have Yules or Dagon would have made a big difference in that fight because he could have jumped in and insta-gibbed somebody, maybe the Warlock. If he doesn't get the rock off there, obviously it's a way different fight. Yules, maybe he's able to survive or, again, isolate the Warlock so he can't get such a good ultimate off. I mean, he hit the stun on at least 4 heroes, I think. It was a pretty good chaotic offering.
Yeah.
4 or 5 heroes.
They're smoked up now. He's leading the way with the Silver Edge. English is getting more and more difficult, dude.
Yeah, I know. The words are just flowing. Anti-mage game to round it out. This is our first AM game too, isn't it?
Go figure. Nice lasso again. Same sentries.
Wait,
really?
really?
It is a new sentry, but the exact same spot.
Really?
No respect.
Wow.
No respect. Look how many sentries are in here, though.
To be fair, I mean, they know how important the ancients are. Especially for the anti-mage. I mean, that's a... He's an ancient lover. All right, here he is. Here's your 3 tattoo. 3 tattoo.
How are you not going to grape AM? Yeah, that is the one thing. I think he just thought he was going to live. Phew.
He didn't get the mana void off either, so it seemed like they all kind of underestimated the damage, overestimated their abilities. Now Guardian Greaves come out on the Tide Hunter. There's the Yules on Puck, by the way. So Illidan, he's got 1,500 gold. If they win another fight, this Warlock is at Refresher. If they get Refresher Octarine on this Warlock, honestly, I'm scared for Liquid.
What about a BKB for AM, though? He's done.
I mean, I'm still scared. Like, the next few fights are going to be very scary for F5, but once that BKB's down to 6 seconds, 5 seconds, I'm saying if they get Octarine Core and Refresher on Warlock, I'm scared. That's still a big if. That's a long ways away. This is a good start. Again, looking at the gold graph. I mean, look at how much faster Liquid are farming. They're on the upward trend. They're almost back to where they were. Well, okay. 60% of the way there.
This is the Liquid we were talking about, casters. Remember that conversation we had?
Oh, yeah.
Like...
That's so funny.
Yeah, all the stuff I've been reading is just like totally different tin. And then that happens.
That just ended up being our last
That's pretty
game.
damn funny.
Every, like, last qualifier, my last 3 games have been completely just who gives a shit. And this one is like, all right, here we go. Anti-mage, let's do it. I'm ready. Mind control.
Okay, all right, man. You gotta leave here, bro.
Come on, my man.
You gotta get out of here.
Shit.
This is not the place to be.
You dead again, little doggy.
Oh, wait. Don't worry. Slark's coming in. What is happening?
Obviously centried, homie.
I guess at least he could tell, right? Like,
that's a fair point. And at least Slark has, you know, like Shadow Dance, Echo Saber, maybe kill somebody. What's the bounty hunter doing over there? Is he just trying to ward?
I really don't know.
He doesn't have any sentries, so
he's just trying to scout like where they are, I guess. But he has one observer.
I mean, at this point, you should just concede it. Oh, Illidan jumped on. Glimmer Cape actually keeps him alive. Static Storm, Kinetic Field, Matumba Man locked down. They're at
he thinks
the rock. Phase shift. Oh, Matumba Man with a BKB drops the Mana Void onto Illidan. We're going to follow the Matumba Man thread. He's getting kited, ring around to Rosie. Illidan actually survives, and now Matumba Man's in a lot of trouble. No Manta for 15. He gets healed up. Kuro will make sure he survives on the other side of it. Miracle just barely lived, but as you pointed out, phase shifting, some of the significant damage there, keeps him alive. Big plays, big plays. BZZ coming around the backside here. This is sloppy. They're going to force this without lock or Ravage. BZZ will survive. Dark Pack, Shadow Dance off. Now they go into Matumba Man. Golems still have about 25% duration. They're going to send them both up to the high ground. AM says, thanks for the goal, brah.
Tracked up, just running at faces here.
Matumba Man getting a little aggressive here, running into the kinetic field. Comes forward. He's tracked up, so they know exactly what's going on. And F5 will retreat. Things reset. RMN on the back line, playing Human Ward. Role-playing as a Periscope right now. Outside of the pit. Whoa, Miracle and Matumba go in. They bring down Illidan. Kind of on two threads right now, but now they commit to the fight. Yol dies. Next, BZZ locked down by the lasso. It's a Mana Void, and F5 in big trouble. Liquid getting a few steps closer to making it to the playoffs for this European major qualifier. RMN gets scouted out also. He's dusted, he's brought down. It's a 4-0. Liquid right back to where they were and then some as they take a huge fight, and now guaranteed Roche. 14K net worth incoming.
That looks a little better, huh? You know? I mean, once you phase shift a Ravage and a Warlock ulti, I think you have a little bit of confidence going into some fighting.
Yep. Aghanim Scepter, a Miracle.
Dire's middle tower has
I like it. Big stuns. BKB piercing stuns. Matumba Man goes right up to the high ground. No glyph available for F5. They've taken out the tier 2, and now Liquid. They're ready to put the pedal to the metal. They know there's a window here. It's 10 seconds on Ravage, 20. Illidan stuck out of the base, and I think he is donezo. You want to go play putt-putt? No. We're donezo.
No, they're donezo. Game's
GG,
donezo.
well played. Liquid makes the top 4 for the Boston Major European Playoffs qualifier. They're going on to the next round. Woo! Grit, we made it.
They can gain a massive advantage. They're going to be a bit of a tanky target towards the bot lane. Biver just going to body 0-4 out of this lane, and seven in this mid lane. 11-2 on the Juggernaut to the 7-3 of his laning equivalent. They're going to do a bit of farming here. Stan King pokes away at him. Has that innate sort of stout shield with the Kraken Shell. Now Bisa going to rotate through. Is this really worth rotating out of lane? Both of them are going to get hit with the damage nerf coming out from the Anchor Smash. And Bisa, he's going to spend some time out of lane. gonna miss, you know, at least a couple, 1 or 2 CS at this point. He's sitting on 13 to the 14 of the Medusa. And it looks like he'll actually get back in lane in time to, well, get one of the 3, but at least gets the experience for the full wave. So doesn't look like it hurts or hinders Bisa all that much, but bodying off Kefka in the Tidehunter, who's gone towards the jungle, now pick up his set of boots and be able to just make it back to base as Biver farms up. Maybe this leaves an opening now for 04 and MJW, but MJW, he's retreated to the jungle with his Iron Talon. I'm just feeling like this lane is too darn difficult with the Undying nearby. 04 jumping forward, has a point in Caustic Finale, wanted to get a little explosion there, a couple CS, but CWM will back him out and zone him away. Ping starting to drag it back in the mid lane, 15 CS to the 19 of the Jug, as he picks up a couple more levels in that precision aura. Biver bottom lane chasing down Stan King's got the boots advantage, so we'll take a big hack at the Warlock, and now Kefka gonna return himself to lane. Has a salve available, may want to give it to Biver, but 04 gonna find a kill mid lane. It's like just a burrow spin as 747 able to make it away, spin on cooldown. Apologies for missing that one, guys, but that is going to be your first blood spilled in the mid lane with FDL's rotation from their sand. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Tombstone is going to be taken down by very tanky with the 4 decay buffs, but unable. And yeah, they don't show the damage, but probably just the spin into burrow. 747 able to net a kill. Point and Gust was available for the Drow, and Kefka in trouble now, bottom lane. And King looking to find the Shadow Word, unable to do so. Biver will back him out and force him to use it on himself, in fact. So he's going to be out of mana for the next little bit, which will, you know, facilitate some aggression from the duo of the Undying and Tidehunter. However, there is no mana for Tombstone, and then Tombstone is on cooldown for the next 25 seconds. So Biver just going to do a bit of trading. 04 rotating in, trying to use that extra regen from the fountain to find the stun onto Biver, but he will be able to make it out in due time. Picks himself up an illusion rune on the way, why not? But that's going to force him out of lane for a bit, and seems as if, you know, the time Biver spends in the bottom lane actually ends up hurting Pro Dota overall. They effectively zone MJW and 04 out of lane, top lane, but 04's rotation down to the bottom does net the first blood in the mid lane. And rotation down to the bottom, excuse me, defends up his Warlock and Stan King from going now. Again, nighttime under the cover of smoke. FDL has 04 up in the mid lane. His smoke did pop, but it's very unlikely. Oh yeah, Ping does have the ward, so certainly did catch a glimpse of this Sand King. Who now makes his way back down to the bottom lane. And have a set of arcane boots relatively shortly. Biver gonna make his way out towards the rune, and now towards mid goes 04. Come with me though, he's waiting already for this to happen. He's gonna throw the cask out onto 747. Gust is there as well, nicely played by that Pro Dota duo, but the Omni Slash will find a kill, and unfortunate that they don't get the proper bounce onto a creep. A little bit of fortune for 747 as rotating in his Garter, but even with the phase boots, is he really fast enough to chase down 747? Not. The answer is definitely no, now that he has an invisibility rune. So interesting rotation in from Garter. I mean, he had no catch nearby to be able to hold down anyone for him, so he rotates out of lane and doesn't really gain much for it. Meanwhile, MJW sitting on level 5 now, had a little bit of space in lane, a little bit of space in the jungle, 20 CS. So FDL looking strong in this early going. Pro Dota, of course, sitting on 1 and 3 right now. Sorry, 1 and 4. What am I saying? And this loss definitely will seal their fate. But were they to win, it can certainly keep them in the running. Bisa sitting on treads. Bottom lane is actually right-clicking with some force. Catch a couple of decay stacks and has his supports behind him. And sure, Pro Dota are wary of that fact as he's playing overly aggressive in lane. Magic Missile available. Bisa just gonna continue to throw some right clicks in, and top lane, come with me, throws out a cask, but MJW is nearby. They're even TPing in another, and they will cancel in that Stand King TP. But 0-4 now, seen in the top lane, this can allow bottom lane to get a little more aggressive. Biver, however, just a moment ago TP'd out. 14 seconds until Omni Slash, and Invisibility looks like it'll have more than enough duration for him to keep it, but 747. He's gonna opt to farm, and why not? Does still have that Omni Slash available to him in the future. Pingvin check. Sitting on level 6 does, or level 7, excuse me, does have that marksmanship available to him and his comrades. But haven't seen any towers really be pushed all that much. Of course, there's had some abandonment in the top lane from the Radiant side. Jump forward, Omni Slash mid lane. Spin is there as well. Ping, he's gonna drop solo kill for Susie. 747 has been falling in this mid lane. Touched upon the individual skill gap between those two players, and certainly seems to be rearing its ugly head. Not that it's a super lopsided matchup that Ping should be dominating by any stretch, but a couple of kills now in that mid lane is a concern for Pro Dota side, especially your Drow Ranger, who's the linchpin of this lineup. You know, you want to be able to take an advantage early on by virtue of having that Drow. And sure, Garter's farming well, 64 CS, second overall in the net worth, but this 5-man push lineup is very scary from FDL as well. You've got the Inner Beast, which is really all you need to help with the push, and then on top of that, you're going to have high levels from that lane and your Chaotic offering always to lean on. But they'll get their first tower of the game here. 9.5 minutes in is a bit late for a Drow lineup, but of course Drow was not in the safe lane in this case. 3-0 for FDL. They lose the first tower, however. Garter picks up the Dragonlance on Medusa. It looks like they'll assemble for a smoke bottom lane. Level 3 Tombstone not available for 29 seconds. An interesting time to opt to smoke up here. Kefka basically baiting himself, has a Ravage available. Level 6 in this bottom lane, and they are going to shove in the wave here. Look for someone to grab him up. There's no one showing in mid or top lane, though. This may be a little bit obvious. Bisa, though, he's going to walk forward. He'll be the one to catch the Gust and the Soul Rip. Full of right clicks. Chaotic offerings there, though. It'll connect onto 4. Bisa still surviving. Ravage comes out. Anchor smash. One last right click will finish off the Vengeful Spirit. Come with me. Trying to juke away from 747. Won't be able to do so. Fatal Bond's doing tons of work to the entire squad of Pro Dota. Now Kefka deep behind enemy lines will essentially play the sacrificial lamb for his squad. They even get Pingvin check, the Drow Ranger, on the backside. And the axes come through as well with these Fatal Bonds. Garter getting down deep. Soul Rip keeps him up. They may just kill off Biver with the right clicks onto Garter, but the Fatal Bonds expired. They'll get the Medusa. Coming back for the decay is Biver, but it's 4 down Pro Dota, and it just seemed like a bit of a predictable move from them, as Kefka was showing in lane, and just for whatever reason they just could not bring down the Vengeful Spirit, who proved to be deceptively tanky with that just the Helm of Iron Will. It wasn't the full H-Stom at that point, but Treads and Helm of Iron Will, you know, 1,000 around 15 armor was difficult to bring down. You rely on, you know, the precision aura and the right clicks for a lot of your damage in that case, but unable to do so. And now FDL, we talked about them having some push potential with this Inner Beast, and it's only level 1. Swap back onto Pingvin Jack. He's going to be in a lot of trouble. Gets the Gustav onto 3, however. Anchor Smash is there as well. Fatal Bonds are bringing Pingvin Jack low. Mystic Snake will come through, and that's going to keep FDL at bay. Now Kefka over to the east. They'll see him with the strings from the Fatal Bonds, and the Hawk is there as well. And now even the Creep's looking to find him. They'll get Pingvin checked with the Fatal Bonds. Now Kefka in trouble. They're going to have to Tombstone to try and break him free, but he's going to drop here. Stonegaze now going to pop out. The Primal Roar will keep the Undying back. And Stonegaze is essentially wasted. 747 dominating. They get the tier 2. They get a couple kills. They'll back out unscathed, or at least alive. FDL in a great position in this one. And perhaps NA is not looking as easy as it did in the qualifiers to Pro Dota at this point. 0-4. Out of the 4 position. Is about to have his Blink Dagger, which is a huge pickup for his side. Jump in, you know, burrow strike the Drow, and even if you don't kill her, just sit there under, you know, 500 value point in Sandstorm and cancel the marksmanship. Takes a lot of damage away from this unit. Undying, Tidehunter, Musa, these are all great high ground defense heroes, so an advantage for FDL in this game is certainly not a death sentence or all she wrote for Pro Dota, who will be able to find themselves a second or the final tier 1 of the game, as theirs should go down here nearly simultaneously. Now, when you're in the Drow lineup and you have even amount of towers down at 14 minutes in the game, that's a bit of a concern, but this is one of the comeback mechanisms they can rely on. That is taking out Roche. They'll drop the Tombstone on the high ground. And with the Drow and the Gush from the Tide, they'll be able to bring this down relatively quickly. But is it quickly enough? Jumping up towards the high ground is Come With Me. Chaotic Offering is going to hit 2 on the back lines. Ravage comes down from the low ground and will connect onto 2, but it's simply just a zoning Ravage, or a Ravage that allows the extraction of Pro Dota. And now FDL, they're going to jump right into the pit with the Wave of Terror. They'll bring this down quickly as well. They've got the Hawk Vision themselves. 0-4 with his Blink Dagger will jump forward and burrow into the Tide and simply just keep them back. And now Aegis goes the way of Bisa, playing the carry, who's almost got his Dragon Lance. There's a great siege tool for them as well. Vengeance Aura level 4 right now. Wave of Terror level 3, so this push is very strong with the Healing Ward and the Aegis. Chaotic Offering, of course, used there, is going to be 2 minutes on the sideline until they have that. So unlikely to see them go high ground here, but definitely see them take a peek at the top lane tier 2. And Garter already residing nearby, looking to build into his Lincolns after the Dragon Lance. But they just don't seem to have enough firepower for Pro Dota side. You know, they're going to have to hit a Tombstone on top of a Ravage, on top of a Stone Gaze. It's going to be a difficult high ground defense for them when that time comes. But that time certainly won't come until FDL have Chaotic Offering. And that is still a minute plus away, so FDL just going to play it safe, take out the last tier 2 in the game. And as a Drow Ranger lineup again, 16 minutes into the game, you have all your outer tier towers taken out. That is a major concern, and FDL are in a commanding position in this one. MGW looking for some sort of opening in towards the mid lane with Aurora. He just knows using the Fog of War that even if his teammates aren't behind him there, Pro Dota can't press forward, seeing him walk down those steps. Hawk is going to scout out Kefka briefly as he walks up to the high ground and maybe looks to get some Ancients. We'll see the Cask though backs off towards the northeast and be able to walk out to safety, but this is going to mean, well, first of all, that Come With Me dies somehow. No Epicenter used, so Blink Burrow, he may have just been low. But this is going to mean that Bisa with his Helm of the Dominator is going to be able to take out these Ancients, and he's already got his Dragon Lance completed and ready to fly out. Looking at a pretty rich Vengeful Spirit. Meanwhile, 747 in the jungle with the Omni Slash ready. It's just waiting for Ping to get away. Jump though, Manta style. Ping with a good reaction, however, the Manta had that moment of Sentry Vision. Gets the Gust off, but 747, as farmed as he is. Nice cast coming through. Will save Kefka's life still, though. Pingman check down on the sidelines. Assembling towards the mid lane, Chaotic Offering available. We're going to see FDL, at the very least, put some chip damage into this tier 3, and they can do that fairly quickly with the Inner Beast. Once again, Bisa with the Dragon Lance. Oh no, yeah, he has an Iron Brine instead of a Dragon Lance at this point, so. But 747 still has the Spin available and the Manta, so should be just fine. And as Pingvinchek respawns, FDL will consider backing here. They'll jump forward. Kraken Shell will purge the stun. Kefka thinking about the Ravage there. Pass comes through. Bisa taking a bit of damage, but he does have the Aegis, so feeling fairly ballsy. He may just end up dropping here. We'll see if FDL... Oh, wow, the Shadow Word used as well by Stan King. We'll see if FDL look to support this. They may just give him up. Chaotic Offering will come out. Ravage comes out as well. Stone Gaze is there, and now the Death Ward rolling through. Swat back onto Bisa is going to keep him alive for now. The Epicenter will finish off Keka. Bisa survives with 20 HP. Now the Primal Roar coming out. They'll take down Ping Vinchak. 747 still standing tall. They've got the Chaotic Offering Golem with them. This will be the melee rack jump forward. Burrow is going to catch on to Come With Me. Soul Rip is there, but the spin will finish him off from Susie. And the GG will be called, and Pro Dota will throw in the towel, not only in this game, but in their hopes to make it to the top 4 and to the playoffs in these main qualifiers. So a
what they're probably gonna do is pick.
Timbers kind of struggles against OD IO, right? It's not the best, and they ban lifesteal themselves.
Okay. What's
So
this?
high strength hero that they're gonna go with?
Sven? Centaur?
Sven can be kited, yes.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he can spin the Ravage.
Centaur carry? Juggernaut. Okay, there we go.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
Sven IO. They can go tiny. Yeah, let's go. Sven is very, very good against Juggernaut though. Like Sven. But yeah. Think about the tiny though, with the Ogre, Bloodlust, with the either heroes.
Timbersaw's gonna have
strong.
a prettier game though.
That's true.
Ooh.
Seconds remaining.
Could go PA.
And them! More flint.
Yeah, I was thinking like agility that was just better, right? Yeah.
They can actually kill him now with.
They can kill who?
Timber. Before it was a bit harder, although they had an OD.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually kind of like the last pick, Morphling. Morphling IO is ridiculously strong.
Oh yeah.
You know, he has so much sustain early game that Morphling usually struggles with because of his nerfs, you know, to his int or whatever. Huh. Who do you favor, guys?
I think
10 seconds remaining.
I think it's a secret.
5 seconds remaining.
Why?
Because they're not as greedy as they normally go, and they have a Morphling. I think this Morphling's gonna get really farmed. I can control the camera!
Oh my god, last game of the day.
Fantastic.
Alright. Player with the highest total physical damage to the heroes at the end of the game.
Gotta be more for it.
Juggernaut?
I'm control's playing Juggernaut.
Playing Juggernaut, boys. Team with the first barracks kill. Who pushes faster? Liquid definitely do.
Yeah.
Alright,
Fair.
but that presumes that Liquid are gonna win.
I'll go secret on that
Who's the
one. 'Cause I
most
think they're
observer
gonna win.
wards? Observer wards, that would be not Moba. Player with the total number of player deaths. 26 to 40. Let's go. Alright, they're smoked up. Yeah, mind control, offline jug. Miracle, Nyx assassin.
Against
Alright,
OD mid.
Okay.
Does he go for the Carapace build or the Mana Burn build?
You wanna get the mana burn, right?
Do you? Carapace is better in lane.
That's true. If he uses the W, you can wreck him, actually. Oh, MP learned the morph.
Oh no, he's gone for it. He's gonna get banished. Oh, he didn't banish
he's
him.
dead.
He's gone for. He Gush level 1 on 4F.
Oh,
Miracle's dead.
really? That Gush was no. You can't. He has permanent shield.
Okay.
Miracle doesn't care.
No one's
Kuro
dying.
might care. Alright, everyone's pretty tanky.
The Gush. But the Ravage. No deaths.
Ravage, mind control.
Both runes are
Alright.
still alive. Oh, my Tumby.
Oh, Puppy might die.
Okay, there we go. My Tumby
Matu
might.
gets it. Alright.
And he's gonna get the top rune as well.
And he's gonna steal the mid lane. He's like, screw you, Miracle. Oh, Miracle's pinging him.
Oh, he's bringing them back.
Yeah, he's like, dude, what the fuck?
Okay, Miracle.
What's happening here? Secret is still
that's
going,
so-
actually.
that's still happening.
Pi and Forever just charging at them.
Boots on Tight Hunter. I didn't notice.
Okay, Miracle's happy now. He got his creeps back. Let's see, mind control. Level 2 now, actually. He's doing pretty good.
Oh, it's a slaughter via neutrals. The neutrals have more kills than the heroes have. Who's the real winner? So what is the plan for mind control this game? How do you farm?
How do you farm?
How do you lane? As mind control. Oh,
You
Rubik's
get help
coming.
from
Rubik's
Rubik,
coming,
right? They
okay.
do this quite a lot. They send Bulba down.
Alright, okay.
And maybe they rotate the Crow down as well with a creep.
Oh yeah, the tornado's on the way.
The pie is
Tether.
the tether.
Well tethered.
It's a last as well. I really like when safe laners do this. They pull their own camp for themselves. I really think it's like, especially on a hero like Timberside, he can just stand right here. You know, and there's no way the Tidehunter gets into the creep camp to get experience, you know? So all of a sudden, Matu is like getting mad net worth gains. Oh, except if he traps himself in a bush.
Okay, well...
There is that. There is that, yeah. Happens. Is he? Oh, I thought you said
Oh,
Jack.
crit! What, pie?
Oh, he
Oh, he got stuck.
Bulba's dancing.
That's Dance of Death.
It is indeed. Oh,
Oh, I see. So...
mind control might be. Ah, he has math.
he's got the spin. He's got boots soon as well.
He's just timing it for the waveform.
He's
He's going in.
That's ballsy.
Oh, the crit!
Oh man! What a player!
Holy shit! Comes Crow. Oh, it's
He
too late.
definitely lined that crit up.
They get puppy. Nice. They're just disrupting them so much.
Yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't even go boots. He has a ring of protection on raindrop.
Who?
On mind control.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't need the boots.
I like his mask. Looks like he's got a really big tongue. He looks really goofy.
It does actually. He looks really stupid. Pi is rotated mid.
Okay. Morph's gonna get less farm.
Yeah, OD's the important one, right? You think about it though, like Morphling can kind of catch up. He has like some wave clear waveform. I guess OD kind of does as well, but he's not a survivable. Oh my god, mind control going in.
This guy is crazy.
He's doing some work.
He's just
Holy
like
shit.
using spin off cooldown.
It's a very nice play.
And he does not want boots. He's listened to EGM. He knows.
Oh yeah, I remember that game. So finishes Ring of Basilius.
Yeah. He's got a lot of mana regen. He can spin all the time.
That's literally what it is, yeah.
Although the problem is Morph's gonna get boots and just run out of it.
Morph is naturally extremely slow. Like even if he does get boots, mind control won't be much slower.
That's true. Maybe if the Wisp Feathers as well.
True. Yeah.
And Bloodlust. Okay, forget it. Morph's a freaking speed machine.
He's a rocket ship. Puppy's coming in. They have the kind of angle here. They want to go. They get the pull. Oh my god, the tether is used. Pi is dead.
He's gone for.
He can buy boots.
And he's in a bit of an odd position, but he's fine. Oh, the root!
The net.
Do they have enough damage?
Oh my god, the damage.
Oh,
He's running out of mana. The Fade Bolt from Bulba secures it at the end. Oh my god. Kuro with the plaisés.
Wow. Yeah.
Liquid forever changing roles.
Meanwhile, Matumba Man is insanely farmed on Timberflood.
Literally having a giraffe laugh.
He's got a sword
Constantly.
mana boots.
Look at the level difference. Right? Level 6. Like he's a full level ahead of Tidehunter, who's his opposition. Oh.
As soon as he turns level 6, he can just take that stack.
Can we get the solo commit? Oh, the IO! What a play!
Oh, Pilot Eye. Oh, it's gonna be tight. But I think mid one has this.
No,
he does as well. He's got boots and a windlass. He's kind of fast.
Kuro's pissed. He's got the net.
Oh, get the crit.
Gonna die before he gets it.
Oh.
Oh, the gush comes in out of 4F. What is Tidehunter doing here? There's a party in the mid lane. 4F gets a double kill.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. That was pretty good.
That was.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, that was odd. Miracle wants to kill Pilot Die. He's really angry about what happened in the last fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Matu is like. I think Liquid are saying to themselves, like, if Matumba Man doesn't win us this game, I don't even know.
He's
you know what I mean?
He's playing Dazzle for the rest of the Boston.
Yeah, he's on Dazzle for the rest of the year, yeah.
Oh, is Miracle gonna go on mid one? Oh, he didn't.
What,
he didn't Vendetta hit.
He didn't.
That might have been a kill with a Vendetta hit.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He had 8 stick charges, dude.
Oh.
Miracle's calculated this.
Yeah, actually, he did 9k. I need to stop questioning him.
Yeah, you really do.
Isn't is mid one 9k as well?
Yeah, I think he might be, yeah.
I mean, like...
MMR is just a number. MMR is just a number.
Okay, sorry guys.
Dire's middle tower is under Radiant's
Alright, let's see. My control is Omni Slash. There's some good wards in the bottom lane. They placed 2 sentries trying to de-ward it, but both of them are just out of reach, actually.
Boy, they are. That's sad. Whoa, there's 3 wards. Oh no, 2 from Dire.
2 observer wards from Dire and 1 Radiant team. They really want to shut down the safe lane.
Yeah.
Plays boots up on Jug now. His offlane, Jug is doing some work.
It is indeed. I think Liquid have laned this extremely well. Every lane seems to go slightly in their favour. Maybe bar the mid lane. But that's a nix. You don't need to win the mid lane that hard. Oh, he's going bot with the Medetta and Arcane Rune.
Alright, let's see. There's a 1 sentry ward on the left hand side.
It's not going to scud him though, is it? It just expired. Oh boy. Oh, MP.
Can they get this kill?
I don't think he's
he
going to
has
leave
a
the
lot
tower.
of health, he has a stick,
Surely
and
he
has...
wouldn't leave the tower.
Oh, that was... No, they got greedy! He hesitated, he wasn't sure if he should use the Vendetta, and then they have Ravage to follow up.
I think
Miracle.
He didn't know where Bulbo was going to drop him or something like that, maybe.
Yeah. No, it was more like he had to turn.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
He's just gone for it. He's got 6 charges. Is that enough? That might be enough for Ravage. 10 mana. I mean, they can't kill him anyway.
He has Ravage in 3 seconds.
Here. Oh, this... Do it.
Alright, I think it's time for Liquid to get the hell out of there.
Get him forever.
Is 4F going Midas?
What? Forever? No, he's... The Tidehunter?
Oh no, wait, that was a bug. mid one is going Midas. It was a brain bug.
He's gonna...
Happens, guys. Dota 2, lad, still in beta. What do you think of this decision to send Matu bottom? When he hasn't finished Bloodstone, like... You feel like he should just continue farming until he gets his Bloodstone?
Yeah. If he goes for the herd, he's obviously intending on fighting instead of farming until he gets his Bloodstone.
I think the HUD is just to give you the little gank-free kind of mid game, like early game, because you don't want to deal with the The burst damage, right?
I guess.
The
But
ravage.
that's a lot of gold to spend
morphing.
on just not dying before you get your bloodstone.
It's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Oh, really?
1.7.
That's pretty expensive when you take into like that's like 5 minutes of farming before your bloodstone, or maybe 4 or 3.
3. Yeah.
I think I'd just go for
0.
a casual cloak. Well, to be honest, I would just be greedy and go straight for the bloodstone. Yeah, I would go straight for the bloodstone every single time.
It's quite a lot.
Yeah.
It's,
Oh, we're gonna lose the ward. Prediction.
I said pie. Who did you say?
Poppy. Or sorry, Moba.
Oh, I said Boba too, actually.
Oh, he's smoking the rest of them on a smacking 4 wards placed. Well played, Bulba. Keep it up. You got 3 minutes to go. You can do it. He's got another in his inventory.
Nice, nice. Go Bulba, go Bulba, go. What do you get on Joker? What's the item builder?
It's gotta be Manta Diffusal, right? You wouldn't go with Battle Fury on an offlane jog, would you?
You are their only physical damage though.
Yeah, but the whole
Maybe she
idea,
goes.
the whole idea of
Yeah,
you
I
could,
think it quills.
but like he probably won't. I think the whole idea of putting a Juggernaut in the bottom lanes to contest the Morph lane, so why would you do that and then go back for a Battle
he's done a
Fury?
great job of that so far.
Yeah, so why would you go back for a Battle Fury after doing that? It's just...
Because you're their only, because you have a Nyx assassin mid.
Yeah, but like you don't want to go late. You definitely don't want to go late.
A Nyx assassin who's I think is going Midas. Yeah, he's probably gonna go diffuser. He has the
Okay.
Yasha.
And Rubik is so
True,
good
yeah.
against OD.
Stealing the
Just as
prison
W,
is-
it's such a good spell.
Again, Matu unkillable.
Yeah.
Commit the Ravage, I think they kill him there, but they don't
Maybe.
want to do that. They want to, because that loses them so much momentum.
Yeah,
you know,
and it's
a
not
lot
really
easier.
for sure.
Exactly.
Moba had Astral. I wonder what build he'll go if he gets levels in Nullfield. He's got level 2 lift now. That's generally where people leave it, isn't it?
Some people, yeah. I think Bulba leaves that too, yeah.
Okay. Poppy.
What? Bulby? What are you talking about? Yeah.
Okay, so that, yeah, we actually have forgotten about Corky a little bit.
He's just been farming.
Yeah, he does.
He did really well for like the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
In the bottom lane, some sick plays, guy can morph and stuff, but
He does
now
damage.
he does do damage, yeah.
It doesn't scale that well though. Not as well as a Morphlin.
That's true. He also has issues with imploding to morph.
Yeah, I was gonna say that E-Blade is a bit
definitely-
spooky.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, they're scaling a pipe. I think he's gonzoed.
Manta first on Juggernaut, or the Yasha anyway. Maybe Yasha in the Diffusal.
Oh, can they change them?
Oh, the double stun! Oh no, oh no, oh no, it's mid one.
It's this monster!
Cookie just saw that TP and was like, oh shit.
Oh, we
What
won a
have I
prediction.
done?
Nice.
He was histed as well.
Yeah, there was nothing you could have done there.
No, absolutely not.
Right. The Bloodlust, the
Bloodlust and
untouchable level 1 doesn't really
Hissed.
do anything. What do you think of this? 2 points in enchant.
I don't really know. When I play Enchantress, I do not skill enchant.
You get 1 point of it.
No.
Right?
No, you just max your Q&E and then go stats.
Alright, well. Ass.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
No, it's legit. I'm sure of it.
Oh, what? He fucked up.
Who?
Matu fucked up. No. Okay. He accidentally bought another mana. Or
Oh, Soul Booster.
what is it
Boots.
called? Soul Booster? Arcane? What is it called?
Arcane Boots. Energy Booster.
Energy Booster, that's the one. So he has...
Yeah,
He TP'd home, he was like, yeah, I got the blue... Oh, fuck.
Whoops.
Yeah, the sadness just filled him.
Maybe you
I
go
don't
for
know.
like
I
an
guess he can-
Everland or something. Or an Octarine.
It's not too bad. You can use it for the Lotus stuff.
Yeah. There's a lot of things you can get with it.
Lotus is good in this game too against the Morphling.
Yeah. I like that build actually. When I play Timbersaw I get Bloodstone into Hood into Lotus Orb.
Yeah, it's very good. Blink is good. In this game especially, you want to get into the face of IO, in the face of Tidehunter, you know. Force them to make, or like a bad Ravage that he
Okay.
really want to commit to.
Yeah, I guess. That's nice. Oh, Midas is complete on Miracle. He's actually not farmed at all.
No.
That's...
Not really, no.
Yeah, you don't want that.
It's pretty tough. The way that Secret are playing is quite passive
Just...
until this very moment. Oh, he's gonna do the MLG stuns, right? Zoning with the...
Oh, a relocate.
Oh, they're going for the relocate to the other side. To catch him. In comes
they gonna ravage
Miracle
him?
from the north.
Nope. Okay, they do not need to ravage
The
him.
healing ward's doing a lot, but... Oh, they find Miracle with the Sentry Ward. They
Yeah,
use the
well,
Ravage,
there we
commit
go.
everything for it. Oh, that was a bit of a misplay. Taking mid one back. Yeah, that was definitely what I like to call a misplay.
Whoops.
Whoops, indeed. That's what you do to command. Whoops. Or GG well played. That'd be a GG well played, to be honest. Pilot die, you know. Just trying to make it interesting for L Team Liquid.
That was the first ravage of the game.
It was. It did pretty much nothing.
He's been holding it for so long because he didn't want to win.
For that.
Look at this.
Sentry Ward's
Look at
down.
this
They
Timbersaw
know
illusion.
that they're really strong now without the Ravage. What are you saying?
Look at the Timbersaw illusion. It's like helmet is not blue.
Oh, that's a kill.
Oh.
Very well played from Miracle, waiting for the time on the Spike Carapace. 4F is getting Omni Slash.
Oh, but the mech.
The double mech.
And the Wisp.
Oh,
Yeah.
with the tether, yeah, that was sick, but the Wisp is still dead.
Oh, well.
Puppy is also dead. Okay, Bloodstone literally just came. Gets 3 kills. They get a tier 1 tower. Very nice play. MP had TP cooldown.
Radiant's middle tower
Alright, they've maxed out a healing mode. They just keep going, I think. Let's go.
Radiant's middle
Oh, I'm lagging.
Radiant structures
Yeah, they keep going. No Ravage for another 50 seconds.
Just taking away 3 of Matumba's
I saw
37
that, yeah.
armor.
Evil. This TP from Puppy though.
That's ballsy.
It is pretty ballsy from Puppy.
Why are they taking this fight?
Because they think the sustain is enough. MP TP's in. Matu has cooldowns on spells for a bit. Oh,
I think Matthew is
that's
actually
done. He can
gone
suicide.
for.
No,
Oh, that
I
was
see
a
what
nice
did it.
suicide.
Puppy's dead. He can re-engage, but they don't have any mana on Miracle. He has mana boots and stick.
I wouldn't.
He wants the IO. He wants the IO.
Oh, this is ballsy. The Vendetta
What?
ran out.
What the hell? Oh, and the missed timber chain. Oh god, this is a fail.
Symphony of skills.
Fight. Oh, Symphony of Skills, boys. Wait, what? How did that
the
not
Ravage
fuck up?
again?
They have the Ravage back up again. The OD ulti hits on 3. Miracle's gonna just die. Okay.
It was a 5-man
Roki on the
ravage.
high ground. What?
5-man walk-in ravage. No blink.
Yeah, that was a bit.
I think they just didn't expect it to be off cooldown.
Alright, what the hell was that? Miracle just waited so long.
He's a bit too patient.
A bit too big. It was, to be honest. He should have just went.
Timber chain. What?
The one that missed? Yeah, yeah. Oh, relocate. That is one dead mind control.
The balls.
The ball to finish him off. Cackling at him. Yeah, yeah. Having the mech on with the IO makes you so strong. Like that's why they chose to fight it there, right? Oh, forever kind of melts. Oh, this is a Radiant Sentry. The Sea Miracle coming in. Nice, Kuroki. Yeah, that was sick. Mana burn doing feck all to Ogre because he's really stupid.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, my bad, my bad. Sorry, yeah. The Timber Chain? Yeah, I really think Timbersaw is not really Matu's hero. Every time I see it, like, I don't know, he's obviously very good at it, but compared to Miracle,
yeah,
it's not the same level.
Freaking Miracle Timbersaw against the NaVi in the
Oh
finals
my God,
of Dream League.
That was merciless.
Maybe you should get an outer lens so that all his timber chains can hit. With that extra arcane.
It's like the training wheels.
Yeah. with the extra energy booster, you might as well.
Miracle's about 1.4k gold away from this Ags here.
When did that happen? He kind of pulled his farm together all of a sudden.
He got a decent fight. He hasn't died really. Got a few assists. They're looking for this kill on top.
Oh, it's been scanned.
Matu uses scan. Oh, sick scan. That was a sick ass scan.
9k scan.
You know what the really OP thing about that? It makes Secret think they have a ward there.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So all of a sudden they have to use extra sentries. Like they have to try and like figure out what the hell happened. You know, it really does.
Because you never believe that you got scanned. You're like, nah, there's no way.
Yeah,
that kill went so long. There's no way they just scanned us.
This is gonna be a big fight. Their rush is kind of slow. They don't really have any damage.
It's not really one of them Brushan games.
Not so much, no. Well, Secret have a fast Roshan lineup. Okay, so Blink is finished on OD. They have Ravage. He has Force Mech. Miracle's in, and the creeps are in an amazing position.
This is not happening.
Oh, that was sick.
I don't think. No, this rush isn't happening.
They're never stopping, dude. They zoned them away with a Centaur. And Enchantress stole the illusion of Morphin as well. Damn,
Alright,
son.
persistence pays off. Can't they just go and ravage them?
No, so basically if you look here, chat, Miracle sat there, and they had a Centaur here. So the Centaur gave vision and Miracle broke the smoke.
Okay.
And they had complete vision of all of Secret, and they were afraid to take that angle, knowing they were showing it.
Interesting.
It was such a nice play from Liquid.
These are just the next level strats that us casuals don't even think about, don't even consider. Yeah, they're pretty good at Dota.
It would seem so. Solid.
Yeah.
Solid casting, lads. They're good at Dota.
Yeah, quite good.
Yeah. He really did amazing in the bottom lane. That's why he gets the ages. He gets rewarded. You're doing great. And also he's kind of their only... Enchantress kind of does physical damage.
Pure?
But... well, physical too, right?
Okay, well yeah, a little.
A little bit, yeah. But it's mostly the pure damage from Impetus, yeah. But it's like...
Mind
I think
control's
the
our
longer
main
this game
source.
goes on, though, it's like Secret are fine.
Yeah, they have a Morphling. Every game when you have a Morphling, you don't really want to go late
And an
against it.
IO as well.
Oh yeah. Not to mention, Tide's gonna get a refresher at some point, and that just makes teamfights so hard.
Yeah, especially for these supports that don't really want to build BKB. Like Rubik won't build a BKB. You don't really ever want to get BKB on Timber. It's not really a thing.
Only if you absolutely have to.
Yeah, Nyx isn't really gonna build one.
No, Nyx doesn't really need one though. You just go in your burrow.
It's kind of true.
Speaking of
MP,
which, he's got his eggs complete.
But Matumba is thirsty. It's fine. Yeah, did you say all these BKBs finish?
No. Miracle's Aghanims.
And this BKB though is pretty huge.
Ah, yes it is.
Like 90% of Liquid's damage is...
It comes at the same time as Miracle's Aghanims.
That's pretty funny.
Suits him pretty well.
He gets the lens now.
Tell you what, I'm watching mid 1 farm here, and he's not getting very unlucky with his procs. Oh, he just got one there.
It's what?
His essence procs.
Oh, his procs?
He's not gonna be happy with this. He's not getting any.
Oh, this Sentry Ward catching it. A glimpse of Miracle.
Oh. They're making it run for it.
Can they...
They don't know.
Go boys, go! He can carve his
The balls are gonna start popping.
Oh.
Get him! No! It's Carapace! Oh! That's top
Oh, he cancelled it!
What did he do? What did he do? It's pie.
He can mana burn, right?
Oh.
He can mana burn, right?
No, he's too slow.
No.
It's just stopped.
Nice disruption.
Oh, they're going back.
Oh, they can turn this around.
You can Carapace this
He has
damage.
the burrow. Dig into the ground, boys. That nerf! The nerf! He couldn't get into the ground!
Wow.
Oh my god, I think Matu might die here too. He misses
no.
another timber chain.
Hey, Lance.
I think he needs it.
I've got one timber sub before. It's pretty fun.
It's very good, yeah. Miracle gets it sometimes.
Yeah. You know what I hate on Timbersaw? When you farm your jungle so much that there's no trees left and you can't like zip around.
I also hate that. Wonder can they kill 4F here?
It's pretty hard.
Taking real.
He hasn't got any support.
Oh, they got Poppy too?
MP?
No. MP's at the back. Oh, nice save from Bulba.
Okay, he went down the cliff.
Very nice save from Bulba. The imprisonment was huge. What's Bulba got coming out? Was that force? No, it's one singular ward. Kuro's like, yo bro, Huh? Yeah.
Hide.
Hide.
I don't know.
Refresher.
I think it's a similar thing with the Beastmaster. Lotus is really good, but Refresh is so good on that hero. And he went for the force staff, so he has mana.
Is it?
I think so.
Yeah, I also think so. Oh. Is Miracle gonna go straight for the IO? Here we go again, lads. Huh? It's literally...
Well, 2 Agonisms coming out for Team Liquid. Enchantress and Timbersaw.
They have 3 now in total, yeah.
Wow. I believe...
Mind control is so farmed.
Yeah. Pretty farmed indeed.
Manta, Diffusal, offlane, Juke, alright. But I really think all of this is too little too late. Like, when the Morphling gets on, like, gets going,
you don't stop him.
You're gonna melt.
OD as well. Like, he's gonna have a Shivas soon.
Or Hex.
Either or, yeah.
Just don't forward the Miracle.
Yeah.
Tree's acceptable, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. It is indeed. Mind Control is farming so aggressively. He's very fast. And bit of a like this is a weird game. It's so passive considering the. You'd think these guys would just want to rest, wouldn't you, for tomorrow?
Yeah. Oh, smoke liquid.
And
Mind Control missed it.
I guess they have to play again tomorrow, so it's kind of like practice, right? 9 AM, I think.
Whoa.
My time.
9 AM?
Yeah, they're all best of threes.
Oh, really? It's gonna be a long one.
I'm not doing that though.
You're not, is it?
That's the professional
Yeah,
cast.
of course.
Yeah.
I feel sorry
The
for
potato
whoever's doing
cast.
that.
Oh, they blink up. Mid one goes on Kuro. Oh, for
Ravage on...
Force the Ravage. Oh, they got Miracle straight away. He just melted. Using the tether, they go forward. Kuroki melting. The E-Blade. He evaporated. Oh man. Matumba Man's kind of running away. My Control is just farming. Gets a big creep and then blinks out.
That's efficiency right there. That's the type of efficiency I value so highly.
Yeah, that was sick. But Miracle hasn't really been able to do anything. Like all his attempts at like solo pickoffs have failed miserably. He's kind of like a barrier. It kind of works as in like he stopped them doing like going for the Roshan fight, for example.
Yeah.
But it wasn't really like anything major, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think they needed to put in mid whatsoever.
No, I agree. You want your Knicks to be kind of food. You know, you want them to be able to risk going in. You want them to be able to risk being out of position or getting caught by a sentry ward. You don't want to have to be like, oh shit, that's our mid player, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's Miracle. We can't have Miracle just feeding. No, it's kind of true though. The Knicks needs to take risks.
True.
Yeah. They're going on 4 at bottom here. They cancelled the blink.
This is a tanky Tidehunter though.
This is a... they do a lot of... Oh! Heal on the turn!
Really okay.
Oh my god, that's save.
Okay.
Alright, here we go.
Surely
Miracle can dig into the ground.
Are they gonna bring the Tidehunter back in Ravage?
He's kicking BKB. Oh, he wants the
Okay,
mana burn.
never mind. Oh, the Rainbow! Bam!
The Rainbow of Death! The max damage on Rainbow. Really... Like, he would have died if this was all Enchantress.
Yeah, close to it anyway.
They want to go. They're thirsty.
Oh, Miracle's not leaving.
Oh. Did they go? Did he have reveal? Forever want to go soon. That mana burn actually doing quite a lot of work against Forever on the Tide. Like, what is it, 2 and he was nearly out of mana.
Can't really hang around that Burrow if you're team secret because he just
no, you can't. No.
Such a such a short cooldown on mana burn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they are. Oh, but they're getting Roshan now. You just let them get Roshan from the refresher.
It's very slow.
Yeah, once again.
Like, Roshan recently got kind of nerfed, right?
I don't know. No. I can't remember.
Like, it gives way less experience.
Oh yeah, of course. It gives more experience after 55 minutes into the game.
That's true.
I think that's
what the hell needs experience after 55 minutes.
Oh no, they're too late. Go, the first.
Are they too late? Holy shit! Jump your stick! Oh, it's all it! Holy shit! Oh, my forehead beast! Oh, mid-one comes in and like, Matumba has no mana. Holy shit, balls! Oh, dead. Oh, ultra kill for mid-one.
It's a disaster.
Oh, they're too late.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Holy shit.
I changed my mind. I think it was not too late. I would say that is in fact just in time.
I'd say that was almost perfect. He nearly got the last two as well.
Can you imagine if he got the last one on Roshan with the Ravage? Oh my goodness.
Holy shit. This is why a lot of teams ban Tide against Secret. They just play around it so well. Using the mech with the IO just made them so tanky, able to take fights early game that you wouldn't normally think to be able to.
Oh my goodness.
They still have refresh.
Moonshot on the OD.
Holy, he's going for it!
Oh. Okay.
Oh my god. The Bloodlust just makes everyone so powerful. He has Moonshot too, in fairness. But yeah, you're right, yeah. The Bloodlust is doing a lot of work.
And BKB on Morphine.
Miracle's dug in.
It's so far back.
It's in the stash though, the BKB.
Yeah.
There's nothing they could do here.
Nope.
The Morphing just is... He's unstoppable.
Oh,
they get the
there goes
hex. That
X.
nerf again, showing its... Holy shit. Miracle buys back.
I need 4 more kills for my prediction.
What did you pick?
41 to 55.
I said 26 to 40.
Oh.
Shit.
And I put Team Secret with the first barracks kill. Fantastic.
Is this us? Oh my god, I think if... Oh, they can't get 3 more kills. Team Secret just have to lose, like... Lose Miracle and then just GG. And then my prediction
Yeah, they just
will
leave the GG out peacefully, without a fight.
The peaceful GG, please.
Leave us alone,
6
please.
charges. 6 charges on the Matu Bloodstone. Honestly, this 4Ev's Tide just, like, it did quite a lot. Like, there was one kind of failure Ravage mid.
Yeah.
But apart from that, like, it's been really on point.
It wasn't really his fault either.
No, not really. MP has been just farming well, and he's at a stage now where he feels just untouchable, right? Which Enchantress is not. But it's just a really nice draft, and I think the Ogre really enables this draft to do what they're doing. It buffs everyone so much.
That loss is pretty incredible.
And when was the last time you saw IO BKB, lads?
IO... What?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh.
Oh. Well, Bai's not afraid. He's like, just go. Bye.
1 more kill. 1 more.
Oh my god.
No.
It's on 40 exactly.
No. They could so GG.
Oh my god, they could actually just win.
They're gonna give that last defensive Matumbaman. You know, the double check ram.
Oh no, don't kill Crow.
What?
He's so in it. Nice Crow. Nice, good team.
Ravage!
Oh.
Pussy.
Oh. Pussy. Oh, this is so tense. I'm on 40. Running.
Oh! Get him!
Oh,
Yes!
my game lag though. Oh no. Oh, you hacker.
I've done it.
Yeah, that's sad. That's sad.
My only wrong one was most physical damage. OD's taking that one.
Well played, Team Sucra. There was a while in that game when I was kind of worried. When Mind Control was doing really well against the MP Morphling. He did really well on that lane, Mind Control. He kind of seemed to force it before getting the Bloodstone.
Reserve time. Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I think.
Dire team
Okay,
ban.
I wasn't expecting the Bloodseeker ban out. We have actually seen a couple of Bloodseeker pickups. This I think maybe that was what they were. Let's not Slark it.
That's a good ban, because Slark is a hero that often does utilize invisibility, also obviously utilizes a lot of movement, and the Bloodseeker is a pretty good hero to put into that. Spectre is going to be the pick for Team Freedom, so it looks like it is a mid-Juggernaut, but with the Bounty Hunter, this should become a pretty favorable matchup. As long as the Jug has the backup to be able to threaten, harass on, provide a lot more pressure, even if he's alone. If the Invoker doesn't know where the Bounty Hunter is, the Juggernaut will be able to use the threat of the Bounty Hunter in order to do some damage and control the lane.
Yeah, I will be interested to see how Kane can perform in their lanes. I think the one upside, right, is they should have, if they can mitigate the effect of the Bounty Hunter, they get to win each lane, right? We've seen this before, teams being on top of having sentries in places. Bounty Hunter needs a couple levels, really, usually level 2 before he can set up a good kill, and they're just gonna drop in the AM. Kind of an interesting that the AM just gets to use as an int bomb.
Yeah, so the AM, an interesting choice just because the Invoker takes a little while to really get going into the game. So does the Anti-Mage, but of course so does Spectre. Arguably Spectre has much better late game presence, but Anti-Mage can be a better like damage dealer. So it really comes down to does Team Freedom utilize their early game advantage well, and B, do they choose to fight a lot in the late game, or do they use some split push if they get there, right? So those are some things to keep an eye on as this game progresses.
Yeah. Oh, let's get into it on King Full Stack. We're going to have King RD rocking out on that Ogre Magi. We're going to have Bat Rider being played up by Tarvo, and Boca being played by 40R. We'll see Cat on the Oracle, and of course HFM on the AM.
Alright, and here for Team Freedom, we've got Eagle soaring on the Vengeful Spirit, Jubei sneaking around on that Bounty Hunter, Monk is on the Spectre, IX Mike will be on the Sand King, and WWD is taking Juggernaut for a spin.
Yeah, I really am interested, as you said, this mid lane should be very interesting. I do think that if Pain are on top of their sentries, they can just kill off the Bounty Hunter, right? It's not a very tanky hero. If he's out of position, especially level 1, you should be able to kill him with an Invoker Ogre. It just depends on how much time is expended for the Ogre in mid.
So he should be able to pretty much always know if there is a sentry available or not. Just by trying to draw aggro from the creeps, and so he shouldn't get himself too far out of position. That said, you know, that doesn't mean that he won't, by any stretch of the imagination. He scouted out, he realizes the Ogre's kind of chilling out here as well. So he presumably is going to enter into this mid lane rotation relatively carefully, just in case the Ogre is staying nearby.
Yeah, and on Freedom, they put this nice ward here, next to the tier 1. It just really helps their Juggernaut see any rotations, or their Bounty Hunter, if that matter, if he wants to make some business happen. And speaking of making business happen, he has popped up in middle. He's actually pretty low on mana, but he might just... Oh, okay, he goes for the Sentry. Invoker does not have another one right now, and this is really nice, yeah. They may even get another hit in there and just be a real pain in the arse. Yeah,
this is exactly what I was talking about, right? He's got a level of Exhort, so he does not have the regen that comes from having a couple of levels. This ward also is going to help them be aware of what's going on for the stack camp, as Invokers have a tendency to drop back and stack that camp either with Forged Spirits or just dropping back as the equilibrium is out of their favor. So it is a very good ward, and it should give Bounty Hunter lots of potential to just move in and harass.
This Bat Rider skin, whatever was going on there, the like, oh, He can turn the bat upside down. Okay, I hadn't seen that taunt or whatever. Just looked monstrous. Either way, speaking of Batrider, that's what I wanted to bring up. He's already level 2. He's managed to pull the wave back to himself. It's not fun to be a Spectre Venge into a Batrider.
Yeah, Venge doesn't have a great range, and Batrider deals really, really well with short range or no range heroes. The Sand King also, Ice Mike, having difficulty in the off lane. He does have Sandstorm for defense if he needs it, but he's getting very low.
Yeah, and he's also just...
Oh.
It's... Oh.
Never mind.
In mid,
Ogre,
no,
Ogre was sauntering on mid, and he does have Dust. The Bounty Hunter was hanging out a little long, but he did get himself away.
I think it'll be really interesting to see what Freedom does to kind of get back momentum after this laning phase, because it's looking like they're not going to be super far ahead when it comes to the laning phase.
Yeah, which is obviously good news for their opponents, but you have to be concerned if you are...
Oh, Tavo doesn't realize there was a hasted Bounty Hunter there. He's going to get slowed down, just drops that Flame Break, but yeah, he is going to be dead. The Firefly not enough to get him out, so...
Haste on Bounty Hunter, of course, also giving him the ability to chase, even with the Sticky Napalm.
Yeah, and he has the Orb of Venom already up, so just a real pain.
Yeah, that's a really good kill for Freedom. It's going to help the Spectre, and it's also probably going to push that Batrider back as the lane continues. He'll presumably play a little more carefully in case that happens again. Also, some little gains going the way of Team Freedom. The fact that the Ogre Magi is spending long periods of time here in the mid lane means that the Invoker is leveling more slowly. And Invoker, especially Exhort Invoker, arguably the most level-dependent hero maybe in the game. And the fact that he's getting less experience for this stage, even if he's getting a little bit more gold, means he's going to be more reliant on that Midas to catch back up to where he should be a little bit later on. Which should, in theory, allow Freedom to knock down towers more easily, at least for the outer tier, or the tier 1s, excuse me.
It is really scary, though, just the amount of space the Batrider, despite the death, is kind of getting up on top, and of course AM also free farming. I don't see the easiest way for Freedom to deal with an AM. Right? And before the blink up on the Sand King.
They just need to strip map control away from him before he has Battle Fury. So that seems to be the impetus for Team Freedom. Can they take control of their opponent's jungle before Battle Fury comes out on the AM? The Sand King... Ooh.
Tavo getting very, very low. Monk is chasing him. One more hit would have done it, but Tavo able to just get away, and there were only like 2 more seconds on that Spectral Dagger. She would have been able to get a kill.
Monk needs to be careful. There is a Sunstrike available. He didn't quite get low enough, but if he had gotten even 10-15 lower, he could have found himself within death range. In fact, if this Invoker had been left alone, had been able to be left alone in this lane, he would be at least level 5 right now, and he would have had a Sunstrike to kill that Spectre. So that's... Dead
good job. Good job there, King RD. They did have a ward, of course, and Ix Mike was very low jungling there, but I did not expect him to go down, since I think he had Burrow Strike, but sometimes you just get unlucky, these things happen. So we will go see Ogre getting some gold in his pants, and that'll be Boots.
He needed that kill to go his way as well, because he has been not really able to get any sort of income, nor any real source of experience other than leeching out of that mid lane.
I mean, both teams roaming support, okay, that is a Sunstrike way up from off, but both of the teams, their roaming support, really not doing too much. I think he tried to throw the Sunstrike to the right, hoping the Jug would, juke.
Exactly, he was trying to predict the juke. He was trying to read the double bluff, and he went too far.
Happens to the best of us, but they do need to be a little bit careful, since, as you talked about, I think Jug a little bit ahead, he might hit 6 first, although if you're an Invoker, you have Forge Spirits, you're not as worried about it. What do you do about this Bounty Hunter? Right, he can shoot up in levels with some kill involvement, but he's not even level 3. The Ogre Magi, who's also been kind of running around, already level 4.
As long as he's level 6 by around minute 11, the team should be fine. And he can get there through a Tome of Knowledge and by just leeching from one lane. But he does need to stop doing quite so much rotation. Once again, he needs to have his ultimate by about minute 11. That's when I would really expect Freedom to start pushing onto towers and also trying to take kills. They're going to try to take a kill here, but
yeah,
this
they're
is
going
really
on
ballsy.
to AM. He does have Blink in 2 seconds. He did use it to go on Ix Mike, but he'll be able to back on up. And
no,
he doesn't
the
realize
Shuriken is
Bounty
available.
Hunter's here. Shuriken and the magic missile into... Okay, we're trying to kill IX Mike. We got everyone coming around. Oh gosh, the Sunstrike as well. They do manage to pick off IX Mike, but now they're using Spectre ult to get the kill. Oh, he misses the Spectral Dagger, but one more auto attack should come on through. Monk making it very suspenseful.
Yeah, and I mean, Jubai almost level 4 off of that, and he's going to get a courier here as well.
Oh, he's gonna try. What is the courier doing?
They're baiting him in.
It's gonna go back! No, see, look, there's like one person on the ball. You know someone's using courier hotkeys, and then there's one person who's like, guys, no.
I think they're trying to get him. I think they were trying to draw him into the tower to get hit by this
but
hiding orb.
speaking... Oh, IX Mike missing the stun. They should have enough. 4 heroes here. Can Kingao be saved? It's not looking like it. And they will get Sand King something there, but a really messy engagement. And... I have to think, unfortunately Talvo had no mana there, but if somebody else had rotated, they may have been able to turn that into return kills.
Yeah. They wanted to be able to use the surprise, but I don't think they expected this many heroes to hang out down here for this long. Oracle
Speaking of
is going to go
hanging
down.
on, they are still there. Kingao gonna come in, looking to kill off Spectre, but he guesses the wrong direction. Spectre actually going to the right, cutting his way through the trees, no longer burning down to that ignite.
Oh.
They will have Sunstrike off the mark. Spectre accurately dodging, and
Bohu
again,
spam pinging himself.
finally the bat comes in, but I think everybody's left. I'm wrong. They're trying to open up on Ogre Magi, but everybody knows this is a real pain in the ass. Bloodlust gonna be thrown out on Talbo, and IX Mike, he doesn't have the mana for the stun, so he's trying to run away, but his options are kind of through fire or back into the Ogre Magi. Here comes WWD, but with no mana, he does have a Mango, so he could pop that and ulti, but it's a level 1 ulti, and I'm not sure the supports needed to be so scared.
Yeah. And meanwhile, while this was all going on, I do just want to point out that Jubai is being allowed to just soak experience in this top lane, as I had mentioned he needs to. He should get that level 6, but they really want it. That last engagement obviously was a little too early for a 5-spot bounty hunter, or even a 4-spot bounty hunter, whatever you would call this, to be level 6.
Oh, they're going on mid. They really want to get the stun onto 40R. Do they have the damage here? They've of course got the Caustic Finale slow. Ogre Magi is coming in. They're gonna purge up 40R. Ogre Magi has already dropped the sentry. He doesn't have any points in his stun, but IX Mike will take the damage. Here comes the spin. The Mango's being eaten. They may lose both supports for this, and that is not worth it. Spectre actually going to get the last hit. She's going off to Invoker, actually. Oh, if she gets both, this is so painful. She will. And that's just like, again, Batrider has no mana in the bottom lane while Spectre getting away with murder.
Well, not getting away. She does end up going down. And that is a decent amount of gold going the way of the Anti-Mage. So over 500 swing. But obviously, she got much more out of that than the Anti-Mage did. But the fact that Anti-Mage got that last hit on the Spectre is at least a nice boon for pain gaming, I guess is what we're calling it.
It does just feel like Freedom is outplaying them slightly. I think that there are a couple of times where the Batrider, who got that really good early start, could have been rotating and really punishing the aggression from Freedom.
Yeah, you do have to worry about grouping up too early if you are a team that has a less favorable early game. Because if those engagements don't all go your way, then you're prolonging how long it will take your team to level and farm into the mid game and the late game. So you're just extending the period of the game that your opponents have advantage and giving them more time to play with. So it's a very difficult decision if you're like a Batrider in this case, where your team really doesn't scale into the bursts from the early game that well.
IX Mike going aggressively. Again, there's going to be some magic resistance, but this time Talvo is here on the bat. IX Mike doesn't have the stun for 4 seconds, and Batrider maybe thinking about going for more. Will knock Eagle back with Eagle with the magic missile. He's burning a little bit, but they will back on out as Juggernaut comes in. Didn't use Omni Slash in that last engagement, so has it at the ready to cause trouble while AM TP's away. How did they see him though?
Dubai is about to hit level 6, about 15 seconds ahead of schedule. Yep, 30 seconds ahead of schedule. He does have that track, and right around that 11-minute mark, right?
Considering his early game, it's like insanely good.
No, that's exactly where Freedom wanted him to land, and yeah, it would have been nice if he didn't have that one death, but otherwise he was basically doing what a bounty hunter is supposed to do. He's got track, he has mana boots, sitting at level 11. The action has really started to ramp up a little bit earlier than I expected, and probably a little bit earlier than Freedom expected, but the Radiant is just giving them opportunities that they really don't necessarily need to be giving out. This is the period in time where Team Freedom is really expecting to fight.
They're looking for the Omni Slash. They need something to save Kingao, but they won't be able to, and that is our first track kill of the game. Go on the way of Jug.
Freedom doing a really good job here. With the exception of IS Mike dying again. But yeah, Freedom as a whole doing a very, very good job of hitting their power spikes, right? I mean, the fact that this is something that everybody in the game knew was going to happen right at this time, and
we're gonna have Magic Missile on Tavo, who's come in after doing his murdering on top. The Sunstrike will hit on one. They need to kill the healing ward. Tavo diving kind of forwards, but yeah, finally gets the healing ward, and they will pick up the Venge. So a lot of tracks are going out, but nobody dying on the side of Pain.
This is a really good play by Pain Gaming, grouping up forward here, allowing the Anti-Mage to split push bottom while the Sand King is down. That Sand King death actually hurt Freedom a ton. There's no way Pain Gaming could have afforded to do a 4 ace rush if that 4-man stun from Sand King was a threat from the high ground on the other side. Now, granted, he does not have the epicenter yet, but they don't necessarily know that. They can probably assume it, but it's not a guarantee, and they... yeah, really could not have grouped up there unless IX Mike had died. So a really, really, really good play by Tavo. I'm just making sure that that opportunity was there. It not only saved one of their towers, but it also got them quite a bit of gold.
Yeah, I do also want to point out, right, the Radiant are ahead right now. A lot of that to do with AM kind of being left to free fall, but against a bounty you have to be worried about that. And even though this is like really good timing on AM's Battle Fury, it doesn't, I'm just worried if it's enough against a Spectre.
Well, to be fair, the Spectre's team should be stripping towers right now, and because of the, they could win this fight very, very handily.
They don't have Omni Slash though. It's on cooldown. Spectre's gonna horn on in. Batrider gets up the Firefly. It's taking a lot of damage. He's gonna have that false promise thrown in on him so he can put down more fire and maybe actually able to bring down Monk. They managed to get the Spectre, and Tavo's still alive. So a nice play there by Pain, bringing it back. And they might not be done yet. I want to open the fight recap, but no, there's a Magic Missile. Okay, I think we're just gonna check it. It was 1 kill. We're good. We're good, team.
Right.
We don't miss any action. Well, what again? What are you doing? HFN, why are you on the dire jungle pulse tier 2 that you haven't killed?
Yeah, that fight I feel like would have gone better if the Spectre had held on to the Haunt just a second longer to make sure that somebody was low enough that they were going to make an exchange. The Oracle being able to throw out the false promise there really turned that fight around, so really nice contributions from C4T. But
Cat, don't worry. Even though everybody types it out, like, I was like, can I call you Cat? And he was like, I guess. It's fine. Door, I checked.
Alright. Bye, Cat. I are Mr. Kitty Cat.
And if he
Very
doesn't
nice
like
play.
it, he said he wouldn't watch the English cast anyway, so we're good. Will he get out? Yeah, they just can't get in range. So until this Venge has an Aether Lens, probably not going to be able to stop those types of escapes. But I did want to say on Spectre, I think maybe she haunted early because she's gone this very aggressive build.
Yeah, well, they obviously plan on pushing into towers and stuff, which...
Okay,
ooh,
let's see what they can do on WWD. They need a little bit more damage. Okay, Oracle actually getting that kill with the Purifying Flames before AM can get the ult off.
That's fine. I mean, AM has his Battle Fury. It's not like he's going to be hurting for gold.
It did look like he wanted it. Jubei should be going down a nice swap away, but this just means Eagle will die, and maybe they'll get Jubei as well. He is dead, and Eagle will fall 2. So a 2 for 1 in the sense of they should not have gotten those kills.
This really turned around in favor of our Radiant side squad in a way that I was not honestly expecting. Team Freedom hit a lot of markers that they should have been looking at. They were moving in exactly really how everybody would have expected and how is traditionally very successful. These fights just have not really gone that well though. And I honestly do think that if you have to put a moment on it, it goes down to when IX Mike gets picked off there in the top lane. That leads to a very favorable team fight in the mid lane, which leads to another favorable team fight in the mid lane defending the tower, which leads to the Team Freedom getting a little scattered, no longer having the early game advantage that they should have had scooting into the mid game a little bit too early and allowing the opponents to really get out of hand. And now with drums done on the Spectre, but really no carry tier items available, I'm not sure that they're really in a position to contest this AM in the jungle.
I also want to point out that despite having a bounty hunter on their team, and Freedom, I feel, did try to use the bounty hunter effectively earlier, they have no vision in the Radiant jungle for finding those pickoffs or those someone's jungling maybe got a little bit low, Spectre can haunt in and get something. Both of the wards being held right now by their Venge, and it's not... I understand wanting vision around here so that their Spectre can potentially farm the jungle or farm this side of the map safely, but you have such an advantage with Bounty Hunter for placing wards that go undetected that I'm a little surprised.
Well, you know, there is something to be said about the fact that an AM's very difficult to kill, period, unless you're going to rotate in all your stuns, and even then he's difficult to kill. The Invoker's probably only going to be using this camp for the bulk of the game. Right, that camp and maybe the Ancients. So, warding up the entire jungle doesn't necessarily help.
So they are trying to give it a go onto the Invoker in mid, and it's actually funnily, they had smoked up looking for Spectre. They're going to be able to grab her. They're pulling her back. This should be a kill for them. She did just buy out drums, but they lose Invoker in the mid lane at the same time. Can Pain fight this? The Omni Slash is still available. AM jumps out really aggressively. Omni Slash on the backline. Tarbo sacrifices his life to save a teammate, and unfortunately AM looking low as well. He's going to go down before he blinks out. IX Mike still alive and fine, and because Tarbo doesn't have that Firefly, there's very little he can do to output damage. A huge win for Team Freedom. A bunch of track kills, and they are going to full team wipe Pain.
That was a really nice smoke movement. The fact that the Spectre baited so successfully got them all of those kills, right? The Spectre drew them all in, because it turns out their opponents were smoking as well. It is a real bummer that the Spectre did not get any of that track gold or any of that kill gold, but sometimes you do have to bait your most valuable hero, which is not even the Spectre now that I look, but you do have to bait one of your cores in order to get more out of it for the rest of your... So the Spectre is going to get some gold out of that tower. This also gives them the mechanism that they needed, another set of arcane boots. So in these fights, they'll have a lot more sustain, and maybe they can actually take some of these fights in more overt ways with a little bit less sneaking around, which is what they had tried to do unsuccessfully earlier.
I'm also really surprised at how aggressive. I kind of like it, but I do wonder if AM had been fighting with his team less, focusing on farming more, do you think he'd be further ahead, right? Because while I do like his involvement in kills, you do have to wonder with the way that AM's traditionally played, if this is benefiting him.
Yeah, he would be further ahead, but the question is, would his team have won all of those engagements? Would his team be better off, I think, is another question you can ask. I think the AM would be further ahead, but I think his team would not necessarily be better off, at least for this stage in the game. They would be putting a lot of eggs in the late game basket if he had not shown up to those fights to contribute.
Very, very true. So, AM has the Yasha now. It looks like he was maybe thinking of going for the Vanguard, but decided to skip it, thinking that the Manta's faster and more important. And Juggernaut, actually, he finished the Yasha and then went back for the Battle Fury. I'm not sure if Freedom were expecting to get more track kills, or whether after that team fight, which went so well for the Juggernaut there, he was like, look, got enough gold for the Battle Fury, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm also not 100% sure. It looked at first like they were planning on just pushing towers, and so he's building into a Manta for a tower pushing style build. The drums on the Spectre also kind of imply that, right? Drums earn. They really just wanted to fight and take objectives, but objectives haven't really worked out for them so far this game, and they've drawn them into unfavorable matchups. So a really nice scan, by the way, on Radiant's side. That is going to save a lot of lives.
They're just gonna try to get the tier 2. Ogre Magi needs to be careful. Yeah, King RD just hiding away. And yeah, this will be good. They may even have time on King Squad to get back for the defense. We're gonna see one TPing in. Oh gosh, they will try to haunt to find out where he is. Tarbo is there with the Firefly though, and there will immediately be the false promise. Maybe a little bit early. They're gonna have to sacrifice Cap's life for this. I'm unsure whether they needed to false promise so early.
Yeah, that was... It stayed a little long on that tower. With the Spectre there, you can't blink away from the tower. You have to walk away from the tower and wait for the Spectre to ult, right? So if you have to stay at the tower so long that the only way to survive is blinking away, you're almost guaranteed to die anyway.
On the upside, they do still have quite a few things if they want to, on Pain, if they want to defend this top tower, but it looks like they're just giving that one up. Batrider thinking about it, and he can see Eagle. He should go for it. Yeah, this should be just the easy kill they were hoping for. It's gonna be a Sunstrike, WWD thinking about it, but deciding against it, and so a quick pick up there. Actually, AM looking for more, but not gonna be able to catch anyone yet.
Yeah, that's a questionable trade. That tier 1 for the hero. You know, the tier 1 gold could have gone back and gotten
They
that
have
at any time.
they have to deny this? Are they not going to deny it?
They're saving it so somebody can play, and then they'll try to walk in and deny. I assume that's what's going on.
They don't. Okay, oh goodness gracious, but he jumps to the creep wave, doesn't matter, AM goes down. A big aggressive mistake from King 4, and will they lose? No, they will just lose the AM, but that is costly at like anything. They could have just sent Forge Spirits at it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Invoker's not up there, but they could have, once again, bad trade, right? They could have just saved that tower to go down at any point in time. It was so low.
Well, on bottom, we're also going to go off of the Batrider. Invoker is there as well. He needs to drop more if he wants to help save his Batrider friend, but unfortunately they're both now tracked up. Tavo taking a lot of damage. And Spectre, oh, maybe going to get 2 kills? Oh, Benj is just going to stop that. It does get the track assist, so has a good portion of that Radiant Smoke.
Yeah, this is starting to blow open in the way of Team Freedom. It happened a little later than you would expect, but with a bounty hunter, there's always time, right? Especially if you have a Spectre on the team as well, who, as we had mentioned, goes late extremely well. Even with an Invoker, Batrider, and AM on the other team, all of which are also heroes that go into the late game well, Spectre has better map presence because she can always haunt in, and really, really good defensive damage.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the best way for King. I don't want to say they're out of it or anything, but they're definitely on the back foot, unfortunately, playing into this Spectre. Is it just... Now, there's also server issues, like this is Dota, sometimes randomly we have server issues, we've all seen it, but yeah. I definitely always enjoy the kind of like, oh, I'm lagging, and then, you know, you check people's pings, and they're like, oh, it's 80 instead of 20, and you have a laugh, but then remember that for these guys, that can mean the world, so... for me, I'm just wondering, obviously they've got some good split push abilities with the Invoker, with the AM on King Squad, but it's always hard to split push into a Spectre, and I'm just unsure what... Like, how do you just not have this game slowly slip away from you?
Well, it's not really been that slow. It's a pretty steep drop at this point. You're talking 7,500, almost 10,000 net worth swing in fewer than 10 minutes, going from Radiant to Dire. That's a pretty bad slide, especially considering... Right, Pain were not supposed to be ahead at that stage in the game. And the fact that they did get ahead at that stage in the game should have meant, at least theoretically, that they got themselves out to a point to minimize that period of time where Team Freedom have the best opportunity. And Team Freedom have done a very, very good job after that one fight where they baited out the Spectre and utilized it for a 5-man team wipe. They bounce back and have really utilized that bounce and to continue to rise.
Yeah, I definitely still think there's hope, especially with a pretty farmed AM, but it's really worrying, and If they find another pickoff for a track kill here, and they will on Cat. They have some vision on Radiant, but they have none really on their side of the map beyond this one. And I do like that they've repeatedly been covering their vision. Oh, they double warded here, that's the issue. I do like that they cover their vision with sentries, but it just hasn't been doing enough.
Yeah, well, also the anti-mage has been farming his opponent's jungle pretty much all game, since like 6 minutes into this game, rather than his own jungle, which I think is pretty smart in this particular game. You know that Team Freedom is almost certainly going to be, if they are warding at the river and beyond, right? They're probably not going to be warding in this shaded area. They'll probably only ward river and forward.
Yeah, so Alex Mike has finished up a Yules. He's working now on what could be a sheep stick, could be something else. Okay, we are just murdering Batman. There's also going to be a Haunt coming out. The meatball is just not doing enough damage. Spectre coming in to try and get a kill onto Cat. And I'm wondering, where is the damage on this lineup for Radiant? They just don't seem to have any. That team fight happens. Invoker, who does have a Midas, is still like over halfway to the Ags, but nobody's low on Freedom.
Well, part of the problem is Invoker is the majority of the damage for this stage in the game, right? He should have a fair amount, but because he went into Midas and Drums and Root to Travel, none of those are really damage items. You know, a little bit of attack speed, a little bit of damage, but not a lot. So until he gets an Ads, which it doesn't look like he's going to at this pace, you're talking there really, like you said, is no damage unless the AM is there, and that means the AM is not farming. And even AM doesn't honestly have that much damage at this stage compared to somebody like the Juggernaut or the Spectre.
That was a 4,000 gold swing just from the kills, probably another 2,000 easily from the racks. They are firmly behind now on King Squad, and even though they've had... I feel like they did well in laning, right? This feels like it's the story for South American teams. They did really well in laning. They managed to do well.
Surprisingly well.
Yeah, they managed to do well in a draft that we were definitely giving the advantage over to Freedom. And then it kind of all came crashing down when the engagements broke out.
Yes, they even took a couple of really good engagements, which, once again, I did not expect. With the lineups that they had, in theory, Team Freedom should have been able to either dominate engagements or take free towers until like 17-18 minutes. But Pain did a good job on that. Unfortunately, they found themselves not really able to fight, partially due to itemization and partially due to positioning.
Oh, Tavo trying to make something happen, instead gonna get mostly caught out there. AM is here and ready to rumble. Tavo manages to pull one back thanks to that false promise. He's gonna come out of that a little bit healed up, but the Oracle has gone down. Tavo needs help or something else here. He got Glimmer Cape to keep him alive. They still haven't killed anybody on Freedom, and the Haunt comes out. Tavo getting very low. The real Spectre chasing after him. There's a spin killing off Ogre. Magi and AM again still hasn't killed anyone. Finally uses the Mana Void to kill one, but what more do they have? And it also feels like, they're actually maybe going to pick off Eagle in the backlines, and Boka goes down. AM against the world, going to get Yuled up there by IX Mike, who doesn't have stun for a little bit, but he's just going to Sandstorm and force
AM should be fine here.
HFN back. That was just... and also because of the tracks, even though they're so deep in the hole on Radiant, you know, they just can't, they don't get any gold.
They got 1,400 gold on the AM, which is not nothing by any means. And one lane of supers is not the end of the game here, by a wide mark, right? Because you've got an AM with a Battle Fury. He can easily handle 2 waves of supers, not just one. Unfortunately,
it's just not enough.
Yeah, there's a lot of other things not going for them, including the fact that the Spectre is getting huge bounties of gold for some of these fights.
Gonna have that defusal really, really soon. And I don't know. We'll have to see if Pain can maybe get a couple of pickups here. They do have a Bat Rider. Maybe they just get lucky with a smoke or 2. They really could be able to push things out. Speaking of trying to get lucky, that's what they're working on, but unfortunately that's a haste on the Sand King. Manages to hit the stun onto Barrider. They're throwing out the tracks. Tavo gonna be purged up a little bit there. They are going on to IX Mike as much as they can, but he manages to hex while they're pulling on the Spectre. She doesn't have Haunt for 23 seconds, so this should be a kill on her and a big pick off there, but IX Mike channeling that ultimate, going to burn down 2. And suddenly they need to do something about him. Omni Slash onto the Invoker. A lot of it does bounce to the creep wave, but 40R still getting very low there. Gets tracked up here, and he will fall. While AM is still trying to fight against them. He does manage to kill one gem popping out. Oh gosh, he does manage to get it. Yes, thank goodness. And he gets another kill on the Bounty Hunter. So suddenly 6,000 gold on AM. What else was dropped? What did Bounty Hunter
he dropped a poor man's shield, and there's a wind lace that was dropped as well.
I think Bounty Hunter dropped the...
Yeah, Bounty Hunter dropped the wind lace, and the poor man's shield was dropped by Anti-Mage.
And he just destroyed it instead of buying it.
Right.
Actually, selling it. That's actually kind of smart. We've talked about this before, but like, lowering your net worth helps against the bounties they get for killing you. So that should be finished Abyssal. Is that what? Oh, full butterfly coming out for AM. Okay, I like it.
Yeah, this is an interesting development, right? Freedom got a little bit overconfident and moved into that fight. That fight honestly was lost because the Vengeful Spirit ran away with Nether Swap off cooldown while Spectre was lassoed. Had Eagle gone in and swapped either the Batrider or the Spectre during that, even if Eagle had died, they would have won that fight. Hands down, no questions. But he let the Spectre really... it seemed like a communication issue. I don't think Eagle realized that there was that lasso going on.
Yeah, also just bad timing of the fight. 23 seconds before they had Spectre Haunt. It does make it very difficult for the Spectre to maybe have a lot of business. They are going to smoke up. They're going to see the Rochetan. A nice tornado combo looking to catch someone. The Spectre haunts in. AM does pick up the Aegis. Leaves us hanging for a second there. Batrider has immediately gone down. Thank you to Lotus Orb. And it does look like the rest of 40R just wanted to back it up. AM, what did you swap out for the... I don't even know. I didn't even know what he swapped out.
He put the gem on the courier.
Oh, okay, yeah, so he made room for this. The Omni Slash does go off just on the AM. A big spell on cooldown because of that. So maybe they can do something with this, but 40R completely whips the meatball, and AM just needs to escape here. This team fight disastrous for Radiant. And there's the gem, just chilling on the left. They are gonna keep chasing after him. You just keep saying, You just keep saying, and that's how I feel. It's not gone well. Oh.
That was a very questionable fight to take. You know that you're 3 on 5. You know that there's still ultimates available from everybody except the Jug and the Spectre. I'm not sure why use the Aegis in that way. Even if they took that fight, they would have taken it losing the Aegis and narrowly trading on kills, right? There's very few scenarios in which turning back there turns into a 5-man wipe for an Aegis. So the AM maybe a little overconfident on that because the last couple fights have gone his way.
I feel like they had a shot for Pain, and then it's closing. I also, and I'm breakdown for me maybe why this is happening for Freedom, but it does feel like 40R, our Invoker, and our Batrider are having very little impact.
Well, the Batrider has been dealing with the Nether swap, right? That makes it pretty difficult for him to get in. There's also the track to kind of help keep track of where Radiant is. As far as I did mention why 40R presumably has been having some difficulty contributing to these fights. It's his build was very utility oriented and not very damage or combat oriented, which arguably has prevented him from really contributing until recently when he got the axe, and now he should be able to contribute to a decent degree. But yeah, the Team Freedom still do need to get some farm onto the Spectre because it is a combat-oriented Spectre, which means that you need it to scale pretty well, as opposed to like a Radiant Spectre that will just naturally sort of farm.
Also, like,
so you can spend a lot more time just floating around.
All things considered, this Spectre has like no farm. Like she just fell below the Invoker. She's behind 3 people on her team, one of which is not even a core. Like, all things considered, it's not a super farm Spectre, but she gets the job done through that all bottom.
Yeah, I will also say that she's much less farmed because she went for a combat build, and she's doing what she's supposed to do.
Yeah.
She's got 11 kills, 17 last hits, only 4 deaths. Okay, fighting in the jungle.
Okay, there's going to be the hunt in immediately. False promise used on Cat. A meatball coming down. Can they do anything with it? Whilst this poor ogre is just standing there taking the spin, but Talvo, no, he tries to get the lasso off and just dies immediately. AM has managed to get 2 kills. Can he find some more? He is being attacked by Eagle, who maybe has given up his life for this shit, and yeah, he will go down. Thank you, Multicast. Where is the Sunstrike headed? Oh gosh, IX Mike chasing after the Invoker. Can he get him a headshot onto the AM? IX Mike plays. He's gonna now stunt. No, he can't stunt to the low ground. They need the gem carrier. Get over here, Ogre! Ogre! And he gets the bashes. He even uses the Abyssal, making sure to kill off IX Mike.
There's another gem on the deck as well, so... Yeah, this is interesting, because the Spectre is so far behind where you would expect a carry Spectre to be, and the Juggernaut's really playing as the carry. It means that the late game really does tip pretty heavily in favor of the Radiant side team, of Pseudo Pain Gaming. So.
I love that. So for folks who don't know, they're like listed, and even Valve listed them as Pain Gaming, but they're definitely, oh my goodness, is he actually going to be able to get the kill here off on the Juggernaut? He did have Abyssal there, but decides against it and said he'll get hexed up, though. Has to be a little bit careful. AM needs to get out of here all of a sudden. There will be swap a bit. No, IX Mike not able to close that gap. As I was saying,
careful. That Rider's coming up here.
They were Pain Gaming, and then I'm saying that Pain dropped them, or they left Pain, and now they're basically they're Kingao D, who is their Ogre Magi player, +4 in classic, one player +4 fashion. But everything is listing them as Pain, even though they're
Except Dota, I will say Dota buff has them listed as Kingao E4.
Yeah, well, things are catching on. But it just was definitely pretty confusing, unless you actually talk to the players, and they still have manager and so on. They're still a team that's trying to play together. It just looks like the Pain organization is no longer their org. Speaking of things completely different, despite having lost Midrax, when did they lose Midrax? We can probably look at the net worth chart. They lost Midrax maybe 15 minutes ago, longer even, but hasn't had too many issues.
Yeah, once again, when that Midrax fell, right, we talked about how the AM can easily handle 1 lane of supers. He can pretty decently handle 2 lanes of supers by himself. So this is not a game where 1 lane of barracks is going to be enough for Team Freedom. And at this stage, unless they get really favorable engagement because of positioning or just outplaying their opponents, if both teams play equally well from here on out, the way Team Freedom wins is probably to go super late rather than trying to win right now. The later they go, the more the Spectre will get, and they'll be able to catch back up in terms of effective wealth, because they do have a 10,000 net worth lead, but the AM is way ahead and will continue to farm faster than anybody on Freedom is able to, even with track kills.
I think it is just very back and forth. I think both teams have taken a couple of fights I was not expecting them to. Right? Just then, that fight with the Horn up, I really did not think that King Squad would be able to do it, and they did. And AM now very easily able to solo pick people off. They have successfully forced Juggernaut's next item probably needs to be that MKB, or somebody has to, and Spectre doesn't really want to build into that.
Jug's the only one that right-clicks like that, right? I mean, Spectre does right-click, but she's very rarely going to get a Desolate attack onto an AM, and that's the bulk of her damage. The fact that Kingao E Quattro, or whatever we're calling them, are doing so well to group up has also been dealing a lot of difficulty to the Spectre, who did not build a very tanky build, so her dispersion honestly doesn't do that much.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say she didn't even go for the casual Vanguard. You're probably going to build into that Abyssal, but she didn't opt for it, and she didn't have an awful laning phase,
It's once again, it's because she wanted to be active early, and they wanted to take an early set of racks into an early double lane into a pretty early win, based on Team Freedom's overall strategy. And a Vanguard, you build that so that you can kind of survive and farm and prolong to get that Abyssal, and that's a more mid to late game strategy of a build. So I do understand the decision. Once again, Spectre's been doing her job.
Like, there's a swap away. Spectre immediately haunts. They've taken the Venge out of the fight though, and if they are able to just disengage, they have burned Haunt. And so the next fight, a lot easier for Kingao. Cutthroat. I took French. It's really bad. I took French. We're gonna see AM get tracked up there. The track is pushed off though. He's already used his Manta, so he needs to wait a little bit. Not too long thanks to being a melee hero, but in 7 seconds he can just throw in more illusions and just be a real pain. He can go for the real racks or the melee racks. Oh gosh, look at how quickly he sieges with that butterfly. And he will get the rack, the full epicenter on AM, but he doesn't care. Oracle even saving him up. 40R has to back on out. This Invoker needs a little bit of help. But just like that, King 4, they managed to take Elena, a set of 1 rack, sorry. I was gonna, just a melee. That's all, people. That's all that happened. And it's not a big deal.
It's just the melee racks. No, it's, yeah. The Juggernaut does have, by the way, pick that up. He's just not able to do the damage he needs to do.
That may have been why he played so conservatively there, because he bought out for that. He only had 5,000 gold. Speaking of, gonna get Abyssal up here. They can't drain his mana just yet, but here comes Bat Rider. It doesn't matter that they got the Lotus Orb off. Bat Rider's happy for that, because they said he bought out. I don't know if they saw that. There's also a courier in the danger zone. They are gonna murder Bounty Hunter. And are Pain finally going to take a game? Is this what's happening here?
This is, once again, the way that Team Freedom win here is they go for the very, very late. Which means they have to buy the time to go very, very late. And considering they're getting backdoor mid-barracks right now, that's
no, it's not backdoor.
They're going to lose this game.
It is actually, holy.
Yeah, they're going to lose every lane while this Jug is dead.
Holy Hannah, this AM just hits so hard and fast, especially with Alacrity. Yeah, that's backdooring, guys.
Bloodlust.
That's actually ridiculous. I don't think I've seen a team in a long time able to just take this so easily at like 40 minutes into the game. And yes, they can easily get mega creeps here. They're actually, oh my gosh, make up your mind, AM. You're the only one who can backdoor. You have to help your damn team. And yeah, they're going for it. He was hoping his team could finish off bottom. It's not looking like it. They're gonna stun in onto him, but they finish it off, and creeps are now in the base, so it's no longer backdooring. IX Mike takes a little bit of damage there. Ogre needs to be careful. There's another Haunt coming out. Ogre just gonna force stuff out of the base. And if you follow his Spectre, you could be in a lot of trouble. Sand King does manage to kill off Tavo, and unfortunately for Radiant, they did leave 1 Brax up. AM just hoping his team could go on. He wants to get in on this fight. It looks like it. He's gonna jump in, gets the stun out onto IX Mike. He's blown up. There's gems on the deck. And AM decides to back on out after that. Well, IX Mike is like, my gem dropped. Somebody take it. Somebody save me. So holy Hannah, that was Bloodlust and Alacrity.
Yeah, he was attacking 4 times per second. And
that's
he's
actually
doing
ridiculous.
325 damage per attack.
Like that's actually ridiculous.
Yeah. So even if you factor in the physical resistance,
oh, they want to go and contest. Look,
this is not
Ogre
good.
Magi wants to go for it. It's not good. You have to be careful. Oh, okay. Life choices.
Okay.
That's oh no. Oh.
Did it turn off or did it break? Because
no,
things
so
don't
funny.
just turn themselves off.
I actually have this experience now that I own cats who think they own everything I love. Okay, never mind. We gotta go into the fight. We're gonna be seeing AM smacking away at people. He is taking a lot of damage here. This is what we talked about. He manages to get the blink out, and suddenly no one has any mana. But 40R, your BKB does nothing against the physical damage. He is going to throw down a meatball as well. Eagle is here, unable to stun for now, but suddenly 40R gets blown up. And AM's illusions are back in the fray. Where did AM? Oh, he is just back in the fray as well. Ogre Magi is coming back in. Oracle gonna self-stun Eagle with the swap, trying to make sure that they don't lose their Juggernaut, but it looks like Eagle will be going down. And Juggernaut, if he stays around here, they can probably just get the bash out on him. 25 seconds on that Abyssal while they're working on the Spectre in the backlines, and as we talked about, she's just not tanky at all. And those buybacks looking like it's worth it, because even if they didn't, there are creeps coming into the base.
Yeah. They did send somebody back to deal with those creeps, but that tier 4 is... Oh boy!
Yeah,
Here.
it was
Fly
nice
away. Fly back to
being
your nest,
alive, Eagle. And yeah, if they just buff up, they call it GG. They don't have buyback on Spectre. Holy Hannah.
Really, really, really nice plays there to bring that game back from Kingao Quattro. So I think our official new name for them.
El Camino Quattro? Is that...
Yeah, he like...
This is, I mean, there's a 13k gold lead 15 minutes in. 10k in the way of experience. Sure, you've got high ground defense, but then what? There's not even a Dragon Lance on Justin at the point, 15 minutes into the game, and they've found Justin, speaking of which, and he's dead. Milan to pick up the last hit there. Mitch's 11-minute blink dagger, I mean, aside from all the flashy plays from the PA and the swaps from Swift Ending, how does he come up with an 11-minute blink dagger? Alright, Zfrick queuing up the unstable concoction. He's gonna end up stunning himself, but not under vision of the Radiant. Oh, they find Melons, he's dead. Instant TP out. Coming out from the Tidehunter. They're going to connect a long-range arrow onto the Weaver, but not really going to matter all that much. Goji jumping forward. Has the makings of a Deso in base. And they're sending the courier out. No, send it back. And they will pick that up alongside Mitch's Force Staff. So StarLadder armed as all hell. Weaver transitioning well. He's got a set of drums and an urn. You know, can just pick up like a maelstrom or anything of the sort. Jump forward from Goji right on top of Swindle's Wave of Terror. One more right click will do the job. Monster kill streak for Goji. Roche not going to be up for a little while. And meanwhile, TP's inbound mid lane. Mitch looking to find Zfrick, gets the amp damage off. Gonna look to dodge the concoction and then jump in for the stun. Acid spray obviously gonna keep him from blinking, but a couple more right clicks should do the job, and it will. Mitch dominating the rest of his foursome up in the top lane, already putting punishment into this tower, and Spindles will respawn with Chaotic Offering. No Alchemists at this point, but now's as good a time as any to take a fight, as Mitch is not nearby. Mitch will now join with his allies, though. And LeBron, he's a little bit far forward. But for now, they'll back out and reset. Deso completed up onto Goji. He's hitting very hard. Could use a mana boot or two, and they do have a set. on the Ogre. Swift Ending's got his Dragonlance, so they've got everything they need, really, to make this push happen. Milan picks up a point booster. He is a support. Why not get an Aghanims? Despite him, you know, with the ability to transition into a core, he's got fat enough cores that he can afford to do this. Doesn't really need to be a presence in terms of damage. And let the slow siege begin. I mean, they don't even have a blink on Moo. I don't really see how they take this fight. Jump forward. Speaking of blink on Moo. Goji looking to get a lucky crit. But in the meantime, they take out the range racks. Unstable Concoction will connect onto Goji, but there's no follow-up just yet. Now jump forward, Crush will miss onto Melons. Gush comes out, trying to slow down Mitch. In the backline, so the Weaver, he's doing some work onto this Warlock. Has a time-lapse available, will Sakuchi out towards the east and gets dusted up. Gusted up, after dusted up. They're going to Unstable Concoction. Goji takes one out on the south side. Ravage will finish off the Weaver and actually connects onto 3. They get a swap back onto Moo, though. He could be in trouble. Kraken Shell proc will keep him safe. He'll get the mech off. Mitch will miss the Crush. And now Elements have overextended Goji. He's going to be forced out by his StarLadder. Defending should be okay. He's got the Dragonlance, can turn with the magic missile as well. Jump forward, Crush is going to catch Justin's Drow Ranger. Arrow will split the wickets once again. Goji will finish off the Tide Hunter, and they will get the Drow Ranger as well. Big crit finishes off another. That's going to be Z-Freak's Alchemist. Chaotic Offering will catch onto 2 Upheaval, doing a lot of work as well. Force Staff for Mitch. Big crush off, but everyone's dying here from Element's side. They even taken the melee racks at this point. That's 3 heroes dead. Mitch should have a blink out and will. And the melee racks is still alive, guys. Braun, he's gonna get dropped. Triple kill for Melons. Pretty big swing. There's no melee racks even taken down yet. I mean, I made a game of it. Some kind of defense. Things start to dip. It's not quite 1,000 net worth lead generated per minute for Elements, and it's about 500 experience per minute generated by Elements Pro Gaming. So a bit of overzealousness up on the high ground, a bit of hubris there, but it doesn't seem like the end goal of a win is really going to be unattainable at this point for the Radiant, or perhaps even attainable for the Dire. Wave of Terror used as Roche is 40 seconds or so away from spawn. Oh, it actually looks like a max spawn. Not sure who that really favors. I mean, it's not as if Complexity has much of the map to be farming in this time. Sucks a little bit for Elements that they can't just hop into Roche right now and go back to work, but doesn't feel like Complexity is going to get much in the time being. I mean, we've got Cancelled trying desperately to farm an Ags. He's only got an Ogre Club. Oh, he's got it. All right. 21 minutes in is super late out of the mid lane. We've seen like 8-minute Aghanims. Okay, not quite, but like, you know what I mean. 13 is like fairly standard. So not ideal. Jump forward. They are going to find Melons. It's a big hero to kill if they are able to. With the Hurricane Pike, couple ass right clicks. They're able to do so, and that's with Swift Ending's Hurricane Pike. Goji gonna dive forward, gets a couple of right clicks off on the Z-Freak, some crits. It's just gonna create enough space for this melee racks to go down. And now over to the north, Mitch with a glancing blow, a little bit of a zoning slithering crush. He's picking up the makings of a Lotus Orb here, so it seems. Gonna be nice against the gust of the Drow Ranger. See where Mitch is on his quest towards an Aghanims. He's about 1,100 gold away. He does almost have. He's about 1,100. Well, only 600, but I was gonna say he's about 1,100 gold off the Mirana, so it makes sense. But yeah, Aghanims, not quite the firepower they need. Crimson Guard completed up on Goji at this point. He's got a Talisman of Evasion as well. Interesting. Not sure why you would spend 1,800 on that when you can just buy a BKB and end the game, but Each his own. And here comes the desperation play. Moonlight Shadow dropped Melon's Doves, have his chaotic offering, sees one hero. Probably didn't see Swift Ending there, and just not enough of an opening for Complexity to go for. They'll look to use high ground as their potential to take a fight. Still no blink. Respawn shortly thereafter, and take a look at this second lane of racks here. 25 minutes in. Complexity, they're gonna buy back on cancel. They get Z-Freak respawning here. They have no Ravage and no chaotic offering, and in terms of buybacks, there are none left for them. So cancel, see if he can make work of this, but right now he's just faking dead. Dagger, yeah, that'll do it. 1 second on the pounce cooldown still, and GG is gonna be called here as Elements will play spoiler. And even with some BM at the end. From LeBron, of course, who is American himself. But either way. Elements gonna take a game off of Complexity. That's only their second loss thus far in the qualifiers. Their first loss came at the hands of NP, so not all that unexpected. But this one's certainly much more so, as Complexity take a spill in this game, and I can't say that there's, you know,
friendship, dedication, love, even when they're losing the laning, good comebacks.
Yeah, I mean they have been very sufficient.
This one's interesting because it might actually be Port Sand King.
Yeah, which we don't see all that often these days. Could also be a mid Bat Rider, which we also don't see all that often these days, but used to be the standard. Not really the standard anymore because it's difficult for the Bat Rider. Advantage. Maybe they get to pick it.
I have to imagine it's.
But you still have to beat everybody at some point. Everybody except the one team, right? So picking opponents isn't as much of an advantage in this type of a bracket as
obviously the one who's starting the fight. It's kind of, what's the silencer here for? You know, versus if you see them pick up StarLadder, I can understand the silencer because you want to make sure that when he blinks in, you immediately silence and the rest of the team doesn't follow through. So I'm really interested. Is this a core silencer? Is this a support silencer? What are they thinking of having it counter for FDL?
I'm honestly not 100% sure what they're thinking is here for FDL. They are... So part of it could be that the silencer is a really good counter to Batrider and the Sand King. So it might have been somewhat of a denial pick, but Oracle's really good against at least Batrider as well, and that's still in the pool. So maybe that implies to me that this is a core silencer, because otherwise probably the denial pickup is the Oracle. It does do well. I mean, not going to be picked out here too. A silencer does do well into Invoker, and to some degree into Ogre Magi, but Ogre Magi is more survivable than most supports, which means he will usually make it through that silence period if the fight's not going absolutely.
MP, I like Disruptor, but Omni Knight also coming out here. This is a very interesting drop to be shaping up. There's some really great ways for NP to take advantage of if people are gathered, but they need someone to gather them, so I wouldn't be surprised if FDL ban out Dox here, because you don't want NP to get that, since that's like the perfect wombo combo setup.
Especially since they do presumably still need an off-lane hero. Trying to think what Team NP really get if that Darkseer is banned around this out. You know, part of me thinks like, oh, a Timbersaw would be a really nice pick, but they don't really have a lot of strength heroes on the opposition to do, but there's not a lot of control or stun coming out from FDL, so the biggest threat would be the silencer, which, to be fair, is a pretty large threat. Alternatively, looking at potential offlaners, but they could decide to go aggressive if they feel confident that they know what the core coming out is going to be. And if they go aggressive, maybe they go aggressive with something like, is StarLadder banned? No, StarLadder is banned. Man, maybe something like an Undying? But yeah, the Darkseer ban here was very smart.
They had to, and now Troll comes out, and we just get to say, what the shit, FDL, what is this draft? Like,
yeah, Silencer, I think, is going to be your mid, and Sand King is going to be a support.
No, I'm not, I mean, I understand the positioning,
yeah.
For
well,
me,
that's
the
not
bigger...
100% sure, because that could be a support silencer and a mid Batrider.
It can be, there's actually a lot of flexibility here for FDL, especially when you consider that it's North American Dota between these two teams, and so Omni is frequently played. We'll see here just in a second. Mid Omni. I say it was gonna be mid Omni because at first I was like, maybe you can do that, but it seems hard into Invoker since he does have a lot of right click damage with the Forge Spirits. But 7+7's their mid play. Let's see if we get a trade here.
Yeah, that seems pretty difficult to execute. I do think the silencer would fare better in the mid than the Omni Knight. But if Omni Knight does well, which is hard to imagine, to be quite honest. But if he does do well into the Invoker, you're talking about a very, very devastating mid-game potential with Omni Knight over-leveled, able to slow everybody in an AoE effectively, and Troll able to just kind of eat through them. The biggest problem with Troll as a fighting hero is that he does get kited out a lot. A lot. But the Omni Knight as a core would mitigate some of that. Let's see if he trades.
I did not see that my mic volume was lower. Let me just fix that up right quick. So we will add a little bit. I actually don't know if you... I don't know how Dota TV... I'm just gonna add a little bit. Hopefully that helps. If it doesn't help, I'll just speak louder, you know? So this is... Yeah, this is really interesting. They're even commenting on it in-game. Spooky, hero mid. So they did end up swapping for the silencer. I think that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, that makes so much more sense.
But now they do have an issue on FDL of even... You can have the Omni be your safe lane farming, protecting support, but you want to be making stuff happen with Sand King, because he's not a false jungler anymore due to the changes to the jungle. So how are you making sure you get those levels on Omni? Because as you mentioned, yeah, it'd be cool if he can do well in a place and get lots of levels and get ahead, but he's also pretty useless if he's behind.
Yeah, I mean, the heal is good, and into Sven, Ogre, Disruptor, Invoker, and Tidehunter, Repel is a really good spell to have on your team. So all that said, I think probably the Sand King hangs out in lane or around lane somewhere. I'm not sure which lane. Probably bottom, but maybe mid. Until he hits level 3. And then does go into the jungle for level 4 and 5. And at that point in time, the Omni Knight is ready to roam around and start helping out other lanes, and the Sand King can swap in there probably around 3 or 4 minutes, try to get a kill. If they can get the kill, great. If they can't get the kill, at least they're rotating their experience gains pretty effectively. That seems pretty standard to me. The real problem that I see here, potentially, is that neither Omni Knight nor Sand King are really effective at rotating to help, and Silencer is a hero that wants to get as many kills as possible, obviously because he steals intelligence based on kills.
Yeah, that's true. My gosh. Sorry, I was just reading chat.
I'm enjoying myself. This is better than the game, to be honest.
I mean, this is something that I love. So technically, fun story. Obviously, the reason you guys don't see ult chat in a lot of other regions is there's actually rules about ult chatting. There's basically rules that are like, if you say something that another player could interpret as like you being rude, you can get a default win. But of course,
there ain't no such thing as too rude for America.
Yeah, so for the like American teams, it's just like, oh, whatever, we know each other. Like, we're gonna joke about things that are kind of like, oh, you just said that. But I mean, I don't think anything they just said there was like super rude or anything. But of course, the sister comment made me laugh, and you can definitely see if maybe different team comps or something, someone might not be so happy with that one. But let's get into it. Hopefully we'll unpause someday soon. Yeah, I hope we see one of these super farmed silencers who gets a bunch of lost hits, and gets all those int stacks up. But it's scary. NP have a lineup that is very able to group and push, especially with the Tide threatening to ravage and just break up your team. So I think it's hard, especially since both teams, you know, FDL, the silence cooldown is pretty long, so if that's what they're using to deter one push, they won't have it for the next. And other than the Tide, the cooldowns in general across NP, not too long.
This is a case where that opening Sunstrike could have been really valuable, so that they know for sure. Oh, no, 747 swap back.
Swap back.
You had said that he swapped.
He did. He was on the silencer, because when I was looking at the chat, it was like he was on silencer for a second. Maybe I'm crazy. Tell me this doesn't auto-update and everyone's just like...
if he swapped to all chat as silencer and then swapped back, that is so freaking next level.
I don't know if... I thought I saw that. It could have also been...
No, it was Sand King on silencer. It was
No, so that's the thing. I think either this changed or it was a bug. You know how there are actually bugs in what it shows in chat? So I may have also just had when I happened to look at it. But I swear I saw him swap onto the silencer, and I was like, oh gosh, guys, like, just give us who's playing what so we can start crafting. Yeah, this matchup, they're going to need support rotations for FDL. Now, one upside for FDL, we've seen them do this time and time again. They're greater than the sum of their parts. They're very good at playing from behind and getting those smokes just right to get a bunch of kills. So
this almost seems like an aggressive tri-lane move, right, out of FDL, because you want to get those early kills onto the silencer, who apparently is not going mid. Or maybe even a dual mid lane, because, like, how does the Omni Knight stand up to a potential support rotation from the Ogre Magi? He just leaves the lane, right? The Omni Knight just has to leave, which he can do. He's not at risk of dying because he has Repel. He won't get stunned, but, like, the range and the damage on the Invoker is going to chew through the Omni Knight's mana pool, which he didn't get any mana regen.
Yeah, he did swap. Okay, I'm, like, looking at the playback. I am looking at the playback, and they definitely swapped and then swapped back. I'm good. I'm not insane. And in the chat, it updates.
Did he all chat as silencer?
He did all chat as silencer, and they said spooky mid hero. Like, look at my stream. 5 minutes delay. I don't know if that was next level playing. I don't know if they've noticed yet on NP. Like, I'm sure they've noticed.
They noticed that. There's no way they don't notice that. Like, you look at every little piece of information you can get. That was really smart by FDL.
Okay then, so we will see. 747 does get himself a lost hit. I don't know, I really want to focus on this mid lane because it's very interesting to me. I'm not sure these supports can get anything, but they have already come in here. They are smoked up and ready to go. They are going to be able to get the stun onto Envy. There should be a heal bomb, and they're getting first blood!
Alright, so it's going to be a triple mid, not a dual
It's tri-lane mid, it's fine. New meta.
Hey, it works if you can get the kills. The problem is, getting the kills after the first one tends to be a little difficult. But Envy is going to have to play pretty careful here now. Yeah, it is going to break down to a dual mid. I think this is...
What do you rotate in, though, if you were going to play, like, for NP, neither Ogre nor Disruptor does an amazing job here, since it's such tanky heroes in mid. So,
if
I
I'm
don't know what you rotate
NP,
in.
I rotate Thebin down bottom, and along with the Disruptor, and take an easy kill on Bisa. Right, this is how FDL was punished really heavily when we watched them yesterday as well, right? They left Bisa alone, which means that their farming carry is extremely vulnerable to dying, and he ended up dying several times, although he was getting a lot of kills while doing it. So yeah, if I'm NP, I quickly get to the point where the Sven can jungle, while his lane equilibrium is bad. Push that top lane out so that you restrict vision. Have the Sven go to the jungle for 2 waves while there's a TP down bottom from my supports, and try to punish the carry for this dual lane mid.
So, on the downside for FDL, right, the Batrider's got nothing, not a lick of experience has been gained by him. He's being very effectively zoned, which is kind of impressive considering there wasn't even a ward there. But into an Ogre Magi Disruptor, not really something that you want to be a bat in. Oh my gosh, and 747 is actually still ahead in lost hits and deniers. So...
Well, Sand King's here now, so...
Well, Silence of Igva's here too. They're gonna go for it under the tower. He doesn't have mana to do anything. Can they get the stun? Sand King is close enough, and they will get another kill on Envy in mid.
Good old Michael Jordan triple coverage coming out here in the mid lane for NP. This is becoming increasingly problematic.
I am just so enjoying this, right? Like, this is obviously, it's not something that's going to be easy for people to transfer to pubs or whatever, but just sending these folks always down here, and it does really hurt Envy, right? He's already missing 4 int, and it's just one of those things where it's like, well, life gets harder for him.
Yeah. So, I do need to specify, one of the reasons this works is because while Omni Knight does well with levels, he's not that level dependent as a hero, as a core. In addition, the Silencer is more dependent on being near kills than anything else.
Yes.
He is a little bit farm dependent. Hero here is arguably pretty level dependent, and because of that they can afford to give up a lot of experience out of this mid lane as long as they are holding Eternal Envy down. Now the real question is, will this end up working out for them in the mid game when that Invoker catches up on the basis of a Midas and their heroes are still behind?
I also think it's advantageous because Bisa, even though he's giving quite a bit of farm, right, the Tide is getting stuff, you're kind of hoping that your Omni is good enough to deal with that. You'll have Repel going into these fights, and also it's not as if Troll is one of those heroes, since he can become ranged, that really suffers into Tide. There are a couple of heroes, melee carries predominantly, that if they have to solo a Tide, it's just all over, and it's not what Troll with that flexibility is not one of them.
Yeah. So, but, you know, the gamble that FDL are taking here is that Troll will get going, and that the Invoker will not have an opportunity. That their Omni Knight will be able to do a little bit more than the Invoker, not because he's so far ahead, but because they've shot the Invoker so far down. It is quite a gamble, especially with the Sven doing very well in his own lane, but it seems to be working so far.
Oh, they're thinking of going on Invoker again. They didn't actually have Repel. Okay.
Oh, okay, let's take a moment.
That is just a Bisa. The immediate disconnect gives you a DC, and luckily Bisa wasn't in lane, because that can always be really fun. Yeah, let's do some basic maths here. So interestingly, despite the 2 deaths on Envy, because the supports have been around, they do have more health on Invoker. He's about to take 270 damage, and he has about 350 health. He's also taking, he's not actually taking silence damage.
He's going to take
from
caustic
Sand King.
finale damage.
But there is no Fire Blast up on this Ogre Magi, so I do not believe that Thievin has any way of saving Envy. They may get a return kill on Sand King, though, who is taking Cold Snap and a lot of damage right
Where's
now.
the tower aggro sitting? It's hard to tell in the pause.
Oh,
I think it's on
press
747.
Yeah,
it's
on 747. So actually the Sand King may just be able to walk away from the 747. Yeah, they toggle off the tower aggro. And another kill, 6 int now stolen by this Silencer 5 minutes in.
Yeah, I fundamentally disagree with rotating the Ogre Magi in at this stage to try and help out Envy. It's just, there's not a lot he can do, right? We just saw how impotent he is in this lane. Sure, while Envy's dead, he can soak up some experience, but really he should leave, go get experience elsewhere, or try to help the Tidehunter kill the troll, because there's just not a lot to do to help Envy. And if Envy's falling behind, maybe stack some camps for him or something, and then help tank while he clears them later on, because yeah, at this point the Invoker's far enough behind that things are going to be
Mono boots up on MSS here on the Tide. Those heroes will be ready to go, and even if Envy's not necessarily, as long as he can get some levels in there so that he has the spells, he might not be the damage, but you've got to hope
now he can just kind of collapse into the jungle, allowing his supports to go around wherever they need to go. I do like that Sand King's been given this top lane, though, as the Bat Rider rotate away. FDL use every part of the map, right? They're like... nothing goes to waste.
Yeah, it's really, really nicely done here for NP, and I just have to say I'm impressed with their rotations in play so far, but we will have to see if they can out-carry the Sven. So here's the other thing, right? We're running a Troll Warlord into Sven. What do you even build on Troll Warlord these days, right? It's a little bit of an out-of-popularity hero. I could see Sanjin Yasha just being an easy pickup there, even something like the Manta.
Yeah, it might even go into something like Drum so that they can push some towers early and try to ride this advantage as much as possible. I'm really not entirely sure how you go about building the troll. It depends on what their overall strategy of execution is going to be. All right, MSS gonna walk right into the Silencer's smoke.
He
Silencer
should
knows
see
he's
this.
there.
Like Silencer, yeah, he can see the creeps being taken, so Silencer knows. I just don't know if they have the damage to go on MSS, and they have to be careful because in about 15 seconds they will be contending with Ravage as well. But it looks like instead they just see all of the stacks. They make it so they can't stack. There's going to be the D ward coming out. And yeah, that'll be that. This is really good for NP, right? They've protected their stack. They're going to be able to get... They D ward as well, the ward, to try and find out when they're taking it. So they should be able to get this no contest.
Alright, so it is important to remember that even though FDL are doing really well with this strategy, appearances of the game state right now are not necessarily reflective of where the game state will be. The Invoker is still going to get a Midas sub 13 minutes more than likely, which is late but not game over late. The Sven has been getting a lot of farm, and the Troll is way behind him. Not only that, Sven handles late game much better than Troll in terms of just overall presence.
Oh, they are going on to Tidehunter. He does have Ravage here, but with so many heroes around, he may just opt against using it. Gets that Kraken Shell prop. He is taking a lot of damage still, though. The Kraken Shell doesn't save him from all of his magical shit. He does use the Ravage under the tower and will actually get the kill there. Oh, Bat Rider going down.
Really good play for MSS, and that's, God, it's really seeing for MSS. Does not have any sort of items up yet. Really can't afford to be dying with unreliable gold.
It's definitely rough. They are sending Omni top. He's body blocking. Envy has to know that there is somebody here. There's going to be the ice wall. He's going to throw out that heal bomb, and Batrider is here to help out. Envy tries to TP desperately, but it will not be a thing. And now MJW actually gets involved in the kill and is trying to get stack. So it's something.
Yeah, I'm not. If I am NP, the name of the game is just remain calm. Things are going bad for Envy, but they're going pretty well around the map, all things considered. Oh, wow.
Stan King. Stan King. Stan
The
King.
stormiest of hammers.
Yeah.
Just narrowly missing its mark.
Really freaking nice. So, Owie though, as we talked about, he is top of the net chart, the net worth chart. He is doing good work here. Despite his team having maybe a little bit of a hard time, he is just fine personally. And they can siege with this. They don't have Ravage, so they might wait another 60 seconds before they decide to push anything. But with God Strength, as you mentioned, God Strength, Bloodlust, those towers fall. And actually, really interestingly, Steven has decided to put 3 points in Ignite. We've been seeing a lot of people opt for just immediately maxing Bloodlust after maybe 2 points in Ignite.
Yeah, I don't think NP are. Oh, we're disruptors.
He was fine. I think, unfortunately, there for 747, the timing was difficult. He put the repel on to stop the glimpse, and then he couldn't use the purification. So.
Yeah, so the way that this ends up working out is if you go for a Bloodlust early, basically you need to be using that to enhance right clicks, chase, and tower damage. And NP are not going to win this game on the basis of their early game tower advantage. They're going to win this game if they do win on the basis of turning around in the mid game and showing FDL that the laning decisions that they made gives them a best buy date, right? So for NP, building in to try and deter combat is going to open up more space for their cores to farm, whereas building in to try and actually force combat, force towers with the Bloodlust build works kind of against what they should want to do.
Yeah, fair enough. Something I do also want to mention is obviously Troll, we may have an engagement. There's no repel at the ready for Omni. Oh no, won't be able to get it off. Global Silence though, Omni will just repel TP. I do not believe that they have the damage. So nice first usage of Silence coming out there.
Yeah, this is a really nice play by Stan King. However, they will probably have to give up this top tower.
They might be able to trade.
Yeah, they could very well trade, especially since the Bloodlust has worn off this tower now.
So what I wanted to ask, I often when we do see something like Troll, you know, there was a time where people were running the Troll with the sniper because that was cute.
Okay. Wow. That's a lot onto this Batrider, and they won't even get it.
They just denied the tower as well. Oh my goodness, sorry. We have a bunch going everywhere. Apparently Silencer has killed Disruptor. Owie working to kill off Omni Knight and manages to get it. Omni not throwing out that repel or heal soon enough.
Womp, womp, womp,
so we just had a bunch of stuff happen. First of all, Omni denied the top tower for folks catching up. It looks like Disruptor went down, and you said they were trying to actually kill off Batrider?
They got really close to killing Bat. So they threw the cold snap on him and glimpsed him back, but the kinetic field didn't land. And then the silence got dropped by the Disruptor, who went a little too far forward in order to cast that, and that's how he ended up dying. So the static storm went down over the Batrider, but he did have his Firefly going already and was just able to fly out of range. He almost died, but managed to get away. Owie picking up that kill on the Omni Knight is really the story there, though. And I was a little bit off on the Invoker Midas timing. He got it at 13:50 instead of 13 minutes, like I had previously anticipated, partially because he did die again after I said that.
It's late, but it's not honestly the worst thing in the world with the way that NP frequently play. They're very diligent about making sure that there are stacks for people, and they will be able to make space for Envy. This isn't the first game in these best of ones. Oh, we are just killing SVG. Holy cow. Shadowbladed 747 just chasing people down. You talked about this slow maxed up degen aura, and MSS can't move. Mojo, run away! He's got support coming in, but luckily 747 does no damage thanks to Anchor Smash, but okay.
This is one of my earliest memories of Dota, is the core Omni Knight max degen aura just like chasing you all the way across the map and slowly killing you. Literally Dota 1, when I started playing Dota 1, that was the bee's knees. People love that shit.
You're old.
I feel.
You're
really
old.
Yeah.
You should go get your knees looked at and all that shit. No, but yeah, I obviously it's an oldie but a goodie, but it's also just something where we saw how quickly Omni, a hero that we generally think of as someone who keeps your team alive in the fights, Omni able to just immediately pick off a support, and also gonna force these supports to start getting detection, right? That's frustrating. They go for a stun in onto Tidehunter. The epicenter as well, they want to make sure it can't be stopped by that Ravage. Mech comes out of MSS. Do they have the damage? Silencer wasn't hit by the Anchor Smash. It takes so long to kill another nice Ravage. There's the Static Storm Stun Strike. They get one. Stan King, where was the Q? He got it off and it didn't even matter. And now the rest of the team is here for NP. Batrider trying to slow them desperately with Sticky Napalm, but he gets multi-tossed up. And this is a dead Batman. Holy cow, MSS is a tanky beast. And this is the trade-off, right? Okay, we just Shadow Bladed and murdered Tidehunter. But this is the trade-off, right? They let Troll go solo against a Tide. He will get mid tower, but this Tide is huge right now.
Yeah, this MSS has done that twice now. Survived to turn around the Ravage as his team comes to save him. Just perfect plays. Amazing restraint out of him too. So the very, very first kill attempt with that Ravage was way too early. But everything else that I've seen this Tide game has been just perfect. Like, absolutely could not be better. Very impressive. Echo Saber now done on the spend, by the way.
We're motoring. We're getting more in the mid lane. You were saying Echo Saber is done on alley? Yeah.
Yeah, and so, okay, and they want to kill off Sand King, and they will be able to.
Goodbye, Silencer. 747's like, bro, your support. It's not happening.
Yeah, so for Owie, this game is going pretty well, right? He's farming at a good clip, does have the top net worth in the game, and he goes, with the exception of maybe you qualify Silencer as somebody who scales infinitely, and so technically if the game goes super, super, super late, he continues to scale and other heroes don't. In all likely scenarios, the Sven is the best late game hero here in this game. So, with that in mind, like, if FDL aren't able to really cinch the game in the mid game, the longer this goes, the happier Owie is in most scenarios. Like,
now there's one downside, right? And that is the Guardian Angel. We haven't discussed this. NP doesn't have an obvious, easy diffusal carrier, and we actually maybe have 747. He's gonna be seen here. He does manage to get the break off, and he is smacking away at an Ogre Magic. This is actually ridiculous. I'm sorry.
This is just like when I played Dota 1. This is amazing. This is making me really happy.
When you played Dota, it was stupid. Is all I have to say. This is so ridiculous.
This is amazing. There's nothing you can do about that, too. When he catches you, unless your team's there to help you, like, you'll just die. It'll take a while, but you'll just die.
Well, what I wanted to say was, Guardian Angel, we don't have an obvious diffusal carrier. Do you just suck it up as the Sven and go for one?
Yeah, maybe. It's not like you can't use that attack speed and armor, right? I guess. You might even have... the real question is, do they absolutely need one, right? Because I don't know. Yeah, you can tell probably that I'm pretty torn on this. Eternal Envy going into the Roche Pit alone. That's never gone poorly before.
Yo, I've never ever seen this be problematic. He's got Savage there with him. Don't you bring back bad memories? Come on. Come on.
No, they should be able to clear this out. Too much issue.
It's not as bad as the last time it happened, right? Last time Envy was trying to solo it and there were enemies around, and it is not getting pinged by the Radiant. That's just Envy pinging Roche. He's just like, guys, just in case some shit goes down, like, can you be nearby?
Yeah. He'll have 4 spirits in a second, too. Oh, he gets stunned. There's support spirits. Okay, he'll be fine with this set of
It's not
support spirits.
enough. He's fine. So NV gonna go solo Roche. We've seen this movie before, as you mentioned. We haven't checked in, but it's going to be the Shadowblade Patrol. He picked that up maybe 2-3 minutes ago. He again, it's interesting to see both of them having the Shadowblades, and actually the Silver Edge was finished on 7+7 before the Ogre kill. It's just really interesting because it's not something we're super used to, and Aoi will just blink TP.
So the real issue here is that yes, FDL have that repel, but I don't know that that's really that big of a deal in the late game if the Sven is not getting kited anyway, right? Because he just does so much damage. Right-click damage, they don't necessarily need the control on any individual hero, and moreover, probably the most important hero to repel later on is going to end up being this Troll. And Troll has to be up and in your face in order to do damage to you. It's not like you can be surreptitious about it. So he'll still have to be taking the brunt of what Sven has. I don't know that the Diffusal is the most important pickup here for NP. I think probably a standard or more standard build on the Sven is probably higher on their priorities.
Also, if he kills off the Omni before Omni can get the Guardian Angel, Omni not having a blink, while Shadow Silver's Edge is good for positioning, it's like you need to be right in the midst of your team to get off that nice GA, and Hyde may ravage all of y'all if you're grouped up together. So
right.
It's just really hard to say how these team fights might go down before they do.
Right. It's really... You can get around a good Guardian Angel by just dodging through the fight well, right? A good positioning will undo all the problems of a Guardian Angel, especially since you have a kinetic field. You can literally not even spend an ultimate and block everybody in a Guardian Angel away from your team.
They're gonna see the Ogre Magic. So many sentries everywhere. Aoi trying to open on 7+7 but unable to, and there's the silence. They need to do something here. Hit someone with that break to go on Envy, but isn't able to get the heal off, and the Epicenter not doing nearly enough. And it's looking like the overwhelming damage from NP is just gonna bring him down. MGW pulled back and killed.
Yeah, this is actually looking really, really bad for FTL. For the reason that I said earlier, the current game state is not necessarily predicted of later game states, which essentially means you need to be able to make advantage last long enough to win the game. It's not enough to take advantage early in the game. For FTL, to stretch that advantage, they had to get enough of a gold lead out of towers that they could hold down Eternal Envy's, they could hold him down long enough to actually break the base, and that doesn't appear to be happening here, and I don't know that FTL have a catch-up plan if they do fall behind. The fact that there's still a tier 1 tower available is a really bad sign for FTL.
There are now 2 Silver Edges on FTL. They are all about the solo pickoffs from the looks of things. You can see that the net worth is trending in favor of NP along with the experience, but is there some way, split push game, using these Silver Edges to get solo pickoffs that you think FTL can get back into this one?
I mean, I think if they win some fights, they can win this one. NB's gonna just go down here.
Oh gosh,
sure.
okay,
I'm
just like...
there too. I'm not sure if
yeah, I did not. I was looking at elsewhere on the map, thinking about stuff. We're just gonna tutorials it all over the place. They're not gonna be able to catch out Aoi. But I do like FDL, right? They got 2 kills in their window. There's no Ravage for 55 seconds, and they're making shit happen.
2 kills and an Aegis. Like, there's no reason for MB to be far up, to be quite honest. But
speaking of being far up, no, they're not gonna be able to catch Tide.
Okay, so they do realize very clearly that there is a best buy date on this strategy, that they need to be knocking down towers. 747 just gonna tank the tower and try to get down that much faster. But with a Force Staff now on the Tide Hunter,
still a little bit of time before his Ravage. They can definitely on NP defend the tier 2 if that push comes, but I'm not sure if FDL overstay their welcome. And you can see a couple of their heroes, yeah, with Omni backing out, I don't think they want to push.
Yeah, for NP, it's not great that they've lost control of the outer tier, but still have control of that inner ring of the jungle. They still, presumably if they initiate well with the Ravage and the Disruptors combo, should still be in a position where they're able to move into team fights pretty effectively. They're certainly, I don't think NP are sweating, right? I think that as long as they don't overhype themselves. As long as they kind of play smart, they should be in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, I also do think that there's some hope for FDL, right? If they MGW was wary of that bounty, but for FDL, if they can play around this Ravage like we just saw, they've certainly got the abilities to push once they're there. The other thing I'd be worried about though is nobody's making BKBs. Like, Repel only goes on one person. You need a BKB elsewhere on your team for FDL. Playing into using the global silence to kind of cover you into not needing BKB really doesn't work. See last fight.
Yeah. So I really think a good global silence is the key to winning this game for FDL. Like, if they are able to move into these fights, take good global silences, get rid of the Tidehunter before he's able to ravage, then in a lot of cases that is a fight-winning.
Oh my gosh, half the team is in one spot, MGW in, now they're gonna pull back Ogre Magi. That's not who they want to get for their gank, but they'll kill off one. Bisa, global silence comes out, and unfortunately nobody on FDL is close enough to do anything. So suddenly the ball is in NP's court, and they can make shit happen if they want to.
A good global silence is probably the key to winning this game, and that was not it, but they'll have plenty of other opportunities to nail it.
That's also scary. Okay, we're gonna see 747 go down. Easy peasy. And yeah, even though he has Repel, it does feel like into this lineup you need a BKB on those cores.
Yeah. So, NP are still, I think, in a very favorable position here. FDL certainly can turn this into their favor. It's more in NP's favor.
NP's
than
like trying to pick off Silencer, but he gets silenced after he throws out an Invoke, so a little bit of a questionable play there.
Silencer is really difficult to play into if you're an Invoker, because especially if you go into an Ags build, which fortunately NP hasn't rushed that out, right? He just slows your roll so effectively.
Yeah. Well, for NP, they're going to push this. It looks like FDL looking for that trade up in top. They'll clear it at about the same time, kind of funnily, just because of Troll Warlord, so... But the push is still coming, and oh gosh, they're actually trying to trade. They're
at least trying to force TPs back, because they can do a lot more damage to this tower while FDL are TPing back than FDL could do.
Yeah, I don't think FDL has to fight here.
Yeah. Well, but once they show that everybody's here, probably MP just back. Yep, and that's exactly what they're doing.
And looks like you called that one.
But you know, just forcing FDL off of your side of the map means that you can move back onto your side of the map in case Roshan is up. You can take control of their opponent's jungle. You can take better smothering position, and you can maybe lie and wait for somebody to now come out of the base overconfident.
Yeah, they're really looking for that, but unfortunately they killed off a sentry, and so folks now know that, on FDL now know they were in the jungle, and I can't see FDL wanting to pop their heads out here right now. Oh gosh, just as I say it. They are coming out, they have the Shadow Blade up already. That's a gem! This guy has a gem! But Bisa getting the stun locking, can they actually bring down the Tidehunter? They do! But now Envy is there with that BKB just ripping right through Bisa. MJW gonna fall as well. Epicenter, BKB still going on Aoi. They try to save him, but Invoker comes in with the magical damage. And it started so nicely for FTL, but they're unable to finish it. This will be a team wipe. Maybe Savage will go down. Yes, he will, but not the Ogre. And oh, they have to buy back.
NP will take option number 3, lie in wait for FDL to come out overconfident. Very well executed by NP, especially considering Roshan is near a max Rosh timer. Anyway, one buyback is not going to be enough. Try again, FDL.
Yeah, they have all 4, but I don't know that they can save this Rax with more. So they just aren't going to use them. You know, let the Rax go down, and then know that your other lanes are covered by tier 2s.
And this is a really rough spot because they don't really have any way to deal with supers. Sand King kind of handles it, but not really that effectively. Oh wait, does Sand King build an Axe? He looks like he's going to. Once Sand King gets the Axe, then one lane of supers is not the end of the world, but Troll really doesn't handle that very well, and neither does Omni Knight as a carry. So...
Also, just Troll, it does feel like the hero could have been replaced with a lot of different things in this draft, and it would have been more successful for FDL.
Yeah, one of the issues I think that FDL ran into in terms of their theory and execution on this particular game is that they traded off a lot of advantage, a lot of later advantage out of the mid lane by picking a less effective mid-core hero in order to try and shut down NP. They tried to restrict that turnout from the Invoker. In order for that to be really successful, you still need your side lane carry to scale into that mid game effectively so that you can maximize that advantage. And the Troll really just doesn't scale in at the same pace that a Sven does if Sven is given uncontested farm, which is exactly what they had to do in order to execute their mid lane strategy. So for FDL, it really came down to a windowing strategic error rather than an execution error. I think they executed their strategy really well. I just think that it's a very difficult strategy to actually make work past the 15-minute mark or so.
Super true. Now, next to Roche being worked on already by Owie. So, gonna get himself that. They might put on Envy again, I'm not super sure. But it could be so that Owie can just siege more easily. And those tier 2s in mid and top, those should fall easily to NP. Oh, tight under, actually.
Huh.
Okay. Nice.
I think just allowing him to be super aggressive, right?
He has been the target of a lot of score coming out of FDL, and it's not like Sven is going to have a lot of empty slots, right? He could drop his ultimate orb, but presumably he plans on upgrading that very soon. In fact, it did just upgrade it into a Lincoln, so he is 6-slotted.
So I feel like another really big problem they've had here for FDL is 747's lack of item progression. Yes, he did have to buy back there, but he has 3k gold. We haven't seen a new item on him in ages other than the Silver Edge. You want your Omni to have more, just straight up, he's your mid laner. He should have more than one major item completed at 30 minutes.
To be entirely honest, an Omni Knight doesn't exactly scale with items like most mid laners. It's one of the reasons you don't see him as a core very often. In order for him to really be effective, he would have to have 130 to 140% the farm of his opponent mid laner, and because of that Midas that we had mentioned coming out earlier, yes, Eternal Envy has caught back up, and honestly, you would need 2 more full items on the Omni Knight to really be utilizing him. Granted, he is going for a Radiance to try and create the mischance on the Sven, but that is a pretty long shot strategy. Like, this is a very trolly build from 747, but to be fair, it's a very trolly strategy, so it's not like it's something that should catch us off guard.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see if they can get it in time before the next push, because I'm not sure that they can farm that Radiance before the next push comes in.
Yeah, so Troll will be able to chew through this tower. That's nice. At least they'll take a trade. But you're right, their Radiance is not going to come in before this fight, and they're going to need a perfect initiation in order to make this fight work, especially since they cannot stop the Ravage from coming out. Unless they kill the Tidehunter without using Global Silence, and silence him before he can Ravage on his way back up from the Aegis.
Also, they deny the tower. Unfortunately, the Firefly is on cooldown because they were trying to get a grab on the left side and just weren't able to. They do throw the Repel onto Bisa so that he can just take out these creep waves. Repel's about to be down in a second, so they do need to be careful on FDL. And yeah, they see that ward as well, and both are just going to have his Forge Spirits take it out.
Alright. Yeah, they'll just continue to chip away at these bears until they're trying to force FDL to make a move here, to use either the Global Silence or the Lasso or both. And FDL are simply not willing to waste something like that because they know they'll lose the fight afterward if they do.
Oh, but Sven jumping in, just gonna rip apart 747. He doesn't have buyback. He was the one who bought back in the earlier engagement. Invoker now throwing out the Tornado. Ravage hitting on their teammates, and this may just be it. GG is called by Stan King, and NP rack themselves up another win in this qualifier.
Yeah, very, very nicely played by NP. Granted, it was a rough mid lane there, right? But we've gone over and over and over the reasons why that ended up making the game a little bit easier to play for NP, as long as they kept their heads cool. That's the sort of strategy you run against a team that you expect panic. And out of all the teams in the Americas qualifier, NP is probably the least likely to panic because they're the most experienced players at the highest level of play.
any of this. Is he? Oh, he's constantly rotted. I get it. Guys, I figured it out. But he doesn't take damage. That's an interesting mechanic. But like, is it game winning? MJW gonna find a crush top lane onto Cancel. Cancel does not have a TP for a little while. Could be in a bit of trouble. Bisa, time walking forward from the south. We'll have it in another 3 seconds. There's a crush. They do not have the Chronosphere. Time dilation comes out though. And now jump forward. First hit bash coming out onto Cancel. Shockwave is gonna be there. Dodged by MJW. He has a reinitiation and a crush in a moment. One more. Oh, that's a little triggering. Ancient with a perma-rotted Pudge in him, and they're just losing the experience battle. Okay, they're winning right now, but they will be slowly losing it as they walk around and do this shit. Big fan of FDL. Look at that tick damage. That's just insanity. In terms of the farm here, looks like Justin may just be the best candidate with Empower. The weird thing to me is when I totally get the stats build on Jug, but when you have an Empower, you generally want to level the crit, I feel, but just a bit of a deviation from perhaps what's the normal build for Justin here, especially coming out of the safe lane. Like, you don't need the healing word as much. And he was in a 1v1 situation, so. He's gonna be caught out, and there's gonna be a Pudge in there too. He's gonna get the suicide off, but Omni slash RP utilized, and the Demonic Purge as well. Actually, RP just queued up there from Cancel, but not needed. Where do we go from here, folks? Where do we go? My lovely. I think Stan King just carries the game. Bold prediction. Moo does have his Blade Mail up. It's going to be doing a lot of work against the double infest. Mid lane Bisa just time walked. Could be in a little bit of trouble. They do not have detection. Oh, but the call is perfectly placed by Moo. They'll get the arrow. So much for Stan King. Moo carrying this shit. Bisa, after having a phenomenal lane, is falling off completely in this game. Stan King looking to carry. Pops down a sentry in his own ancient camp. cancel up onto the safety of the cliff. We'll be ready to engage if need be into the pit. It'd be funny if he got hooked. But into the pit they go. Ancient Black Drake. Rot, slow move speed. Get that fireball off too. There it is. Justin in trouble here. Jumping forward. MJW gets the stun off onto cancel. They'll bring him down. Now Stan King trying to carry. He's going to whiff the ult completely. Blue going to get the call off. Oh, but the bash is there from MJW. Wild taunted up. And FDL. Carried by Stan King. Try and make it back into this one. MJW walking around. Midas unused. Arrow going to fly out. Z-Freak going to do a little bit of farming as he knows he's likely to die here. But the disruption keeps MJW from blinking. Hook will not find Z-Freak, and Z-Freak forced to have TP away. Swindle's not going to be so lucky. Monster kill. 8 kills in a row. 404 as, yeah, I guess he's got 4 deaths, but at least 3 of them are suicides. And FTL will jump themselves into the pit. Stan King carry. And get themselves an Aegis for Bisa. And if the last few minutes are any indicator, he's going to need it. Justin, by a large margin, the most farmed hero on the map. I haven't really felt his presence much aside from mid lane when they okay against the demonic purge. Manta. Oh, okay, Silver Edge. Derp. Not sure what the point of the Silver Edge is, but Battleblade Void, it's a thing, isn't it? Bot lane, MJW gonna whiff a crush as Moo's able to blink out towards the west. We'll get the call off as well. MJW sprinting, trying to chase him down, but won't do so too deep behind enemy lines. And you know, gotta stay on that map. Use that Midas. I see. This is, in my opinion, smartest player. He knows this is a shenanigans game, and in shenanigans games, you always go Midas because they're gonna last long. Melons, he's gonna die here to the cheese. And it's going to be a kill. Going the way of the Pudge, who's now godlike. Enjoy your prize. And he's been getting kills inside of a dragon, inside of a lifestealer. No, sorry. Inside of a lifestealer, inside of a dragon. Arrow is going to connect 5 seconds onto Bisa. No one going to engage, though, because this stinky, scary dragon is breathing fire and farts onto creeps everywhere. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Fire and farts are coming for you. So, Justin playing WoW, World of Warcraft, alongside Merlini, Fogged, and Mott, is still farming. 208 CS to the 152 of the nearest enemy competitor. And MJW looking for someone to jump in towards that rune. It could have been cancelled, but he didn't have any support in bounds, so you know, solo RP would have been a hopeful one in that case. Bisa jumping forward has the Aegis. He'll still have it for another 2 minutes. So feeling very confident with his fire fart breathing dragon. Take out this tier 2. 2 minutes until that Aegis is reclaimed, and he'll time walk off some of that damage. And they'll continue to take out this tier 2. I wonder how long FTL have been wanting to do that. I really do. Tier 2 going to be eliminated off the map in the split push. From Justin will accomplish the same in the top lane. So slightly more important tower going the way of FTL. I really got to take a look at the hero levels at this point. Lifestealer level 14 to the level 16 of his counterpart. Pudge level 12. Actually ahead of all the supports in the game. So being godlike helps. Meanwhile, Chronosphere is going to find Justin. Gonna be dismembered up and brought down. Nice kill executed there by FDL. Radiance up on this Pudge. So 747's walking around rotted and radianced, if that makes sense. MJW looking for blood. Melons dodging to the north. Juke Master Melons. But he may just be dead. Yeah, he's dead. Alright, Demonic Purge comes out. MJW. Oh. Didn't have his blink available there. Easy for Melons. As he'll waddle his way back to base. Probably the best looking stock hero in the game. Right? Probably. Z-Freak has a mech and a force staff somehow. I don't know what to think of this game, guys. But I don't know how you beat Fire Fart Dragon. Really don't. MJW. Looking to initiate. It is nighttime though, and the vision from the dire side is limited, to say the least. Radiant, a little better. As Bisa just used his time walk, this may be an opportunity for them to go in. Jump forward, MJW is gonna miss the crush, and now they're gonna manta up on Justin. Look to bring down this dragon. Omnisci's fully soaked up here by 747. RP, Culling Blade. They're gonna catch it onto everyone. See FDL melt as a unit. MJW, maybe he wants to turn and fight here. Getting away. Yeah, and he chooses not to. He'll drop the gem. Creeps though. Taking out the tier 3 unattended. Flip push is real. Justin marching down the mid lane. Manta style diffusal blade completed up. He's done playing World of Warcraft and wants to play with Dota 2. And he's gonna start hitting buildings. So even though he's in Dota 2, it's straight objective based gaming. Forget this PvP stuff. Blink forward. Justin once again with the Empower working on the tier 3 and doing it quickly. No buybacks available except for the Crystal Maiden, who will be the first to respawn, and somehow the Fire Fart Dragon has lost his melee racks here. Sub 30 minutes. Just a little too far forward for 747 and 04 there, and they get caught out. Omni slashed up, and the Lifestealer completely soaking that. Shadowblade up from Bisa. Silver Edge up, I should say. Looking for a kill, not going to find it. There was Sentry Vision in the mid lane, so perhaps a bit fortunate even that he walks up over towards the secret shop. Melon's very broke, unlike in real life. Stan King carry. Did pick up a Midas. Alright. Where we find out who's winning, guys. 2 Midases. Dire side, none on the Radiant. I don't care who's losing Raxes. 2 Midases, boys. 4 bracelets. Not sure if that shockwave was scouted. Didn't seem as so. Isa, silver edging up. Perhaps that was, yeah, it was probably the Shadowblade of Cancel, who has an Arcane Rune and is itching to use this RP at the moment. I think he's going to be scouted once he pops on the high ground of the dire side. But they'll go immediately for this tier 3 top as units enter the base. And that will spark a reaction from the Ancient, jumping forward from MJW. He gets the crush off, but there's no infest pop here. RP's gonna whiff completely by Cancel. Omniscience comes out. Bisa able to track back the damage, gets a 2-man chrono, but there's really no follow-up. MJW, he's gonna try and finish this up with a crush and will be able to get it off. Meanwhile, over to the west, they're able to take out Moo and Justin. And what? So let's assess this as logical people. What happened differently in that fight for FDL? They had 2 Midases. Previous fight, 1 Midas. Fight 2. Turn a loss to a win, boys. Cancel gonna pick up a full assault cuirass, and maybe him completely whiffing the RP helps out FDL. Maybe it's a case of Dry Wolf, a little bit of bait. 747 walks in with the Ancient bottom lane, intentionally throwing the game. Then walks in with the Ancient, seemingly intentionally throwing the game, and winning his team a fight. Very next level stuff. It's just NA Dota kind of stuff, guys. Sand King attempting to carry. Doing well at it. Set of jumps, 1300 gold as well. 747's got something in him, and it sounds like it's a smelly pudge. I don't know, man. He was doing so well hitting hooks, and they've just basically taken him out of the game. This is the most even game we've had all day. 33 minutes in. Scan from the Radiant side is going to scout Stan King, and here goes the march. They know Stan King is carrying. Roche, unfortunately, is a bit of a late spawn for Complexity. They won't be able to take a peek inside the pit. They will be able to look for Stan King. But Sixth Sense that he does have, he'll be smoked off towards the west, and Bisa going to show himself now top lane. He is essentially bait Dire side now using Scan, and Complexity having a bit of a shindig, a bit of a get-together around the Dire Secret Shop, and they'll find themselves a courier for their troubles, which had a Manta-style recipe on it, presumably for Bisa, who has just enough for the ultimate orb. Bisa's had a rough game here. And now over towards the mid lane, Rot and Radiance making work of these creeps. The uppercut finished the job from the Ancient Granite Golem. Now Bisa under the cover of Silver Edge looking for someone, but as his invisibility expires, we'll think better of it. Arcane Rune. Scouted by the Doodly Dude. Now the Doodly Dude is going to be scouted by the opposite side. Maybe Demonic Purge up. Call will catch a few. RP, not that great, is it? Oh, they will be able to bring down a couple. Alright, it was pretty great. Leave me alone, guys. It looked very weird, didn't it? Jumping forward from Moo, he does catch 1747. Now finally going to come out of the Doodly Dude and look to infest. Now RP's going to catch a few. Arrow on top. Complexity taking out FDL. Skewer down to the low ground. Nope, he's still up on the cliff. 0-4 gonna die. Now Stan King the carry. He's in trouble. Triple kill going the way of Justin. They will defuse a blade him up. And ultra kill going the way of the World of Warcraft player in this one. And GG is gonna be called, guys. Thank you for the shenanigans to FDL and Complexity, but thank you more so to all of you for joining me throughout the day. It's been 7 hours of commercial
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My thanks.
Denied. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is falling.
Master. That should help.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I've seen this in my
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Should help.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Of shadows.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Never refuse gold.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We can go back, depending if this game is as silly as Lost or action-packed, where we just don't get to talk about anything except motor and English. But let's do some quick player introductions. On Kingao, we're gonna have Kingao D playing up that IO. Phantom Assassin gonna be played up by 4DR. Bravo on the off lane Sand King. Dazzle following close behind him, being played by Cat, and finally Timbersaw being played by HFN. And it looks like there won't actually be a skirmish, but a good keyboard.
All right. To break down into this game, the lanes are going to become very important, right? How much is this Crystal Maiden Elder Titan combo going to be able to rotate into the mid to try and shut down this PA? How decently will the Beastmaster be able to force this Timbersaw to receive help, or will he? Timbersaw should be able to fare very well into a Beastmaster, which means that this weird top lane should be able to do whatever it is they want to do here.
It is a really funky top lane, right? Because the Dazzle's way behind, but at the same time you're kind of expecting the CM maybe to bail out at some point. Dazzle is actually already skilling up the heal, but Elder Titan coming over does have that spirit. He's actually got it on, oh, it'll be up again in a second here, and both Tavo and, yeah, Tavo maybe going to be the one in trouble since he did go for that first point in Caustic Finale. There's the spirit going through him again, and Tavo, deny yourself somehow. You have to creep, save your life. He's still trying to run. He's wasted a lot of time. Like, in his defense, Tavo just took ages out of there. I don't think it was worth giving up first blood, but...
Ursa did just lose his clarity, though, so small gains coming out. But, yeah, no, obviously, you'll take the CM over 4 last hits that may have cost the Ursa. Sure, CM is, or excuse me, the whoever died, the Sand King, is worth much more.
So, Sand King looking to go down again, unfortunately, as well as Beastmaster killing Timbersaw in the bottom lane. Cat got that level 2, throws out the shallow grave. The heal not gonna be there. There they managed to get the other heal off. The salve, of course, getting cancelled. And this top lane is already a disaster for Pay Now.
That not only did that tree juke fail miserably, but also gave Ursa an opportunity to eat with one of his tangos the extra damage tree. So in addition to dying, Sand King gave the Ursa extra healing. The decision to not level Burrow Strike first was honestly pretty silly. There's
I think
no
they
real
just didn't
reason for
expect
it.
the CM to also come to lane, right? The lane is much less scary if CM isn't there, but 1437 just hanging out.
Well, even if he's in the jungle, which is the default assumption on a Crystal Maiden, is that she will be in the jungle near the lane. When she sees this lane, she'll rotate over.
Oh,
right?
Envy is taking a lot of damage in mid, and they do manage to pick him off. A nice jump in and tether.
Unfortunately, we have seen time and time again for Team E. Envy getting behind is not a death sentence for them. In fact, it almost seems like their intentional strategy is to throw Envy out as a tasty worm on a hook to bait opponents into over-investing and shutting him down in the early game, so that Owie is able to really... Because Owie is a greedier carry than most carries these days.
Yeah, I was actually looking at their farm split across the board on NP, and I believe that it wasn't super unusual Owie's amount, but of course Owie had a little bit more and NB had a little bit more, meaning that MSS got less. But we'll look at that again another time, see how it stacks up after these qualifiers. So, meanwhile in mid, we do see Elder Titan come over. He's got Stomp now, so if they get aggressive on NB, there's potentially something he can do. See Bowls coming out of the IO, just doing some harass Envy. He does have 2 points in those raises now, so...
Alright, so
we need to be careful.
3 of the top 5 last hits are on Dire's side, but the PA is getting way out ahead, thanks in part to the fact that the IO is completely sacrificing laning phase in order to help out. This is often what an IO does. It is going to be difficult for them to deal with this PA if they don't start to deal with her soon. But of course, they can't really rotate away from this off-lane dual lane, especially considering the possibility of getting additional kills is still real for NP.
Yeah, I think that there's a certain amount of help in lane Owie also does need just being up against the Sand King, and I think that NP have done a good job of making that easier. We're going to see IO tether over. Can they catch out? Yes, they can. We're going to see CM fall very easily. A nice rotation there. So, Kingao getting some stuff on the board.
Yeah. So, once again, this is kind of breaking down to the point where if PA continues to do well, then Kingao Quattro will be doing pretty well. But if they are able to shut this PA down, the Ursa is going to be getting ahead here pretty soon as well. And this game could blow wide open.
Ursa is an interesting carry, right? Obviously, if he does enough hits, you can argue, oh, we're actually trying to go on Envy. She doesn't have level 6 yet. She's going to get frozen, and there should be one more raise. Can they get the shallow grave? No. Envy doesn't continue going on the Phantom Assassin. Meanwhile, Owie does take out Sand King. So, Ursa's a really interesting carry, right? Because he can blow up a person, but he doesn't maybe have the easy AoE that a couple other heroes have. We actually will see, oh, SGB, is he going to get out? No such luck. Goes down. Anyway, talk about Ursa as a carry before we get interrupted again.
Well, we're maybe about to be interrupted here as the Ursa is going to catch himself really out of position.
Oh my gosh, he is taking quite a lot of damage thanks to that heal bomb, but Tavo needs some sort of follow-up, doesn't have his stun again for 3 seconds. Can they find anything? CM thinking about coming in, he'll have to try and cut, and he isn't able to. Only 2 points in that stun so far.
No poison touch there. The slow probably would have been enough in order to secure that kill, but is what it is. They certainly have needed the heal bomb and the grave earlier on in this lane. But yeah, Ursa as a carry often has a lot of difficulty actually dealing with a lineup like Kingao Quattros, just because they're very mobile, and there's the grave in addition to make him closing in and blowing up heroes in fights difficult. But he is a good ganker, and he is a good mid-game damage dealer, and he chews through towers really quickly. So with those advantages in mind, probably what NP want to do is get into the second night with that Ursa ready to start blowing people up, as he's about to down bottom.
Yeah, so NB had a D, or has a DD here. He came over, he was kind of jungling, I think he maybe got into the AoE gold of that kill. No, he didn't. I'm not super sure NV's abandoning lane play here. Looks like maybe they're gonna now try to push together. They have smoked up. Phantom Assassin still not level 6. Really hard to get work done. Io is going to run right into the Shadow Fiend. Has to be careful. And B is going to get kind of low here. That Centaur stopped because there are 3 heroes. Oh my gosh, the Envy can't catch a break against the neutrals in this game. Like, dude has awful RNG. Can we just talk a little, like, okay, I guess the Centaur one's not RNG because it just procs when there are 3 heroes, but like, the creeps hate this man.
Alright, Roshan giving him what for yesterday twice, and then today. That was not a great place for him to find himself either. Remember, Shadow Fiend is a hero that, more than almost any other hero, has difficulty bouncing back from early deaths because he loses soul count. And he really needs that soul count to be able to contribute at this stage in the game.
Super true. Oof, I don't know what to say about. I'm still thinking about Envy's bad, like, the animals in the game hate him. So anyway, it's neither here nor there. It's not important. For Kingao, what do you think? Because their Timbersaur's obviously having a lot of trouble. He's died in the bottom lane twice in the lane that it does feel like he has the advantage. Do you just try to make space for this Timbersaur who should have been doing better?
You know, I don't know that really the goal should be to try and make space for him explicitly, in that there needs to be a campaign to make space for the Timbersaw, but they do need to be active in other lanes, and that would probably create space for the Timbersaw just by the nature of being active in other lanes. I don't think that they should spend any resources protecting the Timbersaw, though. They certainly should make sure that the Timbersaw is not too far forward, though.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit... Envy obviously needs a little bit of catch-up time, but so does the Timbersaw, so we'll just have to see how it goes. Timbersaw and SF both have easy ways of catching up on farm, right? So shouldn't be too hard, so we may see more aggression in the next 5 minutes.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see a nice primal roar, but already MSS getting very low there. Can they get the Ion range? They don't need to. They throw out the dagger, finish him off. They do end up killing Radiant's Courier. It didn't have anything on it, but oh no, 1437, he gets off a beautiful ult. He's going to go down. Io with the heal, the epicenter. They're not gonna be able to save Talvo for long enough. And somehow, NP salvaging that fight. Just a big overextension by the folks on Kingao.
Very nice. Also, the fact that caught Shadow Fiend back up on Souls, right? Just being near that fight pretty much caught him back up to where he needed to be.
It was a huge win there, coming out for NP. Getting work done. Meanwhile, Aoi, of course, just farming off to the side. He is getting beaten by the Phantom Assassin farm-wise. We'll see what she decides to go next, as she can build into Vanguard, or she could just decide to rush Deso. She's got options.
Yeah, as we start to look at the way this mid-game is probably going to shape up, now that Eternal Envy actually bounced back from that fight, sitting second in terms of net worth, not very far behind the PA anymore, and also caught up on Soul.
Oh, they're going for a kill onto Aoi. They have relocated up here. Aoi pops that ult so that he's taking less damage. Can they close the gap enough to get some work done? They throw a dagger onto him, and he is going to fall. Can they find another, though? But not looking like it. Savage was thinking about coming on over and just failed.
Yeah, they did have to invest 4 onto that, which is, I mean, it's good to get the kill. Not the best situation to find yourself in, and for NP it did give a little extra time for Eternal Envy to free farm in the mid lane and try to do some catch up. I do like that Kingao and Quattro are moving on to this tower here as well. They should be able to grab it, and it looks like NP are going to think about making the trade, potentially forcing a fight here as TP defense comes in.
We're gonna have a pause though in a second, so we get to chill a little bit. I do think there's definitely still hope here for Kingao.
Oh yeah, they're in a great position.
They're a little bit behind. I wouldn't say it's fantastic, but I definitely think the Phantom Assassin, she can get a lot of work done even into an Ursa, right? Just because of her blur, they can play around the Ursa blinking in a little bit with Io, with Dazzle's Shallow Grave. So I definitely think there are options. And also, I'm not gonna lie, I am trying to time it right so that I can see the Envy death that'll be coming up in like a minute on stream.
You're just waiting for that centaur.
It was so good. It's like there's a couple of games let you like play as the animals in the game and you go around and like fight the humans. I don't mean like that's the whole game premise. I mean like there was a mode in Age of Empires and I think GTA. There's like cheats to unlock it. So I feel like Envy's got that going on. It's him against the neutrals which hate him.
Alright, so as this tower push comes out, I really like that Savage and Theban are sitting down here in the bottom, unseen, until the TP comes in, and here they go.
Yeah, they're gonna try to make stuff happen down bottom. They'll manage to get the kill, and this should be the tower. We actually do have Phantom Assassin thinking about coming in. Dazzle's here as well. They're gonna have Sand King on the side. SF just goes for the ult. Really nicely done there by Envy. This means that PA will not have damage until that Requiem is gone. And the ult coming out from 1437. Shallow Grave onto the Phantom Assassin. Somehow Cat is still alive. Throws out the heal as well, but he will fall. And now 40 are gonna go back in and try to fight, but the ult comes out from the Ursa, and King RD, he is gonna fold as well. NP just taking another beautiful fight.
That was beautifully set up by MP. They made sure that they had behind the side of vision, knowing that TPs would come in for defense. They had their two supports sitting in wait. They also had additional support waiting down here and just ready to engage on, also basically forcing the unwinnable for the Indian side.
It was a really nice job there by Envy. We
NaVi Quattro. Position to get into the mid game. All they had to do was take favorable tower trades and not fight until their Timber Slot come back up. Timber Slot's gonna die here too.
Speaking of, yeah, he is going down again.
Really the beginning of their unraveling was their decision to TP into that tier 1 to defend it instead of TPing into the tier 2 and walking up to
Back to King Ao trying to desperately farm up. The other thing that's, as we talked about, really scary is despite all this stuff invested into shutting down Envy, he is way ahead all of a sudden. The Phantom Assassin, who was doing well for quite a while, is just behind now, and I can't help but think maybe if they were able to go a different build on her, it would have helped. Sure.
You know, I don't know that there's any build that makes up for having your entire team die twice in a row. Right? There aren't a lot of builds on any hero that make that a decent thing. Nice.
Yeah, okay, Timbersaw gonna immediately go down as well, and they lose the Dazzle. So
yeah,
Aoi
they're gonna lose
just, murdering people's faces, and this is the problem. Aoi is so far ahead He's gonna go for Roche now, easily.
Yeah. He's got a double damage too, didn't he? Or maybe somebody had a double damage. PA had one, sorry. Excuse me.
Just not enough.
Other than me losing my mind, yeah, this NP are just, honestly, they're just outplaying their opponents here in a big way, which is probably about what we would have expected based on both their experience and their ranking in this tournament and their ranking overall, but what do you do to shut down this Ursa, this Shadow Fiend that now has both the Dragonlance and the Aegis ready to siege down your tier 2 towers?
I think that there are a couple of strats, right, that Kingao can try for. I think getting some ward vision up in their opponent's jungle, because NaVi is playing a Shadow Fiend. He's going to be off jungling alone a couple of times, I say, as apparently Sand King was chilling in bottom where he should not have been. So maybe they can find NaVi alone in a relocate, but it's...
I honestly think the period in time where NaVi is going to be spending any significant amount of time in the jungle is gone, because he's so far out ahead. He's got 7,500 net worth, he's got a Dragonlance, and he's full on souls. There's not a lot of gain for him to be in the jungle. He's got his Blink Dagger as well, by the way.
I could see them doing casual drive-by. It's NaVi, it's Owie, one of them is going to be falling. But definitely not looking like, as you said, that's going to be happening now. There's going to be the Spirit. They are just ripping through this Timbersaw, bring him down. NaVi looking for more with that Blink Dagger. Doesn't kill off the Dazzle there, and yeah, as you said, they may just end to push the game on NP right now.
Right, they certainly, if they're going to be jungling anywhere, it's going to be their opponent's jungle, because this is an experienced squad that understands that when you take an advantage, you want to suffocate your opponent as much as possible. So, a couple heroes going to go up top to deal with the PA.
She is just dead.
Consider her dealt with. Meanwhile, Savage is going to be able to push down this tower with the Shadow Fiend, and there's no response.
It feels like the problem of the Phantom Assassin who doesn't pick up a Vanguard, right? She just has so little health with the Vlads, and she does very little damage, very little ability to stay in team fights. Oh my gosh, who are we? Oh. Okay, I see.
But yeah, I'm not sure that, like, the PA building a Vanguard here probably would have made it more difficult for her to
I think rushing the Deso, unfortunately, was the... I think rushing the Deso would have done better than this Vanguard.
Yeah.
Right, she was very close to... She was like only 600 away from the Deso at one point. She had a lot of gold saved up, and I think it would have just allowed her to... I know you want to be in there and fighting, but obviously you have to wait out the Requiem a little bit and then throw daggers at people, but...
Yeah, the Vlad's is a little curious as well, because what a Vlad's usually implies is either we're going to be all grouped up together and I want that sustain for my team, or more often, especially when a carry gets it, I need sustain in my jungle while I'm farming. I need sustain so I don't have to go back to the fountain after a gank attempt. I just want to be able to heal up and casually farm consistently, which is not what this PA was going to be given an opportunity to do at any stage in this game. And plus, she has the sustain from the IO, from the Dazzle. Right?
And they just jumped the Dazzle here, yeah. They managed to get off a beautiful two-man stun Effie, but they have already lost the Dazzle. It looks like they'll be able to take out MSS. Owie getting a little bit low. He is, of course, oh gosh, never going to die. Uses that ult super well. We have a buyback coming out of IO, but Phantom Assassin, no buyback on her. There is the ult coming out from Thieved, just doing a massive amount of damage, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see the GGs now. We're going to see one more buyback out of the Timbersaw. That they also have one on Sand King, so they can blow that one out too. But with a slept up Timbersaw, where is he going to go? And they try to kill off SF. They want to get NaVi here. Maybe they can. Oh, he's going to get very low and finally brought down.
A little over-aggressive from NP, but they are so sufficiently far ahead that they can afford to give up quite a bit of ground before they're even in danger of losing this game. Before that, they were at about 20,000 net worth advantage at 19 minutes, more than 1,000 per minute, almost doubling up their opponent's net worth. In fact, more than doubling up their opponent's net worth before that kill.
I think that it's very much a case of... I mean, there's obviously, it looks like NP is the superior team, but also I think that for Kingao, they made a couple of mistakes in itemization and taking advantage of when they were up. I also think, unfortunately, the IO the Phantom Assassin got a pretty late level 6, and I think that KingRD did a great job of being in lane, making sure they got those early kills, but needed to maybe be off stacking or doing something else a bit later, because IO and Phantom Assassin had 6 at the same time, and that's unfortunately less than ideal when you really need that crit on the Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, another big part of it, honestly, is just like, if you make all the general game decisions the same, but make the way that they choose to initiate slightly different, probably the Kingao Quattro are in a much more competitive game. Like in that alternate reality where their game sense is as developed as NP's, they don't give fights on NP's terms, but NP has been permitted to take every fight on terms that they want, and they've not, because
on Aoi, the Deso.
Yeah.
It's gonna help them close out the game faster, and also with the minus armor from the Requiem of the Dark Lord, or not Requiem, Presence of the Dark Lord, that just really helps you melt enemy heroes.
Yeah, this is not a particularly high armor squad, with the exception of the Timbersaw after he takes several attacks, and the PA sort of. Right. There's a little bit of help coming out of the Vladimir's offering on that account, but with the negative armor coming from both of those heroes, as you mentioned, the effective HP for several of these heroes is negative, or excuse me, the damage taken for many of the heroes on Radiant is actually increased by the negative armor.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Necro Creeps already sieging this tower. I don't know how you take a fight here for Kingao. You're gonna start by throwing daggers to get things back. You can see. So it does look like this is the end for Kingao. They're actually working on the effigies a little bit for NP. They want to murder everyone. They really want to force the GGs, and that's going to be it, guys.
Yeah, really,
NP gets
nice
top of this.
execution from them.
So, yeah, we are that's gonna be it. I believe that is the Lost Americas game concluded. I think this was the last one we played. Let me just double check.
This was the very last game.
It was Cole versus FDL completed already? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna be the last one closing it up. Obviously, it is already known that
welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the host KingCharlie. So this is me, who is running each and every game over this channel, guys. Hi, what's up, everybody? Yeah, it's good morning. I have not slept, and I'm gonna play a game of Overwatch. If you guys interested, just hop in and let's have some fun. Let's have some fun playing Overwatch. Then I'll go to sleep because my eyes are, you know, turning red right now. So it's pretty dizzy right here. So yeah, hi everybody, what's up? So happy Halloween to everybody who's there, right? So make sure you hit that like and subscribe button on the channel so that we can have fun. And I guess China qualifiers, the last day of the China qualifier is gonna start in like another hour or so. So yes, I'm gonna be playing some this Overwatch. I love this game. So yes, so how about we play some Overwatch and we enjoy the game, man. So you people are joining in and let's have some fun with Overwatch. How about we go into, let me see if I have some friends online, and if you guys want me to add me up. Okay, so I don't have anybody in the Europe region right now, so I'm gonna be playing a quick play and I'm gonna be reviewing myself, you know, like improving my skills. I got a lot of Halloween skins. I'm waiting for the Dr. I got the Dr. Yeah, I got the Dr. Junkenstein. I need the Dr. Frankenstein. It's fun. Yes, let's go and play a game, hit it up, and after that we go back into it. I'll restart the stream all over again and with a new channel stream link. So yes, gonna be a little bit of fun. So it's a morning stream, guys. It's morning in India right now. Yeah, I'm from India. My name is KingCharlie. Yes. So yes, it's me who was hosting all the games and everything. So I do a lot of casting for Dota 2 and everything. So I have like played 10,000 hours, 10k hours of Dota 2. So yes, I love Dota 2 and I do love Overwatch. I love a lot of other games. So how about we go with Reaper first and let's see. I got this nice Halloween skin. I want to show you guys. You see that? The Halloween skin is sick. Oh, nice, man. It's fucking awesome, guys. You gotta try it out. Hello, friends. What's up? Anybody got a mic in the team? Are we dying like a bitch? Alright. You gotta talk then if you got a mic, buddy. Say hello. Hello. Happy Halloween, everybody. What's up? Happy Halloween. See, I got the skin. Do you have the skin? Anna, you bitch. Do you have the skin? See my skin. You gotta see my skin, man. I love you, Anna.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man? It's morning. Good morning. What's up?
Oh yeah, good morning. It's like 2 o'clock.
Oh, it's 6 in the morning. Yeah, it's 6. I'm about to die. Anna, help. Anna. Oh my god, Anna. Watch out for the Hanzo. He's hiding inside.
Stop the payload.
Stop the
You got all ledge skins yet?
Yeah, I got this Halloween pumpkin skin. It's really sick, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, I got all the legendary skins.
I'm only left with that Dr. Frankenstein. The Road Dog one.
I've got that skin 3 times.
You got that 3 times? I got the Mercy one 3 times, man.
I got the Anna and the Junkenstein one skin 3 times.
Watch out for that.
Come on, Anna.
I want to kill that hand though, man. I'll kill this Mercy. Dead. Mercy is down, guys.
I've done the Halloween achievements as well. You know, like the hard mode and that.
I never did it on hard, I guess. The hard was the toughest part. You find shit people.
Yeah.
I did it on medium and easy. If you wanted to hit up for hard, add me up.
I did it hard with my friends.
Yeah. Okay, what did you get on hard? Did you get something?
What? No, I got this spray. Look, dude. I got this thing there. There you go. Got that. That's for doing hard.
Oh, Nice, man.
Yeah, and then I got the I got them all. Yeah.
Cool, man. Oh, she used his ulti. Mercy doesn't have ulti. Go, go, go. You don't have a tank. We lack a tank.
Stop the payload. Stop the payload.
I also want to get that spray, man. Did you get the soldier skin? Do you have the soldier skin, soldier one?
Oh yeah. I've got. I only need like another 3 Halloween skins, and I've got all the Halloween skins. Yeah.
Which one?
So I'm gonna buy it. The ones I wanted, I've got. I won the Zenyatta one. That was quite cool. I've got the Moba, Hanzo, and Zenyatta, and Farah. Those are the only 3 ones I need to get, and the rest I've got.
So Zenyatta has a Halloween skin?
I've got 4K credits, so I can buy them at the end if I want.
Nice. 4K is awesome.
Yeah.
So you got all the 3K ones, this Reaper.
Yeah, I've got all the Halloween intros. I've got nearly every single Halloween item but those 3 skins. That's literally just it.
So you
I
require,
never play for free.
So you require the soldier and what? I don't have the soldier and the Dr. Frankenstein. I have the rest.
Do you have the Roadhog one?
No, I don't have that.
That's probably my least favorite skin out of the whole Halloween thing. I'm not really a fan of it.
The Roadhog is hard.
Yeah, I never really play McCree. It's boring.
Oh, this monkey's coming on my ass, man. This wings. Oh, watch out for this Winston. He's jumping in with his ult. Okay, there's an ulti, McCree ulti, guys. Watch out.
Stop the payload. Stop the payload.
He's on ulti. High right. That fat monkey, man. We need a Reinhardt, guys. Come on.
I'll finish the job.
I'll go to Reinhardt.
I'm doing terrible this match. Just want to kill myself.
Take that Winston out. See? Oh my god, ulti on. Oh, shield.
Heroes never die.
Let's stop the payload. Pass into the iris. Stop the payload. Stop the payload.
Okay, I have my ulti, guys. You want me to go in? Should I go in? Will you jump? Oh, this monkey is after my ass, man.
Need healing, bro.
I killed 2 to 3 people.
Stop the payload.
I need to kill that Mercy, okay? Just go for that Mercy, Ryan. Epic, just go for her.
Yeah, I'm trying. I got my ult.
Okay, I got the Winston. He's down.
But it's 2 o'clock at the moment, you know. It's nearly 10 past 2 in England. Right.
Anna, can you go Mercy? We can win this if you go Mercy. You're playing support anyways. Just flank them from the behind, you know, like. Take this Mercy out. Mercy dead, we win, man. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
This Anna is horrible.
Yeah, I know. She's doing shit. She ain't doing any shit, actually.
The one main person she made to be protecting is Reinhardt.
Yeah, she needs to give her ultimate to, you know, like.
She did. Made good use of it.
McCree coming from inside, guys.
Oh, dead. Yep, this is definitely death.
Stop the payload.
Okay, my ulti's coming, 95.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Just watch for this room thing.
I had to kill the Winston. It was worth it, but I killed myself at the same time.
Okay, my ulti's there.
I'm basically suicide Reinhardt. I'm never really defensive with him. Oh, for fuck's sake.
30 seconds. They'll come with the ulti, Winston.
Oh my god.
Winston will come with the ulti.
Just got towed.
Nice. Oh.
Start the victory timer. It won't be long now.
Nice win, guys. Epic. Can I add it?
Sure.
Okay.
Just very tired at the moment. I saw.
Yeah.
It's like 2.
Nice, 5,000. Oh, 4,000.
Prepare to attack.
This is Overwatch, guys. The game is Overwatch. Attack, we have to attack. Okay, so we go Junkrat, man. So this is how it's done. Hi, what's up? What's up? What's up?
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
I wonder if I left anything in my locker here.
Oh, John, what are you typing, man? I'm not desperate to get famous, man. It's a break time right now, guys. Everybody on the stream. I had been streaming for last 10 hours. Can you see the stream time, guys? I had been streaming for last 10 hours. Streaming all the game for you people right there, right? So there's a break. So the games are about to start in another 45 minutes or so. So yes, you guys need to wait up, man. So yes, hold on your horses. I'm enjoying a little time. I'm only getting this 30-40 minutes. I've been streaming the whole entire freaking day, man. Come on. I can get a good, you know, like and sub from you people. I'll be streaming all the Dota 2 matches after this. Don't you worry, guys. Don't you worry, my friends. We gotta do it. And I wanna kill this me, you bitch. You stupid bitch, you're gonna go down. I'm gonna kill that meat, you. This team is fast.
Here we go. The payload is secure. Move it out. Stop me if you've heard this one before.
Down you go, bitch. That is how you do it. Oh, this is good. Run, you bitch.
Securing the payload. The hunter lays a trap for his prey.
Dead, you bitch! Oh my god, he took my... That's good. Wow, nice, he got my ulti. Wow. How fool of me, wow. Woo! Woo, woo, woo. Oh, Riptide ready to roll. The bitch got me, man. Wow, that was fool of me, like throwing away my ulti like a piece of shit. Nice.
Push the payload. Push the payload. This bomb's for you.
Woo! Let's go, people. Let's push in, push in. Oh, oh. Somebody revive me up. Anybody got a mic on the team?
Push the payload. Push the payload. You're going to be okay. Nanoboot is charged. Move up at my position. Rendezvous at my position. Get here. The hunter lays a trap for his prey. Stop me if you heard this one before.
Dead, I'm at it. A QB! Oh, that was close. Whoa. I'm creating so much havoc. These people don't push in, man. What can I do? Wow, nice. Go. Push in. Have to push, guys. Come on, guys. We have to push in, guys. Thinking like a pussy. You have to push your cock and just go in, guys. Be cocky. That did look nice. Okay, guys, I'm LD. You guys need to push in. I'll go in. I'll boom, poof. Okay. Nice arrow.
Push the pylon.
Guys, we have 1 minute, guys. We have to push now. Take that, you bitch. She wanted to kill me and she died with my nail. Oh my god, that is like some, you know, sick assassination. You die and you take people down with you. That was cool, man. Go. Take that, you bitch.
Move it out.
Oh, I took his Riptire down with me. I took his Riptire down. Oh my god, that guy is so fucking pissed. He switched to Junkrat just to kill me. Look at that guy, Hino. You see that bitch? Hino, look at me. I'm on fire, guys. Whoo! That is...
Junkrat primed and ready. Lights out.
Oh my god, that was a mess. That was seriously a mess, guys.
Takes a licking. It's on ticket. Push the pylon. Show them. Push the pylon.
Go. We have another 32 seconds, guys. We have to make it right. Go. 30 seconds. Boom. GG.
Play of the game.
Okay, let me see if the matches have started or not. Haha, Dota 2 lovers. We still have 38 minutes. Still 38 minutes to game start. Till 38. Okay guys, everybody, yo, if you're new to the stream, my name is KingCharlie guys, and make sure you hit that subscribe and like button. We're gonna be switching up to Dota, right? In some time, right? You have to defend what? The god. Okay, I'll go me this time. Let's go me.
Our world is worth fighting, Hale.
He's good in this now.
Hiya.
Prepare your defenses.
What